How exactly did I go from standard zone noob to lethal zone god? Well, strap in and enjoy for the next 7 hours as I tell you the epic story of the Lizard Gang cult. We start in Providence Ridge and we need to claim a home site. Amy!
Hello.
Amy spawns in and she's in a nurse's outfit, but there's no stockings or suspenders, so my immersion is ruined. I've seen the movies, I know what nurses wear. As you probably know, the first thing we gotta do is secure ourselves a safe space, as this is 2022. And on our way, we bump into our first zombie, so I send in Amy to get her hands dirty.
Oh, look at his hair.
Yo,
Ooh,
that's
so
gross.
wobbly.
That's pretty gross. She then decides to insult my life choices.
Why are these two glitchy people behind me? I don't like them.
They're my community members. I think they've got the same face.
Yeah, literally, they look like the same people.
That's because I'm in a relationship with twins. It's funny, because she's actually a twin. I storm the gates and bash some heads, while Amy asks a stupid question.
You think you'd die if you jump from the watchtower?
Yeah, probably. Well, you'd probably hurt yourself.
How do we claim it? Do I need a pee in a corner?
I think she just called herself a dog, which is mental because a dog would molt so much less than that woman's head. Oh Jesus, our ammo stockpile is freaking low. We climb the watchtower, and while I'm searching the area for shit, Amy decides to call dibs on her accommodation.
Oh look, this can be my room. Yours is downstairs.
All right, okay. Oh yeah, so you get the one with the good beds, and I just get like a cardboard box out in the rain. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. As I'm climbing down, she's asking about jumping from high places.
What happens if I jump?
I mean, you can find out if you want. I'm thinking this could be a funny moment in the video where she plummets to her death as she doesn't realise permadeath is a very real outcome.
Wouldn't even let me jump over the edge.
That game. She then struggles with a ladder.
Woohoo! No, go down the ladder. Ah!
How are you struggling with a ladder? Oh my god. This is not gonna go well. Now we gotta scavenge supplies to make this house a home. Go on, Abe, follow me. Well, it's not really a house, it's more of a fence with a shed in it. Oh, I don't like that. We got a sign up saying we will trade. That's wrong. I will not trade, other than trading lives. You know, I do that quite a lot.
Question. No, not a question, just a fact. I don't like that one of your posses is named after my sister.
Yeah, but I've only had sex
Very
with
weird.
her once, so it's okay. She didn't take that too well as she tries to slice me like a sandwich. It's a sexism joke. Please don't cancel me on Twitter. We stumble across a house in the woods, and this is a good place as any to search for supplies. I find building materials in the garage, and Amy gets scared by loud noises. I climb through the window. That's the real way to enter a home. The noise from the shattered glass then attracts zombies. Oh, would you look at that?
What the? Did you plan that?
No, what the fuck would I be able to plan that? Yeah, I don't think that defense will hold up in court, pal. While looting the house, my pockets become full, so I decide to drop all unnecessary items.
What did you do?
Oh, I just lost some firecrackers.
James!
Whoa! Oh look, I got some more.
I can barely hear you.
Yeah, I can barely hear you too. That firecrackers are really loud. Unfortunately, the firecrackers didn't attract a huge horde that would trap us in the house for days. So we head back to the base to unload the supplies. And while we're jogging back to base, it's time to do that really cringy thing that all YouTubers do. And no, I don't have a Raid Shadow Legends sponsor. Although I would sell my soul for a Mars bar. 90% of you fuckers ain't even subscribed. Sort it out, lads. Come on now. And while you're down there, you might as well leave a like. Now that's the cringy shit out of the way. Back to the video. While looting, I found a toolkit which we'll use to fix up the car we arrived in. But first we decide to waste daylight and pretend to be zombies. Oh my god, you just faded through me. As the man on the team, I fix the car, then refuel. And Amy suggests we go on holiday.
Oh, let's go into Camp Winchester.
Yeah? Where's that? Oh, behind you. Okay. Yeah, sure. So if you press X, you can open the doors.
Oh, there's no. I'll probably accidentally jump out.
No, you can't. Unless you press Y, you're not going to accidentally jump out. I didn't realise, but the car has already got a couple of rucksacks of materials in the back, so I head back to unload. Then call some supply drops to make sure we're armed to the teeth. After collecting the guns, the swords, and the hentai porn, you know, all the things a cool guy needs, we head back to base to flex my weaponry might, and decide to build a garden. You might think there's nothing gangster about growing tulips, and well, you'd be right. I'm gonna grow the marijuana, and use it as a valuable trade resource to rise my community up the economic ladder. Come on in.
Hey!
I'm gonna become the kingpin of this little town. The next step to becoming the big bad boss is to meet the neighbours, so we head over to the New Folks place.
Ooh, why is the map so weird?
Because that's a play cart, Aim. We're gonna have to take one of them out soon. We get attacked by some blood plague, but Amy decides it's best to stay in the car. That doesn't work out too well. I then get bit. Oh no! Aim, I've been bitten!
I'm trying to get out!
I then remember I'm armed like an American schoolchild and whip it out like I'm about to be cancelled. Well, that could have gone better. That one's multi-layered. Give it a think.
Plague sound sample for you.
Thanks, I might need them. I'm like halfway to infection. The new folks in town are living like hobos, trapped in a shack, keeping warm around a bin fire. They're asking us to put our lives on the line by going and slaying a player cart to collect samples so they can backwards engineer a cure, in case anyone gets infected. I'm not usually one for helping strangers, you can blame my upbringing for that one, but we need something to do in this video, so we agree and make our way to the player cart. But not before saving Amy's life.
Whoa!
Oh, sorry, did I hurt you? People in the comment section, mainly on TikTok if I'm being honest, always tell me off for not bringing enough explosive to these things. Today will be no different at all, as all I've got is 3 Molotovs and a machine gun, with about 6 bullets in. Although the location of the heart doesn't lend itself to this kind of strategy. Oh no, 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 I'm on fire! I'm on fire! I'm on fire! Apparently fire makes you extremely sleepy, so I have a little lie down on the lawn. Oh great, I'm almost dead already. But luckily my rear end is fitted with a force field. Aim, did you do that?
Well, do what?
The zombie, it just fell. And I never make the same mistake twice. Oh great, I've set myself on fire again. I didn't learn my lesson. Luckily I'm out of burny things, so start shooting it. Well, that is until I run out of ammo. Okay, I'm out of ammo. Go on, Aim, you take out the zombies, I'll take out the heart. Yes!
I've got 2 bags of plate thingies.
Cool, I've got 6. With the sample collected, we loot a little and head back to the new folks. I give Betty the samples and I get a fuel rucksack in return. If you want to, I can threaten this enclave.
No, there's not.
Okay, I've just done that. This might be an issue.
Okay, this one.
Why are you running? We gotta kill these guys.
Oh, do we? Okay.
Turns out it's quite easy to get her on the side of genocide. Ready?
Yep. Chow, chow.
Who'd have guessed it would be that easy to kill homeless people? Right, now we can search their corpses. Haha. Although, admittedly, didn't need to do that. I got no room to for anything. While I'm grave robbing, the unsuppressed gunfire draws zombies and Amy gets attacked. That might not have been the smartest idea, really, was it? We tag team the bitch like a mid-40s married couple, trying to add some spice into their life. Well, let's just leave those dead guys there and we'll just move on and pretend that didn't happen. On the way back to base, we run into a horde of blood plague.
Yeah, oh my god. Run!
It's okay, Aim, we gotta go up hills, you know, we gotta take it easy. Who'd have guessed the fat one would catch up to us and hang on like a content creator approaching his 30s? Wait, what are you looking at me for? Fuck off! Come back to the game!
Stop calling them 12 plates! Oh, damn!
Oh, look at that. They're right here. With an accuracy of about 40%, I shoot most of the horde. Then sit back and see how Amy handles the pressure. You're doing really well.
My stamina's going.
I believe in you. Good going, Em. I swap my character to a woman appropriately named Rags, because she will most likely end up face down in a ditch rotting. She has the potential to be a warlord, so I go chat to Laura to gather intel. They've got a huge cache of weapons, most likely stolen. Thanks for the intel. I'm on it. I tell Amy we might have to get her hands dirty again, as she's not happy.
Well, we ain't going out at night.
Yeah, of course we are.
Bed.
No, there is no bed.
Wait, there's beds up there on our outpost.
Yeah, but you can't use them.
Where's the rest of our team gone? Where's the doctor and the big fella? And the 2 other guys?
Oh, he's napping. He's got to rest.
So, there is beds then?
Yeah, but you can't... What I mean is, you can't sleep and fast forward time.
I know. I just wanted a nap, just for the sake of just laying in a bed.
That's still a waste of time, and we got shit to do.
Well, we're running low on petrol.
No, that's loads of petrol. We pull up to the shed, and I come up with a plan. So we're gonna have to play this diplomatic, possibly.
Oh God, says the guy who goes in like all guns blazing. Will you stop destroying our car?
I'm not destroying the car! Oh, you're on about them.
I'm not talking to you.
Okay, sorry. That's like insecurity on my part. I kick in the door to assert dominance and set myself up as the alpha in the room.
Hello, fellas.
If you want weapons, you've got to pay the market. We could refuse to be exploited, give us a discount and we can do business. Or we've got a better offer, give us the weapons and keep your life.
The fist.
Yes, I agree. Instinctively, I do the opposite of what Amy tells me.
Oh,
I shoot the leader in the face with my shotgun, then throw a Molotov at his 2 friends. Might have slightly singed Amy in the process, but you gotta admit, that fire looks good. The last surrenders and I try to end it prematurely. Oh, look, he's surrendering. You made your bed, now die in it. Oh, shit.
I have your guns. I don't got a gun.
Oh, that got dark.
What happened there?
I might have chose some things. You know you've made a decision to be proud of when you're ashamed to tell your missus about it. For some reason, Amy can't search the bodies of the dead, so I drop her some loot. Kind of annoying that we can't search the same things, though.
Yeah, I only can get like basic things like screws and toilet paper.
That's how you know you're full of shit. When a game only gives you toilet paper for loot. I decide to be the best boyfriend I can and surprise Amy with a gift. I've just called a supply drop. I've got you a car. How good am I?
Me a car?
Yeah, I'm a great boyfriend.
What is that noise?
But on the way, we run into a feral. Would you like to fight a feral?
No.
It's very vicious.
Oh my god, it's like a wolf. Why is it not dying?
There you go. Anyway, going back to me being the greatest boyfriend alive, what do you think of your new vehicle?
I love it. Woo!
And I want to show you something. I want to show Amy the flamethrower so attract a zombie over for her to set a light. Okay, now press the horn.
Oh, which is the horn?
Well, one of the analog sticks. You are wasting fuel by doing that, mind, just to let you know, so don't do all of it. On the way back to base, we get into a nasty accident. Ah, she rear-ended me. I then decide to take a shortcut. Right, let's go off-road. Whee!
Oh, I hit a rock. My car hasn't got lights on it.
It has, you just need to turn them on.
What is it? Oh, okay.
There you go, you can see now.
Oh, that's a lot better, actually.
Yeah. Your lights are really good. We run into a horde of blood plague, and instead of staying safe in the car while running them down, I jump out and set myself on fire. I think that's the third time this video. Laura then jumps on the radio to say we've been robbed. Oh, we gotta catch a thief. We head back to base and I talk to Laura about the robbery. Although she's definitely asleep right now. Took off with our food and ran into the store. And there's no way she'd have seen where the thief ran off to. So I think Rags might be hallucinating this entire conversation, which would make a lot of sense given how we handled the confrontation earlier. Roma does some weird shit, boys. I'm telling you. Either way, we arm up and head out. We find the thief hiding out in an abandoned shop. She looks injured, obviously hungry, and by the looks of it, needs the warm embrace of humanity. I'll take what you stole off your corpse. Go aim, fight her. Fight her, aim. She's kicked my ass.
I killed her. Did Mike meant to kill her?
Well, I'm just saying, it wasn't me who did it, so. Amy's clearly struggling with the weight of taking another human life.
I didn't mean to.
Did you kill our friend?
There was a zombie right behind her. She got in the way.
Crystal shouldn't have stolen from you, but you didn't have to kill her. She deserved to die, and now it's your turn. Oh, he's got a gun.
Feels good to take out the trash.
Woohoo!
Yeah, nice one, that got dark. Although I think the murders are taking her down a dark path.
Emotes, let me cheer. Let's laugh. Ooh.
Wait, what? You gonna... Oh my god, I think she's psycho.
Kill you too.
I'll kill you.
Yeah, I love you really.
Oh yeah, I love you too. Don't make me sick. We take what we need and move on. So park in our parking space. No, not like that. In the parking space, Aim. Come on, we're a civilized society. Jesus Christ. Oh no, there's a horde.
I got it.
Oh, that was a lame horde.
That was a small horde.
Yeah, there's only 2 of them. Jesus. Our base is in desperate need for ammo supplies. I guess murdering everyone you come across is quite an expensive hobby. There's a gun store nearby and I plan to turn it into an outpost. But before I do, I need to heal up.
Oh, mine's a little bit low.
Oh shit, no, I just pressed the wrong button. Oh. We take the gun store with no real issues. Good going. But then get attacked when looting a nearby store.
Incoming.
What's wrong? But I don't panic.
Oh, why did I get out?
Yeah, why did you get out?
Why did I get out? I don't know.
Of course I saved the day.
Oh.
There you go. I swapped to Laura because she's a bit more peaceful. You see, she's a trader and wants to travel to another community to enable trade relations.
Haven't we been here before?
Yeah, actually we have. Oh, I think this might have been a place where we killed previous people. So let's go talk, see what these guys have to offer.
Whoa, mate, don't come at me like that.
I'm going to buy ammo supplies because we are low on them. With that purchase, the mission is complete and we can now leave, having made ourselves some new friends.
Bye. Oh, can I have your hoodie? It's got years on it.
Oh, look, there's a dead guy here from earlier. This is awkward.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you.
Oh, sorry. But something comes over me. And I don't mean like a prisoner sleeping. Oh, there you go. I can threaten this enclave now. And just like that, we have 20 seconds to leave. Or they'll open fire.
Yeah, which one you got?
I'm going to throw a Molotov at these 2. You go left. I'm going to take out the 2. Ready?
Wait. Now?
Yeah.
Ah, she moved. Oh, got her brains.
Oh, nice. Okay, so we turned full psychos here.
Oh, interrogation room.
Oh, but hey, we're basically serial killers. I can stick that in the title, surely.
I will throw you under the bus if it comes down to, like, being in prison, by the way. Just... I know.
It's the apocalypse. Who's going to stop us? To finish off, I want a new outpost. Something which would give the community water would be ideal. So I can upgrade my wheat my food. We need more food. So we make our way quite far from home, and I decide to go off-road. Where's the fun if you don't take a risk? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oh.
I hope you wear your seatbelt.
Oh, the trees are being cut down.
Bloody deforestation. Humans disgust me. So there's a plague cart down here and there's an infestation.
Oh no.
But on the way we run into a juggernaut and I discover the best way to beat it.
Ah.
Do you see that guy? Wow, look at him.
Oh no.
Who'd have guessed a big bastard like that would be defeated by ankle-high water?
Stuck in water, Dame.
I'm not stuck, but apparently the juggernaut can't get in water, so we're safe. Do you want to take down the infestation or the plague cart first?
Infestation, please.
Okay, well, here we are. Amy stays in the car while I risk my life going toe-to-toe. Help me.
I got ya. My stamina, James.
I think you did really good there.
Incoming.
She then saves me as I get jumped while taking down the screamer. Oh, no. Aim. We destroyed this fucker. Right, there's no point searching anything because we haven't got the space for it. We didn't really think this one through. Oh my god, there's literally nothing in here. What made you scream?
There was a zombie. I killed it.
We rock up to the player cart and get to business. Oh god.
See, told you they'd come up behind you.
Yeah, they're pretty sneaky. Especially for a fat fuck. I lob a Molotov and unload a clip into the big girl. Then Amy takes over while I kill the undead that are storming our location. You crack over that, I'll take out the zombies which are coming. Oh shit, Aim, what a fucking legend.
Have I done it?
Yeah. With the area a little safer, we head over to the water plant to claim it as an outpost. But the weight of all those deaths seemed to be weighing me down. And it hasn't been too good for my health physically either. Maybe we need a more peaceful approach to the apocalypse. So I take over as Lauren, who's only slightly knackered, injured, and infected. I then drop the bombshell on Amy. We're gonna be complete and utter pacifists. The silence was deafening. Either she was ignoring me, or she was literally speechless.
Okay, we can try. Look, I'll hug you.
Oh, look, that's very pacifistic. Good going. Oh, sorry, that was a sword. Yeah, okay, I failed the mission already. I'm pretty sure pacifists aren't allowed guns, so I take them all from the locker and head out to dispose of them. There's also a bloater nearby, and we're going to need to come up with a plan to tackle these kinds of problems if we are going to thrive as pacifists. Maybe we should do this by conversating. Hey man, how you doing? Oh my god, what are you doing? You little shit.
What happened?
He just suicided and vomited me, bastard. Although Amy is skeptical.
Did he though?
I'm trying to be nice. Maybe I should go speak to this guy instead, see what he's doing. I might not have been able to converse with the last Z. Hi mate, you alright? But that's not going to stop me from trying. Unfortunately, this guy's a bit of a Karen and screams in my face. Well...
I saved your life.
Wait, what? That was you? Amy, that is disgusting.
I saved your life. I felt your distress. I had to save your life. Whoa, what's with all the guns?
Pacifists, we don't need them. I'm dropping them. With the guns disposed of, I head back to base to collect the car, and we can crack on with some missions. But before we do, I remember we've now got water to the base, so I make sure to upgrade my garden.
Oh, where's our fancy car gone?
It's exactly where we left it, inside the water station. So we head off in our battered saloon car, and I convince Amy to try and ride on the roof.
Oh!
Did you actually take damage there?
Yes.
Okay. The current objective is quite far away, and there is a mountain in between, so there'll be no off-roading shenanigans. I have to get over this big-ass mountain, am I? On the way past, I stop by a viewpoint to survey the area for a bit. Hi, friends. How are you doing? Not being able to harm any living things, I search the first box I see. But I don't find anything useful. Oh, a Molotov. Well, I'm a pacifist. Don't need fire. Thank you very much. I climb the ladder to get a better lay of the land. All I can hear in my headset is the groans of the living.
They're after me. Okay, I'm doing it. I'm gonna climb. I'm gonna go.
But Amy sounds suspicious.
I didn't kill no one.
I take the hat, believe the bullets, then make my way down the ladder.
Whee! Whoa,
oh my god, I just slid through.
Oh, we going back down?
Yeah, I've already searched everything. Hi, friends. How you doing? Oh god, oh god, oh god, they're not my friends. Aim. I head into the power station and close the flimsy chain link door behind me. Well, that was easy. That'll keep me safe as Ghislaine Maxwell on a 23-hour watch. Oh god, they found their way in. With me trapped on a transformer, Amy makes a move to save me.
Well, I can't take him out my aim. Shit. Oh crap, I got no more bullets.
Well, looks like I'm gonna have to save myself. I jump down and don't even roll an ankle. With a zombie on my tail, I Scooby-Doo this shit and run in circles until I find the door. And close the same chain link gate that kept me safe in the first place. Job done. I quickly search the nearby shed, then climb onto the car to wait for Amy.
Hello, I haven't killed anybody.
Oh, that's good. What's the sword in your hand for?
I was just stretching
Right,
and
okay.
it just appeared.
Oh, nice, nice. She gets in the car to drive off, and I stand on the semi-liquid roof. Wait, what was that noise?
Nothing.
Ugh! You left me behind.
Okay, in the damn car.
I get in the damn car, and it's a bloody good job I did. On our travels, we pick up a second vehicle, and nothing unpacifistic happens. I'm gonna have to ask you politely to get off my vehicle. Oh, you didn't see that. We head on in convoy, and I find out there is actually fall damage in this game. Oh, right. Might have rolled an ankle. After a quick scout of the map, I decide to wing it.
Think our cars can get from the river?
Yeah, it seems to.
Okay, I'm coming. Ah,
Oh my god!
So good, my man.
I'll have some strong words with you later.
I'm
Whee!
going in Shibo. I'm coming. Oh.
Shit! Oh my god, right, so some people may have perished there, but I'm still a pacifist.
Get off my car!
Oh my god, he jumped out in front of me. It was an insurance claim. I get out to explore on foot, although I'm barely standing. Then Amy does the unnecessary. What the hell did you do that for?
Trying to park. It's not my fault. I got issues.
Oh my
Sorry.
god.
Okay. Right, wait, no, that's not right. I'm still reverse button.
I don't even know what we're doing here anyway. Oh, hang on, I just noticed. For sniper gear, oh man, we're pacifists. We can't use guns. So that's 5 minutes of our lives we ain't getting back. Amy swaps her car for a van, then we decide to have a race back to base. Oh, shit, okay. Oh my god, why is my hatchback so slow in comparison to your van? I definitely don't try to sabotage her on the way. I overtake as she gets confused.
Where do we live?
I then use my horn to invite some friends to our base. Well, bring some friends with us.
Sorry.
Wait, what? Where'd our friends go,
They took a detour.
Why is the van so dirty?
I fell into a river.
Oh, right, okay. I mean, you'd think a river would clean it.
It was very muddy, a muddy bank.
With Loren barely standing, I swap to Laura, whose hero trait is Trader. So the game wants us to loot a nearby shed to steal some luxury goods. But then I notice another mission with booze in the title. And as a future alcoholic, it's only right that I do that immediately. We take off in the van, and when we get there, we're greeted with a decision. Well, we got a decision to make here, Aim. As a pacifist, I'm not allowed to kill. But what about those that are about to kill? Are they fair game?
I'll help her. Oh, you're driving terrible.
That's when we get swarmed by a massive horde of blood plague.
Whoa.
Although that's probably my fault too, if I'm being honest. Amy's very skeptical about my methods.
I don't think running her over is the best situation.
I think I helped massively there. I approached Grace to see what's up. My friends and I found a stash of alcohol last night. I got drunk and woke up here alone. Dangerous area for a pub crawl. Let's get you home and sobered up. We've all been there, but not during the fucking zombie apocalypse, for fuck's sake. Grace is now a follower, but the van's only a 2-seater.
Bitch took my seat. Let me in.
Get in the back, sorry?
Bitch, get out of my seat. Yeah, right, ready?
3, 2, 1, go. With that cunning strategy sorted, Grace is now walking behind, but it's taken a hell of a long time. We then get chased by a feral. Oh, well, this is an issue. God, I didn't mean to hurt that poor creature. I've just noticed my character. Oh, she looks like an old lady stuck behind the wheel. To speed things up, Amy jumps on the roof to allow Grace into the passenger seat.
I don't think it's gonna be any faster, Jim. Oh, I'll just walk home.
It took very little time for me to agree that abandoning her was the best outcome. I then immediately ramped the van off a cliff. Oh my god. I get Grace home, and it turns out her and her people are opening a brewery. Thanks, we're setting up a still so no one has to die getting a drink. You're welcome to share once it's done. Glad I could help, but I have to think about it. Amy, could you please be quiet? I'm trying to read.
Sorry.
With our mission complete, I get back in the van and head back to Amy. Amy, I'm on my way. I'm coming to find you. I pick her up and ignoring her mortal injuries, I decide we should do another mission while we're out and about. I pull up a couple of 100 meters from the objective to scout the area on top of the billboard.
Don't stop.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna door your tit.
Oh yeah, I did forget about that.
I'm gonna die, James.
No, you're not.
Poison like nobody's
No,
business.
you're fine. Those silly sausages, they won't hurt you.
Ah! I'm on the floor.
At that point, the bloodlust comes over me, and I drop in, ready to kick ass. I'm here to save the day. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
Now you come.
Surely it's better to come later rather than sooner, right?
You got any antidote on you?
Why, are you infected?
I have 2 hours.
Oh, that's loads of time. Just make sure to pick up as many plague samples as possible, because we'll need them. We get back in the van, but Amy's not best pleased.
After I was like completely bitten and chewed up.
And I broke my pacifistic rule.
I don't give a shit. When it comes to my life is better than a dead person's.
They're not dead, Aim. They could have souls on the inside.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they could. We rock up to the red maintenance shed, and a bloater immediately detonates. God, where the fuck did that come from? Amy then gets in the van and sets off. Hey, wait, Amy, where you going? You're leaving me?
I was gonna run these people over.
Oh, there's a bloater over there. There's another bloater. Don't do that. Oh, yeah, you want to jump out the car? Jump out the car. Jump out the car. She asks why when her entire vehicle is covered in a massive green cloud and her health is plummeting lower than my self-esteem after 3 takeaways in a row.
I didn't think it would touch the car.
Oh my god. What's your health like right now?
Shit.
Right, we better get this over with quickly then.
Is there any medication in there?
There might be. I didn't bring anything with me. I search the shed and Amy gets surprised. I managed to find the fancy jewellery, and with that mission complete, it's time to head back to base. We get home just as night is starting to set in.
I need medical attention.
Amy tries to figure out the infirmary while I upgrade the command centre. Our next quest is to try and take down a player car pacifistically. So I take all the explosives and fireworks from our locker, obviously making sure to refuel the van. Oh, hang on, we got a zombie threat at home.
What zombie threat?
Well, you see top right hand corner? It says prepare for zombie attack when you're home.
Oh, okay.
And then there's a countdown. The countdown hits 0 and it's time to fight or die. No more pacifism for these invading bastards. But Amy's dropping innuendos.
They're coming through the back gate.
Usually it's got to be a special occasion to come through the back gate. We defend the base without many issues, mainly because the zombies can get knocked down by simply opening the gates. That was easy. Mission complete.
Well done, guys.
Yes.
You did great. I did nothing. I was a scout at the top.
You do realise you can only tell me what to do. You can't tell the other two peeps.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you. They were just opening the bloody doors. They stopped opening the doors. We'd be fine.
With the home base safe, it's time to crack on. Obviously taking the opportunity to ramp it off a cliff whenever possible.
Blah.
Oh, shit. Well, it's a shame the people at home couldn't see that due to it being darker than my search history. The heart is in a warehouse, and we get jumped as soon as we try to enter. Jesus. I must have the most unlucky throw in the history of State of Decay, as I throw a pipe bomb that perfectly flies through the gap between the heart and the shelf. Bet I couldn't do that again if I bloody tried. The second pipe bomb drops us both. Oh, sorry about that. I then throw a grenade, and this time I managed to avoid a blast radius. Oh, fucking hell. Another 2 Molotovs and the heart goes down. Oh, look at that. Yeah, so I might have used firecrackers accidentally. I take everything the heart has to offer, including the machine gun. Although somehow I managed to set myself on fire. Oh, shit, I'm on fire. Why am I on fire? Stop, drop, and roll. Stop, drop, and roll. Generally don't even know how I managed that. But at the end of the day, it wouldn't be one of my videos without me setting myself on fire at least once. We then start to push our luck and decide to take down an infestation. If anything, we're the good guys, really. We rock up and take out the screamer first, then the rest with no issues. Look at that, that was incredibly easy. Oh look, Aim, I'm searching a photocopier. The van is pretty full of loot, so I decided it would be best to turn one of these buildings into an outpost. I decide upon the pizza shop for the daily food resource. Then drop as much loot as possible in the locker. I then come up with our stupidest plan so far. We're gonna take out a play cart with nothing other than melee weapons. And it certainly doesn't help that it's darker than actual nighttime. I suppose there's no light pollution in the apocalypse.
I don't really see anything.
No, me. Hope there's nothing in here that's gonna jump out at us. Oh shit, yep, there is.
Behind you!
Oh, shit, nice. Right, here's the play cart, Aim. Are you ready to double team it?
Yep.
I made a really good joke about double teaming in the last video. You should go watch it. Ready? Go. We simultaneously slash and dice this fucker. That is until it blows its first load and my infection meter hits 11. Oh, that's not good. Oh, no, Aim! Oh my god. This has not been a good idea. Aim, I think we need to find a way out of here. I'm trapped against a wall. Tens of blood plagues storming our location. Our options are limited, and I fear the worst. I find a gap and I take it, although I'm conflicted about leaving Amy. Free enough. I'm too knackered to swing my sword, so I have to turn my back and head to the van. But somehow, she manages to get back up.
I'm behind you.
You in?
No!
This little fucker doesn't want to get off though, does he? Oh, there you go. Stupidly, we head back in, this time using the van to hopefully block the main entrance. I think the car might slow him down. Amy swings twice, and it blows. Oh, nice!
There you go.
Nice one, Aim. We quickly loot the heart, and it's time to get out of here. Yeah, pick up all those plague samples. We are definitely going to need them. On the way back to the base, I find another car, so pick it up. Ignoring the fact I'm less than an hour from permanent infection. We get back, and I unload all our goodies. But while unloading, I get attacked by 2 blood plague.
How can I?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. So it turns out pacifism isn't exactly the best way to go if you want to live. We beat them down and I make a cure. I swap to Lorraine to give Laura a rest. Then chat to Rags about the site she discovered. I knew you'd want to check out the ugly green warehouse. It looks promising, but it's crawling with zombies. Not for long. Let's go check it out. Rags will be coming along as a follower, so I fix up the new car and we head off. Although on the way I realise I've made a rookie mistake. I didn't bring any weapons. I've just got my sword.
I've just got a sword too. This is your problem with being a pacifist. You chucked all your guns when you first started.
Yeah, that wasn't a good idea, was it?
I don't think it helps that you're playing this bloody nice.
No, probably not.
Nice pocket.
That was pretty good, right? I burst through the door and instantly realised the magnitude of our task. Oh, that's a lot.
12 zombies, 13 zombies, 15 zombies.
Alright, what I'll do is I'll drive outside. I'll hopefully attract them all outside. My siren plan doesn't seem to be working, but at least Amy knows how to count now.
21 zombies.
I then find Amy stood on top of a pickup. Oh, I thought you were in there getting dirty.
No.
But if we are both out here, why are the zombies kicking off inside? Fuck! It's Rags! Oh, Rags! No, Rags. Wait, what? Rags has died? Well, this is a massive turn of events. I think we need to get out of here.
I can't go, I'm surrounded.
While Amy struggles to escape, I slice up the reanimated corpse of my former friend. We both get to the car, but there's a feral hot on our tails.
Brad's dead.
Yeah.
You sure she's dead?
She's dead. She's so dead, she died twice.
We just escaped from there. You just said, hey, get out of here.
We pick off the last few zombies, and I collect the building materials. This is where I'd usually leave it, but there's another infestation just across the road. And with fuel being so expensive, we should do everything we can while we're down here. I'll go in first, because I'm the one with the guns. There's 10 zombies to kill.
Oh, look, Jim, I got a radio. Oh, how do I pick it back up?
A radio? What is she on about? Hang on. That's a music speaker used to distract hordes. Rock music plays while I take on the infestation.
Behind us! Whoa, he's huge.
Wait, what?
Yeah, look at that massive one. He's the size of a car.
Amy's rock music has attracted a fucking juggernaut. So now, we're both fucked.
Coming in.
Oh,
We're screwed.
we are screwed. I tell Amy the only chance we have is to leg it to the car and leave immediately.
Oh, I don't want to go out with him.
Yeah, but we gotta get back. We haven't got a lot of choice. If you want to... Okay, yeah, you've left me for dead, okay.
I'm getting the car.
I tried to get in, but Amy's not making it easy for me. No! Hey, stop! 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 I can't! I'm in an animation! Go! Drive! For the love of God, drive! We managed to escape, but not before picking up the Burninator, which is full of supplies from the last video. So what have we learned from this experience? Shoot first, ask questions later. The apocalypse is no place for a pacifist. It turns out violence really is the answer. Maybe if I formed a cult, we could take control. And when we get back to base, we're greeted with our first recruitment opportunity. Always a good start to a cult when people are just throwing themselves at you. Has absolutely nothing to do with the disaster of the last mission we did in the last episode. Wait, what? Rags has died? Well, this is a massive turn of events, leaving us with only 2 people alive. Amy tries to cut her up while I check out her CV. She's not very cardiovascular. Her wits are very high, so she is incredibly clever. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to, like, pull the wool over her eyes.
Probably better than anybody else we got at the moment, because I feel like all of us are poisoned and dying.
Yeah, you've got a point there. With Erica recruited, I swapped to her and Google what it takes to form a cult. And the #1 result was a charismatic leader. Well, check. #2, we all got a dress in the same threads. Lizard hoodie. Oh yes. So everyone knows we're members of the same team. It's like being a Manchester United fan, except as a cult we're less likely to drink the Kool-Aid. So I dress every member in the lizard hoodie.
Wait, I haven't got an outfit. Why haven't I got an outfit?
Okay, so maybe not every member. She's trying to connect the Burninator to a trailer. I was gonna say, I don't think that's possible, although that would be a pretty cool game mechanic. But it obviously doesn't work, so I tell her to get in her robes. Whoa, Amy.
Alright.
For some reason, she doesn't have the lizard hoodie, so I demote her to the shark hoodie. Nothing to do with her biting my head off because I forgot her birthday one time. I forgot your birthday one time, Amy. Get over it, for fuck's sake. I then call in a shipment of fireworks, then ask Amy if she gets what we're doing and how the cult is going to work.
Kill people.
No, well, perhaps. Basically, we gotta build up our cult. I tell her to jump in the back and explain to her as long as she's aiming, she won't fall off.
Okay.
There you go. Apparently, you won't fall off now. Big thank you to the comment section for that one. Although, I'll be honest with you, it's not exactly foolproof.
Oh,
so
shit.
that might have been slightly exaggerated.
I'll just sit like a
Yeah,
normal
it's probably for the best, that, yeah. We get to the fireworks drop and there is a sizable horde of blood plague heading in our direction. I then obliterate the horde with the fireworks. Oh, shit. It's a bit early for me to set myself on fire. Almost certainly giving Amy 3rd-degree burns. Woo! Oh, I'm on fire again. Great. I give one of the firework launchers to Amy, then take on another approaching horde. But not wanting to waste all my fireworks, I get out my crossbow. As you could probably guess, one crossbow bolt ain't exactly gonna take down 40,000 bloody zombies. So in the end, we slice and dice, even though I got less stamina than an asthmatic COVID victim.
Dear God, I'm tired.
But we get the job done. We have a mission to meet some strangers, and this is a great opportunity to recruit an extra member to the cause. Hi guys, how's it going? You never get a second opportunity for a first impression, so... Right, so I'm jumping through the window. It shows I'm strong. Oh!
What'd you do?
One of the women walked around the corner as I walked into the room, but I shit me up. I swung my sword at her. After that fantastic first impression, I check out the potential new recruits. There's Mercy, who's a good fighter, and there's Bones, who's pretty smart and has whatever this is. Don't know what lichenology is. What do you think that is?
Something to do with books.
Is that true, or are you just guessing?
I'm just guessing.
After a quick Google search, I decide it's nothing important, but I'm sure the comment section will tell me otherwise. Who's your vote? Who should we recruit?
The guy with the shovel and gun.
Now, anyone doubting my influence as a cult leader, check this shit out. I recruit Bones to the cause, and he drops his other mate without a second's thought. Although I do wish there was an option to make them fight to the death. You know, Joker style. We head off to find more gullible idiots. Hey, look, is this our new friend?
Does he need a ride?
He rejects the option for a lift.
Okay. Bye.
Oh, yeah, I think he's good. Yeah, crack on. So instead, I decide to loot some nearby stores to find some medical supplies, seeing as my health is lower than my sub count. You know what to do, lads. Come on, join my cult by commenting Lizard Gang for the win. And while you're there, I guess, smack our like button. Do us a favour, innit? Let's see if we can get 100 likes in the first 24 hours this video goes up. Nice one. Amy warns me about a horde behind me.
The horde right behind.
Yeah, but I'm okay. I'm in a car. You know, I decided to sit in the vehicle. I used the flamethrowers to take out the horde, but somehow it all went wrong.
Oh, I'm
Oh,
on
shit.
fire!
Why am I on fire? Woman is really knackered. Yeah, I suppose that's what happens though when you set yourself on fire twice. Oh, I missed. I managed to find some bandages, then Amy decides to tell me she's been hoarding medical supplies.
I got bandages and some very weak painkillers.
We quickly loot the rest of the area, then move on. I get Amy another new car, because that's how you get a woman to like you. Buy their love, I'm telling you. Never fails.
Oh look, it's got shark teeth. It matches my outfit. Oh, that's so cool.
She's discovered the fireworks like it's our first date. Oh wow, that is pretty cool. But hasn't figured out how to turn them off. You're probably wasting all your fuel, by the way.
Oh, I thought it would just stop naturally.
We again hit the road, in search for some more idiots to recruit to our cause. I'm wedged between a rock and a hard place. There's this community who needs some ammo supplies, which I'm happy to search for, although they might be the laziest bastards around. It's like 100 meters away. These guys are so fucking lazy.
Lazy one, lady one.
We head to the military checkpoint and I find some flashbangs, another crossbow, and a proper machine gun. Oh, now I got my ammo supplies, and I've got an AR-15. I'm an American school child. Then a horde attacks.
I closed the door, it's fine. They can't get us.
They obviously kicked down the flimsy chain link gate, but don't worry, I know how to deal with this situation.
That was a great idea.
Yeah, that was not good. We head back to the lazy bastards, but I think they need to prove themselves. So, time for a test, I think. So I shoot out the window, throw in a flashbang. This will attract a nearby horde, and I get to see who's the best fighter, / the last one standing. Let's see how they cope with it. Wait, Aim, did you kill all those zombies?
Was I not meant to?
I was setting a test for the potential new recruits.
Oh, so that's what the flashbang was for.
Well, that too. They were gonna fight the zombies blind, and I give Luke the ammo supplies, then check out the potential recruits. Oh, she's got 3-star mechanics. I think that might be handy. I don't know.
Yeah, let's do mechanics. We've already got a doctor.
Oh, wait, okay, fair enough. Recruit. Now the house is abandoned, we loot everything we can, and I discover exactly how lazy those bastards really were. I just realized, I just found an ammo supply in the building of those people who wanted ammo supplies.
I found ammo in the cupboard.
I then challenge Amy to a race back to base.
My reversing skills and all the rest.
Yeah, I can see that. That's a good thing there's no insurance on the zombie apocalypse. Every start line needs an excessive amount of fireworks, then we count down. 3, 2, 1, go! I take an early lead, and Amy crashes.
Oh man, I got hit by a pole.
Although she overtakes me when I get distracted by a bloater. Aim, come crash into this.
No, you crash into it.
Damn it.
Oh, come on, build.
Oh, no. Ah, damn it.
Yes, bitch.
I unload, then dress the newbies in the Lizard Gang outfit. Amy gets an epiphany. All good or bad, cults have to have a decent base of operations. And let's face it, our home is less secure than Harry Maguire. So our next step is to move out. But before we do, we take on a massive horde.
Ah, retreat. Die. Come on, man, you can do it. Don't be a pussy.
The base we have our eyes on is in the middle of plague territory, so our first plan is to take that down. Whee!
Whoa.
I let Amy come up with a plan, and she wants to burn it down. And the firework launcher I gave her earlier is going to be instrumental to that plan. I warm it up with a Molotov and tell Amy to unload the fireworks into the bastard.
Why'd it come at me?
I have no idea. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so that might not have been our best idea. Luckily, I brought plenty of ammo. With a heart down, we head to claim our new home, though my driving is less than desirable. Luckily, I'm a pro at removing myself from tricky situations. We check out the base, and it's emptier than a teenager's ballsack. So what do you think about this place? This looks like a pretty good outpost, I think.
Yeah, let's get this one.
So we're able to claim our new home without any issues. Now it's time to build. I build an infirmary, a workshop, a watchtower.
Yeah, we need a watchtower.
Farm, and a water collector. I then move inside to upgrade the beds and add extra storage with a shelving unit. Now everyone's working hard building, so we can move on. I swap to Leticia, probably butchering that, apologies if your name is that. And her leadership trait is sheriff. So we have to go and investigate some stolen medical supplies. And thankfully they're a really local group, so we don't have to worry about using too much fuel. We eventually get there and I gotta say, they have a fantastic taste in real estate. Beatrice, we've come to chat.
Hey, bitch.
Beatrice, not bitch. That's not very nice.
We should steal her lights outside it.
Oh yeah, they're pretty cute.
Don't pick this one. She's limping.
I'm glad she's thinking survival of the fittest. Can't be having no weak links in my cult.
We don't need dead weight.
We were attacked and robbed. My friend is hurt. Can you help us get our meds back? Well, that makes sense then why she was limping him.
Still, she's weak.
I'm not taking any unnecessary risks. We need to strike hard and fast. Hard and fast, aim?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. I have no further comment on hard and fast. There is no joke to be said there. And I'm pretty sure we've even got enough space in the car for it. With Beatrice recruited as a probationary member of the cult, we head to the red tool shed. And on the way, we run into a feral and a juggernaut.
This way. No, we have no fuel left, Tim.
So I decide they would be useful tools in the murdering of those thieves. Apparently, the back of the car is indestructible. The feral turns out to be a pussy, but the juggernaut was very useful. Come on, Juggy. For some reason, Beatrice jumps out of the car.
Oh my god, the car.
Oh shit, she's just charged out.
Just lead her towards it.
I climb on the roof of the car and pop a shot that miraculously ends up in the head of one of the thieves. Right, shot one. Hoping he's going to take out the jug for me. I trade shots with the juggernaut, then get bit by a plague zombie. Shit. But while this is going on, Amy takes out the juggernaut with a car.
He's down.
Oh, nice aim. Then I get attacked by one of the thieves. I attempt to shoot him but run out of ammo. Oh shit. He swings his sickle, but Amy decides to run us both down with her car. Oh, fuck. But he's a pussy and cries on the floor while I finish him off. Dead. Right, there's one left. I don't know what's happened to Beatrice. She's gone quiet. Luckily, Amy's become a pro when it comes to vehicular manslaughter. Seems to be a bit stupid, this one. Nice aim. Break the bad news of... Oh, Beatrice is dead.
Oh no.
Yeah, that might have been our fault. We got it.
She was a weak link anyway.
Yeah, but we should still go tell her. I loot the dead and retrieve the medical supplies. We then head back to break the bad news about Beatrice. Oh, fuck.
Oh crap, we killed the one that was healthy.
Yeah. I don't see Beatrice with you. What happened? I'm sorry, she didn't make it.
She sacrificed herself.
I'm not going to give them the medical supplies because, you know, we need something for doing that. So the options are, I know this is hard. If you need a new home, you could come live with us. Or, it didn't go well. I'm sorry for your loss.
Nah, we don't need it.
Yeah, she's gone now. Look, she's off onto the wilderness on her own. But in the end, she was the weakest link. So goodbye. At this point, we take a holiday to help out friend of the channel, Duty Rhino. But that doesn't go too well for Leticia. No! Oh no! I fucked.
No!
Oh.
Are you dead? No! Oh my god, did you just get pulled in half?
Yeah, that was brutal.
Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. Oh, I didn't want any of your people to die for my fucking sake. Oh my god.
And while we were away, a major infestation problem has arisen. But before we carry on, a few things have changed around here, so let me give you a tour of the base. Welcome to my crib. This is the watchtower. This is where you watch zombies from. Sometimes you shoot them. This is the farm. This is where we grow all our food, and occasionally the odd bit of marijuana. This is my infirmary. This is where we take heroin. I mean, morphine. Morphine's legal. We take lots of morphine here. This is the staging area. This is very OP, as it doesn't cost any building materials for the rest of my facilities. I've also got beds, they're boring, and a workshop. We have a ton of cars, and a couple of spares as well. This is the overview. Pretty sick, right? For you nerds who are interested in this, check out that for a bad boy. I often joke about arming up like an American schoolchild, but today, I need to arm up like I've never armed up before. I've got a monumental task ahead of me. That, and I also have an addiction to fire. I've bought a grenade launcher from a mysterious trader, and I can't leave all those grenades just lying around gathering dust. In fact, I'm loaded with enough explosives to make Guy Fawkes jealous. We're off to recruit some cannon fodder, because I don't want to risk any of, you know, my community. I've learned that mistake in the past. There isn't a lot of enclaves left on this map. Completely my fault, obviously. So I'm having to choose from a member of the pissheads. Them, do not enter. That's a lot of blood. These guys will do great. I speak to Tareen of the Booze Hounds, and as I'm about to recruit her, I get an epiphany. Shit, there was one thing I forgot. I open the base menu and activate satellite broadcast to gain an extra 20% influence for the next 45 minutes. I wonder what I could use all that extra influence on. We're going to clear out these 4 infestations and then move down here to these infestations. Play cart, infestations, play cart. Me and my new mate take off, but it seems she likes the feeling of open air. I don't know why this moron has decided to sit in the back. It's a bloody good thing we have the Burninator to keep her safe. Oh yeah, she's on fire. Well, I think it's fair to say that she's not going to make it to the end of this quest. 2 plague carts to be killed with bladed weapons, 1 with explosives, and 3 to do in total. That's going to be done by the end of this video. I can guarantee it. There's just something so satisfying about smacking a prick in the face with a door. I briefly paused to check the map, but that doesn't go too well for Tareen. And she's almost immediately ripped from the back and dragged under the wheels of my pickup. Oh, love, do you want to get back in? Ignore that massive horde coming towards us. In the first 30 seconds, she's been recruited, she's been set on fire, thrown from the back of a pickup, and ran over. Frankly, it's a miracle she doesn't just abandon me. Well, this might have been a mistake. I'm already smoking. I rock up to the first infestation, and I'm determined. Let's not fuck about. Time is of the essence, and I didn't bring all these pipe bombs for decoration. That's not what I wanted. That was not what I wanted. Okay, well, we've wasted this pipe bomb. That throw was bloody tragic. Second time's a charm, and I get it through the massive open window. That added zombies somehow. How the fuck is that possible? The excessive noise attracts zombies from nearby, so I decide arson is the best strategy. Shut up, you prick. Oh my god! That's a lot of fire. Will you stop shooting my friend? I mean, she is effectively cannon fodder, but you know what I mean. 2 left. Tareen wields the heavy shovel, and I finish off the last. Oh shit, you little bastard. Okay, so far so good. I think that was okay. Luckily, I have an outpost nearby, right next to the next infestation. And I'm gonna need some fuel and probably a repair kit just to be safe. And you really gotta question my choice of route, considering I'm carrying enough explosives to make Hiroshima look like a firework display. And let's not forget, it's all homemade, held together with duct tape and praise. Right, we gotta be quiet because the infestation is literally right there. You expecting me to charge through that like a bull in the china shop. I collect the fuel and repair kit, then leave to refuel. Oh, that's attracted a horde. All that for a funny gag. Luckily, Tareen's shovel is one of the most OP weapons in gaming history. You got this, love. Hop on in. Yeah, she hops into the back again because she's a freaking moron. The next 2 infestations are just across the street from each other, and I come up with a cunning plan. I turn on the CD player, but Tareen didn't like my choice of track. She just smacked me. Let's learn about her while we wait for the hordes of zombies to come around. Ah, she's a pretty good chemist. Got Walter White over here. So far, this isn't exactly having the effect that I wanted it to. I've never been one for patience, so take things into my own hands. Okay, right, I say we start with this one. I shoot out the window of Lee's home and garden, then torch it with a fuel bomb. But something seems off. Oh, it's the building next door. Oh my god, I might actually be an idiot. Tareen charges into the belly of the beast, but I'm sticking to my strategy. Oh well, my new friend's on fire. And you gotta give it to me. It's incredibly effective. That was impressive, you gotta be honest. I cross the street to the next infestation, but it seems I was up all night grinding Disney Dreamlight Valley. Why, she's sleepy already? I stab one screamer in the face, and that eliminates 13 zombies, clearing the infestation. Glitch or witchcraft? I'll let you guys decide in the comment section. Before we move on, I head back to my outpost and consume enough caffeine to comatose a child. I move on to the next, and if it's not broke, don't fix it. I really like the strategy of shooting out a window and then blasting it with a firebomb. Okay, so I might have got the wrong window. She's doing incredibly, to be fair. Oh, wow. She has got hell of a swing on her. This time I chose the right entrance. I love those fuel bombs. There's 1 zombie left. This is incredible. I feel like a tips and tricks channel. With this area clear, it's time to move south. And I suspect it would be easiest to take out the plague cart before moving on to the infestation. But first I deal with a wandering horde. Oh, my friend's on fire again. We're going to do everything. All the infestations, all the plague carts. This is going to be the most explosive video you have ever watched. Certainly in State of Decay, where you're realistically supposed to be silent, you know, if we're being honest. Should we take a shortcut? I think it would be rude not to. Woohoo! We carry on with our journey, and I embrace the tips and tricks niche. Gotta go as the crow flies, you see, because we save fuel that way. See? I am a tips and tricks channel. Oh my god. Whee!
I know what makes plague territory smell this bad.
It's probably the rotten flesh. See, look at that. More tips and tricks. Oh man, I'm just so happy. I pull up to the heart and come up with a strategy. This is probably best to use stealthily, I think. Oh my god, that's a... How many does that want to take? It takes a pipe bomb. This thing is a bullet sponge. Then a fuck ton of lead. Thank fuck for that. I loot what I can, mainly interested in the American's best friend. Luckily, the next infestation is just across the road. Oh, shit. That entire sequence made the infestation worse. So I burn more buildings. Burn, baby, burn. Pop some headshots. Meanwhile, Tareen is going ham in the background. There's still loads of them left. When in doubt, fire is your best friend. Or maybe not. Oh, well, I've set myself on fire here. Another down, we move on to the next. Remember, Tareen is still in the back. Right, if I get enough speed, I'll land on my tires. Nope, apparently I'm not very feline. I kick in the door and get set for another fuel bomb when disaster strikes. That's not what I wanted. Oh my god. Well, holy shit. Oh my god. We crack on and wipe them all out. Yeah, you rest up, my love. I decide to see how Tareen is doing. 54 out of 105. Ah, she's doing sound. She's fine. Don't need to worry about her at all. As I'm leaving, we run into a juggernaut. Hello, my friend. See you later. Everyone always tells me you can take it out by reversing into it repeatedly. I guess we're myth busting now. I need some speed. Serious speed. Oh, I think my friend's on fire. I myth bust so you don't have to. But I bet Tareen is bloody terrified sat in that boot. It is true! Oh my god! The comments haven't been lying to me. The next infestation doesn't go by without injury. No, I've dropped a pipe bomb! But Tareen and her shovel get shit done.
Should mean we don't have to feel so worried about infestations for a bit.
The next stop is probably the best example of my strategy. Even if my new mate burns alive to get it done. You'd think she'd learn by now. I just realised as well, on the bounty board, I've done one of the play cards, but apparently I didn't do it with explosives. What's that about, Ed? Fuel might be getting a bit scarce. I need to stop with the flamethrowers. I'm getting quite tired at this point, but that won't stop me from booting indoors and burning zombies. And technically my mates. She's on fire again. Makes a change from me being on fire, I suppose. This is where shit gets serious. I'm knackered, and we're about to take on a heart in a house. I will let her deal with the consequences. Am I going to be able to use my grenade launcher here? I don't think I will be. I retreat and come up with a new plan. Holy shit. Okay, I almost blew them all up with grenade launchers then. I drop firecrackers out the front, then charge around the back. While the horde is distracted, I take on the heart in probably the stupidest way possible. Oh, this might be stupid. It was stupid. Very stupid. I'm not going to be able to take much more of that, so I swap to the pistol. Oh, shit. I try to escape, but things are getting desperate. Shit. Oh, my God. Is there anything in here that can help me? Yes, let's take that. Tareen is distracting the horde, but she gets surrounded, and it might be too late. Oh, don't burn the car. If I burn the car, I am probably fucked. The next couple of shots take out the heart. It's fair to say we're both fucked. It seems she's not doing a great job as chief cannon fodder. So I swap for America to Jacques Quan. Probably butchered that. My bad. I don't speak French. Oh, he has the potential to be a warlord. Let's go for him. Now it's night time, so we're going to go through this fairly quickly to get back to the beautiful shining daytime. Whee! God, I go through a lot of repair kits. I wonder why. Although you do need to see this epic drift. Player carts in the dark. Oh, shit. The heart is in a petrol station, and I use the headlights to illuminate the inside. I'm smart. I learn lesson. I enter through the window, then burn the bastard. This attracts hordes, but no fucker is fireproof. Except the dragon, I guess. Fire cannot kill the dragon. I grab the grenade launcher and get to work. We take out the heart. Yeah! But there are still massive hordes floating about. Well, this hasn't gone exactly how I wanted, but still, pretty successful. I decide to take on the last heart before moving on to the infestation. Technically, I've only got one player cart left, so there's no point even trying to kill the hearts with bladed weapons, right? And this is probably the easiest heart I've ever done in my life. 2 pipe bombs and 3 grenades takes the little fucker out. Fucking easy, son. I have 3 infestations left, but there is a zombie threat at home. Ah, fuck it. What's the worst that could happen? I throw more fuel bombs. Well, I don't think that was particularly successful. And obviously, Tareen gets in the way, as she does. Oh, that was sexy. The second, I make a fatal mistake. Oh, that's not good. I thought I had explosives. I haven't got anything. Shit. Okay, so that was pretty sick. There we go. For the last one, I throw a fuel bomb, then make the brave choice to charge into the burning building. Shit. Oh, look at that. Easy. Even the base defending themselves went well. On my way back to base, I cash in my bounties, then pull over to test out these wily grenade things. Why have I not been using them more? Those things are incredible. Then while waiting for the morning, I decide to clean up the area surrounding my base. I decide to approach this juggernaut silently. That didn't work. That obviously went brilliantly. But I always have a backup plan. Drop the knee. Take a knee. There you go, you bastard. Hey, that you stole my kill, you prick. Now it's time to drop an airstrike on some enclaves. It's the warlord in me, alright? I can't help it. But there's no hostiles on this map. There's these guys that need help defending themselves from a massive horde. But even after setting them and their house on fire, they just want to be friends. They won't let me threaten them. Next up is the Pissheads, which is the community Tareen is from. And bear in mind, I've been abusing their member this entire video. But even after rejecting their quest for help, they still don't want any beef. The last enclave is right at the the bottom of the map, and they're the only neutrals towards me, so this should be easy to make them hate me. My friend was meeting with a trader but hasn't reported back. Can you track her down?
It's just a stupid answer.
Well, this is unfortunate. At this point, things were getting desperate. I just want to drop a military airstrike on some innocent civilians, for fuck's sake. That's when it hit me. The radio. For 150 influence, I can find other survivors. And luckily, they're local. Hello, Bernice. Bernice and the Unbent. Alright, mate. Well, I mean, it's 2022. You can be what you want. Will you stay still, for fuck's sake? I'm trying to welcome you. I tell her our radio is always on and to reach out if she needs anything. I then immediately threaten them with death. Thankfully, they're nice enough to give me 20 seconds to get out of their house. I then wait at the car for the time to hit 0. Then lob the smoke grenade to activate the airstrike.
Drone strike is ready. Mark the spot.
Come on, son. But how long does it take to launch? Come on, she stood right there. I should have tested this earlier on the infestation. Come on.
I'm heading back.
She got absolutely fucked up. I then tried to burn the rest of them alive. Pussies. Oh, he hit me with a bat. And just like that, everybody was wiped out. Usually the airstrike has a 30-minute cooldown. But thanks to the peeps we saved / burned alive earlier, that's cut in half. While I wait for the cooldown, I take down another infestation that's popped up. Haha, there we go, finally. Find other survivors. Then do the same trick again with the radio. These survivors are in a half-built house, so my plan here is simple. At least this should be easier to hit them. Probably do exactly the same as we did previously. Glad you called. We'll be around if you want to trade, or we might just ask you for help if we run into I ain't your fucking therapist, you prick. Right, okay, look, we'll leave. Then run away to prepare for the airstrike. Look, I completed a mission.
Is this how we're treating our neighbors these days?
In fact, we intend on treating our neighbours so much worse. First, I throw a couple of firecrackers, but then Tareen charges in. No, what are you doing? No, come back. I throw the smoke for the airstrike, but it comes up short. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Come over here, please. Oh, no, that's going to blow up my friend. She thought long and hard all video. I set her on fire countless times. She was a daredevil that lived life on the edge. I'm now dropping military-grade artillery on her head. I'm probably the worst friend ever. But, plot twist, she manages to avoid the airstrike. In fact, everyone avoided the strike. Well, this was a waste of time. What a waste of 75 influence. And the 20 minutes of cooldown. This is obviously super embarrassing, so I make sure to leave no survivors. Yep, that's exactly what I thought. With that done, I really need to assign a leader so we can kick on with this warlord legacy. Erica, been promoted to leader. But it seems I've forgotten something.
Wait, you gonna invite me?
Oh, sorry.
Don't worry about me. I'll play by myself.
Amy joins.
What weapons have I got?
But we've immediately got to defend the base from a siege. Kill every zombie that's come in. But I'll be honest, it was a mild siege at best. Ah! Other than my own incompetency, of course. Oh, shit.
I got it.
We take out the rest of the siege, then make a small adjustment to the cult robes.
Hello.
Fantastic, let's go. Tell me you wouldn't be absolutely terrified if you seen these two dodgy bastards coming towards you.
Look who's in the car.
Okay, yeah, that was funny. Speaking of dodgy bastards, the first thing on the agenda is a rescue mission. Someone's been on the radio and needs saving. Although we arrived too late, and all that sure is a horde of my nemesis. But I sort shit out. Before we leave, I find some building supplies, realise I've got a shotgun in my boot, then loot a revolver off a corpse. Amy then gets surrounded by a small horde.
Just bring them all over by me, that's fine, don't worry.
And my solution is to throw a flashbang I found in the boot of my car.
Whoa.
For reasons I can't remember, the Burninator is also here, so we make sure to take both vehicles back to base. But there's a bloody good reason why I never let Amy drive. Oh, Amy!
My bad.
There's a juggernaut in shitting distance from the base, so we arm up and get ready to evict the squatter. We then move out together, but Amy is questioning her preparations.
I feel like I should have brought medication.
Ah, don't worry, we're close to base, you'll be fine. Oh, big girl. I pop some shots off to get his attention. You distract it. Then immediately change my mind. Oh, well, that's not really ideal. Luckily, my reflexes are feline-like. He starts following Amy. So I lob some dynamite. Although I didn't realise the size of the countdown and didn't communicate my decision. I throw my last piece of dynamite and open fire, trying to keep him in the same location. But Amy tries flanking. Oh, fuck. Accidentally blown you up again. Also, I should have brought more ammunition. So I've managed to bomb my misses twice, and both times missing the massive target. Maybe the comment section has a point. All the bombing and gunfire has attracted zombies.
Oh, we're surrounded.
Oh, fuck. I've only just made you a leader. You okay, Aim?
Yeah, just run circles.
I run out of ammo and go hack the hand. Got him. Ah. Sit the fuck down. While I wait for the Warlord Legacy missions to spawn, I decide to help out the Certified Humans. Looking back, the fact that they've called themselves Certified Humans makes me question those qualifications. You can't take a bloody GCSE in Humanology. After travelling to the other side of the map, we gotta fend off a horde, but that's not the only issue. Oh, there's a feral. I do what I do best. I try burning the bastard alive.
Will you stop that?
But once again, Amy gets caught in the crossfire. It's also a good thing there's no friendly fire. Otherwise, Amy would have taken a pellet or two. Oh, shit! I thought I took him out.
Stab you.
Got him. Together we take out the remaining zombies, even if I waste my shotgun ammo. I mean, I know a lot of people will tell me I'm wasting ammo, but the way I kill my zombies. But, you know, it's all about the fun you have along the way.
Because you're a bad shot, that's why.
The certified humans are saying they don't even offer us any kind of reward. And as a warlord, I can't let this stand. So I come up with a plan. Oh, fuck.
You're just gonna lead them back to the house.
I'm just gonna lead them back to the house, yes.
This way, fellas.
I park the car in a way so the headlights should illuminate the following bloodbath. Now all me and Amy need to do is climb onto a car to stay safe. Oh god, no, we're not okay.
Why can't I climb onto... I'm running.
I can't climb on my own car, so I climb this caravan instead.
That's safer than my car.
Yeah, probably. The certified humans seem to be shooting from the safety of their home and not willing to go hand to hand with a big girl. So I do what the comment section always tells me what not to do. I then accidentally jump from the safety of my caravan. Oh shit, why did I do that?
Don't you jump down!
I didn't mean to. I dodge his charge, then climb back to safety. I pop off some shots, but Amy tells me off.
You're not supposed to be killing it. You're supposed to be killing them.
Oh, right, okay, yeah, sorry. The warlord in her is starting to come out. All part of the plan. I got an idea. You stay there. I run to the front porch with the hope of drawing the enclave out. And two of them run straight out past the juggernaut. What the fuck? This guy's got a massive hard-on for me, but he doesn't care about the other guys. He then grabs one by the throat, but the booze hounds have activated a mission, so it ruins the epicness of this shot.
Oh my god.
But she walks off the body slam like a champ, and together everyone spams gunfire until he drops. Although this upsets Amy.
Aw, man.
While we're on this side of the map, we decide to clean up an infestation. Oh shit.
He's got a cone on his head.
I shoot out the window and lob a Molotov, but it's not as effective as Thermite. And thanks to editing, we finish them off faster than a speedster with premature ejaculation. Woo. I find some petrol nearby, then refuel. Well, technically I get in the back seat, shimmy over to the front, then get out, and this time take better care when pressing the Y button. We make our way back to base, because the next thing to do on our warlord checklist is build a fighting gym. The fighting gym, where we turn pussies into hard and hard into harder. There's a screamer close to base. Oh, there's a screamer. Oh, I missed him. Wow. Since when did me and Amy swap driving seats?
You can't go up there.
Okay, fine. Erica is knackered, so I grab some coffee and down that shit. I now need to sacrifice a facility to make room for my fighting gym. And I assume it needs to be a large slot, so I tear down my staging area. But you know what they say about those who assume? It makes you look like a right twat. The fighting gym actually takes up a small slot. So instead I tear down the kitchen, but Amy's wandering about outside.
We use the trailers.
Amy, we've been through this. I build the fighting gym, then in my space slot, add an armory. With my building project's gonna take some time, we take on another mission. Remember the boo sounds from earlier? They now want to join the cult. And they did ruin the epicness of that shot earlier, but one of them was really useful in the last video. Together we cleared infestations, plague carts, and then I started dropping airstrikes on my neighbours. So I give Amy the final say.
Kill him.
Okay.
Kill him all.
We rock up, kick in the door, then I have to chat to the leader, Jamie. Things didn't work out with us still. Will you take us in? So not only do a bunch of alcoholics want to join my cult, it turns out they aren't even very good alcoholics. Sorry, we can't take on anyone new right now, but that will dismantle the Enclave and we won't be able to kill them either way.
Oh, nice bring him in.
Bring him in? Okay. Her disappointment is immeasurable, but hope is not lost. For some reason, they've decided to walk back to HQ.
Oh, bye. Have fun with the Juggernaut.
Oh yeah, good point. For context, we drove past a Juggernaut on our way here. I then proceed to run them over. I have no idea if this done any damage, but I'm sure the comment section will let me know. We epic drift back to base, then decide to fight the feral that's wandering past. You dodged my bullet.
Whoa.
But I might have set Amy on fire again.
How many times can you light Amy on fire in a game?
I mean, yeah, we've only been playing for 38 minutes, and most of that was
Like
set up.
4 times so far?
That's when I make a devastating discovery. Survivor has blood plague? What do you mean Survivor has blood plague? It turns out to be Tareen. You'll probably remember Tareen from the last video. Amy seems to have already made up her mind. I think it's too late for her. What do you reckon?
She needs to go. Sacrifices have to be made.
And we've recruited 3 people, but only have 2 spare beds. And as a cult leader, I have to make some difficult decisions. Oof. Can I get an RIP Tareen in the comment section? Amy then gets concerned with the hygiene of the bedroom.
Poke your body out or something?
Can someone clean this up, please? Thank you.
Can I have your shovel?
The cult morale is cheerful, even after the euthanasia. So I guess you could say no one was particularly a fan of Tareen. I then make sure to upgrade the fighting gym to level 2, but Amy's getting annoyed at our watchtower defense.
Who's shooting guns? Not a shooting range.
I explained to her that it's to keep the zombie threat to a minimum.
Where have I was sleeping? Excuse me, but I don't appreciate you just...
And she's really determined to stop them shooting.
Move out my way, bitch! Get out my way!
What are you trying to do?
Stop shooting!
But she's not very successful.
No!
While I wait for the facilities to build, I dress the newbies in the cult robes. I then mod the gym with a state-of-the-art workout system. Day 10 ticks over, and our next mission is to kill 10 zombies to prove to the other cult members I'm a badass. I shoot the first I see.
Over here, fella. There's a juggernaut somewhere over
Yeah,
here.
well that would really show how much of a badass we are, wouldn't it? As if we haven't killed enough of them this video. I fight hard and pull off some epic dodges. Then decide to wind up the comment section, but that causes bigger issues. Well, I'm currently on fire! It's happened again. We tag team him but forget to dodge.
Oh.
But teamwork prevails and we get the kill. Really? That only counted as one? Hang on, my guy's fucking knackered again. Unfortunately, my GP says too much caffeine is bad for your heart, so I decide to swap to Jaquan. We then set off on an epic zombie slaying adventure. Oh no! Fuck! Oh, that didn't even count. Okay, let's try that again.
Choppy.
Epic quest complete, but Amy's confused.
Well, we just done.
It was a mission, we had to kill 10 zombies. I'm still waiting for the armory to be built, so I take on another survivor mission. This lad is in desperate need of ammo supplies, and I'm always happy to help when it involves high caliber weapons. We head to the old red garage, slay the zombies inside, then find the ammo resource. But I've had a sudden change of heart. Do I give it to him though?
No.
Okay. See you later. He might be bulletproof, but he's not hit and run proof.
Right.
Haha. Welcome to the J. Talbot School of Warlordship. With another stranger tortured, I head back to base, and as we arrive, the armory gets completed. I then realise the armory is basically an upgraded workshop. So tear down the workshop, but what should I replace it with? Oh, I suppose I could put beds.
That could work.
And this would also mean we would have had room for the woman I shot earlier. Poor Tareen. Oops. We are then alerted to a new mission. Warlord, the informant. Ooh, we got an informant. Someone's got a snitch.
What do you want, bitch?
Yeah, get back here. But he runs past us both and deep into our base. I'm the leader, get back here. Excuse me, just because I'm a lady doesn't mean I'm not a leader. I catch up to him, but it seems shit is getting serious. You're in serious danger. If you give me a place to stay, I'll tell you everything.
I don't trust him.
Neither do I, Amy. I've got a counter proposal. Tell me or I'll kill you. He bitches it and puts his hands up. My old enclave was contacted by a group that calls itself the Coalition. They wanted us to set you up. I slipped away to warn you. I decided it would be easier to hit them first, and they won't suspect a thing. I load up on explosives and use my new armory to craft a fuck ton of 40mm grenades. Time to light these motherfuckers up. But like life, something is always getting in the way. Now we gotta defend our home.
I got it.
You got it? Okay. There we go, look at that. Now let's travel to Obi's old home site. On the way, I try my hand at an inspirational speech to inspire the troops.
How many? What are we doing?
We're about to start a war.
You mean you're about to start a war?
Well, yeah, but you're involved, you know. I hope you're prepared.
Just the dead weight.
No, you're not the dead weight. Believe in you. You've got this. End this war before it begins. Can you tell I'm trying to, like, I'm trying to G up the troops, but I don't think it seems to be working. Apparently, motivational speeches isn't my forte. I then make the mistake of asking how well armed Amy is.
I got a knife.
What? You brought a knife to a war?
Because they kept saying they can't set up a home site or whatever. It wouldn't allow me.
Why?
So I got a knife.
This is what, Amy.
I told you.
Amy, we're gonna be married one day.
You.
We're gonna be married one day, and this, you tell me this now. It's all about communication.
I literally.
I could have
if you
given you
look
a
back
gun.
On the footage,
right,
I told you earlier.
Get out the fucking car. I drop a shotgun and all my ammo. You take that and you take them. Now don't forget to equip them. Don't forget to equip them.
How do I equip?
At this point, she's got hours in this game. This is the 7th State of Decay 2 video she's been in, and she still doesn't know how to equip a bloody shotgun. We rock up and it's time for war.
Yep, I'm ready.
I suspect they have no idea we're here, so I sneakily open the door and let them have it. Although our new mate takes one on the chin.
Oh, mate, you can't just run in there when you say fire in a hole.
Some people might think this is a bad use of ammunition, but those people are small-minded. A dragon doesn't concern himself with the opinion of a sheep. Shit, not a sheep. A general rule of thumb, no Welshman is allowed to mention a sheep on the internet. There's more of them? Oh, I've just wasted like half my ammo. I swapped my pistol and dropped him easily. Then grenade launcher the last in the back. Haha. As she runs away, cowering. Don't let the Geneva Convention get in the way of a fun time. Look, she turned into a zombie. Oh, I was gonna kill her again, eh?
Oh my bad, I got trigger happy.
We then chat to Obi to round things up. I told you my intel was good. Let me join your group. You'll have one more ally.
Oh, shot him in the head.
And with that laugh, Amy has completed her transition to full-on warlord. Apparently, we didn't help the feral foragers, and now they want to kill us. Which is a bit of an overreaction, if I'm being honest with you boys. It's the bloody zombie apocalypse, for fuck's sake. Did you not think we might have other shit to do? Anyway, Amy wants to lead a horde there, so I pick up my zombie, whack on the silence, and we head on out. Ooh, hang on, there's our first gathering.
Let's go. Come, little pets.
It's annoying because this prick obviously did CrossFit when he was alive, and the rest are just lagging behind. So I come up with a plan, but as always, it goes horribly wrong. Oh, no. You were supposed to come off. How is that post not taking him off?
He's just going through it.
We got a super, powerful zombie. Alright, okay. I guess we'll find a horde closer to the people.
I think that's the best idea.
We pull up outside their base and I climb to safety before lobbing firecrackers to attract a horde. But then I accidentally drop one of these things and I'm not even sure what they do. Oh no. Whoa, what the fuck? Was that me? What have I done? I don't know.
What's happening?
I didn't think those things would be like that. I panic and throw zombie, then become a cliche. Oh, I'm on fire. Well, that didn't take long, did it? Decide to take the L and take them out with simple, boring bullets. What are you climbing up there for, you prick? I tried taking out the last, but it turns out darkness really is his ally. Oh, great. And he's a fucking gymnastic prick. He might be able to dodge a shank, but he can't dodge a bullet to the arse. Nice one, aim.
Are you still alive?
Oh, that's because he's turning back into a zombie. There you go. Not anymore, he's not. I searched the deceased. Ooh, do you want a sniper rifle? And there's no point in giving me a sniper rifle. Giving me a sniper is like letting Gareth Southgate take charge of England's next golden generation. And no, I'm not bitter about the score. But if we're being honest, I would have saved both of Rashford's goals. Sorry, Danny Ward. I find plenty of ammo supplies. Turns out this is an ammo shop. And I thought it was like a Tesco Express or something. But then again, this is America. If you can't buy armor-piercing rounds with your carrot, do you really have freedom?
We got incoming somewhere.
Got him. While I stick a waypoint onto the next funeral, Amy gets in the driver's seat.
Oh, I don't want to drive. Oh, okay, I'm driving.
If only she could be convinced that easily for other things. Get your mind out of the gutter. I mean for like deciding a takeaway. You dirty bastards. There is a good reason why I usually drive. And turn the next left. It was too late. I admit fault for that mistake. But you didn't need to crash the second time. While we are driving, let me know your thoughts on the new facecam design. Do you like it? Do you prefer the green screen? I want to know. The plan is to lead the infestation to the Enclave. But for the second video in a row, Amy gets mixed up between her left and right. Just circle that building on the right. On the right, not left. She then gets completely lost. Oh my god.
Oh.
So, see that big yellow, orange building right ahead of us, yeah? That's the infestation.
Yeah, I got it. If I run them over, it's not my fault.
Yeah, they don't seem too interested, to be honest. Looks like they ain't interested in some prime fresh meat.
I'm in.
So we decide to murder the local hostile enclave, seeing as he's a little loner. And while we're here, I decide to experiment. It might be darker than my search history, but I drop one of these Catherine wheel things and step back to enjoy the view. Okay, so, yeah, we just burned the house down. Okay, so it's those firecracker things. They're fucking class. Hey, will you stop shooting me, you prick? Turns out darkness isn't this guy's ally, as I easily headshot him without even looking.
I get the car.
Oh shit, I'm on fire again. Amy then takes her revenge for me calling her a bad driver. Oh, for Christ's sake, Aim.
I'm in.
I'm searching corpses. Oh my god, and again, really?
I killed a zombie for you.
You also crippled me. Okay, right, now let's take out that infestation. Oh my god. Fucking... Time to take out the undead, and now it's my turn to come up with a plan. Shall I use my boombox, and we'll bring them all outside? The problems arise when I try using LB and RB at the same time. Oh shit. Oh, look, some nice peaceful music. Fuck. I'm sorry, I didn't actually mean to do that. Dunce. Wow, this door is incredible. Shout out to the manufacturer, and thankfully this screamer isn't too smart.
Would help if I get aim for people's heads, you know?
Yeah, it would help. There we go, infestation done.
Yeah, I feel like I did a lot of work then.
Yeah, you definitely got singed. Now we head back to base because it's time to warlord. Not that our death toll hasn't exactly been warlord-like so far, but we gotta deal with the coalition, the dodgy bastards from the previous episode. But first there's a bloke near base and I decide to edge it. Come on, you got this.
Look at him run.
Fucking ugly, isn't it? There we go. I could be an OnlyFans model with that kind of edging. While I'm unloading, I get attacked. Oh no, I've been attacked. Save me. But Amy isn't bothered.
Have fun.
This guy's an absolute fucking beast. I gotta be the leader to continue the legacy, and she seems to be shattered, but she might be exaggerating a bit. Oh yeah, she's sound. We gotta visit the neighbours to figure out who's with us and who's against us.
Let's go.
Can you remember we had to kill out those, like, people?
Not a chance, Tim. I don't remember anything. To be honest, I feel like we just kill all the people.
We do actually, yeah. That is true. Shut up, Aim. If we become self-aware, the viewers might realise every State of Decay 2 video is the same thing.
Well, there's zombies on us. What were you doing?
Oh, fuck. I was in the menu. I'm sorry.
God, just drive.
I'm not in the car. I got ripped out.
Oh, my God. Absolutely useless.
What do you mean I'm useless? Supposed to, like, raise me up, Aim. I'm supposed to be your king. And, you know, you're supposed to be my queen.
I'll be your queen, and you'll be my bit on the side.
Okay, I'll take it.
This bitch rules on here. Oh.
Talk to David about their options. David has 2 options. If you want to stay, you need to swear your loyalty. You're not welcome here. Get out of town or I'll kill you myself. If you want to stay here, you need to swear your loyalty. Just like with children, his loyalty can be bought. But not with a Nintendo Switch. He wants some semi-stale bread. But obviously I didn't bring any food with me.
What about these dead zombies? They can eat them, right? Look, all the zombies they killed.
Wow, you did well, actually. So we gotta head back to base, grab a rucksack from storage. Oh, for fuck's sake. Was that you?
No.
It wasn't. Oh my god. I just got knocked the fuck out. Then travel back. Deal. Here's your food. With Daniel recruited to the cause, well, at least he's not gonna try and eat me in my sleep, we move on to the next neighbour. Funny, like, I don't know which carpenter's still building that sign, but I hit it every time we drive past. For the second enclave, it turns out we've already visited there. I find a note in the locker that basically says, we're tyrants. Looks like the coalition has been busy turning our neighbours against us. There's only one way to stop this. The coalition will see our enemies as in a way of a gap in our security. Driving out the bad seeds is a necessity for our survival. We make our way to the third stop, and I'm trying to give Amy a motivational speech, but she keeps getting distracted. Remember, we've got...
Party!
Yeah, no party. We can party after we defeated everybody, right? But we gotta show strength and unity.
Oh, look, a tent.
When we arrive, I really can't help but judge a book by its cover. Chase. Oh, this guy's a prick. You just know he's a prick. Hi, Chase. I want you to swear your allegiances or get out of my territory. Now! Turns out they don't like being threatened, so just leave in the middle of the night. Really could have done with a teammate with a bulletproof ass too, but that's my bad. Okay, well, they fucked off. Time to visit the last ones, I guess.
Bye.
On the way to the last stop, disaster strikes.
We're running out of fuel.
Oh my god, yes we are. How have we run out of fuel so quick?
You think they'll
Oh.
have some fuel?
I think my game's crashed.
Oh no.
Yep. Oh.
Is that what you... Oh.
Game's crashed. Fuck's sake. When I get back in, we gotta start the mission all over again with fresh enclaves. Unfortunately, that doesn't go too well for this lady. Bitch. Oh, she's slicing me up. The next stop is the same place we've been 3 times already, but it's always funny to see Amy get swarmed.
Wait, I can't... Wait, okay, 1 second. Oh, hi.
I got you.
Hello.
It's great to be the knight in shining armor. There you go. There's obviously no one here. They left a note, blah, blah, blah. I head back to the car to see how Amy's doing. You doing good?
Yep.
You weren't even looking where I was. You were looking at that rock.
Hello.
You were supposed to be covering me, Amy.
I got distracted.
What did you get distracted by?
I don't know.
Fuck all there. For some reason, I let Amy drive on the way to the third neighbour. Oh my god. Oh, for fuck's sake. Left hand down, right hand down. Come on, Aim. Whose bright idea was it for you to drive?
I have no idea. Let's not...
How did you crash into that? The third location is an abandoned military outpost, and there are zombies everywhere.
They don't know about...
Well, I gotta go investigate. I guess I should clear out the zombies to check for survivors. I mean, I'm pretty sure I can see that there's no survivors. Cue the montage music. Nice. While I'm tidying up, it looks like the zombies are evolving.
You're not supposed to have to go with me.
Did you manage that? Talking about evolving, Erica has fully evolved into a tyrant. I loot the outpost, making sure to take the M4 with me. Now we head to the final destination, and you gotta love the physics in this game. Whee! Oh shit.
Oh no.
We've ended up in a lake. Floated lake. There's a lot of zombies in this lake. Anyone out there available to help? Nope, I don't think we will be able to help because we're in the middle of warlording. Talk to Gabrielle about their options. Their options are the same as everyone else's. Are we sticking with the may become hostile option over the will become hostile option?
Yeah, well, that's like a 50-50 chance, isn't
Yeah,
it?
exactly. And they choose to fight.
No way in hell, buddy.
Fine.
Oh, we gotta kill him. I spray the front too, and thankfully Amy covers my ass. Jesus. Like, I think
I'm back
yeah,
up.
you did well there, to be honest. But then again, I was surrounded by all
Thank
3
you.
of them. Now it's time for the big one. To take the coalition down once and for all. I have to speak to Loren, who's had a run-in with them. I had a run-in with some coalition members. They sent me back here with a message. We stand for freedom. Leave town or be buried here. Wait, are we the bad guys then? If they stand for freedom, what do we stand for?
Nah, are we the problem?
We might be. We might be the bad guys. Tell me where they are, and I'll end this once and for all. I arm up like an American for the final time. Now it's time to end this. Let's take this car because it's got spikes on, and they'll know that we mean business.
Yes, doors. Well, one door.
That's providing I can get us there. Oh no. Think I know how to fix this.
Oh no.
Don't worry, Amy. I'm saving the grenades for the coalition.
Incoming zombie.
Oh no. Yeah, see? Oh, for Christ. What the fuck happened?
What is
Oh my god,
going
I'm
on?
glitching. I don't know. Stay in the car. Go ahead, I'm coming. Drive. We arrive and Erica is making the plans for me. I skid in like an action hero. Ba ba ba. Ba ba ba. Then lob all of my zombies. What? They lobbing grenades or are we? I don't know what I'm on about here. I'm literally throwing the grenades. Die, bitches. Wow, that's a lot of fire.
Go in there, zombies. At least the zombies are going that way.
Yeah, I threw loads of zombies, so they should be. Right, they're going for that guy. I'm flanking this fucker. He hasn't even got a gun. Look, he's just got a wrench. Stay down, bitch. With 2 down, I need to chat to the third about what he knows. Come on, Wes, give me the information I seek. Please don't hurt me! The Coalition headquarters are at the supply distribution center. If that's what you're after. After all we've been through, I'm obviously not gonna let him walk away.
Awkward.
See you later, Wes. I've got 2 Molotovs, a handful of bullets, and a massive lust for blood.
This is our time. We'll take them here and now. Move.
Come in, come in.
You can close the door all you want. Open the fucking door. Open the fucking door! But unless it's a health and safety code fire door, you are well and truly fucked. One's down.
Headshot. 2. Another one's down.
3 down.
The coalition is dead.
Is that it?
Oh, really?
Maybe we're just too good.
Maybe we are too good, Amy. Maybe we've all learned something from this playthrough. You don't need diplomacy. You don't need to solve your differences with words. All you need is an M4 assault rifle and a fuck ton of Molotovs. Unless you're being bullied at school. I don't want to get sued. With Standard Zone conquered, we move the difficulty to Dread and move to Mika Valley. I ignore my friends' cries for a bit of spring cleaning, even if our base is a proper shit show. So I grab my leader Erica and we head off in search for a new home. But in order to make a house a home, we're gonna have to take down a couple of player carts in order to clear the area for her. Let's crack on then, boys. I pull an epic drift out of my driveway and smack a zombie in the head with my door. Just because it's the apocalypse doesn't mean you can't have a laugh. This isn't actually my first go at Dread Zone. You might remember a few months back I played with Mr. Doody Rhino. It didn't go too well. No! Oh no! I fucked. But it's okay. I've learned my lesson. I've developed as a player. We've done plenty of Lethal Zone on stream. This is going to be a walk in the park. Oh, hello, my friends. Whoop. Don't think so. Look at that. See? Like I said, I'm now a pro at this game. Whoop. Stabby McStabberson. Although I probably should have brought a silencer, but can't have it all, I guess. So the base I want is this brewing company, and not just because of my future character arc as a violent alcoholic. It runs in the family. I got like 0 hope. But when I get there, it seems the neighborhood is already full of scumbags. Oh, that's not good. That's really not a good start. I flank the heart to put some distance between me and the jug, but the engine noises and shattered fence panels makes a lot of noise. Oh my god, this horde's everywhere. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, what have I done? I abandon the car and decide to go in on foot. I don't know why I parked so far away. That's when I realised I left most of my equipment in the boot. I haven't got any of my distractions. I had a plan in my head. I grab a tube of fireworks and get to work. For some reason, I drop them right near the car. I'm sure that's not going to cause issues later. That's my plan. I'm sticking to it. The fireworks go off and I start creeping around the front. Jug's over there. Don't know if he's discovered me yet. I'd say he has. I get inside and close the flimsy wooden door because that'll stop a 300-pound big boy. I unload a clip into the heart, but when I run out, I revert to type. But flammables in small rooms don't mix. Oh shit, I'm on fire. Well, looks like I haven't learned that much. For some reason, I head upstairs and get trapped in the bathroom. Shit! Oh no! I'm the walking definition of natural selection. Seriously, how can someone get trapped so bloody easily? Oh, great. I know there's a feral. With 0 stamina, I managed to dodge my way through the horde and down the stairs. Okay, come on. I get some distance between me and the horde and brace for the feral. Here's the crackhead. I got an idea. Here he is. I duck under his initial assault while the horde detonates in the background. I turn around, face it in the eye, and shoot it in the face. Got him! Yeah, look at that. Told you, I'm a pro. I pop a couple of wayward shots, then head back inside. Oh, look, most of them are crippled. That's good. Oh, God! I glitched and got stuck on the door, which caused me to get grappled and bit. Fuck you, door! I beat them off like I'm home alone. Oh, my God, right. And run out the back door. Panic stations. Oh, hi, mate. I run inside, drop a frag, but run into a horde. Oh, we got him! With the heart gone, that drops all the blood plague and gives me 5 minutes to breathe. Holy shit. I collect the samples. Probably gonna need them. The jug gone as well? The jug is gone. Look at that. I wasn't even slightly afraid. I loot what I can from the heart, then head back to the car. Okay, so that wasn't too bad. I mean, admittedly, I could do with some ammo. Although I do still have the grenade launcher. I think that's what we'll do. Let's take out this one as well. Starting to get dark now, but that's alright. I drift over to the location of the next heart with no regard for landscaping. There happens to be an enclave right next door. Maybe we can use these guys. And when I say use, I actually mean abuse, but for my own benefit. Hey guys, how's it going? I drop a firework in their shed, then skedaddle. They might have noticed me. We enter through the back. Close this door, I'm sure that'll keep me safe. Then I search in the dark for the massive pulsating red thing. Give me the heart, there he is. After unloading what's left of my pistol ammo, I lob 2 concussion grenades. I swap to my grenade launcher just as the zombie comes around the corner. Oh shit, nope, don't fire a grenade launcher now. When in doubt, get the fuck out. And that doesn't just apply to zombie games, but one night stands too. That was getting really dark. Oh, there's a bloater. The jog around the house is putting enough distance between me and the horde that I can climb back in and send a couple of shots off with my grenade launcher. This takes down the heart. Got him. Look at that. That was easy, man. I fucking love this game. I'm a fucking beast. I loot what I can, mainly interested in the ammo sack and frag grenade. And I guess these guys must help too. Hey guys, do you want to trade at all? What have you got? You got anything good? No, nothing at all. I don't know why I'm surprised they're literally living in a fucking shed. Although I do contemplate selling some of the goodies I've looted. I'd rather keep them in poverty. That way they're easier to control. More life advice for you, but this time from the Tory Party manual. Should be able to make that base ours now. We rock up to the base and you might recognize it. Ah, our future base. Never been here before. This is a completely original idea and series. Shut up. The base is pretty empty, but we're not the only ones bidding for this real estate. Excuse me. The entrance is around the front. I'm able to clear the base after a few more kills, and then we claim it as a home site. Confirm. I upgrade my storage, build 2 beds, then activate building prep in my keg cooperage, whatever the fuck that is. But it increases my building speed by 50% for the next hour, so that's a massive plus. Then a watchtower and infirmary, then a workshop, and finally a farm. If anyone's got any ideas what I can do with a large slot once I'm done with the keg cooperage, please let me know in the comment section. I then go speak to Grace, who's got a great idea for an outpost. The abandoned post would make a great outpost if we can take out the player cart. If we're gonna run this town, we need to eliminate the player cart. What player cart am I gonna take out? Ooh, military supremacy. Yeah, I like the sound of that. It also sets up a good place for the opposite side of town. Grace, come on, love. I grab some shit from the locker and we hit the road. Oh, yep, she wants to jump in the back. Alright, if that's what you want. Who am I to judge? That's never gone wrong in the past, not even once. We get to the other side of the map and we're in good spirits, even having a bit of gentle banter.
Having a plague heart move in must really fuck up property values.
This is fun not playing on Lethal Zone. My car survives a lot longer after demolishing a ton of zombies. Oh, I jug. Oh, right next to the player car. No. Shit! I launched myself from the car, but I got bloater load leaking out of my nose. Oh my god. Right, panic stations. Charge in. If I can take out the heart, the juggernaut, and all the hordes will die with it.
Can I get this job again?
Because you're the leader, you silly bitch. I fight my way through the darkness, and this is why they call me the zombie slaying John Wick. What a shot! I am a beast, a myth amongst men. I desperately search for the heart in the darkness. And if you think it's hard to see, I fiddled with the settings post-production for your viewing pleasure. Wait, what? Grace? What happened to Grace? Can I get an RIP Grace in the comment section? While still mourning, I find the heart. Oh, great. Looks like I'm on my own, boys. I burn it with a Molotov, then put every shell of my shotgun into it.
It's like I'm empty.
Then the hordes start to come. Oh, shit. I dodge my way through the horde until my desperation hits 11. No! Oh, fuck! Stamina plummeting, massive internal injuries, and infection meter almost maxed out. Surely it can't get any worse. And there's a feral. I dodged the feral. Shit! Oh, God. But I'm really starting to panic, and when I panic, things get hot. No! Well, that didn't do anything. Both a feral and a juggernaut are up my arse, but I'm feeling optimistic. I got this. No, I haven't got this. Can I get an RIP Erica in the comment section? Fuck! I got too cocky. It was a good thing I moved. I wouldn't be able to get that base. I wouldn't have enough people. I take over as Jamie as she has a mission about drug dealing. Ah, that's alright. We've only lost 2 community members and our home status is empowered. Cool. Jamie is a fairly new member of the cult and has a spare 5th skill slot. Comment section, you're way smarter than me, so please let me know what's best to do with this lady below. I arm myself with a shovel sniper combo and hit the road. Obviously, the Burninator is back with the decaying corpse of my former leader, so I'm stuck with this basic bitch of a pickup. I only hit that because I thought it was going to be a feral. Turns out it wasn't. That's okay though. Jamie's cousin's uncle's brother is a bit of a smackhead, so she might know the location of some stashed drugs. Okay, we're gonna have to be quick. We're in plague territory and there's zombies freaking everywhere. I try to walk through the door but get the buttons mixed up. That's not what I wanted. Okay. The sounds of the shattered glass attracts, well, zombies. I mean, at the end of the day, this is a zombie game. You should probably know that by now. Boom. While searching, I get a notification. Screw the folks. Will you stop making noise? As you already probably know, I love an epic takedown. We have to take these out quickly. With the zombies dealt with, I'm able to search the coffee shop and find the stolen prescription drugs. I store them in the back of the pickup, but start to get greedy. What else is here? Let's do a quick search. I find a Molotov, jugs of ethanol, and some old circuit boards. I then get attacked while storing it in the back of the pickup. Oh, will you piss off? And without firing a gun, things slowly start to escalate. Haha, the double hit. Oh shit, no, he's immune to that. There's a player cart right here, see? I think we should take it out. I just wanted to take out the player cart so I could create another quick outpost so I could store all of my goodies. I mean, I only struggled to do it with my leader and, you know, an assistant. I even tried to park strategically. I'll keep the car here, and if we need to, we'll make a quick getaway. And for the 3rd time this video, everything goes horribly wrong. Could be fine. Have some faith, lads. I enter through the back door and there's a zombie there waiting for me. Zombies in the house. I repeat, there's zombies in the house. It's very dark, and this is very stupid to do in the dark. One comes through the window, but I finally mastered the dodge button. Right, how many are there? So far, so good. So I pop off some shots with my pistol, then lob a Molotov at it. That sure did hurt it. I take a tactical retreat to lure the zombies out in the open. So I want to lead all the zombies here. Then I heard the most terrifying sound in gaming history. Alright, is that what I think it is? It's exactly what I think it is. Yep, it is. It is. Abandoned ship. Abandoned ship. I desperately limp back to the car, making sure to dodge every attack that comes at me. Abandoned ship. Come on. I get back to the car thinking I'm safe, but I've never been so wrong. Oh. Whack it into reverse. No, not that way, not that way, not that way. That's when the car bursts into flames. Oh, great. The flames kill the fella and the zombies as I come to a stop. I need the meds. I need the meds. Without the meds, this entire mission has been pointless. There's another car by here. I noticed it earlier as I was leaving the plague house. I really hope there's no more freaks between me and it. I really hope the car has a full tank of petrol. But most importantly, I really hope you can see this. Thankfully, the car has about a quarter of a tank, which is plenty to get me home. So far, we've lost 2 people, fought 3 plague hearts, lost an entire car, took on a juggernaut and at least 2 ferals, and built a mega base. If that doesn't make you like and subscribe, I don't have a fucking clue what will. And we still have our biggest mission yet to come. Revenge for our fallen colleagues. I get back to base, unload, then swap to Jaquan.
At least we'll remember her.
Yes, we will remember her. Who was that again? After a few more upgrades to the base, I arm up and head on. That should be enough. Right, so the plan is, no dicking about, we're rocking up, taking out the heart. It can't be far away from death. Got to be really close. Like super close, I'd say. Avoid the jug if it's still there. We should be okay, though. I park up just downwind from a bloater. I take out the bloater and his mates, then put a clip and a couple of Molotovs into the play car. Got it. Oh. Fantastic. Nope. Let's avoid that. I decide to loot the heart until... That's him. I hear that right? You heard that too, right? Zombie threat at home? Nah, fuck him. I walk outside and the fucker jumps me. Oh, but I dodge him and fill him with lead. Smackhead prick. That's when I come against a problem. The Burninator's boot is full, and so am I. And I've still got 2 bodies to search. Some knobheads are then pissed we didn't give them some bloody petrol.
You're gonna regret hanging us out to dry.
If we're going to survive, we need to help each other out.
Yeah, as if we haven't got enough fucking issues on our asses at the moment. Jesus Christ, mate. My plan is to turn something around here into an outpost. So I climb a tall tower and start searching. Ooh, power station. Fantastic. That's what I need. Getting power to the base this early is excellent, and I've got plenty of influence to spend. I take the car to save my stamina, as I'm heavier than a Tinder bio that says she's bubbly and outgoing. With the zombies taken care of, I claim it as an outpost. It's gonna cost 2,000 influence, but I'm okay with that. So I'm able to store my shit and take all of Grace's supplies.
You don't need to carry this anymore.
But I have issues trying to find Erica's body. Appears to have glitched. Maybe she's on the roof. Don't worry, Erica. We'll never forget you. So as the sun rises, I head back to base. And I've only got 2 minutes to save them from a zombie horde. You see, my excessive building has made a lot of noise, and noise attracts zombies. Remember, lads and lasses, we're here to survive. We deal with the siege with no issues. Oh, look at that. Easy. But all that noise draws a bigger problem. Simples. Absolutely. Oh, shit. He charges and I stand my ground. You really want to go? Come on then. I rain hellfire upon the great brute until...
No more ammo here.
Oh, that's not a good start. My pistol doesn't last long either, but luckily I'm one quick boy. See those people on the watchtower? If they could actually do something right now, that would be great. I dodge, then slash him in the back, but more disaster strikes. I'll never give up, no matter how much the odds are stacked against me. Quickie as you let, boy. Oh shit, don't get cocky. With more backstabs, I'm able to get my favourite video game prompt. Champion! And I will take your plague samples as reward. Thank you, and fuck you. Now, seeing as the community's a little light, I jump on the radio to hire a Red Talon daybreak operator.
Could use one of your batteries over here.
Rendezvous with Terry from Red Talon and welcome him to the community. There was a typo there, it was meant to say friendly group of survivors. This might only be a simple recruit mission, but everything I do goes terribly, so I'm armed and ready for war. And for a war, everybody needs a pickup truck that can shoot flamethrowers out of its exhaust pipes. Yep, just jump in the back, but don't worry about it. So much more efficient, isn't it? I drift out the driveway, smack another zombie with my door, then notice there's a vehicle broken on the side of the road. If that's got anything good in. Oh, sugar plum. Oh, you Pritt stick. Come on, Brit sticks. God, all I was trying to do is check out the boot of this pickup. Well, the bandages might come in handy. We crack on, and luckily the overpowered Red Talon dude was just like 200 meters away from our base. Let's check this dude out then, see what he's got now. I head inside, and I'm not saying this dude is weird, but he's stood and waiting on the bloody staircase. Hey, Terry! What a name.
Cavalry's here.
Thanks for responding so quickly. I'll take you to our base. First, I want to know what he's about. Prowess, tactics, fighting, shooting, logistics. Well, I'm a tactical person. I think he'll fit well in. Oh, no. Just try to smack him with a shovel. Welcome to the group of friendly survivors. Mate, I'll take you to the base, but come on. I demonstrate he's made the right decision in joining the cult. Look, see? Look, you're in good hands. Why does everybody want to jump in the back? It never goes well. That would have been great if I meant to do it. We get home, luckily with no broken bones. Welcome home, Mr. Red Talon guy. I mean Terry. Now he's part of the team, I need to check out his traits. He uses 2 beds? Fuck. No, it's a thyroid issue, don't be insensitive. But other than that, pretty good. Although, there is one thing we need to do. Welcome to the group of friendly survivors. I take over as him and check out the goodies he's brought. Oh man, look at all those toolkits. That's cool.
I've seen mosh pits with more elbow room than this.
Wait, is she moaning about the bed situation? Oh, sugar plums. Why do we have so many beds? Oh yeah, Terry. I give him a rifle, then send him on his first mission. And look at that. Love a takedown, boys. Love a takedown. His first mission is to repair and retrieve that broken pickup from earlier. Entertaining content, am I right? Oh. I repair the truck, whack in some petrol, then get quite a weird notification. Jaquan has recovered from missing chunks. Jesus Christ. But other religious figures are available. But then again, I suppose in the zombie games. I take the pickup back to base and don't even make a mess of parking it up. First mission has been successful for Mr. Terrence. His second mission is going to be much more dangerous. As this is a newer map, our daily resources are quite low, and the best way to improve them is with outposts. Only 300 meters away. See, we're going to be fine. I decided it would be best to jog there, as there's a car we can repair and bring back. Gotta max out his cardio, boys. Most important rule of Zombieland. Whoop. Don't think so. Take this guy out. Oh, plague samples, thank you. Probably gonna need them, let's be honest. Now I need to address the comment section directly. You see, a few people have issues with the way I play this game. So it's time to switch things up by demonstrating stealth, because let's be honest, that's what you all subscribe for. And if you haven't, check this out. Nobody else can press a single button. I'm telling you, boys. I'm the only one on YouTube. I rock up to the medical center and all seems quiet. Ooh, shooting's max level. You can see why. Please get gunslinger. Oh, warfighting. Advanced shooting and tactics courtesy of the Red Talon training program. Unlock snap aim. Yes, that's what I need. And I can clear jam firearms in the field. I get overexcited searching for scraps. I'm also an idiot, because let's be honest, that probably wasn't worth it. With that zombie ASMR out of the way, I'm able to storm the medical center. Clear! Jesus Christ, boys, come on. Someone take out the trash. I do find some decent loot. Ooh, signal antenna. Yeah, the problem is I've already got a better one. Then claim it as an outpost for 300 influence. Next up is collecting our new hatchback. That's gonna need a lot of work, innit? Oh, 2 in 1. Dude, epic trick shot, man. Surprisingly, the car is in total just out of fuel. And luckily, there's a fuel can in the boot. So I refuel it, then take it back to the medical center to repair it. That's when I spot it. Oh, there's a horde moving? Well, it'd be rude not to take out a horde with my epic Red Talon guy. Fire in the hole! Thank you for the plague samples. I repair the car, then turn the supermarket next door into a food outpost. And because I'm basically the Jeff Bezos of influence, that's the in-game currency, by the way. Don't worry, I'm not about to sell you a dodgy mobile game. I upgrade both the new outposts to level 2. Do I go for fuel? I might as well. And then we've got all bases covered, I guess. With another outpost claimed, I store my resources in my new car, then head off to help a stranger. You alive? Yes. Haha. Not anymore. Wow, cool Beyblade, dude. That wasn't the stranger, by the way. I just really wanted to show you that Beyblade action. Let's go help some strangers, because we're the good guys, and also, you know, we could do with new members. The friendly community of survivors. Pull up to what looks like a medical center, and I'm ready to lend a hand. Hello, Mr. Mate, who needs hand? Is anyone in here? Oh, I'm in the wrong house. I jump out the window to help, hey. But the problem is worse than I first feared. Oh. Sugar plums. Dipstick. Don't worry, mate, I got you. And by got you, I mean lobbing a Molotov through the open window that you're currently hiding in. Look, I'm helping. That's when karma strikes. Oh, great. Pop some pills, bud. Come on. You okay, mate? You got this? I take the final blow so he'll feel guilty and owe me his life. Look, I'm helping. My friends and I found a stash of alcohol last night, and I got drunk and woke up here alone. Dangerous area for a pub crawl. I really don't want to do that mission, so I'm going to use him as cannon fodder, and we're going to take out a play car. And if he survives, then we'll take him home. I think that sounds like a deal. Oh yeah, that's my old car. Previous episode. I smash through a fence, but make sure to leave the bonnet touching the deck in, because I've watched some tips and tricks videos. Right, you cover my back, bro. I take out a zombie in the living room, then realize my new mate is incompetent. Dude, you gotta close the doors behind you. Come on. You probably know this, but a single fire rifle isn't ideal for taking out a player car. The heart defends itself by calling my mortal enemy. Oops, daisies. Luckily, I managed to dodge my way out of the open window, but pressed the wrong button. I didn't want to do that, but okay. A cheeky tactical retreat and warfighting is enough to get that win. Got him. Snap aim comes in clutch, boys. I then take a second to change my melee weapon. I am equipping the Slicey McDicey. There's only one reason why I'm equipping Slicey McDicey: to get rid of this flipping bounty warning. Although I definitely need to thin this horde before I can get near the heart. A normal person would retreat right now. I am not a normal person. Also, my guy in there's got this covered, you know what I mean? Right, you do that. I'm gonna go hand to hand with it.
And hand to hand I do. Not caring about stamina, not caring about injuries, and definitely not caring about infection.
Oh, that's hurting.
Then another feral appears.
Uh-oh. Oopsie. Sugar.
This could be the end of our epic red talon, guys.
Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm way too
Flipping
good at this game.
And when I say too good, what I actually mean is snap aim once again saves bum cheeks. I reload, take aim, and somehow pull this off.
What a shot that was.
That's 3 zombies, 1 bullet. If that doesn't deserve a like, I don't know what flipping does, to be honest with you. At this point, I'm pretty sure the person who enjoys an alcoholic beverage I've acquired for cannon fodder has blood plague. So I charge in and swing Slicey McDicey like a madman.
Did he just
go to heaven?
Play card destroyed. Look at that. And just like that, I'm a hero.
I loot it for all his goodies, but I'm mainly interested in that first aid kit.
Very handy. Thank you very much.
I then decide I better check on how the cannon fodder's doing.
I just need a minute. Cottonmouth. You need a babysitter. That's what you need. Can I trade with him? Is he got anything good? Oh, just booze, obviously. Well, he survived, and, you know, I did agree that if he survived, I'd take him home. I guess that's what we're doing. Is that a bloater right near my car? Oh, no. Great. Guess we'll give that a minute.
While we wait, I make sure to turn this house into an outpost, as that'll give the community an extra 2 beds and allow me to drop off all the stuff I've accumulated.
Is it mistake not bringing any meds with me? Probably.
His community are set up in plague territory, mainly because they're morons.
Off-road, avoid. Oh, really? Of all of the indestructible fences, I had to crash into that one.
It turns out alcohol enthusiasts on this map have taken up refuge in a power station. What can go wrong? It's just a group of alcoholics looking after a nuclear reactor.
Thanks, we're setting up a still. Listen, mate, it's not happening.
I drop him off and put my foot down so I can get out of the fallout radius.
Really want an ammo outpost, boys, alright? I go for a lot of ammunition, most of it wastefully. But, you know, it's how I play.
To try and find an ammo outpost, I climb a nearby billboard. But unfortunately, all I find are houses and a big friendly fella who's looking to rip out my spleen.
And I'm not in any way, shape or form, in any kind of condition to take him on.
Unfortunately, I'm a moron.
Oh, shit.
Fortunately, I am one nimble boy. Oh, flippin' heck, mate, this is a terrible situation.
Let's get out of here quickly. Shouldn't have got in that store. Duh. Unlucky.
Silly sausage.
Really hoping I'd find an ammo outpost, but no luck. What you get for going residential, I guess. But, you know, this is America. I just figured... Uh-oh. Sorry, I heard noises and figured I was about to die.
I decide to head to the bounty dude to collect my reward for taking out that player cart with a sword.
Oh, there's a van. Van's gotta be better than this.
Perfectly working vehicle. I move over all of my material rucksacks and hit the road.
I'm a handyman in a van. I'm a handyman in a van. I'm a handyman in a van. That's the only lyrics I can memorize, I'm afraid. There seems to be, like, a lot of dead guys around here. That's alright. In the next episode, we're gonna clear everything.
I get to the bounty broker.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
I claim the chopper as my new weapon. And although the stats are pretty cool, the name isn't as good as Slicey McDicey. For my next bounty, I decide to go for a 50 cal.
Ooh. Kill 5 freaks with rifles. I suggest focusing on slower moving targets unless you feel like a particular challenge. Do you want a 50 cal? Okay, we're activating it. 5 freaks with rifles, right. Do they count as a freak? No.
I decide screamers would probably be the easiest prey, but this might not be my smartest idea. The sun's setting, I'm half health, fatigued, and almost fully infected. I kill 2 screamers, easy enough.
I wonder how many people are complaining that I'm running on red right now. He's fine, he's a strong boy.
I collect the valuables I left behind in the previous video, then drop them off at the outpost I created earlier. Then head off on foot in search for our 3rd freak.
That counted. Cool.
I then spot the feral on the map and decide to test myself.
Might as well take on a feral when we're knackered, injured, and, you know, fairly close.
Sleepy boys. I run up on the feral and fire a couple of warning shots to get its attention. It turns and takes chase, and once again snap aim gets the win.
Thank you very much.
I find another screamer on the hill nearby, and with that kill we claim the bounty. Now to collect my new rifle, but Terry won't stop complaining.
Better not screw around here if I want to avoid blood.
You'll be fine. Don't be a scaredy cat. I get to the broker, but a couple of zombies have decided to follow me.
Come on, dude. There's zombies coming. Are you gonna help? Does this guy not get attacked? Is he immune?
Unfortunately, I'm not immune.
Oh, great. I got 30 minutes. Wow, I shot him through his chest and killed the zombie. Fair play.
I claim my new toy.
I think it's time to take this guy back to base. Don't really want to lose him.
But I'm a sucker for a damsel in distress.
Survivor in need. Ah, man. I mean, I'm in need too, but okay, fine. I guess I'll help her.
She's getting annihilated by a player cord. And to help, I do what I do best. But I don't think it's that helpful.
Wow.
When in doubt, repeat the tactic.
It might already be too late for her.
Somehow she survives the 3rd-degree burns and zombie bites.
Countdown still ticking. I'm in really bad shape. Please, do you have anything? Yeah, sure. Use some painkillers.
I owe you one.
She gives me a fuel resource and runs off into the night.
Well, good luck, stranger. I can already hear the comment section calling me a moron.
You'd think being 26 minutes away from death would put some urgency in me, but I'd like to stop to take out hordes.
Come here, guys. Line up now. Good. And look, I'm learning because I'm using the... Oh, look at that. They've all just lined up perfectly for me. That's brilliant. I'm learning. It's only taken nearly 20 videos.
I get back to base with no further distractions.
Guys, I'm back.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Then jab him in the neck to cure his blood plague.
Well, I probably should rest him up, let's be honest. Take over as Loren. Zombie threat at home? Oh, god damn it. Emote. Act like a zombie. Look, I'm blended in. Jesus, I thought that was going to work.
I then take a break for 5 in the hope that I capture a cinematic, beautiful, sped up sunrise.
I'm back. Did I miss anything? Nope, it's still darker than the middle of the night.
I want to upgrade my infirmary to level 3, however my doctor might have perished in the previous video. So I decide to fill Jamie's 5th slot with medicine, and that's not a euphemism.
Even though I did ask previously, and literally nobody mentioned a doctor or medicine. I'm sorry, I've got to do it.
I'm then able to upgrade my infirmary. I then go AFK again, but still don't manage to catch the sunrise. So we jump to daytime, and I want to test out this new 50 cal.
Well, there's a lot of bad stuff around us, but we're only interested in that guy.
Have you ever wondered how many 50 cal rounds it takes to take out a plague jug on Dread? Well, you're about to find out. That first shot deflects off the back of his head and takes out a nearby plague zombie. At least that's the only explanation I've got for this zombie's head randomly exploding. I hit him another 2 times.
Oh, I missed. That's not good.
Before the final shot drops him to his knees, and it's not even my birthday.
Oh, wow. That's all it takes.
Now it's time to get serious for a second, because these plague carts need to go. First I set Jaquan as my new leader, then rip down the keg cooperage to free up a large slot. This allows me to build the warlord leader project, the armory. Using this I'll be able to craft any ammunition I need, and a shit ton of explosives. But I immediately run into a problem. Seeing as we got nearly half an hour to kill, I take over as Loren and instigate part 2 of my epic plan.
Alright boys, how's it going?
Recruiting the cannon fodder.
Don't worry, I'm here to save the day. I know there's a couple of plague peeps about. It looks like they're not interested in helping.
I whip out the machine gun and hit with about 75% accuracy. Looks like I'm improving. But obviously excessive noise causes issues.
Okay, so this might have escalated quite quickly. Do you want to come and help? Like this is your territory, yeah?
I forced the shed-dwelling introverts into the fight, and it's fair to say I'm getting a keen attachment to one of these bastards.
I like that dude. Welcome to the team, James. We need a better relationship. It won't let me. You bastard. Well, you left me with no choice.
I retreat to a tactical distance until the timer counts down to 0. But disaster's never too far away.
Oh shit! Shit! How the fuck have I ended up on fire like this? They must have shot that thing out of the air!
My second throwable is much more successful.
Those guys are witches!
But everybody knows witches are easily dealt with automatic 9mm rounds. You'd probably class part 2 to this plan as a failure, but don't worry, I've always got a backup. I take over as everybody's favourite Red Talon officer.
Come on, Terrence, let's go, but let's try that whole cannon fodder thing again, shall we?
Although the next community is slightly more further afield. So I make my way to the local group of alcoholics who've taken up base in a nuclear power station.
What's up, peeps? Oh, Daquan.
It seems Daquan is still in a rough state from my rescue mission in the last episode.
Maybe it might not be a good idea to recruit him. How about Robert? I like his mask.
Although his skills are less than impressive.
Oh, who's this? Laurel.
I don't know what it is, but Laurel reminds me of someone else. A previous champion amongst men. That and she's a better fighter than both the blokes.
Enlist. Come then, Laurel. Come with me, love. We can take out some infestations, alright? I think we're going to start up here first.
But you should know how this works by now. Disaster's never far away.
Oh, shit. That didn't work out. Sorry, Laurel. That probably wasn't the best start to our epic quest. Oh, for Christ's sake, Laurel. You're not going to last long here. We literally haven't taken down anything. And I'm already seriously injured and on the knack and need it. Alright, we got a feral. Might as well take him down as well. He's too close to base, boys. Come on, where you at, bud?
But more mistakes have been made.
Oh, I forgot to reload. Oh, that's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. But it doesn't matter. Shotgun gets the win.
We head off once more, but we don't get particularly far.
Oh, bollocks. Oh, no. Oh, no. Poor Laurel.
I briefly consider helping her out, but I've got an entire infestation to take out.
Burn, bitch.
And her job as cannon fodder is to protect my 6 from being munched on by the undead.
Although it appears that people upstairs... Oh my god, this has not gone well.
You can say that again. I even somehow managed to mess up another molly throw.
Oh my god, how have... Why? Ow.
Ah, one of life's great mysteries. If anybody knows the question to why, how, please let me know in the comment section.
I can already see this was a terrible idea. Fire is your ally, and there is a big boy coming.
I take out the final screamer.
There's 2 zombies left, and I'm pretty certain one of them is going to be that big boy. Come on, love. We're going to have to take him. We're going to have to.
He charges me down with the lust of blood behind his eyes. Well, it's a bloody good thing I'm one speedy boy.
Together, we'll take out the bastard. I've taken out enough of them. We might be on the meter. Shit.
Laurel does her job well, which allows me to thin the approaching hordes.
Come on, we need to get that reload in.
But I still get plenty of opportunities to display my athleticism.
He's stumbling.
But that just makes him angrier.
Oh, shit. So am I.
And you won't like him when he's angry. Well, to be more accurate, Laurel won't like him when he's angry.
Get off her. Get off her. She's my mate.
Yes, guys and girls can be mates too. I'm not a simp just because I'm trying to save the woman's life. Although I did donate an entire paycheck to her OnlyFans.
Got him. Yes, champion. We've taken out 1 infestation and 1 juggernaut. Only 1 million more to go.
I then get to burn an approaching horde and show off my new epic face stomp takedown. I then check to see how Laurel's doing after that fight with the jug.
Oh, so she's been in better conditions, shall we say?
At this point, the armory is nearly finished, so I decide to head back to base.
Seriously heal this dude up, because he is instrumental to my plan. Welcome to the base, Laurel. Don't get too attached to it. You probably won't be alive to see it.
I use the infirmary to emergency heal Terrence, then the workshop to craft a ton of fuel bombs. And as if the Burninator wasn't explosive enough, I pile them all into the boot.
That is a lot of fuel bombs.
With this amount of explosive tightly packed into a vehicle, I wouldn't be surprised if I get a call from the IRA.
I wonder, can I recruit a member of my community while also having Laurel as my follower? No, you can't. Ah, god damn you.
This puts me in a difficult position.
Now I'm faced with an ethical decision.
I want to be able to recruit one of my community members so I can give him a grenade launcher, as friendly NPCs can use guns without using up any ammunition. But this would put a member of my community in harm's way, and that defeats the whole point of cannon fodder.
Sorry, Laurel, you're no longer needed. Jaquan, welcome to the team. I mean, technically he was already part of the team. In fact, he is currently the leader of the team, and that might not last for much longer.
I give myself the 50 cal, then equip the grenade launcher for Jaquan.
All he's got is a grenade launcher with unlimited ammo. He is going to be amazing.
I then rush to check out my new armory, and my plan is to stick all of my ammo resource into 50 cal rounds.
So I can make 60 bullets for 5 ammunition. I have 36 ammunition to use. Let's go to town.
You might think this would be a massive waste of resources, and well, you'd probably be right. I already had 12 in the locker, so in total I got 54 rounds to take out 9 player carts and a growing amount of infestations.
Let's go for the first player cart, which is up there.
Let me know if you think we'll be successful in the comment section.
We'll work our way around the map in a anti-clockwise fashion.
And if you're wondering why everything is kicking off, while I was crafting bullets until my fingers bled, a horde decided to siege my base.
We're off on an epic quest, and I've only been recording for 33 minutes.
And as always, my teammate decides he wants to enjoy the fresh air.
Yes, obviously they all jump in the back for some reason. There's a massive horde, but I have faith in the rest of the team that they'll take on that. Oh, look, a feral. Oh, shit.
Not wanting to back down from a fight, I shake him off and use the Burninator's flamethrowers to take him out.
Oh, I'm on fire. That's a shame.
I head north, do some scouting, then do what I do best when surrounded by a horde.
Oh, well, there's only one thing I can do.
Just as Jaquan slides down the ladder.
Oh, sorry, Jaquan. I'm sorry, bro.
But Jaquan doesn't seem to be using his secret weapon.
Why is he not using the grenade launcher? That's the whole reason he's coming on this quest.
At this point, I'm thinking I might have made a terrible judgment call. But there's no more time to ponder. It's time to play a card.
Right, well, you go take him out, but I'll take care of the heart, alright? Oh, there we go.
I take my first shot with a 50 cal, then dodge a plague zombie. I then fire off the final 3 rounds in my clip.
Okay, I think it's on the ropes.
But it looks like Jaquan is in trouble.
Don't worry, Jaquan, I got you, bro. Oh, shit, there's a feral in there.
As Jaquan burns alive, I get the final round into my 50 cal and turn my attention back to the player cart.
Oh, shit.
Using my red talon athleticism, I managed to get out of the barn and lob a fuel bomb.
Yes, it definitely did hurt it.
The fire from the fuel bomb takes out the player cart, which thankfully drops all the plague zombies.
Oh, I can't believe I wasted that. That was stupid.
At least we get to see a really pretty explosion.
That was really stupid. I've only got 46 bullets left now.
Before we move on, I do use another 50 cal round on a feral. What can I say? I didn't have faith in Jaquan to get that win.
The car might be a little bit knackered from all of my explosions. Oh, shit.
Luckily, Jaquan is a beast with a sword, even if he might have slightly skimmed me in the process.
Now might be a good time actually to use the first aid kit. It might also be a good time to use up this the repair kit. On the first heart we come to as well. God damn, I'm an explosive bastard.
We move on to the second, and for some reason Jaquan is still in the boot.
Ah, look. You know what? While we're here, let's just say a quick RIP to our fallen colleague.
I say RIP, what I actually mean is loot the corpse of.
I will take your ethanol.
I then pause to check the map because we definitely lost 2 survivors in this area.
Why is Erica all the way up there? She's obviously gone on a wander. Oh, shit.
Jaquan gets ripped out of the back, then set on fire. Honestly, it's a surprise I got friends at all.
Oh, come on, dude. Come on, get up, you knobhead.
Seeing as he's a moany little bitch, I swap to him, then quickly heal him. So we make our way to the next heart, and it might not be obvious to some of you, but I've watched the 3rd Fast and the Furious film.
Hey, gotta enjoy a bit of drifting, you know what I'm saying?
The heart is chilling in a shop, and I take the optimal route.
Quite quickly get overwhelmed here. Okay, Jaquan, this is it, pal.
I start with a fuel bomb for passive damage, then unload the clip of my 50 cal. That's when my past decisions catch up with me.
Open fire, motherfucker. Oh, shit, that's my guy. He's got a grenade launcher.
Luckily, the heart is literally one shot.
Boom!
Admittedly, it's one shot of a 50 cal, but one shot is one shot, you know?
Oh, pipe bombs. I'm taking them.
I also take the ammo resources some more on. Gambled all our stock on 50 cal.
Wait, what?
Another feral has joined the party. And who'd have guessed? One pistol headshot is as effective as a 50 cal.
Dead, bitch. So far, so good. We're doing really well. On to the next. Oh, I'm heading in the wrong direction. Gotta know your north, south, east, and west, boys, alright? Very important for surviving the zombie apocalypse. Remember, never eat shredded wheat. That has nothing to do with the acronym, it's just because it's rank.
Also, fuck Nestle. I epic drift into the car park and notice the player cart's taken refuge in an ammo shop. Given our over-fondness of bullets, and it's the one outpost we haven't claimed yet, this will be imperative. For this attempt, I show off my stealth skills, but that doesn't last long when I whip out the 50 cal.
Okay, I think it's on the road.
Have a go with that fuel bomb, bud. There's a lot of zombies spawning our location. Jaquan, take him out, bud.
Thankfully, one more 50 cal takes out the heart.
Got him. Absolutely annihilated, bud. Absolutely fucked up.
I blow to spawns and I've recently completed Heartland, so I headshot him and attempt to creep up on him and steal his organs.
Nope, 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 nope. Can't do that, can't do that.
I claim the gun shop as an outpost, then use it to drop off all the needless shit I've acquired.
There's an infestation and a player cart right next to each other. Fuck knows what's going to be the easiest to do, but we're going to find out together.
You know, I think we're gonna be alright.
You know what? I think we're going to be alright too.
Oh, how wrong could I have been? I arrive at the heart, and it appears a super horde has spawned nearby.
Jaquan, you take on that, bud, alright? I'm going into the dark heart.
Am I the hero this town deserves? Or a coward that wants to stay the fuck away from all those zombies? I'll let you lot decide in the comment section.
Definitely heard it.
Yes, it did definitely hurt it.
I managed to get a couple of shots off before I get surrounded by zombies.
It's so dark in here, I'm so sorry you can't see anything.
It's actually so dark I get lost, but button bashing gets that win.
Okay, apparently we got that win, I don't know how. It's so dark in here. Jaquan, you okay?
I take out a bloater,
Fucking hell.
but get surprised.
Oh shit, I'm infected. How long's that been there?
Who'd have guessed an over-aggressive playstyle could lead to these sort of issues?
What about Jaquan? He's fine, he's only 98%.
So I craft a couple of player cures and retreat back to the gun shop.
Can't believe all this preparation. And I didn't even think about play cure.
Make sure to like and subscribe for more epic planning and to see me stumble my way through the apocalypse. I also give Jaquan a cure to stop him from bloody moaning.
Alright so far. I mean, admittedly, I would prefer that it was light and shiny and looked pretty on a YouTube video. But, you know, it is what it is.
I crash my way back to plague territory, but get surprised.
Oh shit, there's hostile people right next door. This could be used to our advantage.
So I quickly come up with a plan in my head.
Drone strike, bitch.
I pop the smoke grenade, then take cover behind a car.
Wow. Oh shit. Oh, there's also a feral coming. Why is he coming for me for? That's a bit unfair. Right, anyway.
I kick in the door, then repeat my winning strategy.
Oh shit! That guy took a bullet!
I retreat to give myself time to reload, but then notice Jaquan is in need of my assistance. But I know the heart's gotta be close, so I charge back into the belly of the beast. It takes 3 shots, but I get that win.
Got it. It is down for the count. Bitch got served.
With that done, I take out the last hostile with a frag I found in the player cart.
I think we go take out these player carts and then we get these infestations on the way past, take that one out last. Sounds like a plan. It's my plan. We're sticking to it. Shut up.
At the next heart, I decide to stay with a stealth strap, but accidentally become a trick shot.
Oh, I'm full of trick shots recently, boys. Absolutely fucking full of them.
The heart goes down easy as you like with 1 frag and 3 50 cal rounds.
Absolutely decimated. That was the easiest thing I've ever done in my life.
Fast forward to the next heart, and this one's in a warehouse.
Admittedly, I need to find a way in because there is a nasty horde there.
But I have faith in Jaquan. At the end of the day, he does have a grenade launcher.
Jaquan's got this. I'll leave him outside.
When it's not broke, don't fix it, so stick to the same strategy.
Burn, bitch.
And that gets us another win.
Got them. How you doing, Jaquan? 56% infection. Yeah, he's sound. 2 play carts left, and then a couple of infestations. We're sound, bud. I'm telling you.
I maintain my record-breaking strat, but who'd have guessed there would be a downside?
Shit. Shit. Shit.
The heart goes down.
Let's go to the infestation. There's also a jug there.
But on the way, we get into a little fender bender.
Don't blame me. I blame the developers for putting those cars in that order. Oh, shit. And a tree. Never take responsibility. More life advice. I'm full of good ideas today.
I arrive at the first infestation, and I'm determined not to use my 50 cal.
Kinda need it for the last play cart.
A screamer jumps through the window, but I'm able to headshot it after lobbing a fuel bomb into the house.
Burn, bitch.
And what's even more impressive is all this chaos doesn't attract a juggernaut that's literally just across the street.
Well, there's only 3 left. What an absolute beast. We're gonna leave that juggernaut there. Why risk it for a biscuit when it's only a simple digestive? I'm full of great metaphors. And if you don't get that metaphor, that's not my problem.
I clear the next mainly thanks to my fuel bomb.
Shit, shit, shit. He's on fire. Now I'm on fire.
But at the end of the day, a win's a win.
Oh shit. I appear to be on fire again. You'd think that would make me stop using the excessive amount of flamethrowers. But if anything, I'd need the fun. Delph is well and truly out of the window because I walked into the window.
2 more screamers have made their presence known, so I just drop a box mine and skedaddle.
5 zombies remain. 4 zombies remain. 5 zombies remain. 4 zombies remain. 3, 2, 1 zombie remains.
I then spend what feels like an age just trying to find the last bloody zombie.
I mean, it wouldn't be that one all the way over there, would it? It wasn't, but come on, that was impressive, that shot. Come on, give me some credit.
No drama, I eventually find the sneaky bastard.
Finally, on to the final play cart. Fucking got this, I'm telling you. The car's smoking, I'm halfway to infected. Oh, I almost left my leader behind. I'm knackered. But my health is looking pretty decent, to be fair.
Could this be where it all goes wrong? One infestation and one play cart stand between me and a cleared map. I've only got 550 cal ammo left, so let's work our hardest and see what kind of magic we can produce. I lob a fuel bomb, then drop back, because the heart's in a dodgy position and I've been on fire enough times in this video. It starts fine as I get 2 shots off in quick succession.
Oh, shit.
I managed to dodge my way through the horde, but things aren't looking good.
Sometimes it's best to take a tactical retreat, you know what I'm saying?
The infestation from across the road has also started to spill into the street.
Oh shit, I'm infected.
This is bad news as I'm miles away from safety, and there's dozens of infected surrounding my location. But if I can take down the heart, the plague zombies will drop, and that should allow me some time to get in the car and fucking leg it. So for one last ride, with 3 bullets remaining, I head back into the lion's den.
Champion!
But I do get trapped in its cloud.
Oh no, get out of there.
And just when you think things couldn't get any worse, a feral has decided to spawn and attack me while it's darker than an edgy teenager's sense of humour.
Yep, I took down a feral. You didn't see any of it. I do apologise about that.
But that's as bad as things are gonna get. We can't possibly be in a worse position than we currently are.
Wait, is this destroyed? Now we're in trouble. Now we're in some serious trouble. I need a repair kit.
Luckily, there's a car garage just the other side of this bridge.
I have 23 minutes, 200 meters. Come on, dude. You got this. You can survive. You're a survivor. You've got 2 bullets. There you go. You got 20.
Thankfully, I was able to get a secondary rifle from the player card.
You're a beast. A myth amongst men. Who'd have thought they'd be downsized to being such an explosive style player?
I spot quite a large gathering on the side of the road, so I spam the shit out of my fuel bombs.
Just want to make sure they don't follow me, you know what I mean?
This almost certainly has the opposite effect.
They're definitely following me. Gonna be a repair kit here. Failing that, there's a car. That'll get me home.
I've got to fight off a couple of zombies in the garage, but I do find a repair kit and a can of fuel.
I need to take the Burninator back. It's got all of my good stuff in.
Although this has its own challenges, as some utter moron decided to spam fire bottles and disturb a peaceful horde. You'll be glad to know he's learned his lesson.
Oh, Jackwad. Oh shit, he's on fire again.
Can someone in the comment section please let me know how many times I've set myself or Jack Kwan on fire in this video?
That horde just will not leave.
Go away!
Shit. 19 minutes remaining.
Thankfully, I make it back to the Burninator and whack my wrench out, which, believe it or not, isn't actually a euphemism. This allows us to drive safely back to base, and certainly don't risk it all for a small horde.
I'm just too good. Oh shit. Well, it's fair to say I pretty much wasted my repair kit. Oh shit.
But I'm able to park up, transfer all my shit to storage, and finally I cure Terry's infection.
What a successful mission. And that simple trick you might think was the 50 cal. You might think it was sticking an unlimited supply of grenade launcher ammo onto my colleague. You might even think it was the cannon fodder we had right at the beginning. But no, the real trick was the friends we made along the way.
A14. Will you lot shut up, you noisy bastards? Jesus Christ. There's a fair few freaks around my base. I think it's time we sorted that out. We start simple and easy with a screamer.
Bang! What a shot. I'm a beast.
Although that sort of overconfidence is short-lived.
I didn't bring any explosives.
I'm surprised by a blow, then pop a feral from distance.
Got him! What a shot that was!
Haha, I really am a myth amongst men. I'm so grateful that this wasn't live and I'm able to edit out the 14,000 shots I actually took. I'm surprisingly low on influence considering the slaughterfest we took part in the previous episode.
Plenty of fuel, the car's been freshly repaired. Nothing can go wrong, boys.
So I head on an epic quest to meet my alcoholic friends and complete the simplest trade deal since Brexit.
Gents, how's it going?
It seems Daquan is still shaking off that blunt force trauma and 3rd degree burns.
Oh yeah, I did want to trade, but I forgot to bring all my stuff. Ah, god damn it.
It's a good thing we're not in an energy crisis, where fuel is seen as a valuable resource and should not be wasted. So I drive all the way back to base, collect all of the valuable redundant shit I own.
Who's interested in morale? I fucking ain't. You don't need morale to survive, boy.
Then drive all the way back to the pissheads.
This could have gone better. Get off, you prick.
I use my handbrake to slide into a parking position so they know exactly who the alpha is, and that'll give me a leg up in the negotiation.
Come on, pissheads.
I'm able to sell them over half of my shit.
Can't afford anything else. Bloody poor bastards.
And seeing as there's no more enclaves on the map, completely my fault, let's be honest, I'm forced to make a drastic decision.
Time to find some more survivors.
But this time I won't obliterate them with a machine gun, okay? I need some allies.
Welcome, Ulysses and the inhabitants to town. I can do that. Look at that, they're even fairly local. They've taken up refuge near one of our bases. Hey folks, how's it going?
And that's when I first set eyes onto our hero, the main character of this epic quest.
Glad you called. We'll be around if you want to trade. We might just ask you for help if we run into problems. Feel free to reach out. Our radio is always on.
First I sell them my leftover shite. I then decide to interview him to see who'd fit in with the lizard gang.
Bloody good fight there. Well, that's interesting. How many of you are there?
We also have Ebony, who's
decent shooter. Ooh, driving. Driving's a good skill.
And we also have Cade, whose 5th skill skill is.
Craftsman. Oh my god. These people are actually pretty good.
But as soon as our eyes first met, I knew there was only ever gonna be one man for me.
I think I'm gonna go with a bloke because he's got a spare skill slot and I can do with that what I wish.
An empty spot for me to do as I wish. Jesus Christ, the jokes just write themselves.
Also, right, as part of your training, you now need to murder those two women.
It's imperative that cult members followed every single command from the head honcho. So when I tell you to like and subscribe, you'll bloody well do so.
I know, it's very sad. It's okay though. Where's he going anyway? Really gonna run there? I mean, I'd have given you a lift, but alright.
We'll deal with his subordination later. I quickly scout the area, then someone jumps on the radio asking for my help.
I can do that. I'm here to help at the end of the day. See what this fine fellow has to do. But first, let me just loot these areas.
I don't find anything of much value, but at least I max out my wit skill point.
Let's max that out. Resourcefulness, discipline, scouting, stealth. Well, let's be honest, we don't need stealth. Resourcefulness. I just want bigger pockets, you know what I mean?
I head over to the mysterious broadcast.
Hello, stranger. What's up, bro? Jeet. 1 second, Jeet. Appears we have a couple of zombies I need to slay.
I pop the old faithful, insta-kill with a shovel, then duck through the legs, stab in the back of the head, duck through the legs, stab in the back of the head tactic.
There you go, Jeet. Now you know that I am a man of my word. A juggernaut just smashed a van over by the green bungalow and the driver ran off, leaving all their gear. I want to check it out, but I need backup. Yeah, sure. I like the idea of taking out Juggernaut, but first, I just really want to search all this stuff because there seems to be like ammo in that, and I like ammo. Especially as I'm really not prepared for a jug, if I'm being honest with you.
I find an ammo resource, pistol with bullets, and a crossbow. So literally nothing that'll help me with a Juggernaut, but anyway, I stick it in the boot of the car, then we head on.
Come on, let's head off. Oh, it's not even that far away. Backing up, backing up. See, I'm okay with this guy being in the boot because I don't know him.
Remember, strangers are a sustainable resource.
Right. Doesn't seem to be a jug anywhere. All seems quiet.
All quiet before I do the most dastardly thing I've ever done in this game. And that's saying quite a lot.
Oh wow, there's loads of good stuff in here. This is a notepad filled with carefully drawn maps of the area, including town travel routes. Oh, can I actually use that for anything?
So I cram everything I can into my pockets.
Show the crossbow you found. Jackpot. Check out that crossbow. Way better than my old one. Swap me for that and you can keep the rest. Is he just gonna fuck off though? We only got this gear because I showed up. I think I should keep it.
Load of crap.
I gain 100 influence for being a bastard, and Jeet runs off into the wilderness.
I'd run off that way too. Juggernaut's over there. Oh look, there's the jug. Well, I've done this in the past. Why not do it again?
I knocked the fucker out with one hit. Stop looking at the damage in my car. It's smoking because it's got a debilitating nicotine habit, and not because I'm lying to my impressionable audience. With that over with, I slide my way back to base.
It's okay, gang. I'm here to do shit. Bang. Don't stand a chance, do you?
Once again, my past decisions catch up to me, but this time with hilarious results.
We have a very long fight on our hands. I mean, look at this dude. We're literally 10 seconds away from a zombie siege, and he's there just, like, playing with the weeds, like. Come on, dude. Arm up. It seems Jack Kwan still has that grenade launcher. Holy shit! Oh my god!
This has given me an idea for a future video. If anybody knows where I can find 16 grenade launchers, please let me know in the comment section.
No, I want to watch him do it. Come on, Jack Kwan, get the grenade launcher out. Oh my god, he's blowing the shit out of our garden. Oh my god, that's our new guy. He's about to get murdered by our leader. He really is a warlord. Oh my god.
With that chaos out the way, I clean up the final zombie. Now it's time for Ulysses to earn his robes.
Boxing coach, and he plans ahead.
Well, I can almost guarantee he didn't plan for this, as I strip him of all of his weapons, leaving him with nothing but a screwdriver to defend himself.
He has to go out, get a vehicle, and come back with a boot full of goodies. That is his mission.
I find a few cars on the map and whack on a waypoint to one of them.
All he's got is a screwdriver.
Get your final guesses into the comment section whether or not you think Ulysses can survive and work his way up the ranks of the Lizard Gang cult to eventually become the leader.
Yeah, I'm leaving the door open. Fuck you guys. Wow, we've only got 600 meters to go. This guy's gonna do great.
We avoid the first horde we come across, and I vaguely consider edging that bloater, but obviously I don't have any Molotovs, and that would be a waste of a cloud.
Okay, we're gonna make our first stop at this little shed here. There might be something we can use, you know, some valuables.
I'm hoping for some snacks, some energy drinks, or a motherfucking bazooka.
Some potential building materials, yeah? Well, we'll leave them there and we'll pick them up on the way past.
Other than that, all I find is some scrappy screws. I do come across an occasional zombie, but luckily I'm an agile fucker and can just jump under the legs and stab him in the face.
Bam.
But inevitably, my past decisions will always catch up to me.
Maybe giving the guy nothing but a screwdriver wasn't the smartest idea. Come on, there's a shed here we can do. Whoop. There's still loads of things to search, just where the shit are they?
That's when we come across what I will now refer to as the game changer.
Beefy mallet, right. We can equip that, so now we've got a primary weapon. We'll take some parts, we got a ton of parts.
But unfortunately, we find nothing else of value.
We still have places to search and stuff.
Then I get the opportunity to try out my new mallet.
What the hell? Oh my god, this is the greatest weapon of all kind.
My apologies for slipping up with my words. Sometimes I get overexcited at the thought of blunt force trauma.
What kind? All time. Look at the massive wooden thing, it's just so funny.
I then attempt to creep up on a screamer.
Oh shit, no, 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 no!
I'm able to knock him the fuck out, but a horde surrounds me, and this is desperate time.
Oh fuck, this could be the end of our, oh no, this genuinely could be the end here.
Ah, thee of little faith. I dig deep into the locker and...
Run, 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 he's not prepared for this. There you go, cardio, see? Most important rule of Zombieland.
That's when a distant memory floods to the front of my brain.
Catch it up, catch it up, catch it up, catch it up.
Crouching allows for your stamina to regain faster. See, I do listen to the comment section, and that advice really came in handy for this challenge.
Fantastic. That looks like a medical place. So we should be able to find some bandages of some sort in there.
Although it seems I might have misjudged the symbol on the minimap.
Side office. Alright, well, office workers have got a, like, microdose. There's bound to be, like, some Xanax or something in here, you know what I mean? I don't work in an office. Ooh, computer's textbook. I don't work in an office, but I would definitely need to be high in order to do so.
I don't find any painkillers, but I do find something else which is very good for office work. Although I do find energy drinks and medical supplies in the office next door.
Medical supplies, fantastic.
All this weight's gonna slow me down.
This weight's gonna slow me down. Shut up, you pussy. I'm actually gonna break open the back, just so I can heal with something. There we go.
Remember kids, drugs you find in abandoned buildings will always take the edge off.
Most ridiculous challenge ever. Weapon ever. Bandages, fantastic.
I also find more painkillers and a food resource. And seeing as the car isn't too far away, I keep this resource on my back, ready to store in the boot. Including the building materials we left in the shed earlier, we are well on the way to completing this challenge.
Oh, there's a juggernaut there. We need to be smart about this. Car's only over there. We need to avoid the juggernaut. We're going to be fine. I mean, admittedly, this is a bit boring. And, hey, I never play it smart. Fuck this shit.
Little did he know that he'd learn to regret that decision almost immediately. Before storing my stuff in the car, I decide to search the nearby coffee stand.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
It's looking like I'm gonna have to fight this foul beast. But I'll need to be light and agile like a cat, so I drop all my shit in the car.
I'm gonna have to take out the jug. That's my plan.
But I waste all of my stamina on 2 regular zombies.
Take the energy drink. Go on, bud.
He comes after me, but I'm one quick and agile bastard. I take a swing with my mallet, but it just bounces off that big bastard's belly.
Oh, no! 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 Dude! Oh shit!
I managed to escape, and the smart play here would be to run for the fucking hills. But when have I ever gone for the smart play? When have I ever chosen to do what is easy? When have I ever let you down? I will be taking out this juggernaut even if it's the last thing I ever do.
Don't worry, dude, you're gonna be going down. As soon as I... Whoop! Don't think so. Look at that.
Like every great predator, I attack from the back.
Oh shit, he got fucked up.
This game of cat and mouse goes on for a little while. Who'd have guessed a mallet and screwdriver combo wouldn't be ideal for taking out the juggernaut on Dread?
Oh, infected. That's not good. Right, let's play this tactically.
I make sure to upgrade my fighting skill as he was maxed out during the fight with the jug.
Fantastic. Also gonna drop some shit because we don't need any of this other than the painkillers because they're gonna be quite valuable. You're really on a time level now.
Lucky for me, the juggernaut seems glitched and he's just standing there, taking the full force of my mallet like an absolute champ.
Don't know what's going on with this jug. It seems to be a bit broken.
But that's when I get cocky.
You are gonna make it, mate. You are. No! No, my guy! Oh, the poor guy. Can I have an RIP, however the fuck you pronounce his name, in the comment section?
I take over as Laura because the pissheads have been on the radio and they want to join the cult. Good thing there's no social media in the zombie apocalypse because what happened to our last comrade would have gone viral.
I mean, a van isn't as exciting as basically any other vehicle, let's be honest. Think about this, this is an incredibly smart play because I started the video by selling all of the shit I'm never going to use to these guys. And now I'm going to be recruiting them. I mean, the cult does need more cannon fodder. You've seen what happened to the last guy.
I head inside to chat to Robert.
Things didn't work out still. Will you take us in? We'd happily to have you. Look at all these new recruits. Oh yeah, don't worry about them. We don't talk about him.
Both Daquan and Laurel have the leader trait of Sheriff, which is fantastic news as I really want to do the Sheriff legacy. And seeing as I've got 2, I've got a spare if anything goes wrong.
Wait, what?
Can I get an RIP Daquan in the comment section?
Daquan? No!
Oh, that won't have improved him.
Fucking hell, Laura, that's hardly appropriate, is it, love?
Oh, the poor guy. I had big plans for him.
I decided it would be best to take the other 2 back to base myself, as I don't want any further issues.
Mistakes might have been made.
But luckily I'm an economical bastard.
Well, I got you just in the nick of time, so I don't think that's going to be that bad.
I check Laurel into the infirmary, as I desperately don't want a repeat of 30 seconds ago. I then sort out the wardrobe situation by sticking them both in lizard hoodies.
Don't ask why the last guy didn't. Alright, he had to earn his stripes.
We swap to the newbie Laurel because she's on a mission.
Hey, Jaquan, would you like to come on an adventure?
You see, she's secretly a sheriff, and not not a fan of the way this cult has conducted its business so far, and she has a plan on how to deal with this corrupt warlord leader, Jaquan. After repairing and refueling the Burninator, we take off. Come on, Jackie boy, jump in the back, son. There we go. We're off on an epic quest. I'm sure nothing untoward will happen. So firstly, we make our way to a stranded survivor who's radioed in and said they're desperate for our help.
I'm here, hon.
I'm here, Han. Hi, Matt. How's it going? Miriam, from the Scattered Survivors. I've been trying to find my son since we got separated, escaping a refugee camp. I've tracked him this far, but I could really use some help. Sure, we can help you. The mission details are very specific about keeping Miriam alive. That seems reasonable enough, but that could be easier said than done. Oh, we have a horde. Jack, do you want to go take that out, son? Nope, leave that to me, is it? Alright, I can see that kind of warlordship coming through him. On the way to Miriam's son, we get a flash from the past. Ah, the belongings of Ulysses. That poor bastard. Actually, while I'm here, there might have been some valuable stuff in that boot. Yeah, pretty valuable. That's when I come up with my first of several dastardly plans. These are all really heavy. Jaquan, do me a favour, pal. So I load him up until he's heavier than a Tinder girl with only face pics. There you go. Good lad. Then we head over to see Miriam's son, who's getting attacked by a horde at the site of a previous player card. Jaquan, go on, son. Run in there. Jaquan. He's really not interested in helping people, is he? I gotta do what I gotta do. Everything burns, but luckily Miriam and her son are made from asbestos. There we go, look at that. We kept everybody alive. I will talk to Miriam. I owe you everything for helping me get back to Josh. Here, it isn't much, but you can take it. Oh, a craftsmanship textbook. Thanks, Miriam. What a lovely lady. Before leaving, I decide to loot the heart. Crossbow, always handy. And when I say handy, what I actually mean is more heavy shit to load up Jaquan with. After that, I rock up to the bounty broker, mainly to get rid of these bloody notifications. How's it going, Cash Beaumont? I claim a new backpack card and walking stick. Then Jaquan gets into some trouble while we're leaving. Come on, Jack. You okay, but son? Oh, bloody hell. Luckily, I use my flamethrowers to help the boy out. Come on, Jack. Get in, son. Don't worry. He's a beast. I'm sure he won't die. After the last episode, our community's got significantly bigger, so me and Jaquan go shopping for a new home. And oh my god, is she a beauty. But my excessive drifting has caused noise and has attracted a couple of undesirables. But with Jaquan being a kick-ass warrior, I climb onto the roof of the Burninator and let him handle the situation. Oh, Jack. You got this, son. I can help out with that. But it seems the fuel bombs have a pretty impressive spread. Could have caused an issue or two. With that taken care of, I check out the base, and she's massive. Plenty of open space for activities, and I really must have it. Sheltered beds too, an announcer box, fortified bleachers, and outdoor beds too, outdoor beds, 4 parking, fortified bleachers, 3 large outdoor slots, and 2 small outdoor slots. I just need a little bit more influence. You can help out with my influencer needs by liking the video and subscribing. What a legendary segue that was. I decide to take on a mission. The zombie veterans. Sanchez needs help. Come on, we need the influence. We take off, but it seems the car might have taken a little bit of damage during that fuel bomb incident. I seem to be slightly on fire. Well, I'm sure I'm not setting the scene like Chekhov's gun, and the car will definitely make it back to base fully intact. What would you know? It's my past decisions catching up to me once again. I pull up to where Sanchez is hiding out and make sure to park the car right next to a tree in case we get swarmed by a horde. Go on, Jackie. Let's go, son. Whoop, look, I'm helping. That might be the first actual zombie I've killed in this video, but yes, I am still helping. I run into Sanchez's house, but we might be too late.
I need some help!
Although she's just chilling on the back porch 4 miles away from the nearest zombie. I mean, that was a bit extreme, wasn't it? I need some help! I was hoping to clear out a nearby infestation. Can you help me? I agree, this neighborhood could use fewer zombies. But as I walk outside, a wandering horde has wandered into her front garden. Oh, shit, Jaquan. Come on, son, come on, help out. I've had enough of this prick. Come on, Jackie. Oh shit. After running away from the problem I started, I get a pop-up that says Laurel has increased her standard. Look at that, I'm a beast. Interesting to know that the cult respects when you try to burn yourself and your leader alive. Go on then, lads, off we go. Don't mind the vehicle. I sense my companions are nervous about the state of the vehicle, so I do my best to calm them. Smoking's a perfectly safe habit. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good. But at least this situation can't get any worse. Oh great, now we got a juggernaut. The car detonates, but unfortunately it's not near any zombies. I see this as my opportunity for Jaquan to lose his life, with minimal questions being directed at me. But Jaquan's still strapped with a bloody grenade launcher. Oh shit, dude, hit him with a grenade launcher. With that plan failed, I sweep in to clean up as to not arouse suspicion. Well, our quest has taken a drastic turn, mainly because now we have no vehicle. So I decide to head there on foot, but first remove all of my shit from the boot.
It'll slow me down.
Yes, it will slow you down, but it'll
also make you strong as bull.
I tried to get to the infestation, but Jaquan keeps picking fights with zombies.
No matter how many hits he takes, he is just a beast.
I managed to find a van nearby, and that'll luckily save my knee joint.
Go on then, boys. Jump in.
But that's when I realised the disadvantages of a van.
Jaquan, you're gonna have to follow behind me.
Although he really is one slow boy, even with my assistance.
Look, I'll even help. Stop getting distracted, you bell end. Come on. We got infestations to take out.
In the end, I abandon him and hope he'll just warp to my location when I stop. Although when I get there, not only do we have the infestation to take out,
I'm stuck.
but a wandering horde has joined the party as well. And some moron decided to park the van on a hill so they can't climb up it to get to safety.
Another way, she's just jumped straight up there.
I also climbed to safety and offer Jaquan some words of encouragement.
Oh, I'm sorry, mate. I haven't got any, like, mollies or anything, you know?
Although it seems he's not keen on becoming a lamb to slaughter.
What are you doing, you fucking pussy? Get down there and fight. What's he doing? Alright, looks like I'm gonna have to jump into you so Jaquan will actually do something. Wow, this quite clearly escalates pretty quickly, doesn't it?
But me and my shotgun have been through tougher situations. Jaquan gets surrounded by the horde, and seeing as the entire infestation is now out and about, I decide to go loot it.
Oh, you got that, boys. I'm just gonna go check in here and see what's in here worth searching like. Apparently it's haunted because that door was just opening and closing. Parts, that's handy. More parts, that's even handier.
You wouldn't believe what I found in the last shelving unit.
Ooh, building mats and parts. Very handy indeed.
When I get outside, it seems Jaquan is struggling with the situation I've put him in.
I mean, I would like to come and help you, but bags are quite heavy, to be honest. Yeah. But I'm helping with the stragglers, you know what I mean? I don't want her to die because I kind of need the influence.
If she dies, the mission fails and we get nothing. So it's time for an epic battle montage.
Oh, look, your board have just run off. Alright. Oh, no, the Jaquan might be going. Let me just drop off all my stuff so I'm nice and light.
But Jaquan is built different.
Oh, hang on, I got to accompany her home. Right, looks like we're just clearing out this horde quickly. Hey, he just hit me!
I suppose that serves me right for everything I've done to him so far, but I'm only just getting warmed up. I agreed to give Sanchez a lift home and force Jaquan to walk behind us. I say walk behind, what I actually mean is fully abandon. It seems I didn't take that smack to the face very well. Sanchez makes it back home with no issues, but it's clear she thinks highly of herself.
Not to boast, but you made yourself some good friends today. All former military here.
Ooh, okay.
I thought everyone in the military was hiding off somewhere.
I decided that wouldn't be the best answer, and having a friendly enclave of badass military dudes and lasses is probably going to be quite beneficial.
Military, huh? You must be pretty badass then. I think we'll go with that. Keep them on the good side.
And that's gained us enough influence to afford the mega base.
But first, let's go help out the scalpers, because, you know, need our help. Hey, Jaquan, nice of you to catch up, bro.
This time with Jaquan in the passenger seat, we head over to help the scalpers.
Really need to stop doing that. I've already lost enough vehicles in this video.
But my choice of route is at best questionable.
No idea why I've decided to take the most off-road trek imaginable. I'm trying to kill Jaquan, not me.
As always, my arrival attracts the undead.
Oh shit, they got some serious guns.
So basically, they want to search the flooded factory nearby, but they need a badass motherfucker to watch their back. So I once again set off and leave Jaquan to walk behind.
Trying to make friends, you know? Oh, really? That's the only thing which is indestructible?
We get to the factory, and I gotta fight off zombies while Mista looks around. Meanwhile, Jaquan is working on his cardiovascular.
Where is he? Oh no, he's under fire. My friend.
And wouldn't you want to be my friend with this kind of treatment?
Mister. Fucking Jar Jar Binks over here.
I'm a legend, so save his life. And he continues searching while I take out more zombies.
Take my axe to the face.
Then Jaquan turns up and with impressive style.
Jesus Christ, do you see Jaquan then? He dropped from the top. What the fucking... Dude, I'm trying to kill you. You're not trying to kill yourself.
I take Mista back to his group.
Jaquan can walk. He knows the door.
And after dropping him off...
120 influence, that's cool.
I get surprised attack.
Oh shit. No. Jaquan, I need your help.
Luckily, shotgun goes boom.
You know what? To prove I don't need Jaquan's help, I'm going to take out this infestation.
At the end of the day, Laurel needs to prove to the cult that she's capable of leadership. But it's fair to say things escalate pretty quickly when you're as loud as I am.
Well, gather in a nice round circle for me. And bang, bang. Max level shooting though. Ah, Jaquan, nice one. Turn up right at the end where I'm about to claim victory, eh?
I do claim the victory, although if I'm being honest, he does help.
Nice one. Just saved my life, dude.
Maybe I don't need to sacrifice him. Perhaps I can fix him from the inside. Surely everybody deserves a second chance, right? Or perhaps not.
This is looking pretty bad.
It is looking pretty bad for you, like, you know what I mean? I'm pretty sound, to be fair.
But I do eventually help out.
I mean, that's an impressive shot with a shotgun, if I must say so. Come on.
The horde decides to come after me, but I take refuge on top of my van. That's when I discover Jaquan might actually be a Jedi.
So, holding onto his shoulder. I think he's using the Force? Will you stop shooting my fucking car?
After that, the sun sets, and now it's time to move base.
Oh, look, there's a car by here, too. That's a good car, too. Did I just hear a feral?
Yes, oh my god. Well, Jack One, come here. You're too OP. Give me the bloody grenade launcher. Now it's time to turn this house into a mega base. So I set it as our new home site. Let's move, please. Haha, look at that. Build an infirmary so survivors can recover health. I can do that. Not only do I build an infirmary, I also upgrade our outdoor bed, then upgrade our storage, then build a workshop, as well as a farm, staging area, and armory. But you can't build for that long without causing issues. Oh no, zombie threat. Drastic action needs to be taken. Like I'm a CX worker, I'm fueled on monster and the need for blood. Like, these zombies are really easy to defend about. They're not be funny, they're just stupid. You might regret those words in a few minutes' time. Oh wow, is this my new vehicle? Holy shit. Wow, wow, wow. I like it. This is sick. Awesome. Anyway, oh yes, anyway, on to defending our home. I take out 2 zombies with my shotgun. Clear out the remains. What? Apparently we've successfully saved the base, but our problems are only just beginning. But he's coming. Even though he's no longer following me, Jack One charges out of base and attempts to take out the big bastard. There's even a horde coming. Get your tissues ready. But not for that. But because this might be the saddest thing you've seen ever. Oh no. Jack One. No! Can I get an RIP Jack Kwan in the comment section? This is a complete shock and not part of a really evil plan. Don't worry, team. I can help. I will save us from this beast of burden. But the horde also swarms me, and with 0 stamina, I fear the worst. Right, you know what? It's the only way. Yes, obviously the only way out of this situation is burning myself and everything around me. Thankfully, the flames take out the horde. Get fucked, son. And with a bit of ingenuity, we get the win. He's down! He's down, yes! The Juggernaut is dead. I am a hero. I pick up this bomb. It's kind of a hazard, isn't it? Being right on the entrance of my base. Poor Jack One. May he rest in peace. At least one of us should be in charge of things around here, right? I agree, Robert. I agree. Holy shit, that's a 100% infection resistance. I mean, I completed all the plague territory, but that'll be good when we move up to Nightmare Zone. Heavy is the head that wears the crown, and with Laurel's mission a success, she takes her place at the top of the cult. But that's only until he makes a long-awaited return, and you'll be glad to know now I've put a ring on her. She hasn't become one of those super jealous, obsessive women.
Who's calling you sexy? Someone called you sexy.
Someone called me sexy?
Yeah, I just said, hey, sexy. Like, don't you?
Dunno, but suddenly I'm feeling very, boosted.
So I put together a plan to hit every rare weapon crate on the map. This was to see if I could do any better than the grenade launcher I've already got. Oh, right. Okay, well, this rare weapons case. Do I know what it's got?
Banana.
27 shotgun shells.
With that disappointment, I set a waypoint to the next location.
Whoa, look at him over there.
Would you like to take on the Juggernaut, Amy?
Not particularly, but if we have to.
I think we have to, don't we? Let's be honest.
I attempt my approach with stealth, but it turns out ankle-high grass doesn't do much to hide you.
Pretty sure he's figured out.
Luckily, I'm wearing my ballerina shoes and dodge the brute with ease.
Oh, well, I'm on the radar.
It turns out Amy's just sat down enjoying the show.
You need help.
Oh, you not helping?
No.
Well, yes, you should be.
But they're all on fire.
Yeah, that's because I set them on fire to kill them, Amy.
But as you know by now, I'm a pro, and obviously get the win with my health fully intact and our relationship not even slightly damaged.
Help me.
Okay, I'm on the way. There's a horde after Amy.
You're on your own, bitch.
I clean up her mess and don't even set myself on fire in the process.
Amy, I haven't had a trouble of that in like a million episodes. You turn up, and all of a sudden, we almost die instantly.
I'm sure this bodes well for the rest of the episode. I obviously have to swap out my character, and we head out as the sun starts to rise in my new car.
We're up to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz.
What do you think of the car, anyway?
Apparently I had the engine noises set too loud and you couldn't hear Amy's response. But basically she said it was sexy as fuck, and you should all like and subscribe, because 76% of you haven't subscribed yet. Wow, Amy, that's incredibly cringy. I find the next rare weapons crate on top of a flatbed lorry, but more disappointment is waiting us.
Oh, for Christ's sake, this is a waste of time so far. A bottle of imported sake.
More like sack on these nuts. Am I right, lads?
Nice. Was wanted one of them.
I obviously take it as well as a few other bits and bobs, but as we're leaving, some silly sod throws some firecrackers.
Why did you do that?
Do what?
Set off bloody firecrackers.
I don't know what you're on about.
Oh my god.
Oh, come on, open the door now. Get him off.
As we make our escape, I pause briefly to admire a massive horde on the minimap.
Okay, alright. Chill out, I'm in control here.
As we arrive at the third weapons case, I show off Norma's impressive off-road abilities.
Oh my god.
Norma's mighty roar attracts the undead, and Amy questions my ability to defend her.
What are you doing?
Trying to destroy the zombies, Amy, so you don't get eaten alive.
With the entire threat dealt with,
Come in.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I find the next weapons case.
Oh, really? More premium tequila?
I'll have a tequila.
As a rarity, I see Amy take out a zombie. Then we head back to the car to continue our journey. Then we rock up to a shed that supposedly has 2 weapon cases in it.
That little thing.
Hey, little things can do a lot of damage, alright?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay in the car.
In the first case, I find a blade, tequila, and a couple of doses of pentazine.
Originated as a military personnel enhancement.
So basically, all those buff military dudes have been juicing.
Incoming zombie.
Meanwhile, I found one of the best weapons in the game.
But guess what I got? New fucking machine gun.
I also find a hammer and give it to Amy. I then stick a waypoint onto our next destination, but it seems I may have got a little bit overexcited.
Wait. I'm not.
Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. I was too excited. I'm looking at my Google document.
But don't worry, she's quick to get her revenge.
Oh, Amy.
What did I do?
I've lost a door and it's on your side.
We arrive at the next location with several zombies present. And seen as the roof of a car is a perfectly safe place to be, I wrongfully assumed the same for this flatbed.
Oh, shit. Well, I wasn't expecting them to be able to climb up there.
But luckily Amy's got my 6. And it's fair to say I'm in awe of her accuracy.
Wow, what a beast.
Got him.
You are incredible, Amy.
Thank you.
In this crate I find an antique from World War II, and I don't mean your grandfather. We have a nice long drive to the next weapons crate, and on the way we drive past
Is it infestation?
No.
What do you mean no? We gotta take it out.
I'm sorry Amy, but hashtag #MeToo isn't gonna save you now.
Oh, James.
I
What?
charge in and lob a fuel bomb.
It's all part of our, our thing, Amy.
And with everything on fire, I get to work in showing why I'm the greatest player this game has ever seen. I don't care who gets it. Tell all of your favourite YouTubers, J Talbot is coming for you boys.
I'm a beast, Amy. Oh, did you climb onto the car?
Yeah.
That's quite clever, actually. Fair play to you.
There's a car over here.
Yeah. There is.
At the next crate, I'm more disappointed than my parents.
Zombies can climb fences now.
They've always been able to climb fences.
I then snipe a headshot from 4 miles.
Oh, what a shot that was.
The next case is located at a campsite under the bridge, but I'm greeted with more disappointment.
Oh, for Christ's sake. Bottle of absinthe.
And we drink and get drunk.
No, that's the problem. We can sell it, but no, we can't drink it.
How great would it be if we could get pissed in State of Decay 3? I'd love to have more ways that I could become a liability to my community. Luckily, the next case is really close by.
Oh, more bloody alcohol? Bottle of French
We're
champagne?
not doing great with weapons.
No, we're not doing very good at all.
I do find a mono gear axe at the next weapons crate, but it doesn't produce copious amounts of fire or explosives, so there's nothing to get excited about.
Oh, that's cool.
The last 2 cases are located in the middle of a lake on a piece of land called Treasure Island.
This Treasure Island.
Yeah.
And you'd think a place called Treasure Island would be impossible to disappoint you.
Network guide to field medicine.
What the actual shit? Books. I found fucking books. Well, at the very least, the last case can't be disappointing.
Oh, more?
Bloody books. I don't need reading material. I need high caliber weapons.
Well, we've hit all the rare weapon containers, eh? And we got 1 weapon.
Let's do it.
Yeah, this isn't good.
Another community jump on the radio to ask for our help, and I think it would be a great distraction so you don't realise how much of a disaster this video has been so far.
Oh god, no! You think this is boring? You just took off my door, you piece of shit.
However, Norma gets her revenge.
Oh my god, the thing killed itself.
Doing great, honey.
Sorry Amy, but Karma is one fickle bitch.
Doing great, honey.
We arrive at the location of the mysterious broadcast, and I find the guy chilling upstairs.
My friend was meeting with a trader, but hasn't reported back. Can you track her down? Yeah, we can go find his missing friend, right?
No.
Oh, well, let me just sell him all my shit first,
I
then.
also buy a stack of pipe bombs.
You don't want us to go help his friend?
No, because we're just gonna end up killing him.
No, we won't. We might help him. Yeah,
Fine.
come on.
She obviously hasn't been paying attention to the content. The warlords are dead and buried. We're now sheriffs, here to help everybody. I say everybody, what I actually mean is the people worth helping. You know, the young, fit and healthy. I'm sorry, I know it's the apocalypse, you're having a rough time, but I'm gonna have to put your nan down.
And that is a lot of zombies right by here.
Oh, you poor oblivious fool. You have no idea what a lot of zombies looks like.
Those zombies are coming right for us, so...
With that pipe bomb taking more limbs than the Saudi government, I leap into action, smashing skulls as I go. At the end of the day, there's a reason they call me the zombie slaying John Wick. After that incredible piece of footage, I run into the barn to speak to the stranger.
I need your help carting some stuff home, but I'm sick and overloaded. Would you escort me? Yeah, sure, we can do that.
She even gives me some scent blocks so we can avoid the hordes of zombies
I
outside.
guess he's only got 1 scent block, right?
I'm not using the percent block.
Why would I need scent block when I have Norma? Amy then gets attacked outside, but I don't think anything of it and just decide to do a spot of looting.
Ooh, crossbow.
Amy!
What?
I'm surrounded!
Oh, Amy, I got you.
And by got you, I mean I throw a fuel bomb which burns her as well as the horde. But I fear I may have underestimated the issue.
Oh my god, there's absolutely an insane amount of zombies. Oh my god, I've never seen this many zombies on this game before.
Amy's getting eaten up bad and I need to save her. I managed to work myself into a clearing and do the only logical thing I can.
Oh my god, we should have used the scent block.
With drastic action needed, I charge into the belly of the beast, and thankfully I'm able to get into Norma. And I'm not saying I recommend this strategy, as I'm pretty sure Amy got some serious internal injuries. But the reverse donuts in spiky pickup certainly got the job done.
Our car is slightly on fire, but as long as we hit nothing in between here and the end destination, we should be fine.
I know you're all waiting for the jump cut to me spinning into a tree. Well, sorry to disappoint, because we make it without issue. When I tell you I'm one of the greatest drivers this country has ever produced, I mean it, boys. Anyway, we drop Courtney off, and I'm given some scent block for my troubles. I then repair the pickup, but have reached desperation, and decided the only way I was getting the firepower to pull off this title was the duplication glitch.
Yes, got it.
I'm not going to go into details on how I did it, but I've linked the video I followed down below. After repeating this process 7 times, and you can tell how long this took me by the fact it's now darker than the devil's arsehole. You might also notice I have an extortionate amount of prestige. Well, that's because I accidentally joined a modded daybreak session during stream. So I call in a prestige trader and buy all the red talon prefabs. These will mostly be used for the future, but there's one thing I need right now, and that's the Clio core. And that allows me to build the Clio relay, which will give me the option to call a massive zombie siege. I obviously wait till morning via the process of a time lapse. And now with the sun up and shining, I make my way around the community, gifting everybody a grenade launcher.
Oh, spaghetti-o.
But as you can already hear, the shelling has begun. But something tells me these guys have never used a grenade launcher before.
Oh my god, the silly bitch. Oh my god, will you stop it? Oh wait, hang on, look at all my cars.
I think it's fair to say I'm going to need a couple of repair kits by the time this is all over. So with everybody armed to the teeth, I then start the relay, but it'll take over 13 minutes for it to activate. But for your sake, we're going to skip that part and jump to the good bit.
Prepare for the zombie attack on your home.
Like, I want to stay away from them, though, because they're going to blow us up.
With less than 10 seconds to go, I take my position on top of the fortified bleachers.
Oh shit!
Oh, I saw that.
There's a feral, I'm trying to take out the feral.
The feral jumps the fence, but I shoot him in the back of the head.
I got the feral. We got 2.5 minutes to defend the base aim.
So many grenades are dropped, it makes the American army look small.
Oh my god.
A juggernaut is threatening his way into the base, but I don't think everybody's taking it seriously.
No, you haven't got time for a smoke, you silly prick. Jesus Christ, we got zombies coming from all that, and there's a juggernaut in the base.
I fire my shot into his face.
Oh my god, I see him.
Although, to be fair, I might not be the most accurate with my assault rifle. Luckily, the rest of my community come to my aid. But I run out of ammunition, so leave the fuckers to it. I manage to get to my locker to get more bullets, but a feral attacks from behind.
Oh god.
But with no bullets and no stamina, this could be the end. However, my explosively packed friends come in clutch.
Someone help me.
Oh my god, Amy, are you okay?
I quickly grab some bullets and stick it in my rifle, but that's not going to be enough to stand up to this onslaught. I desperately search my locker for some throwables.
Oh god, doesn't help though when I'm getting fragged by my own team.
I grab anything I can.
Get off me, you twat thing.
I then try to rush to her aid, but I get grappled.
Oh shit.
And not for the first time, I get friendly fired.
Oh my god.
This is very quickly turned into a war zone.
There's just so many of them.
Oh my god, this is insane. We've only got another 30 seconds left, Abe. We can do this.
The bodies are piled so high, it's going to take a serious amount of cleanup to sort out this mess.
I don't know who's zombie or who's person anymore.
No, not me.
The countdown hits 0 and all we gotta do is clear out the remaining zombies.
Holy shit!
That is easier said than done though, as another jug joins the party. And luckily I still have my frags.
Blow.
I drop a mine and try to retreat.
Why did he not blow?
And unfortunately I forgot to tie my laces.
Oh god.
I finally trick him into detonating a mine, and that sends him to his knees.
Is everybody okay?
I got the jug. I got the jug.
And with invulnerable I take advantage like I'm a BBC presenter in the 70s.
Nobody died at least.
Although literally every single person in my community has taken some serious damage. Other than one, that is. It might just be a coincidence, but the only person with no damage is Laura, the final warlord.
Let that be a lesson to you. Fuck knows what the lesson is, but let that be a lesson to you.
What? Zombie threat at home? What have I done? I thought we cleared all that. Oh, yeah, and everybody's got grenade launchers. This could be an issue. I haven't even got any weapons. Oh my Jesus Christ. I run to my storage locker and grab some shotgun ammo. Stop blowing everything up, for fuck's sake. I do my bit to stop the horde, but it seems my team are working against me.
Oh my god, will you fucking behave, you silly cow? Whoever built that fence did an incredible job.
With the threat dealt with,
yeah, thank fuck for that.
I confiscate everybody's grenade launchers. And seeing as everybody's suffering from friendly fire, I stand still for an incredibly long time to give everyone everyone chance to heal. I then swap to my leader, Laurel, because it's time to become a sheriff.
Talk to Greg of the Scrappers. I'm always up for a fight. I don't know why I always do this, but I just like to take things off-road, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, the pickup can take it, I think.
I make my way to the Scrappers until I get a blast from the past.
Oh, it's the Burninator! Oh, did I leave anything in the boot? 1 second, let me have a quick look. Oh, yeah, I did. Nothing I'm gonna currently use.
Moving on, I get to the Scrappers.
What's up, boys? How's it going?
But you know me, I can be a bit of a menace.
Sorry about that.
I tried to chat to their leader, Greg, but it turns out his mates are incredibly rude.
These guys have some pretty serious firepower. Come on, Greg, where you two, bud? Come on.
Sheriff, I haven't heard from the Death Rejects in a while. I'm worried something terrible has happened to them. So Greg joins the team on a temporary basis, so we can go and check in on the Death Rejects. But when I get there, I try to stick a massive thing through a little hole.
I fit through there? I'd say no.
That turns out to be bad news for Greg.
You alright, Greg? You really didn't come very well prepared, did you?
Unfortunately for Greg, I'm well and truly stuck.
Greg, you got this, mate. You got this, right? 1 second. The radio's there to help you.
We teleport to safety.
Yeah, look at that.
But it's bad news for the Death Rejects.
Oh, damn it, they've turned.
They may have rejected death, but that motherfucker's got Tinder Premium.
Might as well search their corpses. Just because I'm a sheriff doesn't mean, you know, we can't grave rob. Packing nutritious snacks. Oh, nice. Well, Greg, you go take out the remaining zombies, and I'll just sort out the bodies.
Unfortunately, they've only got screwdrivers and damaged guns, although I do also find a strange note that has geographical coordinates labelled rally point. And if I had to take a guess, I'd say these guys aren't fans of off-road racing. So me and my main lad, Greggy boy, head over to have a little look. When we get there, it seems their trailer park has been abandoned.
What's up, boys?
But my bones chill when I find yet another note.
This tattered note shows 3 locations labelled
potential targets. So after a quick chat with Greg, we come to a decision.
One of the potential targets on this note is where the Death Rejects lived. I bet whoever wrote this killed them, and this one is my base, but it's crossed out. Maybe they saw our defenses and decided to bail?
And this last target, shit, it's my place.
Greg's mates then jump on the radio to say they're under attack.
Yep, we gotta get back. Come on, Greg. We gotta go save your friends.
And we desperately race back to try and save everyone.
We gotta race back. Come on, Greg. We'll save your friends and your family and whoever else is there. You know what I mean? Actually, I just realised, isn't it weird that there's no children in the apocalypse? But then I suppose that is survival of the fittest.
We rock up to Greg's place.
The sheriffs are coming.
But these fuckers won't be having a happy ending. I charge in and pop the face off the first.
Greg, I got this.
But realise bullets take time and accuracy, so decide to carpet bomb them with burning diesel.
Yeah, get fucked, son.
And ignoring that Greg's friends now have some singed eyebrows, I think that went incredibly well.
Hey, look, he's turning. He's turning. So I'm gonna take him out again. Boom. Good to use my abilities of fire, shall we say, to good use. Search the raiders for clues to their identity. Does it really matter about their identity? They're all dead.
I find yet another note on one of the bodies, and it does make you think if these fuckers had just used WhatsApp, it wouldn't have left such a paper trail.
Our scouts located a town with no plague zombies, and we want to move in. Ooh, that's because of me, because I created all the plague zombies. Search the town for potential home sites. Find out who lives there and what their defenses are like. If they're vulnerable, demand tribute. You know what to do if they refuse. And remember what happens if you disappoint the boss. Don't be one of those people. Ooh, it's actually Negan. I'm just going to search the other dead corpse. I'll be right with you, Greg.
I find a crossbow, but my pockets are already full. So I come up with the genius plan of selling all of the dead guy shit straight to the scrappers. Imagine buying an assortment of knives and rucksacks from a guy that's literally ripped them off corpses inside your own house. After pulling off the most successful trade deal in history,
I'm heading to the bounty broker,
as I have an assortment of free shit to collect. And for those of you who don't know, that's actually where I got Big Norma from.
That's what you don't realise about Big Norma, right? She's actually an amphibious vehicle. What a beast.
I collect my free shit, then activate more bounties. But you won't be able to see them as my face cam is actually in the way.
Now I guess we just wait for the next legacy mission to spawn.
I figured the best way to waste time was to loot the local neighbourhood, as well as removing the local residents.
Yeah, that guy just wandered outside. There you go, you can stay out there now.
Although if I were to take a guess, he's not too happy about me stealing all of his shit. But listen here, bitch, right? I'm the sheriff around these parts, and you motherfuckers have got to pay some goddamn taxes. That's when I get another call over the radio.
Or die a horrible, meaningless death.
Now I understand you might not have realised this, but being a sheriff and a man of law and order, but I've managed to decipher this message and believe these might be the baddies.
Well, CJ, I'm about to end you. Unless it is actually Carl Johnson, in which case I am more than happy for our cult to become his cult.
I then temporarily claim this warehouse as an outpost, so I can empty my pockets of all this worthless shit. And now with me lighter than the bulimic on Weight Watchers, I now gotta go chat to a couple of enclaves about these invaders. survivors. My first stop are the zombie veterans, and I tell them,
we're all in this together. I need you to be ready to respond when they show up.
and they happily agree. In fact, so does the second enclave we stop at.
Good on you.
So I'm sure the last enclave I've got to talk to will go equally as well.
Talk to Amber, humble survivors. Oh, for crying out loud. Miles away. Tell you one thing, boys, right? This sheriff legs, he's not great for the environment. The amount of bloody fuel I'm spending, my carbon footprint is through the bloody roof.
So me and Big Norma speed our way across the map.
God, it's a long ass way. We're still 1,000 meters away. That's a kilometer for our transatlantic viewers.
So not only are you getting action-packed and comedic content, I've also joined the educational niche. And all I ask in return is that you like and subscribe. We've also finally got a Discord. Shout out to Xavier for that one. And if you want to join, the link will be in the description.
Feral. Yeah, get fucked. Big Normal Rex a feral.
Moving on, I get to the humble survivors.
Hey Amber. Hell of a name to name your group, by the way. Humble survivors. Don't be stupid. You can't stop the killers. If you're smart like us, you'll start taking orders from them.
Well, unfortunately, Amber, the game doesn't give me an option to be a little bitch. It also doesn't seem to want you staying in this town. She laughs manically, and I shit myself.
Wait, what?
I feel I may have come a bit underprepared for this, especially after this slag walks off a direct shot to the face.
Molly.
But one shot takes me to half health.
Stay down, stay down.
I try crouching for cover, but I think they're dirty, cheating hackers.
Some dodgy, glitchy tactics. No, Laurel, you're going down, love.
I turn to the only strategy that's done me well in Call of Duty lobbies. Camp the exit with explosives.
Something's happening. There's some glitches.
Finally, one goes down.
This is what happens when you kill people, I guess.
I try to heal, but pop the wrong pill. And unfortunately, this prick is the quickest drawer in the West.
No! Laurel!
They surround me and I take more hits than a 50s housewife.
Laurel!
Ready to die!
But she digs deep and shakes the fuckers off.
Pop some pills, love.
But as quick as I can pop them, the more shots I take. I turn and headshot Mr. Quickdraw.
I should have brought the people with me.
I then put enough shots into the last woman to drop her to the floor.
Fucking murder him. Jesus Christ, she almost killed me. Holy shit.
Word must have got to CJ because he soon jumps on the radio.
Well, that sort of behavior simply cannot be tolerated.
CJ, mate, I'm telling you now, you're a bit of a prick. Shut the fuck up. This is my town, and I will defend it.
Can I get a CJ is bit of a prick in the comment section? After taking more shots than a relapsed alcoholic, I really need a medical kit to continue. However, I know I definitely haven't got one in my storage locker, so I need to find some kind of medical outpost.
Ooh, army trauma tent. Yeah, let's head there. Bound to be able to get a medikit from there, right?
Of course, it's not as if I jinx it.
The only issue is, we do have a couple of zombs on the way. Jesus Christ, I hope I find a medical kit.
Spoiler alert, but I don't.
Thermite grenade. I'll take that any day of the week.
But I do abandon the warehouse we claimed earlier and set the tent as a replacement outpost. All of this just to empty my pockets of shit. At this point, I get another radio message telling me CJ's crew are rolling up on the scrappers.
Who needs a medical kit? Not me. I've got 13 minutes to help the scrappers fight off the killers. Not really an original name, is it, to be honest with you?
That's when I spot a lonely civilian who might need my help.
Wait, who the fuck's that?
Obviously, I always help a damsel in distress, although I may have assisted the baddies.
That's a member of the killers. This literally says killers. You. Stop, right? What the hell is going on?
You'd think she'd run towards the scene of the crime, but she actually just fucks off down the street.
Did I just terrify her? Is that why she's run away?
Ah well, time to fuck up some murderous scum. I unload the best part of a clip into the chest of this prick.
Oh shit! Zombies!
I knock him off and go back to shooting the knobhead, but he can take a chest shot better than most adult creators.
Oh great, I'm out of ammo.
So I get out my hatchet.
Die, bitch, die!
She comes out swinging, somehow still kicking. Well, that is until I whip out my pistol.
Got it, headshot. Forgot I got a wet gunslinger.
Greg's then able to take out the last. This massive dub means CJ jumps on the radio again.
We are most certainly not going anywhere.
We'll see about that, CJ. We'll see about that. They must be close to town if they send out these guys to shake us down. What do we do next, Sheriff? We take them out. Once and for all. Hello, good eggy boy. Any chance you have a medical kit, mate?
Some of us are really hanging out of our arse.
Nope. Okay, great stuff.
After a 47-point turn, I'm able to free Big Norma from the bar.
There we go.
But it's never without injury.
Oh shit. Sorry about that, Craig.
On my quest for a medikit, I roll up on a wandering trader.
Big Norma's got a loud cry, you know what I'm saying?
But it turns out she's an ammo trader.
Oh, interesting. Interesting.
So I buy a rifle and a handgun press. I then move to another medical tent in my search for a medical kit. But I'm unsuccessful. That's when the next mission spawns.
Book to Greg of the Scrappers to receive their gift. I'm gonna head there, and I'm also gonna recruit one of them.
As we all know, why risk our own community members when you can recruit cannon fodder?
I sort of need to go the long way around so I don't accidentally, like, kick off the mission, though.
I get to the scrapper's place and don't even almost shit myself.
Well, that was fucking close.
I go chat to Greg, but they haven't cleaned up the bodies from my last visit.
We met up with some other locals that you've helped out, and well, we managed to procure some goodies. I think it'll help you. What do you give me? Napalm grenades? Oh my god, these guys really do love me. Greg, you know what? I think you need to come with me.
So Greg joins the team for one final time, and I'm sure he won't live to regret that decision. I decide to head back to base to see if I can recruit a third member to the team.
Kevy's a big ass dude, you know what I'm saying? I think you'd be good to bring along,
But I get too close to the mission spawn.
not yet. Oh, for Christ's sake.
I don't know what I was expecting, but I didn't think the mission would just cancel itself.
Can't believe I was that stupid. What a dickhead.
With all the free time in the world, it's time to mix things up a bit. I rip down the workshop I've only just built, then build a rain collector in its place. Because as the base gains access to water, I'll finally be able to craft my own medikit. Or first aid kit, as I'm just figuring out that's their actual name. So with Laurel fully healed, the finale mission finally respawns.
Wait, we got more gifts? Come on then, let's go chat to him. Why not, innit?
But it seems Greg is having an extended lunch break.
Do not have anyone coming with me? Oh, that was a waste of 100 influence. You know what? I might as well bring Terry. Can't enlist additional follower. Why, where is my other follower then? Where is my follower?
Oh well, it doesn't matter. It's more poetic to end it the same way we started it. Alone, and hopefully not with a dead leader. I make sure to pick up the gift from the scrappers, and this time is 6 pipe bombs.
Can't enlist anyone. Oh my god, right. Looks like I'm doing the finale on my own. I don't need any help. I can do this. I'm an independent woman who don't need no man.
The killers are hiding out in an abandoned factory, and as I arrive, CJ jumps back on the radio.
We have a guest.
Yes, you do have a guest, CJ. I'm here to fuck you up, bro.
I start by shooting out the window to the factory, then lob in a napalm grenade. The only problem is I'm 90% sure nobody was in that room.
You don't really think you can stop us, do you?
Oh, I know I can fucking stop you, bro.
I burst through the door and pop shots off without mercy. But let's be honest, if you've been watching me for a little bit, you'll know fire is my biggest ally.
Oh, yeah.
But all of the gunshots and napalm have attracted hordes of the undead.
Okay, this might have been an issue.
Things are looking bleak, but night is always darkest before the dawn.
Oh, I think Greg's here.
While the baddies are distracted by the hordes, I attack from behind.
Got another. Oh, look, there's a jug. We're gonna leave the juggernaut there.
So I dodge my way through the hordes back inside.
Got him.
And the bloodshed doesn't stop there.
Got him too.
I find Greg again, but he seems to be injured.
Yeah, don't worry, Greg. You just gotta keep fighting, son. Alright?
No, not
No, Greg! Greg!
I do the only logical thing I can.
Greg! I'll save you, Greg. Maybe I'll save you.
The grenade goes off, and thankfully Greg is able to escape.
Come on, Greg.
I shoot another and he drops to his knees crying. Fuck. But with a horde surrounding me, I decide to switch up the tactics.
Pipe bomb it is.
And I sit back and wait. Knowing worst case scenario, he's gonna be crippled and turn into zombie chum. And best case, he'll literally obliterate.
Why did that pipe bomb not go
But
off?
Mama didn't raise no quitter, so I try again.
Don't worry, Greg. You got this.
But the explosion never comes.
Why are pipe bombs not working anymore?
In the end, I have to shoot him in the back of the head like some chump.
Kill CJ, the leader of the killers. Where are you, CJ?
I put in my final clip and run upstairs to meet them.
Wait, how are they down there now?
So I decide to lob pipe bombs from above.
Oh, wait, hang on. Are the pipe bombs going out because of the water?
Did anyone else know that was a thing? Because I certainly didn't. And thankfully, the one thing water can't put out is 4 fucking napalm grenades. I headshot the penultimate from distance with a pistol. And now there is only 1 knobhead remaining.
CJ! Stop right there! Oh, hang on. There's a...
Thankfully, the juggernaut just walks on by. Then CJ rolls in and I try to take him alive.
CJ, I demand you to stop.
The dude's trying to shank me. And as we all know, you shouldn't bring a knife to a gunfight. I then deliver the final blow with my hatchet.
Got him.
Are we done here?
Nope, we're not done yet because he's reanimated.
Which is the perfect excuse to kill him for the second time.
Fuck you, CJ.
And just like that, our leader Laurel climbs the magic rock. Like something out of Lion King. Except there's significantly less incest. She gives us a raising speech about how we've come together and defeated evil like nobody ever could. And just like that, the Sheriff legacy comes to an epic climax.
She really cared for those people. Obviously not the ones she brutally murdered. In fact, if we're being honest, she was not really much different from the Warlord. But that's what you gotta do to survive the zombie apocalypse. Another one bites the dust. Onto Trumbull Valley and the difficulty goes up to nightmare.
So we spawn into Trumbull Valley and I've already got knobheads bickering on the radio.
Oh, Sheriff, please come help me. Someone murdered my friend.
It's the bloody apocalypse. Sort it out yourselves, you bellends. For the first time ever, I was given an option of where I want to set up my base. So I went with the Tranquility Factory. Now, obviously, when you set up any base for the first time, there's a fair bit of admin. I rip shit down, repair what's useful, and build entirely new facilities. Some would call this riskier than a handjob from Edward Scissorhands. But this strategy has never done me wrong in the past. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Zeds are heading for base. Get everybody ready.
Oh, well, that was bloody predictable, wasn't it?
I load up my shotgun ready for the onslaught of zombies, but my mates are already complaining.
You know what we could really use around here? electricity.
Yeah, that would be great, mate. But do you know what you need to worry about first? The zombies, which are about to eat our brains. But with this being the first zombie siege of this map, the undead are no real threat to my community. Either that or I'm just becoming competent at this game. But I'll let you decide that in the comment section. Boom. So I leave the community to deal with the threat while I go and check out our new home. Oh, what a lovely little garden this is. Oh, man, this is very tranquil. Okay, there's a lot of zombies going on. But before I can get back to the action... Oh, we did it. Not a single thing to worry about. With the threat dealt with, I decide to sort out that bickering bitch on the radio. But every good leader knows you need the support of the troops. Bringing back a dangerous fugitive for people we barely know? This can't be worth the risk. We need allies against the blood plague, and this person needs to face justice. I don't care what Bones says. We're off to help people because we're good guys now for some unknown reason, which I haven't really explained. As a good guy, I decide to save petrol and take a shortcut. But this has me sended off the edge of a cliff and into a very shallow stream below. Okay, so this might have been an issue, but a concussion and shallow water isn't my greatest threat right now. Wait, oh, great. No, 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 no!
It smells nasty.
Oh my god, get out! I managed to claw myself away from the cloud, but I'm not without injury. Yeah, so... The issues have been had. I'm so panicked I can't even step over this small stick. Thankfully, the Juggernaut is very stupid. Says the bloke that tries to take a shortcut and ended up spiraling out of control 20 meters down a ravine. Pop some painkillers, why not? The sensible play right now is to turn around and go home. But seeing as there's a massive pain in the arse between here and my bed, I decide my best bet would be to find a car to drive me to safety. Yep, we are almost out. So I climb a tall tower and start scouting the local area. God, there's so many sites to survey. I find a passenger van, but it's deep inside plague territory, and there's fuck all fuel in it, which is fine as long as I remember to loot some on the way. Well, at least I found the car. Do you reckon there'll be any fuel in the back? There is. Look, 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 look. My luck is going up. While I'm pure mobile, I decide to go chat to the Enclave about the fugitive issue, making sure to avoid that nasty pack of blood plague bloaters. This van handles absolutely abysmally. I really should be focusing on taking out plague hearts, let's be honest. I arrive at the Stray Cats, but it's become apparent I didn't read the mission description. They've got a fugitive. Wait, have I got to take in a fugitive? Oh, can't I just shoot them? Leko disappeared right after the killing. If you bring him back for trial, we can offer supplies to help you destroy the plague hearts. Yeah, sounds like a deal. I'm on the case. However, the game seems bugged, because no matter how many times I accept the mission, the story doesn't progress. That is until I cancelled it.
Do you agree?
Apparently, by cancelling the mission, it allowed me to start it. Wait, is the mission just cancelled? Okay, well, thanks game. You've really ruined my relationship with these dudes. So there's really only one thing I can do with them. There's only two of them. I can take it. The countdown hits 0, and I shove a thermite grenade so far up their asses, they'll be farting smoke rings until Christmas. The shotgun is also a big help. Stay down, bitch. It turns out I may have underestimated these lads. Oh my god, these guys just tank shots to the face. What the hell is going on? But loud guns tend to lead to visitors. Okay, great. I'm on the radar. I do what I do best, but things seem to escalate. Okay, yep, this is an issue. I haven't got any stims.
Gotta kill that screamer.
Oh yeah, the screamer. Yeah, let's take on the screamer, as I love. That's what we really need to do right now. I don't know what I'm doing. I can't leave here with them still alive. It shows weakness. So I camp in the bathroom and spray them with my shotgun. Line them up, bitches. In the hope that this would thin the horde and allow me to finish off the final Enclave member. However, this leads to more trouble. Oh great, that's not good. That's not good. Oh shit, well. And never wanting to miss an opportunity. Come on. That's what I like. I don't even know where they've gone. I've checked all the rooms. They must have run away. Thinking the final hostile has abandoned his home, I jump in the van and skedaddle. But as I'm leaving, I hear the cries of a feral, and I'm not sure if Nightmare Zone has plague ferals or not. Oh no, it's just a regular feral. Oh, Nightmare, no, it's gonna be easy. Okay. So I slam it into a tree. Get off, you prick. I can't believe I just said that. Oh, and I've nearly died like 4 times already. Oh my god, this thing just does not want to turn on corners. Given my current situation, it's definitely a good idea to head back to base. But for some reason, I decided it would be a fantastic idea to head back the same way we came. Oh great. The jug smacks me in the side. Yep, we're gonna avoid him. I wondered where he was. However, I overestimated my reversing skills. No, 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 no. Don't want to do this. Oh great. With me trapped on my back, the Juggernaut can easily assault me. Can you give us another hit, Juggy boy? The jug smashes away, but at least I'm not taking any direct damage. I manage to escape and pop a warning shot into his gut. Oh, for Christ's sake. This obviously just angered the big bastard. Well, look at that. It's a good thing I'm one speedy boy. That's when disaster strikes. Again? Seriously? How can I be that unlucky? But right now, things are looking more desperate than ever. And oh god, I just realised how close I am to death. Oh, look at this. Fantastic. I'm fairly close to base, but there's a massive assortment of blood plague between me and safety. But I'm an absolute beast. Yep, time to reload.
Get those bullets in, love.
The shock on my face says it all. Another leader dies in episode 1 of a new difficulty. I'm as predictable as a pedo in a park.
Laurel has succumbed to blood plague.
Can I get an R.I.P. Laurel in the comment section? Although, now I think about it, that death is utter bullshit. Her plague meter was miles off. There is absolutely no way she should have died from blood plague. They need to change that to died from blunt force trauma.
Well, at least we don't have to worry about the bed situation.
That's a cracking piece of advice for you. If you're ever short on bed, just bump off your leader. It's great to see I maintain my position as the #1 tips and tricks channel on YouTube. So I think it's time we start taking this difficulty seriously. So I swapped to Terrence, who's our kick-ass red talon guy.
That was a sick roll. Let's be honest with you.
I also call in the Impaler. It seems Big Norma got lost during the move.
Oh, no. No, not Terry.
Ah, screw the melee fight, man. Don't worry about being silent, just whip out the machine gun and go to town on the bastards.
I catch this plague, I'm a dead man.
Yes, you probably will be.
So my plan from here is to take out the 2 hearts plague in this corner of the map. Then once the area is free of blood plague, I can start claiming outposts to improve our daily resources. That also includes a water facility that will improve morale and make it easier to grow food. The first heart I come across also has a stranger in need of my help.
We'll help this woman.
Possibly, although I might live to regret that. I charge in and save her life with my assault rifle, but I get bit from behind. Ah shit, I got the clap.
Well, that's not good, is
I
it?
desperately need to get out of here so I can pop a cure. As the heart is right there, I drop a pipe bomb on my way past.
Oh, great. Oh, for Christ's sake. Nope. Don't think so.
Battered, bruised, and infected, I limp to the safety of the roof of my car.
Oh, God, right. Well, I didn't think I'd have to use it so soon, but let's sort out the plague cure.
I'm able to get shots off on the roof of the car.
This is cheating.
But decide an all-out assault is definitely more entertaining.
Yeah, that definitely hurt it.
A horde of zombies are up my arse, but I'm packing mollies like I'm a city dealer.
Let's burn those zombies alive. I don't know if it's glitched, but I've got unlimited sprint right now.
I do the old hand-to-hand combat, then retreat through the horde, stunning them. This is a little trick I picked up from other creators who are much better at the game than me, but I think it's fair to say I still need some practice.
Oh, great. That's not what I wanted. No.
I managed to beat them away, then drop another pipe bomb.
Okay, well, looks like we're going to cheat this one for the last bit.
I'm just grateful the hordes go down after the heart is destroyed.
Thank Christ for that.
Do you mind coming over here?
Yeah, sure.
She's like, cheers, but that was a close one, wasn't it? LOL. I'm a bit of a klutz, but I'm glad you're in the area to save my ass. Whereas I just straight up insulted.
I didn't expect that.
That's what I'm here for.
She was kind enough to drop me a big old rucksack of food, and after doing a bit of looting and healing, it's time to take on another heart. The way to the heart, I drive past what's left of the hostiles from earlier. I climb to the safety of the roof of my car.
Unlucky, mate. Just sitting here watching my enemies die. It's kind of fun, actually. Well, I'm just hoping that he'll take out all the zombies and then I won't have to.
But let's be honest, at this point, you all know my attention span isn't the best.
I'm helping. It was a mercy kill, come on lads. Now I am in a bit of an issue though.
But my intelligence knows no bounds. As I lead them away, which opens up a gap allowing me to get into the driver's seat of the car.
I don't need the door. I mean, I definitely needed the door, let's be honest.
Lucky for me, the player cart's in a half-finished house, which will make it so much easier to shoot it while standing on the roof of my car. So I drive around it, trying to find a good angle on the big girl.
Here she be.
And I'm sorry, but I can't help but flex my skills on you all.
Oh my god, well that was cool. I just did a kickflip. I just did a frickin' kickflip.
I decided it would be best to get the first phase out of the way with melee. After that, I can either burn it or shoot it from the safety of my car. But every great strategist needs to be flexible and able to change the plan at a moment's notice.
And there's a bloater there. In fact, actually, that could work out quite well for me.
I pop the bloater right next to the heart, then follow it up with a molly that ignites the cloud, delivering an insane amount of damage.
They are beasts.
All I have to do then is take out a feral and I'm golden.
That worked out really well.
Now with a large chunk of the map safe for exploration, it's time to claim some outposts to make living in the apocalypse more bearable. I start with a utility shed on the edge of town. That will supply my base with fresh water and allow me to fully upgrade my farm. I take this as an opportunity to give Terrence a rest, seeing as he's slightly infected. So I swap characters to Laura and swap the Impaler for the repair van, seeing as this could be an excellent opportunity to do a shitload of looting. The first outpost I want is medical.
It's a pet store and we get med collection from it? Sounds good to me.
Surely a pet shop would be better off as a food resource. Deep fried hamster sounds like a lovely delicacy. I want my third outpost to give me a daily food resource, and I've always wanted to own a bar. But surely a pub would make a better medical outpost, especially as alcohol fixes all of life's worries. I then make my way to what will be the final outpost of the video. An outpost that'll give me a daily ammo resource. And seeing how the previous two went, I wouldn't be surprised to see this being a high school. Lucky for me it's not, it's actually just a gun shop. A gun shop that happens to be full of zombies.
She got like a gunslinger? Oh, what am I even doing risking her then? Oh my god, this is a foolish maneuver.
But luckily I'm a pro and won't let that stop me. I then upgrade the tavern to level 3 and the pet shop and the gun store to level 2. This is where I was going to leave it, but a lonely stranger needs my help. And I'm pretty sure I've already made it apparent that I'm the good guy.
Need some help! Now!
You're pinned down, that's okay, I'm coming. I mean, I don't know what she is pinned down by.
But my presence tends to attract large hordes. And my new nickname is the American government.
I got this. Oh yeah, that's good.
As I throw an insane amount of explosives just to flex on my enemies.
Oh shit! That bloke that came out of that shed, was she just chilling out with it? I was hoping to clear out nearby infestation. Can you help me? Yeah, sure, why not?
You've probably figured out what that means by now. I kick in a door and burn everything with fuel bombs. And it turns out my new mate isn't as much of a badass as I thought.
Oh goddamn, she's getting munched on.
Okay, I'm ready to get out of here.
I'm a gentleman, so give the lady a lift back to her home. And it turns out she's actually former military. And it's always a good idea to keep the people carrying large caliber weaponry on your side. We then head back to base and take over as Bones, whose mission is simple. Travel to the opposite side of the map for a bloody comic book.
This might be a big old waste of time. Oh, what was that? Was that feral?
But I know a feral's greatest weakness.
That's what I think of you, son. Wait, what? A mission? I did a commission! Oh, look at that! I'm just very influential, what can I say? I take down one feral, you like and subscribe. Wow, what a legend. And then I immediately crash into a parked car. Jesus Christ, I might as well have my missus driving.
And no, before I get those comments, that's not a sexist thing. She's actually just a terrible driver. In fact, I would say that you're sexist for thinking I'm sexist for saying that she's a terrible driver. After literally driving to the other side of the map, I arrive at the place that's not exactly a comic book store.
Oi, oi, what's going on, boys? Oh my god. You seriously just blew up there like that?
But as we all know, the guts of a bloater are highly flammable. Even though I'm pretty sure that doesn't make scientific sense.
Well, it'd be rude not to.
I shoot out the window and lob a molly through it. However, the neighbours aren't exactly pleased about that. And they've decided my punishment should be being eaten to death. Which I'm sure you'll agree is a perfectly reasonable punishment.
Oh shit.
And unfortunately, that's not the end of the bad news.
Wait, has this guy not got gunslinger? Am I coming out with him?
So it's a good thing I'm fast as fuck and agile as a cat.
What an absolute fool. No, he's got assault. Oh my god, that doesn't even get you. Ah, wing. But look at that, you thought I was going to get bitten. I didn't. Right, I swear to God, this comic better be bloody worth it.
And why the hell would I be looking for a comic book in a pub? Personally, I couldn't think of a worse place to look for a comic book. What I do expect to find is a sack of grub. And while I don't find the comic itself, I do find a torn cover with a note scribbled on the inside. And it's basically saying, come to this address, you better have something good to trade though. Then while leaving through the back door, we get a serious amount of company.
Is that a fucking juggernaut?
I decided it would be a good idea to get out of here pretty sharpish.
Let's get out of here pretty sharpish, I think. I'm just gonna chuck that in the back though, you know what I mean? Why not take your time when you've got a juggernaut and a massive ass horde chasing you down?
I drive to the given address, and luckily it's only a few streets away from that abandoned pub.
What's the point in finding some comic book nerd during the apocalypse, man? If he doesn't give me this comic, he's gonna greatly regret it.
Although, to be honest, he's probably gonna regret it whether he gives it to me or not, as my muscle-engined car is quite loud and has drawn quite literally a couple of hordes. Although she does have her base set up right next to a play cart, so you can't blame me for everything.
Please save me, lady. I don't want to waste my ammo.
Although my faith I put in this stranger might have been misguided.
How are you missing point blank to the face? Oh my god, this woman's terrible. To be honest, if I just give it another, like, 2 minutes, I might be able to take the comic off her for free.
I follow her into her house like I'm a creepo. I then tell her I want that copy of the bloody comic book.
I think I'll hold on to this for now. Until I really need something from you.
My mission is to leave empty-handed. Are you fucking serious?
So I do what I'm told and smack a zombie with my shovel.
Mission complete. I got nothing for it. I can't believe I've just wasted everybody's time.
Seeing as this was a massive waste of everybody's time, I decide to check out if she's got anything worth trading.
Oh my god, she just got recycling guide. She just got books. She's a freaking nerd.
Seeing as she's not useful to me, I leave.
Hey zombies, over here.
After that, I get word on the radio that there's a survivor nearby in need of my help. And I think I've already proved as the good guy it's my destiny to pull this guy to safety. It turns out the guy's just chilling at a petrol station.
What the smart thing to do would be just to jump in my car, mate. You know, I'm kind of offering it to you.
I use my amazing reversing skills to thin the horde, but it seems my new mate is surrounded.
Oh look, he seems to really be struggling. I can help him out with that.
And help him out I do.
Boom.
But that's when the penny drops and I realise the real reason why I'm here.
Is this play card I got it destroyed? Oh fucking hell, that's what you get for not reading the fucking titles, isn't it?
I decide I want to do this old school and go hand to hand with a big old girl.
Take the old stim, smack it in the face.
Then dodge, because as I've already said, I'm quick as fuck. But the thing about zombies is they don't give up and they just keep on coming.
Get off. Try to phase it. Come on. You can do it.
I get it to phase, then lob a molly at it. But during my tactical retreat, more bad news catches up to me.
Oh god, dude, save my ass. There's a fucking fella on me. He's too quick.
But there's one thing in this world that you definitely can't outrun.
That'll have him. That'll have him. That'll have him.
Fire and a spray and pay tactic.
Boom. Look at that. I'm a beast. A myth amongst men. Okay, actually, it turns out I'm not, and I just knocked him down. Oh god, no, there's a feral!
Yes, of course there's a feral, you fucking moron. It's the same feral from earlier. You haven't dealt with it yet.
Right, we need a new strategy for this.
Talk about an over-exaggeration.
Could someone save my ass, please?
But I'll always eventually get that win.
Oh, that was a beast of a shot, though.
And with that feral down, I'm able to empty my load and take out the player.
Got it. Yeah, sit down, son. That's what I fucking think. Alright?
Although after all this chaos, my new BFF, Mads, isn't in great condition.
My head is splitting and my skin feels like it's on fire. This is bad, right?
I don't have any cure on me, but the open road can be a lonely place, and it's always great to make new friends. But just because he's on a timer doesn't mean I'm just gonna go rush about. That's how accidents happen. And the one thing we don't want in the apocalypse is more accidents. So after I thoroughly searched the surrounding area, and my boot packed tighter than a nun's continued love for her god, I head north in my search for a power station. You might think that's cynical of me, but that's not true. I'm a changed man. I have plague cures in my storage locker. All I gotta do is create an outpost and I can cure our new BFF. Although as I'm heading north, I get a message on the radio, and he doesn't seem particularly friendly.
Hey, Doc, we got some unwelcome visitors.
But at that point, I get distracted when a power station pops up on my minimap.
Oh, there's a bloater! Oh, man, I managed to avoid him.
But I'm gonna have to take out the play cart in order to claim it. So I make sure to park up with my car in a safe position, but I need to scout out the area to make sure it's safe. So leave Mads to deal with the horde below.
Yeah, sound. Complete. Oh, wow. I did it. Sweet, man.
I searched the surrounding area, and it's fair to say there's an assortment of nasty shit about. So I slide down so me and my mate Mads can clean out the area a smidge.
Mads, where you at, man?
But it might be bad news for Mads.
Did you see Mads? Mads! Is that him? Where's his rucksack gone?
Unfortunately, the fire from the molly causes his head to explode, so it's going to mean identifying his corpse for his loved ones incredibly difficult.
What an accuracy. What a man.
So I take down the local play cart in Mads' honour, then claim the Mount Tanner power station as my outpost.
Fantastic.
But while looting the local area, I come across an issue.
What the fuck? Time to take my revenge.
It might not have been a jug that killed Laurel in the previous episode, but that juggernaut definitely had a massive part to play in her demise.
Let's go maximum effort, maximum speed.
So I used the back of my spiky car to repeatedly ram the big bastard, but my lack of planning once again bites me in the arse.
Oh, that's not a good thing. That is not a good thing. And also, I'm rather heavy.
So while he charges, I unload a clip into him. But unfortunately, 9mm rounds just bounce off his fat head.
Shit.
So I stick to the same spray and pay tactic and dodge under his arm. That is until we get more bad news.
This fucking plague ferals. What? Not plague ferals. There's a pack of the fuckers.
A pack of ferals come charging out of the bushes, and there's only one thing I can do. I climb to the safety of my car to escape the onslaught below.
Oh my god, this is not good. I think the plague ferals were murdered by the juggernaut.
Then from the safety of my vehicle, I repeatedly headshot the juggernaut.
Jumped. Yes, got him.
That definitely could have gone so much worse. Let's be honest, it definitely could have gone better.
We took out a jug on Nightmare.
So after a quick refuel and repair,
get your screwdriver out then, son. There you go. That's the way.
I continue my journey north, but this time is to chat to those strangers on the radio from earlier. As we get closer to their base, it seems one of them are having second doubts about whether or not to trust me.
I mean, you should definitely be worried about my team.
And let's be honest, they've probably got a right to be. I did just let my mate succumb to blood plague because I really wanted the power station as an outpost.
Get off my car door, you prick. Can't believe you broke my door. I've only just repaired that. Honest to God.
I make my way inside of the ranger station.
Oh, we're on day 20.
They're doing some sciencey shit where they need the hand of an alpha male.
I need a little more context. I'm a details kind of guy.
They're a bit vague and I'm not really a fan of that usually. But basically they're building some sort of really important tech thing, and they'll likely need me to travel to the other side of the map in order to collect an inanimate object.
And did you see that then? That description was Dr. Hoffman, mad scientist. Oh yes, the mad scientist. I've just noticed that this is the name of the enclave.
And not wanting to piss off some mad scientists, me and their mate Mickey head off on the open road. On my way south, I hit an epic jump and get rewarded for it.
We got 25 influence for that. Was that for the jump? I have no idea.
And seeing as we got like a really long way to drive, Mickey starts giving me all of their backstory. But I hate chatting to strangers unless I got a pint in my hand. And seeing as it would be classed as irresponsible to drink and drive, I sit there in silence. Well, that is until I drive past a hostile enclave.
Who the hell are these guys?
But it turns out they're not exactly neighbourly.
Why are they just shooting at me? Have they heard about me?
So I decide to introduce Mickey to the J. Talbot School of dealing with hostile enclaves.
You know what we're doing?
The first thing I do is lob a Molotov for passive damage. But forgetting I haven't got Gunslinger, I just kick the air. But they've definitely got aimbot installed and sniped me down with a single shot.
Oh shit, that motherfucker!
Seeing as they're dirty, cheating hackers, I decided it would be best to leave.
You're not welcome.
Yep, that's fine. That's fine, love. No! Mickey, help me! Hostiles on Nightmare are not to be dealt with.
But with Mickey distracting them, I managed to sort myself out and take cover behind my car.
We might be alright, mate. They got 2 juggernauts for there.
So I sit in my car on my horn, not just attracting that horde with 2 juggernauts, but every zombie in that neighborhood.
See you later, lads. You can deal with that juggernaut, the 2 of them, on your own.
Don't worry, we'll be sure to check in with their progress later in the video. Moving on, we get to the factory, which has supposedly got the expensive computer thingy.
Oh, it's an infestation.
Which is mental, because it's right next to another enclave which we've helped out previously. What a bunch of lazy bastards.
I'll kick plenty of fucking zombie ass, son. Don't you fucking worry about that.
And kick ass, I most certainly do.
8 zombies on the rim, eh?
But the problem with my loud tactics is it tends to attract more zombies than it kills.
Quite funny, I know there's going to be people shouting at me in the comment section. You're not using silence weapons. So, of course, the zombies are going to go, oh my god, why are they just gathered here? Is it possible for Mickey to die?
I really hope not, because I've got rather attached to that old bastard. I think the game's bugged because I can't find the final 2 zombies, but luckily I don't need to complete the infestation to collect the part he needs. I give him what he needs, but like every other father figure in my life, he abandons me. But at least this one left me with some toys to play with.
That sounds fun.
Our day out has really taken its toll on Bones, so I decide to take him back to base so I can give him a big old rest.
The Varmint Scouts. Oh no, sorry mate, we don't help pedophiles.
So I check Bones into the infirmary, then take over as everyone's favourite Red Talon agent. But Mickey's been on the phone again because we're BFFs, and it seems he really needs my help.
Off I go in the middle of the night for no apparent reason for a stranger. I'm such a good guy.
On this occasion, to save time and petrol, I take a shortcut across the farmland. Who gives a fuck about agriculture? It's not as if we need food during the zombie apocalypse, especially when I can spend my internet points on a burger shop.
I wonder how that enclave's getting on.
But it turns out Juggernaut and Hostile are just living in harmony.
No, they don't care. In fact, they went back to bed.
This might require some interference from me.
Maybe we'll stop by them later.
I meet up with Mickey, and I don't know what it is, but he just makes me burst into song.
Mickey, you're so fine, you're man, you blow my mind. Hey Mickey. Hey Mickey.
Together we drive through the mountains because he wants to pick something up from his former family home. But on the way we stop by one of his former stashes.
There's barely anything useful in here.
Nope, nothing new at all. Nothing new at all.
With no more detours, we make it to Mickey's former home.
Damn, dude, your old house is fucked. Look at the state of this place.
We gotta kill all the zombies, so I use one of Mickey's explosive fire things. And with fire combined with Terry's kick-ass abilities, we defeat the hordes with relative ease. As well as a murderous scumbag, I'm also an incredibly skillful detective. And after a bit of detective work, I decipher that the army was here to arrest his aunt. But instead of going quietly into the night, she blew the house up and everyone inside.
Bitches be crazy, am I right, Mickey?
But if I'm being honest, you gotta respect that dedication. There's not going down quietly, and then there's blowing up your goddamn house.
Anything here you want? Just take it. I'll find what I need somewhere else.
Mate, this fuck all here.
After that disappointment, I just leave him there. But on the way past, I've obviously got to check in on that hostile enclave.
Ah, look at that. Peaceful.
So I move in for a closer look.
2 juggernauts fighting a single guy. Sure, that can't go wrong, right?
I get out of the car and rain hellfire with Mickey's fire fuel bomb things.
Ah, that poor guy.
Me standing here was actually a great distraction, because instead of focusing on the juggernauts, she kept trying to aim a shot at me. And being tag teamed by 2 juggernauts is too much for one NPC to handle.
That poor thing.
And it seems my taunting has angered the other members.
Are you really coming at me right now?
And as I love to fill these videos with tips and tricks, military grade machine gun beats shovel.
You still want to come at me?
So I drop her with my machine gun and leave her screaming in the dirt so she's juggernaut food. But juggernauts are actually really messy eaters and just tend to leave the majority of the remains scattered across the road. But that's actually great for the ecosystem, as all of the smaller zombies are able to feast on their leftovers. On the way back to base, I run into a bloater.
No!
But I'm calling bullshit on that one. This wasn't the end of the world though, as I was never going to make it back with that much petrol. After the cloud dissipates, I decide there's gotta be fuel in this mechanic's garage.
I'll also take a repair kit.
Look at the state of my car. However, a player cart's actually taking it over.
Okay, that's not good. That is not good at all. I didn't realize there was going to be a player cart here.
I do find a fuel can and a toolkit. I then make, frankly, the stupidest decision by trying to take out the player cart while I'm this heavy and in this condition. As you might expect, this goes amazingly.
Shit. Oh no, 10 minutes. We gotta go.
That's probably the smartest thing I've said in this video. However, when escape and a horde takes out my door, and you can probably work out where this one's going.
Oh god, no, 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 no.
The feral rips me out of my car, and this could be the end of Terry. And his fat ass might take up 2 beds, but I've really grown attached to this big bastard. Luckily, Snap Aim comes in clutch once more, and I genuinely think that might have just saved his life.
Jesus, right, we need to go. No, 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 7 minutes. Go, go, go. Drive, drive, drive. Oh, shit. Okay, we're in desperate need right now.
I'm sorry for anyone who was hoping for another tragic end. As a little while down the road, I'm able to pull over to refuel and repair. And after that, I get back to base with no more issues. And I'm able to sort myself out with a cure.
I then swap characters, but make a mistake as I try to leave. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, you pain in the arse.
And this being Nightmare Zone, danger is never too far away.
Oh, that's a double jug. I'm sure that won't come back to bite me on the arse later.
But juggernauts aren't the only thing out to get me.
Suicidal ferals, what are you going to do with them, man?
And single ferals are the least of my concern.
Oh, look, it's a pack of the fuckers.
But I'm well equipped for every situation. So allow me to explain my plan. I've come all this way to visit these dodgy soldiers for 2 reasons. I need a ton of influence so I can claim a new home site. The farmland compound. Universally accepted as one of the best bases in the game, if not the very best. Its central location is ideal for launching special operations, while its default facilities and numerous open slots make this base extremely customizable. There's just one little problem. It costs 3,500 influence. So I sell my valuable shite to the soldiers, then recruit one of their members for cannon fodder. This is because I need to take out 2 player carts in order to make the farmland compound claimable.
I suppose the first thing we do is taking out this infestation right next door to you. Basically, I'm trying to help them out, like, you know?
Together, we double team the first plague zombie we see, but I'm questioning my choice of teammate.
Yes, yeah, because you whipped out your pistol and started firing at them, you silly bitch.
I lob a molly and headshot the 3 screamers, and together we fight, taking out the rest of the infestation. And this time I even managed to take out the final zombie. I set a waypoint to my first player cart.
That might be one of the ones I need to take out just to claim the base that I want, you know?
And if it's not, at least I'll get a crap ton of influence. Especially as before I left the base, I activated satellite broadcast to get an extra 20% influence for the next 45 minutes. But on my way, I get distracted by more suicidal ferals. In fact, I get distracted by many wandering hordes.
Don't know why I feel the need to have to, like, mow down every single horde that I drive past. I think that's like the hoarder in me, you know?
I get to the farmhouse where the player cart is formed, and there's only 2 wandering hordes on my tail. I park with my driver's door blocked so I can't get ripped out by the zombies.
Oh, I mean, scouts still need your help. Hey, listen, I turned down the pedophiles in the last fucking video, alright? I ain't sticking with them now.
I risk hepatitis and charge through the window. I then pop a Red Bull to unleash the beast and get ready to party like I'm a rock star. And me and my heavy shovel really love to go to town on this bitch. I dodged the incoming zombies before deciding my best bet was to burn the whole thing to ground.
Time to go. Oh shit, feral type.
But it just goes straight for the cannon. I mean, the teammate. It goes for my teammate. I go for another round of incineration and definitely don't cinch my eyebrows in the process.
Nope, I am not on fire. It wasn't me.
I retreat to allow the zombies to spread. Then, like an inconvenienced American, I whip out the shotgun.
Shit, I'm on the radar. Ah, well, at least my cardio's going up. Most important rule of Zombieland.
My BFF, whose name currently escapes me, gets surrounded by the undead and I fear the worst.
No, you can be fine. Look, I've sorted you out. Proper.
Luckily, 2 final hits with the heavy shovel takes out the heart.
Sweet. Oh, but this feral's still here.
But this game doesn't excel at close quarters combat.
Someone take out this feral, please. Oh, thank you very much.
I make sure to loot the player cart, but sell all the random shite I can't carry to the cannon fodder.
Oh, well, that's a horde and a half now.
I then get distracted by another wandering horde. I use a molly to thin out the regular zombies, but my mate just charges in there with no thought of her own survival. After the fire dissipates, I move in for an easy kill.
She's such a great teammate. There's all the distracting for me.
But as I take out the last armored zombie, she takes massive damage.
Oh, really? You're gonna get murked by a bloody regular zombie? That's embarrassing as fuck, that is, love.
After that, I make my way over to my future home site with the hope that I can locate a couple of player carts on the route. But while searching, I, like, seriously fuck up.
Oh, no. No. Oh, God, that's not good. That is really not good.
But luckily the jugs charged hit me just enough to unstuck me.
But thanks to the juggernauts for, you know, giving me a gentle knock. That could have been really bad news.
After all that agony, I'm still yet to find the player cart that's claiming my home site.
Your heart here, maybe? Yeah. Fantastic.
I once again park tactically, but disaster strikes when I try to down a Red Bull.
Oh shit. Wrong button, I meant to use the stim.
Got a question decision to have the same button give you life-saving stamina, while also potentially burning yourself alive. Thanks to my mate distracting the horde hordes outside, I use my heavy shovel to face the plague, but its natural defense fills my lungs with a nasty gooey substance. My next step is to naturally retreat, and I do so dodging carefully past a feral. I then kill him with a bunch of 22. You might not have been able to see it because my head was stuck in a bush, but the game doesn't just give you 12 influence for nothing. Meanwhile, my mate's just getting pounded harder than an adult website.
Oh no, Glove, I got you!
What can I say? She's obviously one lucky girl to have a guy like me looking out for her. And with that horde dealt with, I'm able to charge back in with my heavy shovel and go to town.
Oh, another feral. Jesus Christ, these things just come out of nowhere.
Like a lad with premature ejaculation.
Yep, that's not good. Pop a pill.
But my escape is even less good.
Have I got any? Oh, shit.
While on the floor, I get pounded by the feral and the horde.
Oh my god.
Then my mate just flat out abandons me. What a bitch.
Just stop following me. Issues have been made. That guy's got no arms. He's still trying to eat me. God, how desperate are you, you pricks?
Another 2 swings of my heavy shovel takes out the play card.
Jesus Christ. Well, yeah, I mean, that could have definitely gone smoother, really, couldn't it? Let's be honest.
I loot everything necessary from the play card. Then while leaving, I notice my former friend has left a rucksack just lying on the floor. She didn't have much on her at the time that she abandoned me, but I'll put that frag to great use. Seeing as we've had our ass kicked quite severely so far, I decided it would be a great idea to heal back at base. But on the way back, I run into another feral pack, and it seems they're learning.
Oh, no, 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 no! The ferals are no longer suicidal! No, I take that back, they kind of are.
With chaos mildly avoided, I make it back to base. I then take over as Loren as Jamie checks into the infirmary. And after getting my spanner out, it's not long before I'm back on the road. And as I'm leaving, I decide to lure the double jug horde away from base.
Just trying to get him away from home, you know? I am a good guy after all. Well, I try to be.
The next play card is set up similarly to the previous one, and I get the first phase out the way with my double-bladed axe. I then finish it off rather easily from the roof of my car. Shut up, stop looking at my health, there's definitely not a story to be told by there.
I'm now able to claim that. However, I don't have enough influence. But I do have a plan.
And that plan is a fucking good one. Even if I do say so myself. For what feels like the 16th time today, I head back to base. This playthrough really isn't doing a lot for the environment. I really hope nobody tags Greta. I really don't fancy being cancelled. But on my way back to base, I accidentally create something that's utterly terrifying.
Well, that's a hell of a horde, that is.
I park up and wait for the feral to top himself on the boot of my car. And while distracted with one horde, I have another approaching from the other side.
Oh, no! No!
I desperately tried to reverse out there, but they got me pinned in a narrow valley.
Oh no!
Using my advanced driving maneuvers, I take out a screamer with my arm.
That is like a mega horde now. Jesus Christ. At least they're far enough away.
But are they far enough away from base? I'm majorly conflicted, and at this point, I'm less than 200 meters away from home. So I decide to get out and go with the old blow and run tactic that would make you incredibly popular on Grindr.
Get it, quickly! No, you got in the back, you silly prick! Oh my god! There's zombies coming after you. Moron.
Moving on, back to the plan at hand. Can anyone remember this fine piece of cinema? If not, you can check out the link in the description. And in order to pull off the utterly chaotic plan, I had to use the duplication glitch to get that many grenade launchers. And, well, they're just sort of sitting around gathering dust.
Back to the soldier dudes, right? I'm sure they'll be completely fine with the fact that I'm not with their mate. Oh, for Christ's sake. I am completely turtled now. That's a good thing the juggernauts aren't here anymore.
Using the radio, I managed to unstuck myself, but that uses a surprising amount of fuel.
Now I've got nearly no fuel. That was a waste of time.
So after another quick pit stop, I head out to sell my shit to the soldiers, and even take out another pack of ferals on loot.
Man, I should call this video Suicidal Ferals. Them motherfuckers just don't quit. Hi guys, hope you're good. So, about your friend. Yes, she decided to leave, but nothing to do with you. Oh, really? They can't afford it? Tight-ass bitches.
What kind of soldiers don't budget for grenade launcher usage? Honestly, these lot don't deserve that girl who ran away from them. So instead, I decide to head to a wandering trader who's bound to have more influence than a titty streamer. And thanks to my reputation of being the greatest speedrunner in this game, despite the fact I've never done a speedrun ever, I get to the wandering trader quicker than you can say like and subscribe.
Can we ignore the fact there's a horde next door?
It's better to be safe than sorry. And if it all goes wrong, at least I got some backup in the form of the trader. Plus, it's been a while since you've seen me display my expert stealth ability. But this is what separates me from everyone else that plays this game. I have a superpower that makes infestations just get even bigger.
Well, at least she's actually competent.
She may be competent, but I still have to do the majority of the heavy lifting. And then it's time to trade.
How do you not have enough to trade? Why won't anyone buy my grenade launchers off me?
After this devastation, I decide to pick up a mission. Maybe they'll have enough influence for a grenade launcher.
Go meet Max, see what you want, see if he'll be able to trade me.
And if not, at least the mission will give me vital influence. I meet up with Max, but this bloke just doesn't stop talking. Yeah. Whatever. Shut up. Shut up. And listen, do you want to buy a grenade launcher? But he too is poorer than Tory Britain. But Max seems like a cool guy, so I decide to stick with him for 5. Although I think it's fair to say Max immediately regrets becoming my friend. The Juggernaut has forced the car to become stuck on the shipping container.
Okay, you know what? We're abandoning the vehicle.
Rather predictably, the car bursts into flames, and Max gets pummeled by the double jugs.
Oh, Max. I'm so sorry, mate. You know what? I think Max is on his own, guys.
The mission unfortunately fails, either because I abandoned him, or because he was involved in the most violent spit roast ever posted to the internet. His death mixed in with the explosion of my car has left me in a tricky situation.
If only he wasn't so weighed down by grenade launchers.
I don't think I'd make it back to base in my current state. Luckily I find a car nearby, but unfortunately it's out of fuel. Luckily I know there's a petrol station nearby, although as it's not appearing on the map, it's probably claimed by a play car. I then tried to take a cheeky shortcut over this fence, but my guy's like, nah, I'm alright, but I'd rather get stuck in this wall. I used the radio command to unstuck me from my current situation.
Oh great, yeah, you could have put me in a better place, I'll be honest with you.
I then get charged by a feral and have to take him down with my shotgun, but the loud blast causes a nearby horde to start chasing me.
This definitely could have gone better.
I take refuge on a nearby caravan, and this brief resting moment gives me an opportunity to come up with a cunning plan. But like usual, the only plan I've got is hit and fucking hope. I just want to put enough distance between me and this horde so I can backtrack and quickly search one of these fuel pumps. That turns out to be harder than you'd imagine, especially when bloaters get involved. But as the sun sets, I see my gap and I take it.
I gotta rest.
You can rest when you're dead, mate, which might not be too long to be fair.
I managed to grab a can of fuel and run like my life depends on it. Which technically it definitely does. Although in hindsight this would have been so much easier if I'd left all the grenade launchers in the boot of this car. With the car refueled, I head back to base extremely carefully, as I'm almost certain this car is one light gust of wind away from detonating. And unfortunately you don't get to laugh at me losing yet another car, as I make it back to base with no issues. I take over as Terry, who's our best character, due to him being from Red Talon. But unfortunately we're still 1,000 influence away from where we need to be. So after repairing our new ride, Terry takes off in the dark for one final adventure. The plan is to meet up with Isby, who we briefly met at the Mad Scientists previously. She needs a hand with something and I need a fuck ton of influence, so it seems like we're a match made in heaven.
Ooh, what's with all these double jug hordes? Jesus Christ. Oh. And who leaves cars just parked in fields? In the middle of the night of all places?
I meet up with Isby, but she's going to be in the worst base I've ever seen in my life. After defending the lady's honour, we head off to check out her old base, as she left something valuable behind.
I can do this. I can do this.
What do you mean? You're not even fucking doing anything, you silly sod.
We get to her old base, but it's overrun with a ton of plague zombies. And this silly twat needs to be a gentleman and keep her alive.
Could you slow down a bit?
Slow down? Love, have you seen how many frickin' zombies are in here?
I managed to keep her alive, but you're never officially part of the team until I've set you on fire.
Oh, Izzy's on fire.
She searches for her shit while I keep her alive.
I'll be done in just a sec.
Yep, take your time, love, take your time, it's alright.
And once she's found it, she asks me to take her back to where I picked her up from.
Of all the places she wants to go, though, I've no idea why she wants to go to the unfinished gas station. It's the same place she was hiding out in. It's claimed by a play car, and there's no walls. Crazy bitch.
I drop her off and completely abandon her as soon as I seen that mission complete sign. While I'm over here and 60% of my way to permanent infection, I decide it would be a great idea to take out a couple of play cards. The first is dead easy, as I'd already softened it up in the previous episode. I even take out the feral in the most badass way possible.
Yeah, don't think so, bitch.
The next heart was a fair bit harder, seeing as I had a horde chasing me down. But after smacking it about a bit, and after fighting yet another pack of ferals, like, look at this shit, I'm not even messing about with a spiky car. I just slap them up with ease, and all I need is an incredibly overpowered Red Talon guy mixed with a snap aim ability. I genuinely might be the best person to ever play this game. But like a certain purple Marvel villain, I am inevitable. And after that, I decide to go home and enjoy an incredibly successful day. No, of course I bloody don't, because a random strangers asked me to help her get vengeance on another enclave. God damn it, it's like these people know I'll do anything to see blood. That, and I'm also incredibly desperate for as much influence as humanly possible. So me and my new friend Christine of the Scattered Survivors head to the other side of the map, deep into plague territory, to claim vengeance. And we all know from the previous episode that hostile survivors in Nightmare Zone are no laughing matter. After slaying some blood plague, I move in. And when I say I move in, I kick in the bloody door and back up ready to lob a frag grenade. But unsurprisingly, they don't fancy being blown up today, so decide to charge at me. But that doesn't go too well for them, as they're carrying garden hose, and I'm equipped with military grade weaponry. The last hostile tries to escape, but with a jug up his arse and me in front of him with an automatic rifle, he stands literally no chance. but I have a feeling that Juggernaut's going to be a massive pain in my ass.
Follow up with Christine. No, Christine, you need to get in the fucking car.
She manages to limp her way into the car, but there's a plague zombie on the bonnet. But everyone knows a Toyota's greatest weakness is some light tapping on the hood.
Okay, yeah, this is not good, Christine. But I do have a repair kit. I'm trying to get out the car, though.
She abandoned me as soon as the car set on fire. And let's be honest, the smartest play I can do here is just to abandon her. But all I gotta do is follow up with her and I'll complete the mission. And that should leave me with enough influence to claim a new base. But it turns out Christine majorly suffers from main character syndrome.
No, stop shooting the pissing thing. Stop it, Christine.
Christine's desperate need for attention forces me to do what I don't want to. I must take down this Juggernaut. I must complete Christine's mission. And I must move to the best base in this game.
Christine, I'm so close to getting... Alright, Christine, I'm now infected, love. 2 videos on row. Teddy's been infected.
I've got less than 10 minutes to get to safety and get some plague cure.
Fucking speak to me now. Quickly.
I get that glorious mission complete alert and 100 influence for my troubles. Now I just need to repair my car and I'll be able to safely drive back to base to collect the plague cure. But I don't know if it's glitched or just taken way too much damage, but it won't allow me to repair it. I managed to climb to safety, but I've only got 7.5 minutes to save Terry's life.
I need a vehicle. I'm gonna have to get a vehicle.
My last play is to call a vehicle, but that costs me 1,000 influence. But it'll be worth it if I can only keep my Red Talon character alive. I'll have to move base in the next episode. At the moment, my main concern is just getting Terry back alive. I'm not even afraid to risk the blunt force trauma.
Alright, well, I haven't got time to go around. We're taking the shortcut.
As I drive head first off a collapsed bridge. And I don't even take a smidge of damage.
Do I get style points for landing? Because that was pretty cool.
Let this be a lesson and always wear your bloody seatbelt. But this is unfortunately where I have to give you some bad news.
No!
But at least he's had a fantastic ride. From the point I picked him up from that abandoned house, barrel rolling him in the back of my pickup. Together we destroyed many player carts and set many friends on fire. We took down countless hostiles and several friendly people. Taken before he had reached his final stage. Can I get an RIP Terry in the comment section? Is what I should be saying. But Terrence, the Red Talon guy, is built different. He jumps out of his car with less than 3 minutes remaining. He climbs to safety on top of a shipping container, and he waits for that cloud to dissipate before running back into the vehicle.
This is desperate times, desperate measures. I don't even know if we're going to be able to make it.
Oh, I'm gonna make it, even if it's the last thing I bloody well do. I avoid the horde of double jug. The feral packs are too scared to spawn, and I kick in that gate with just over a minute remaining.
Okay, people. Time to fight.
Oh, no, fuck off. No, I forgot about that.
I throw Terrence into the infirmary and use a less exciting character to finish the siege. I'm then able to craft a cure from leftover zombie remains, cram it all into a hypodermic needle I found outside. I then stick Terry in the neck with it.
Well, this has been an utter fail.
Today is going to be a very special day in State of Decay 2.
Yep, I'm avoiding them like the plague. Nope, 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 thank you. In fact, this is one of the first times that I've actually gone out without the Impaler. Impressive, if you ask me.
But that's not the reason today is a special day. Today we will be finally moving to our dream base, whether it kills the entire community or not.
A lot of plague zombies around here.
No, it's not. Chill out, bro.
But to afford it, I still need another 1,100 influence. So I've accepted a mission that's only 44,000 kilometers away. They need fuel and I have abundance due to my addiction to Molotovs.
Well, that was close.
I've also brought an assortment of other valuables. You know, hiking backpacks and grenade launchers. But the utter morons have set up right next to a bloody player car.
You bitch. Jesus Christ.
I give her my rucksack of petrol, and now we are friends for life.
How much influence did I get? 100 influence. Okay, not so bad, not so bad. Another 1,100 to go, I want to say.
I also didn't realise this at the time, but they're offering me a bed and breakfast perk. So if anyone fancies a romantic weekend away, let me know, because I got the hookup. But unfortunately, it's not all good news.
Oh, for Christ's sake, nobody wants to buy my grenade launchers.
So I settle with selling off the rucksacks, then loot the local area with a plan of selling it all back to the dwellers. Thankfully, I catch this screamer before he alerts anything bigger, although I do get caught by a horde of armoured zombies.
Goddamn army dudes, why do they all hang out in the army tents?
Is that a fucking juggernaut?
What? Yes, it is a juggernaut. Great. Well, surely he's not going to be able to get in here, right?
Thanks to the fat fucker's inability to bend his knees, I'm able to loot nearly the entirety of the tent unscathed.
I'm just saying, there's no way you can get in. Don't work harder. Work smarter.
With my pockets full of military-grade equipment, I run back to the dwellers to sell it to them. This earns me a decent amount of influence, but it's never enough.
I see a juggernaut nearby.
You see a juggernaut nearby? Yeah, it's right outside your bloody house, you silly bitch.
We also have a really close run-in.
Ooh. That was close. Way closer than I thought it was going to be.
I also want to loot this landmark outpost that people in my stream chat are always raving about. But I attract the attention of a horde of blood plague.
Smart play here would be to run. But I'm not a smart man. I also haven't got gunslinger.
But what I do have is a James Bond style spy pistol and a ton of 22 caliber ammo. Okay, and a sledgehammer. With the last few of them taken out.
Oh, avoided that like the fucking plague, didn't I?
I get charged by a juggernaut while searching a nearby container.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
But I'm one speedy speedy boy.
Oh, look at that though. I'm quick as fuck, you little prick. You didn't expect that to do, bud, did you? I'm telling you now.
I loot the entirety of the landmark outpost, and if one of you intelligent motherfuckers in the comment section could let me know what the benefits of having this as an outpost would be, that would be great. So here's the situation we're currently in. The first thing I sold was the blood plague cure, which prices me out of the deal for anything else. Also, how the fuck is a case of tampons more valuable than the cure to the zombie virus? After I've depleted the dwellers of all of their influence, I have 3 grand to play with.
Luckily, I only need another 500. So, on that note, I'll see you later, boys, alright?
I always make the best tactical decisions.
Whee!
And as you all know, it very rarely goes wrong for me.
Only I could get this stuck.
I make it out thanks to the radio command, and for my next influence gaining quest, I'm off to meet Isby, who we met previously. And you'll be glad to know my evasive maneuvers are just getting better.
Oh, shit.
I arrive at the shopping centre that Isby's hanging out in, and she explains she's got a really important mission she needs a hand with. She's chatting shit about satellites and that, but I'm searching the freezers for Adderall. Hey, less judgment please. It's the bloody apocalypse, man. We all need our own vices to get through the day. Anyway, you know me, I'm always happy to help, especially when it can benefit me in the long run. I find booze and zannies in the boot of a broken down car, but while I'm looking for a good time, Isby gets attacked by a feral, and even without gunslinger, I'm an absolute beast with a pistol.
Jesus Christ, Isby. You've only been here 30 seconds, love. Oh, she won't let me trade a fucking grenade launcher either.
Together, me and Isby set off to go check out some massive ass lake or something, but she just won't shut up about satellites and AI. Jesus Christ, she's cringier than Elon Musk. So we rock up at the location, and we gotta make sure to clear out all the nearby zombies before she can start with her hacker thing. But Isby gets surrounded and I got 1 round in the chamber. With no time to reload, I do what I've gotta do.
What I'm here for, guys. What you expected of me? Don't give me shit in the comment section.
But what you can do is let me know your favourite thing in the comment section. It doesn't even have to be about the game. If you like ducks, just let me know. And no, I will not have you accusing me of using dirty tactics to boost my video in the algorithm. That would be unethical. Now we've killed all of the zombies, she can start her hack, but that's going to attract more zombies. And this time I'm going to have to bloody fight them on my own.
Okay, I'll do my best. Okay, I'm going to move this away then. I don't want to lose the van. What, 42 bullets in that gun?
And in that one.
And plenty in that gun. But I got no gunslinger.
Well, I don't bloody well need gunslinger. There's a reason they call me the zombie slaying John Wick. And it's not because I'm terrible at saving the lives of innocent puppies. So I swing that hammer. I twat that skull. I insta-kill with a single button press.
That's it, that's it, that's it.
It's eaten up half my hard drive space already.
Well, you should have upgraded to 5G. That doesn't make sense, I know. Come on, bitches. At least there's no ferals or jugs. I don't think I'd have the ammo for that.
I'm able to take out the last couple of zombies without any issues. With the hack complete, she's now got to do something else a little more techy. But I think she might have had a couple of my zannies mixed with that dented beer can I found earlier, because she's about 5 meters away from the Cleo drop.
Can you speed up a bit, Isby? There's a massive horde coming from over that direction.
She claims whatever the hell she did worked, so she thanks me.
Yeah, no worries, love.
Then decides to save petrol for the trek home.
Oh, she's just off on the run, is she? Alright then. Listen, love, this is how you take out fucking zombies, alright? Watch that. Boom.
After that, I decided it'd be best to take the van back to base before it blows due to my own incompetency. And on my way, I've gathered a couple of rucksacks, so this van is actually quite valuable.
Oh, look, another jug. Oh, double jug. Oh, okay. So I don't get caught up with one of them.
I arrive home, transfer my spoils of war, take out a horde of lurking screamers, then craft a monumental amount of Molotovs, because there's a metric fuck ton of infestation south of the base, and I still need another couple of 100 influence.
Seems like a job for Terry to me.
Little did I know that this was well and truly gonna come back and bite me on my ass. So I arrive at the first infestation, making sure to park in a safe location. That's when I make my discovery.
What happened to my Molotovs?
The Molotovs are in the pocket of my previous character, Bones. I suppose this should be a lesson to me. Planning is important and you shouldn't change character at the last minute. But no bother, I'm able to finish off the infestation with no issues. Let's be honest, the smart play now would be to retreat.
Get off my door.
I'm underprepared and one false move in Nightmare Zone could be fatal. But I suppose you could say I'm a sucker for punishment. You know what? Maybe I am a masochist. Either way, I finish off this infestation with no issues. The third infestation is also incredibly easy. Seeing as they're all trapped in a little tiny shack, this is where my spray and pay tactic really comes into its own. After number 3 is taken care of, it's on to number 4, because that's how ascending numbers work. But numero 4 is where everything goes horribly wrong. Look at this dickhead. He spends one weekend on a Spanish island, and he thinks he's Rafael Nadal. What an absolute bellend. I pop a tactical retreat, but make a terrifying discovery.
Oh, great. Well, Well, I'm not going to take him out.
So I show off while the comment section call me one speedy boy, mixed with a sick forward roll and shoot the bastard in the face. That's when I realise I've only got 24 bullets remaining, and that will never be enough to take down this big brute. Again, the smart play here is to run. But you don't subscribe for cowardly content. You don't subscribe to watch a little bitch boy run back with his tail between his legs. You subscribe to watch this overly aggressive Welshman suck at this bloody video game. But truth be told, I'm too fucking good at this game.
Got him.
And that's all it takes to take out a jug in Nightmare. Just a couple hits with the arse of a spiky car. Why are you accusing me of cheating for? No, I did not edit out a nearly 5-minute long segment of me ramming the bastard with my arse. I'll be honest, for the last infestation I was all puckered out. So I park up in a safe location, attract the hordes outside, then climb to the safety of the roof of my car, then whip out the radio.
Cleo fire support.
What's the point in having over 40,000 prestige from my 626 victories in Daybreak, which definitely wasn't gifted to me when I accidentally ended up in a modded lobby during stream. But anyway, this allows me to stand safely and wait patiently for other people to sort out my issues. I do have to take out the final zombie myself, and that's when I realise you actually get an incredibly low amount of influence for taking out infestations. Okay, so that might have been a waste of 5 minutes of your life, but that was nearly half an hour of mine. Just be grateful you get to watch the edited down versions of this shit. Anyway, I arrive home safely, but after all that, I'm still 30 influence short of my mega base. Luckily, a wandering trader has spawned fairly close, so I collect all of my valuables, ready to flog them for massive profit. And this might be where we get the biggest plot twist in State of Decay 2 history, as I find someone with enough influence to buy my bloody grenade launcher.
She's still got 300 influence left. I should have brought another one.
I've now got so much influence I decide to buy an RTX Stormbringer with what I got left over. Now it's finally time to build my dream home, but I fucked up again. Is it possible for me to make it with this little fuel?
Not when there's a massive mountain in the way. Jesus Christ.
I decide to check the boot of a van nearby, but a pack of ferals has other ideas. Luckily, they must have been listening to emo songs all day, because they just end themselves on the arse of my car. Unfortunately, there's no fuel in the van, but that's alright, because apparently I packed one earlier.
Oh, I did bring fuel. Ha, what a tit.
After that semi-disaster, I now have enough fuel to make the journey to the centre of the map, and get to the farmland compound.
This is about to get real, boys. This is about to get... Oh, right, I got smashed for it.
I won't let that ruining of momentum stop me from having a good time, as I smack in the door and take out all the remaining zombies.
Ooh, zombie threat at home. I wonder what's about to happen then when I move home. This is the channel that answers those kind of questions. Admittedly, usually accidentally, but it still counts.
Then as the sun sets on a grateful Trumbull Valley, I claim the farmland compound as my new home. It's fair to say we're in the endgame now. And look, our home is no longer under threat. This is where the hard work really starts. I start by repairing all of the damaged facilities, then remove all the rotting livestock from our home. Once everything is fixed or cleared away, the first thing I build is a Red Talon bunk room, which gives me 5 beds but a morale penalty. But it's the zombie apocalypse, you are meant to be bloody happy. Just be grateful you got a bed, you inconsiderate twats. I also mod my refugee clinic with a sanitizing machine. I then build a Red Talon workshop, which is basically a level 3 workshop, but will also repair my weapons passively. Unfortunately, I don't have anyone with utilities, so I can't build a hydroponics. But that's alright, I'm happy to settle with a farm. The idea is, of course, to upgrade it later. Next up is the Red Talon watchtower, then upgrading my storage. I mod the backyard barbecue pit with a stand mixer, then install another mod, this time to the sturdy bunkhouses. And that mod is a comfy chair for plus 3 morale. Okay, maybe I do care slightly about the happiness of my people. One thing I couldn't give a shit about is my siege risk. Now, what to do with my 3 large outdoor slots? Seeing as I'm losing 3 materials a day, and that's only likely to increase as I build more stuff and upgrade it. I build a staging area to reduce my facility maintenance costs to 0. In hindsight, I should have built this first, because this will also allow me to build faster. I then build an auto shop. This is mainly because I've never had one before, but it'll also help with my fuel efficiency, and I can't wait to build some badass kits to make all of my cars look sick as fuck. My final large slot requires a leader, but who should take charge of this band of renegades? Yes, of course it's Terry, but this is supposed to be a Red Talon super base, so it makes sense to have a Red Talon as the leader. But what was his leadership trait? He's a trader, so we build a trade depot. And seeing as everything's going to take at least 20 minutes to get built, it's time to move on to some recruitment. We're bringing in a Red Talon contractor and a Red Talon soldier.
Let's go grab this one first, I reckon.
But recruitment can never go bloody easy.
No!
I immediately throw myself out of the moving vehicle.
Oh, for Christ's sake. How many times can that happen to one guy?
I'm pretty certain that's the 3rd video in a row that Terrence has set off a plague bloater.
This is why I never leave the house.
But at least he's not infected this time.
Oh, should have set that to single.
Me and my newly purchased Stormbringer take out the approaching hordes, including a bloody feral.
Oh, and a jug. You know what? I think it's time to get out here. Good thing I got that out of my system before meeting the Red Talon guy. He'd never joined my team.
I meet my new friend who's named Waldron, but he might be a bit cocky for my liking.
I'm here to save your ass, buddy.
Ah, well, there's always good to have someone in the community that you're willing to sacrifice to a juggernaut. Together, we drive over to meet our next new friend, who's called Gaz. And Gaz likes to play with plants and shit. But that's alright, there'll be no judgment for my community. We're all very inclusive and everybody's welcome. If I hadn't already done a call to action, I'd be asking you to like and subscribe. Anyway, we make it back, definitely in one piece.
Gaz has stopped following you. Well, welcome to your new home, Gaz. But there's one thing I need to change about Gaz. And whatever his freaking name was.
I then make sure to dress them both appropriately in the cult robes. I then make a discovery of which I've never seen anyone talk about before.
Oh wait, we got another outpost? Is that because I got another hacker? I didn't even know I could. Did anyone else know it was possible to get 7 outposts? Maybe I just need an entire team of Red Talon hackers. That could work.
At this point in our story, the blood plague mutates. The plague heart starts sleeping and Terry sends Gaz out to wake him up to see what happens. This goes as exactly as you'd expect it would.
No. Oh shit! Oh god! Well, this has gone horribly.
But at least my newbie Gaz has increased his standing. Yes, his lungs have been filled with a poisonous toxic substance, but at least I've got enough influence to buy half a tin of baked beans. I continue shooting every zombie. In fact, I clear the entire area of the little bastards. So I set off some fireworks and stand there waiting for more to spawn.
Oh wait, hang on, I just realised it's already awake. Ah, what a fool. It's already awake, man.
Yes, you actually woke it up about 30 seconds ago, you utter moron.
Well, this isn't great.
Not really, but I am a beast, so managed to escape and get to the next plague heart.
It's gonna be an epic quest, guys. Ignore my plague meter, okay?
I arrive in plague territory, but I'm unable to find the plague heart.
I feel like shit.
Ah, you'll be fine, mate. You'll be fine.
But nothing will stop me on this mission, so I mow down enough zombies until the plague heart stirs. After that, I just locate a screamer, which finishes off the job for me.
Screamer, awaken the plague heart. Cool.
With 2 plague hearts awake, infestations are slowly gonna start forming. Especially as the noise level in my Red Talon super base is set to raucous. And basically, the more noise you have coming from home, the faster the infestations will spread.
Maybe I should have brought more fuel for this.
I awaken the next heart thanks to my world-class sniping skills with a scoped pistol. Honestly, nobody can snipe like me.
A screamer, awaken the plague heart. Happy days.
I also find a can of fuel, so you no longer need to shout at me in the comment section for being a moron. But actually, now I think about it, comments are great for the YouTube algorithm. So crack on, son.
Oh no! I got 10 minutes!
But it seems I've lost my speedy boy abilities and get slapped about a bit.
Now I got significantly less time.
But don't worry, I know exactly how to handle this situation.
Oh, great.
Now everybody knows if you ever find yourself on fire, you stop, drop and roll. But no one ever tells you about the negatives about burning your enemies.
Oh, I'm on fire! No! Jesus Christ!
I make sure to take out the zombies that are plaguing me, pun intended. That gives me the time and space to inject myself with experimental medicine.
Thank you very much.
So far this mission has gone exactly how you imagine it would. So I pull into Pronto Gas and claim it as an outpost. That allows me to get a medikit out of my supply locker.
Ha! Full health.
And it seems I'm not the only one recovering from trauma.
Burning lungs. Jesus Christ, Terry. Glad you recovered from that one.
I then pop off an epic jump. Whee! But that's nothing compared to the one I do later.
Still working on that thing?
No, probably not, love.
Yes, I'm teasing content you've already selected to watch. Don't hate the player, hate the game. To awaken the next heart, I use fireworks to attract as many zombies as I can. But they simply refuse to all gather in a single horde, so I can destroy them with one firebomb. And honestly, I have no idea why my comment section is always telling me to stick to green zone.
I'm just the greatest gamer of all time.
And I'm definitely not overreacting just because I popped a couple of headshots. To be honest, the easiest way to get this done is just to rock up the plague territory and let the screamers do the work. But I just can't help but get my hands dirty. And because of my pro gamer abilities, I've maxed out my shooting stats, so now I get snappy. This makes me incredibly efficient at dispatching the undead.
Oh look, a plague feral. Not a plague feral, a pack of ferals. I know what I meant, shut up.
This makes it incredibly easy to awaken plague hearts. So let's have a look at the situation we've gotten into so far. We have 7 plague hearts awakened visible on the map, and a further 2 awake, but hidden. So slowly all of these plague hearts will release infesting hordes, which will slowly infest other buildings and even potentially my outposts. And if we're really lucky, we might be able to get a siege to spawn. But while we wait for them to slowly take over the map, our neighbours need their asses saved.
I'm on the way, love, don't worry. Terrence will save you.
Because Terry is the true second coming of Christ.
Although I've only got 3 minutes to do it. Oh shit.
But that's alright, because I'll just Dukes and Hazard this shit to get there in record time. But when I rock up, the mini-map is flashing like a giant fucking Christmas tree.
Defend the noisy neighbours from zombies. That'll be easy. Oh god, okay. He turns up and one's getting munched on already.
But other than that, I'm surprised they even rang me.
Look, you're doing fine just without me. Why do you even need me?
But I suppose having the zombie slaying John Wick on your team is really good for morale. Together we take out the last zombies.
That was almost too easy.
Almost too easy. Then why the hell did you ring me on the radio crying like you bloody bitch?
I then speak to my mate Isby on the radio, who we've been helping out a fair bit recently, and she's asked if I'll go and have a chat with an old friend of hers. Basically, he's an ex-Red Talon guy and he might have access to like some special codes and shit. But now I'm thinking about it, this is actually extremely hurtful, Isby. At the end of the day, Terrence is Red Talon. Did you not think that I'd have the information you need, Isby? Honestly, I've never been more disgusted in my entire life. But on my way to Chavez, I take the wrong turn in.
Uh-oh. 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 Oh, shit. That was cool as fuck. That was amazing. Incredible. And I gotta be honest, I'm a little bit aroused right now.
Anyway, I get to Chavez, who's living off-grid like some kind of bloody hermit. I chat to him, but unfortunately doesn't have what we need. But he's a legend and agrees to help me find it. He takes me to his old headquarters, because this is where he stashed all of his mates' belongings after they died.
Could have, like, cleared out the zombies that were there, though, couldn't you?
And there's only one way I know how to clear out this many zombies. Now that they've been taken care of, I'm able to search the tent and find the Red Talon codebook. But the game's glitched and it won't let me give it to Chavez.
I have to sacrifice him.
He shook off that headshot like a champ, but firing an unsuppressed weapon in a plague territory is dangerous work. But say what you want about me, I always make sure to help my friends.
Maybe a little bit too close for my liking to that car.
I also burn out all of the approaching hordes from the safety of the roof of this vehicle.
Oh shit. Who'd have guessed fire spreads? I wouldn't have. Neither would he, apparently.
You can say what you want, but my tactics always work out.
Ah, look, it worked! Never doubt my intellect ever again.
I know I've successfully fixed a glitch. I'd like to offer my assistance to any gaming developers out there who need a hand. Moving on, Chavez pulls the old switcheroo on Isby and decides to keep the book, but will help her as long as she talks to him. I reckon they were banging at some point and then she decided to ghost him. Honestly, mate, that's like such an incel move. Don't be a dick, like. The sun is starting to set, so I want to get back to base.
Sorry about that. Oh my god. Did you hear the scream? Ooh. Okay. I know my preferred method of dealing with these fuckers. That's what I'm talking about.
Moving on, we get back to base and leave it on the map screen while I disappear for 5.
I'm off for a wander for no particular reason.
I actually fucked off for about half hour in total, with the hope of catching like a really cool time lapse of loads of infestations building. But all I got is this little guy going for a wander. Then my Xbox went idle and decided to show me all the achievements I haven't got yet.
Oh, for Christ's sake, it ruined my time-lapse.
Who'd have guessed that idle Xboxes are the mortal enemy of filmmaking?
What a bunch of bastards.
Cinematography is the real victim of this crime. I then decide to do the biggest no-no in State of Decay on higher difficulties, by enlisting the help of one of my community members. Usually the AI in this game isn't smart enough to handle higher difficulties, but I've got a cunning plan. I've recruited Loren for one simple reason. His 5th skill is the least useful, and I plan on taking on a level 2 infestation, which also has a juggernaut. So I've given Loren my 50 cal, and seeing as the AI never use ammo, we've got an unlimited amount to take out as many juggernauts as we need. But first I've been asked to check in on Ray Santos to see if he's alright or something. And he is, he's just hanging out in a tent nearby. But before we can crack on to the infestation, I get called back because it's time to siege. Well, I say it's time to siege, I'm not the one doing the sieging, the zombies are about to siege our home. But this has got to be the slowest siege in gaming history. So I decide to meet them head on in the field. And I'll be honest, I thought the siege was a bit underwhelming, seeing as they're only made up of 1 screamer, a bloater and 4 zombies. But I was so wrong. Because it's not the siege itself you want to worry about. It's the masses of freaks that screamer will bring in with him.
Oh, wow, yeah.
With that many zombies, I do what I gotta do.
Okay, great. Not exactly what I needed, let's be honest with you.
Especially as Loren seems insistent on fighting with his hands. But luckily, fuel bombs are a massive beast. Like, look at this shit. They basically take out the entire siege on their own. Although my only reward is 5 bloody influence. Fuck knows what I'm supposed to do with that. 5 influence isn't even enough to get you to follow me on Twitter.
Hey, where you going? I'm right here. Am I not good enough for you?
But with their backs turned and them running away from me, it makes it incredibly easy for me to finish off the siege.
Really? Well, that was sort of anticlimactic.
But I may have spoken too soon.
Oh, great. Jug's here. Well, I do have a plan for the Juggernaut.
So I drop a landmine and retreat. But Loren's 50 cal comes in clutch.
Well, that was pointless. Can I pick that back up? No? Guys, be careful. There's a mine right outside our base, right? Try not to stand on it. We haven't got the best medical equipment. And if you're an amputee, I'm sorry, but you're dying first. Let's head to the infestation. There's a Juggernaut there, and by killing that Juggernaut, I get some sick-ass weapon thing. Or an ammo mod. And I don't really want one of them. I want a sick-ass weapon. Technically, all we need to do is take out the Screamer, but I want everything dead, so I get all the goodies.
It doesn't seem my plan with Loren is off to a flying start.
Okay, great.
So I plant my last landmine and retreat. But it seems the Jug's just got a massive hard-on for Loren. That shed has 2 Screamers, 2 Ferals, and 2 Bloaters. So I lob a massive thermite grenade right at the door.
Infestation done. Sick.
Now all I gotta do is take out this juggernaut to collect all that sweet loot.
I didn't even bring any healables with me. Didn't think I need them.
No, but what I did bring was enough explosives to make Hiroshima look like a fireworks display.
Dude, you gotta take out the jug. You got the 50 cal. Whip it out.
He doesn't, but my frags do an incredible job at thinning the crowd. Same could be said for the fuel bombs, but that just makes the juggernaut a fiery threat to Loren.
Hey, stop punching my friend.
Even I get bitch slapped.
Oh, shit.
But I do eventually get him to drop a knee, so I can jump on his back and stab him in the head.
Sit down, you bald prick.
I only get the professional suppressor for my efforts, but I suppose that's better than a kick in the dick.
Oh, great. Now he whips out the 50 cal.
Because he didn't want to use his 50 cal, Loren has contracted blood plague. And I've only got one plague cure.
If this happens again, I'm gonna have to euthanize you, I'm afraid.
He cures himself, but there's no time to rest. You see, in my haste to set up an epic time-lapse, I didn't bother to set any defenses for my outpost. That basically means that 3 of the 4 have now been taken over and are no longer able to supply me with daily goodies. So it's time to get them cleared. The first is in my ammo shop, and when I hear a bloater pop upstairs, I know exactly what I gotta do. But my throw is what you'd class as embarrassingly short.
That did not work.
But taking out the screamer is the most important thing. Loren then gets attacked by a feral outside, but I've trained for this moment my entire life. You really gotta remember to limber up those thumbs before you smash that A button. Next up, we move on to the vet that supplies us with medical supplies. Even though I did make a suggestion that a vet should supply us with food. Anyway, now that there's bloaters in every infestation, one firebomb takes out the entire crowd.
That was a beast.
The same could be said for my food outpost that's just down the road. One fuel bomb and one bullet get the job done. But this is where I start to get incredibly greedy. I should have just gone home and called it a successful day there. But I decide to take out one last infestation on the way back to base. But there's a juggernaut on the porch and 2 more within earshot nearby. Using my usual tactic, I clear the infestation easy enough.
Oh, great. So we got 3 juggernauts here right now.
So I drop a bouncing Boris, but looking back, that might have actually made the situation worse.
I know what you're gonna say, chat. Juggernauts are impenetrable to flame.
But it's all about thinning out the hordes that surround them. We get a couple of really close run-ins, by which I actually mean I definitely got hit. But disaster strikes as I line up a grenade toss.
Oh, great. Oh, God.
But that explosion causes them to do a synchronized dance. But not even a dance with the devil will stop me from jumping on his back and stabbing him in the back of the head. Ain't it funny to kill a jug, you repeatedly stab it in the back of the head, but he'll walk off 45 point-blank shots with a high-calibered rifle.
This is not ideal.
Thank fuck I brought this many frag grenades. The second goes down, but the last one's taking a bloody good beating.
Get your 50 cal out, Loren!
But of course he bloody doesn't. I've got to do all the heavy lifting. The juggernaut goes down, but it's fair to say the reward is incredibly disappointing.
Really? Is that all I'm gonna get? 5 rounds? It took more than that to kill the fucker. Loren, we gotta go, pal. We gotta fucking go.
Because what I believe is like the 4th video in a row, Terry's got blood plague. Honestly, this bloke has a worse immune system than a HIV patient.
Oh, no. Don't think so. Do not think so. You're not getting me in a bloater again, pal. Not again.
But don't worry, I'm able to get back to base and save Terry's life.
Terry's back, baby.
This is the Echo Lab research station in Trumbull Valley, and without a doubt, it is incredible. And thanks to me recruiting a Red Talon hacker previously, I have a spare outpost slot that's just waiting to be filled.
I could use a little help here.
Yeah. Don't we all, love? We all need bloody help sometimes. Oh, no. I've done it again. I mean, I landed on the roof, but I went for the double, so I'm taking that as a win.
You can say whatever you want, but that guy knows how to bloody act. One thing I haven't mentioned so far, but you might have seen it in the intro, is the outpost is actually claimed by a player cart. So I'm armed to the teeth and ready for war.
It's a weird place for a player cart, surely.
He's only saying that so he can't stand on the car and shoot it through the window like a cheating scumbag. Stick the green zone, noob.
Actually, I just realised something. I can cheese this one. Oh my god, why didn't I not think of this? Honestly, I might be a moron. I'll pause by here just to give you time to comment. You are a moron.
With the door blocking the only entrance, I should be able to take out the player cart with my heavy weapon and not worry about being disturbed by a bunch of nasty shit.
Guys, I think I'm stuck. Really messed this up, haven't I?
So I'm forced to use the radio commands to unstick me, but I'm a right stubborn bastard. And when I stick my mind to something, you know damn well I'm going to see it through. So after moving the car out of the way, I close the door.
Open it that way. There we go. Haha. Look, I'm slowly learning.
Then position the car so the driver's door will open up inside the shed.
This is incredibly easy now.
In fact, it's so easy it's barely worth talking about.
Look, they're all gathering outside, the fools.
But I'm obviously going to because it's YouTube and, well, watch time's incredibly important.
I haven't even needed to fire a shot, man.
1,000 IQ move this, but I got too excited too soon.
Oh, no. Oh, hang on. No. Okay, yeah, too excited there. My bad.
Jesus Christ, only I could get bloody infected when it's impossible for a zombie to even touch me.
There we go. Boom.
Strength has improved. by 12% and rising.
Oh, thanks, Cleo.
So now with the area free of blood plague, I claim the Echo Lab research station as an outpost. I'm then able to choose one of 3 strategies, and I choose the biochem crafting, so I'll be able to make bloater gas and zombate. You'll see how I use them later in the video. Also, while I'm on this side of the map, I decide to loot the area for a bit, seeing as my addiction to Molotovs has caused me to run low on fuel. After that, I decide to head back to base. That is until I come across a massive horde.
I've decided we need an actual fight.
Obviously, the smartest play on higher difficulties is to avoid the fight.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
But this is still a YouTube video and people need to be entertained. Especially as all of our attention spans have been fucked up by TikTok.
I love this tactic though, man. Some might say that's a waste of supplies, but to them, I say supplies are only there for my entertainment.
On my way past, I stop at another petrol station.
Hey look, it's another Pronto gas, man.
So I can gather more fuel resources and therefore make more stuff to burn.
Come on, team. Gather in one neat circle for me. There we go. Thank you very much. Whoa, don't think so, pal. Woo!
But it's fair to say things kind of escalate a bit.
Look, there's just hordes coming from everywhere. Right, if you could all gather by there for me, thank you very much. Much appreciated.
But after managing to burn everything alive, I'm able to search the petrol station and find 2 fuel resources. After that, I'm able to head back to base.
Oh, I almost got him. Oh, look, he's learning.
Nah, he's not. And with no regard for craftsmanship of fencing, I unload all of my juicy loot. But I notice some dodgy bastards wandering past, and they're on their way to infest a site near my home. Honestly, this must be how America felt during the Cuban Missile Crisis. But I handled the situation very differently than JFK did. Christ, if I was in charge, the world probably would have been destroyed by nuclear war. I then decide to wait out the night. But it's not because I'm scared of the dark, it's just that my YouTube video will look a lot better in shining daytime. I actually used the trade depot for the first time, and call in an ammo trader. I then scrap some shite I'm never going to use, then fill my pockets with valuables to sell. In fact, I even fill my van with an assortment of weapons I'm never going to use. I even craft a heavy vehicle kit, so my cargo van can get hell of an upgrade.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Now we can survive the apocalypse, boys. Beast.
You see, in my head I was geeing up for a massive quest, where I travel to the other side of the map to complete this trade deal.
Oh, the ammo dealer even comes to us. I don't even have to go anywhere.
What an absolute moron. Anyway, I sell a lot of shit. I also empty his stock of ammo supplies. At this point, you might be wondering what is the point of all of this. Well, let me tell you, I want a ton of bloody influence. And seeing as I've left that ammo trader with less influence than a cancelled YouTuber, I take on a mission to deliver some plague samples.
Terrible if I would do it a bloater right now. Jesus Christ.
But plague samples ain't the only thing I'm carrying. I've also stuffed my pockets with all the redundant mods I'm never gonna use. But I'll always refuse to use a door.
Hey guys, I'm here to help.
But unfortunately, they're only interested in the swarms of zombies I've attracted with my van.
Could you stop shooting everybody, please, and accept my plague samples so I can get my influence?
I give them the 3 plague samples they want, and I gain 100 influence from my troubles.
I also want to trade you a load of shit.
And trade them a load of shit I do.
Okay, these guys are poor.
I don't know why I'm so surprised, as these guys couldn't even be asked to rip flesh off dying zombies. Anyway, I get back to base, but trouble never seems to be far behind me.
Come here, little fucker.
But that's when I hit a stroke of genius. The Independence Trader. The firework launcher is going to be incredible for dealing with all of these hordes. But before I get the chance to purchase any fireworks, we get a hell of a blast from the past.
Ulysses. Hang on, you're not Ulysses. But then again, my Ulysses ended slightly differently.
Again, I sell him a load of shite, which I'm sure the comments will tell me off for. But to make up for it, I buy every single firework this man possesses. Frankly, it's incredible I haven't used this weapon more. Then after crafting some zombate, me and my guy Forks Parade hit the road. And I got the perfect motherfuckers to test this shit on. You see, we have some hostiles that have moved into town, and you should bloody well know by now how we deal with hostiles.
Come on, Jug. You're all coming with me. We're off on an epic adventure.
So I lead the Juggernaut and every single horde I can over towards the hostiles. I then park a little up the ways from them.
Don't know I'm here yet, I don't think.
And run towards their home, dropping a boombox. And surprisingly, they're not too appreciative about this.
Whoa! Jesus Christ, they're going for me!
I then hide behind my car like a massive pussy while the music blares into the distance. Floods of zombies then storm their position, including that nasty-ass Juggernaut from earlier. And I haven't even run in aimlessly lobbing zombate yet. Okay, well great, looks like that didn't exactly work. So I tried to shake him off by tracing my footsteps and lobbing more zombate. However, hostiles on Nightmare Zone are like John Wick on crack.
Oh shit, I've taken major hits!
But not every story can have a happy ending.
No! Waldrum!
He's been shot and munched on, and his health and stamina are non-existent. But Waldrum's an absolute beast.
Fight it off! Fight it off, son!
But absolutely nothing can ever stop this man.
No, not again! Waldrum!
The hostiles are moving in on my location, and so are hordes of the undead.
Honest to God, these guys are fucking... Oh, and again! in! Waldrum!
This looks like the end of Waldrum.
Waldrum, no, 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 no.
I can't quite explain how, but Waldron gets away.
This hasn't gone to plan, guys.
This is where most people would run, save the fight for another day.
But I'm not that kind of guy.
I blast my lord into her face, which is impressive as she's not even on her knees yet.
Bitch.
That's 1 down, 2 to go. Although I suspect that the Juggernaut might have finished off one of them. After that headshot, she's easily dealt with. Now they're dead, it's time to run for the fucking hills.
Definitely could have done a better job of that.
Again, I head back to base, with absolutely zero regard for wooden fences. Waldrum takes a well-earned nap, and we take over as the fan favourite, Terrence the Red Talon Contractor. And this time as I leave base, I promise to actually use the fireworks this time, because I want to take on some infestations. Well, that's until I come across a pack of ferals.
My mortal enemy. To be fair, these guys are actually pretty sound. It's those armoured-headed pricks in Lethal Zone that do my Sweden.
A level 1 siege site has formed near my base, and I'm about to show you why the firework launcher is the best weapon for dealing with this update. Doors get booted in, and I whip it out like I'm about to get cancelled.
Yep, well, we got the infestation sorted.
But there's still zombies present, and believe it or not, I haven't set myself on fire yet.
Woohoo!
Alright, well, I'm glad that's checked off the J. Talbot bingo card.
Next, we got a level 3. That's going to include a Juggernaut.
I rock up with a harder shit power slide, then I blast the windows with fireworks. Now, I don't technically know if it's possible for fireworks to break windows. What is a firework physically made out of? I probably could Google it, but I'm way too lazy for that shit.
Look at that, we did it. Questions to be said about my rewards, but words don't make a lot of sense. Holy shit.
This is without a doubt my new favourite gun. Fuck the grenade launcher, I'm giving everyone in my community pyro launchers.
Hey! Oh my god, this is so much fun.
And you might have just noticed there's a Juggernaut in the background, and I'm closer to the plague than the 1300s. But I've never run from a fight in my life, as long as you ignore the ones where I did. I retreat to the roof of my car to regain some stamina, and luckily Juggernauts have zero effect on cars.
Uh-oh, this could cause issues.
So I jump off the car, face tap the feral, avoid the Juggernaut's Hulk smash, then stab a zombie in the top of the head. But if I'm gonna live up to the name as the Juggernaut Slayer, I can't leave. I can't run. I must fight until the bitter end.
Oh, great. For fuck's sake, Terry. People are gonna start to think I'm doing this on purpose.
I'm pretty certain that's like the 5th video in a row that Terry's been infected. At this point, I've gotta wonder, maybe I'm the problem.
I will end this Juggernaut. It's a level 3 infestation, which means I get sick loot.
Fuck the fact your timer is counting down to 0. I need me a 50 cal.
Is this cheating? I don't care.
I managed to get a couple of hits on him, but then disaster strikes.
Oh no!
But after watching this footage back, it very much looks like I did that on purpose. But I can promise you I didn't, I'm just that moronic.
I'll be honest with you, I've been in better situations right now.
And somehow I managed to get myself even more stuck. All while having a 9-minute counter over my head. The radio command teleports me to a strategic position, and I deliver a back shot to end all back shots. Always carry protection, kids. And I thought we were supposed to get some sick loot from killing Juggernauts. But all I bloody got was a 22. I stabbed myself in the neck to remove my status condition. We got so much plague cure, it's unreal. But this shit is far from over. Now, obviously, in hindsight, it would have made a lot more sense to take out this plague heart before the infestation, because that way the infestation would wither and die itself. But if I had done that, I wouldn't have ended up with a 22 caliber pistol. Anyway, I run in and swing my apocalypse bat at the heart, but if I'm being honest, it does very little damage. Well, it's a bloody good thing I brought more than a piece of wood with some nails stuck into it.
Fire in the hole!
The bouncing Boris I lobbed goes crazy, and I take a breather to regain stamina. It also seems the bloat has become a bit too personal with my car, but that's not going to slow me down from using a ridiculous amount of explosives, even if my own car is potentially collateral damage. Frankly, it's a shame I haven't got a fireworks sponsor to sell to my young and impressionable audience.
Oh shit in hell.
I turn the pyro launcher onto the heart.
Whoa!
And even use the firework launcher while standing on the roof of my car.
Oh shit.
But to be honest, its best use is definitely thinning out hordes. I should be really worried by how much I like fire. But I get the final blow with my trusty baseball bat.
There we go, that's what I like to see.
After quickly looting the area, I head back to base. But not for very long, because it seems the stranded soldiers need some plague cure. And look, I gave them plague samples like 30 minutes ago. Make some yourself, you lazy pricks. This level of incompetence needs to be punished with death.
This is going to be absolutely chaotic.
Someone better be listening, because I'm in deep shit out here.
Oh, Tracy, will you do me a favour and fuck off? Moving on, I get to the stranded soldiers.
Hey team, I'm back. Nothing to be suspicious about.
Seeing as they shot out 3 out of the 4 windows, I do my bit to assist with the 4th.
Well, might as well.
But these guys are like proper loud and that, so hordes of the undead surround our location. But luckily, I'm the good guy in this story.
I'm helping them. What a guy. I just really am, like, such a class guy.
I then tell them to find their own bloody rotten flesh.
Well, remember, I do these things so you don't have to.
And drop a bloater grenade on them. But that's only 50% of my plan.
Interesting.
I then properly test these guys' resilience.
Apparently that guy doesn't mind being shot in the face.
And neither does this guy. And as I'm sure you're aware, loud guns equals zombies.
Oh my god, that might be the dullest zombie I've ever seen in my life.
But seeing as they're gathered together, why not lob another bloater grenade?
Oh, bloody hell.
And you know me, I just can't help myself.
Fair play, they have excellent skin complexion, even after all those Molotovs.
I then continue the mental and physical torture of these guys by putting over 50 22 caliber rounds into his face.
Wow, fair play.
But you should know by now I'm not here to dick about with these guys.
I'm letting you live, for now. So beat it.
But unlike my childhood, they refuse to beat it.
Gather together. No, come on, this way.
So I wait for that countdown to hit 0, then drop the zombie version of a nuke on them. The following Molotov sends 2 of them screaming to their knees, while the third does his best Velociraptor from Jurassic Park impression. But even after putting 45,000 bullets into him, the big guy just shakes it off. Although my next bloater grenade claims its first victim, and I show my speedy skills by ducking under a swinging machete. After a cheeky tactical retreat, I thin the hordes of zombies and take out the reanimated corpse of the baddie.
Okay, yep, on the radar and slightly beat. Oh, no! Can't lose a guy this early. How have 2 of them survived?
But I managed to beat them off like I'm home alone, and when in doubt,
pop a pill, pop a pill, pop a pill. Gather into a circle, gentlemen.
You see, I've got 1 bloater grenade left, and that's the best way to remove these guys.
Fair play, mate. That guy's got excellent stamina.
Unfortunately, my chemical warfare plan backfires.
Oh, shit.
And my health drops lower than my standards after 15 pints.
That might have gone wrong.
And with my health and stamina held together more loosely than the Tory government, I eventually get my second kill.
Die, you prick.
For the third and final guy, I decide to really go psychological by abandoning him and leaving him to deal with the corpses of his friends.
Oh, look, dude, there's the plague samples you wanted. It's fair to say that plan slightly backfired.
After that, I decide to head back to base, seeing as I'm closer to death than Rolf Harris.
Shit, people. Learn how to scout.
Fuck off, Sasquatch. Prick.
I get back, stick Waldrum in the infirmary, and swap to Gaz. And after loading up the Impaler with a shit ton of gas, I head off to meet up with Isby. She's decrypted the Clio signal or something like that. I'll be honest, I wasn't really paying attention. When I meet up with her, she's standing on the edge of the local Burger King. And I'll be honest with you boys, after eating one of their burgers, I'd want to throw myself off too. But apparently she's only up there because the signal's better, which, if we're being honest, makes a lot more sense. Chavez is also here, and together we gotta fight off all the zombies the signal's attracted. But if I'm being honest, I did just sort of leave him to it. Now, unfortunately, I don't speak Spanish, but after a quick Google Translate, he's actually saying like the video and subscribe because only 23% of you have. What an incredibly cringy thing to say, Chavez. I thought better of you, my friend. But it turns out Chavez can take an absolute beating.
Wow, my guy's an absolute beast. I need a better view of this.
He takes a bigger hit than Schofield's career. Meanwhile, his mate Isby is just stood there watching him get munched on. I mean, you could say the same thing about me, but I tell you to shut the fuck up and stop pointing out my hypocrisy.
Dude is shaking off about 3 of these hits.
What a legend. And this gives me an idea. So like my hair's dyed blue, I step out of my safe place and absolutely decimate the hordes of zombies. Honest to God, I bloody love a double-bladed heavy axe. I then go upstairs to chat to Isby, and she immediately throws herself off the roof. Jesus Christ, I didn't realise I had that kind of effect on women.
Loot the nearby supply drops with Isby and Chavez.
No, I don't think I will. You see, this is my master plan. After waiting for Chavez and Isby to stop dicking about with the zombies, all 3 of us load into my Impaler, and it's time to go on a little road trip. And I'm gonna use these guys' overpowered abilities to take out the remaining play carts.
Oh my god, there's a play cart sleeping. I thought I woke up all up. Oh my god, I lied in a previous video.
As punishment, make sure to comment down below telling me I'm clickbait scum. For some reason, I don't take out the play cart that's literally right next to me and continue my journey across the map to the marked one. But it seems not all is right with the cult.
Low morale? Why is she so why is her morale so low? Bloody pussy.
I get to the house that's claimed by a play cart, then grab my explosives out of the boot.
Right then, chaps. You keep them off me, and I'll run in.
Oh, I'll do more than that, alright. I charge in and use my heavy axe to get the first phase. Meanwhile, gunfire and chaos can be heard outside. It's good to see my cannon fodder is doing its job. I leap out of the room while the heart blows its load. Then one simple bloater grenade, followed by a cheeky Molotov, burns the thing down and takes out all of the remaining zombies.
Oh look, oh my god! I might be an absolute beast.
But remember, the air's still toxic.
Oh shit.
How the hell did that easy all of a sudden, I'll never know. But after a quick bit of looting, we head back to the sleeping heart from earlier. And maybe that was just a fluke. At the end of the day, I thought hearts had 3 phases. And the first phase was taken out with the axe. Then phases 2 and 3 with the bloater grenade Molotov combination. But I'm sure the comment section will be able to educate me on why that happened. So for the sleeping heart, I rock up with a sexy little handbrake turn. And always remember to park your car safely. You don't want a little cheeky crackhead pulling you out of your car.
There's some big ass horde by there, so if you could do me a favour and keep them off my back, that would be fantastic, alright? I know you're not going to be smart enough to actually fight the play card, but that's okay. That's what I'm here for.
I do the same 4 or 5 heavy hits with my massive axe, then dodge his nasty little substance.
One bloater gas,
followed by a Molotov, which creates a humongous explosion, and the resulting fireball takes out the play card.
How have I not realised this easy?
In fact, my biggest struggle is just managing all of my sexy loot. Whose bloody idea was it to take the pissing impaler? That and maybe my mates aren't as overpowered as I first thought.
Oh my god, Isby. There you go. You're lucky you got a friend like me.
Now we got a 1500 meter drive to take out the Lonely Heart on the other side of the map.
What an adventure. Just me and my 2 BFFs. Isby and... Chavez! Yes, obviously Chavez. I shouldn't forget him. I mean, at the end of the day, the dude was an absolute beast.
And also, I feel I should apologise at this point. I don't know what's going on with my webcam, but it's more jittery than Michael J. Fox after a Red Bull. Moving swiftly on, this playcart is behind Jurassic Junction, which coincidentally enough is actually the former home of both Isby and Chavez. But unfortunately, this heart was right next to a level 3 infestation.
Chaps, could you just do a favour and take out that nasty sounding thing? Oh, not that guy though, because, you know, I took care of him.
So I let them stretch their muscles by dealing with that juggernaut. Meanwhile, I do what I do best. Beating inanimate objects like I'm a 14-year-old who can't deal with his parents' divorce. I then step back, preparing my gas bomb, and it seems Isby has come to join the party.
You know what, this time we might go with a pipe bomb.
And that creates one of the biggest explosions I've ever seen in this game.
Absolute beast. Oh, look, a shotgun.
Not just any shotgun. That's a Kodiak XL. But that's not even the best gun I'm about to get.
Oh, he dropped a machine gun.
Not just any machine gun. That's an M4X2 Light SSW. The SSW stands for Super Safe for Women. And we're a super progressive channel, so I make sure to equip that bad boy. After that, I decided it would be best to head back to base, because I've got an insane amount of loot and literally no room to store any of it. So I unload my rucksacks and arsenal of weapons, and after a quick heal with my medikit, this time I take off with my upgraded van. But that might be a mistake. You see, I really want to check out how good Chavez and Isby are, so I'm gonna make them fight a juggernaut.
Do not touch that van, you little shit.
Unfortunately, I didn't tell him to not touch Isby.
I will, however, take out this pain in the ass.
I also take out the other Roman zombies, so Isby and Chavez can focus on the juggernaut. But I think it's fair to say Isby's not much of a fighter.
Isby, no, I got you, my love. Oh, no, I haven't.
But it's a bloody good thing Chavez is here, because he forces him to his knees, and I take the final blow.
Wow, good job, team. Good job.
And after that, we head off to take down the final few play cards.
Wonder if I'll ever get used to the smell around a plague heart.
Guys, you won't need to, but honest to God, right? We're gonna clear them all out, but alright? There'll be absolutely nothing left.
You know the score by now. We rock up, smack it till it spews, hit it with a gas grenade that definitely doesn't do damage to me, then throw a second device to ignite the cloud. On this occasion, I used firecrackers as their cheapest chips, but be warned, they are also loud as fuck.
Oh shit, now I'm on fire. There we go, comment section's happy. There is a downside to using the firecrackers. Ferals will munch on your friends, but we've already discovered these guys are absolute beasts, so they probably don't even need my help.
I then repeat that same tactic over and over again, even filling my van with a sick amount of loot in the process. What do you think about those screws, huh? Pretty cool, right? But we can't end this video yet. We can't end until we complete the very path we set out to accomplish. It's time to loot these Cleo drops, but at each one we gotta fight a ton of zombies. God damn it, why can't the game just reward me for doing fuck all? Each of the supply drops is seriously stacked, and that's the second Kodiak XL I found in this video. The second drop is on the roof of this pub, and God knows how, but this feral's managed to find his way up. But I have a wily smoke grenade from the previous drop.
Fire in the hole!
But the bastard just walks it off. Now I'm terrified. Nah, just kidding. I beat him with my axe. I'll be honest, I was less impressed with these supplies, but if I'm being honest with myself, I need every single bloody bullet. The third drop was more my style. Machine gun and napalm grenade. That's the dream combination. Anyway, with that done, Isby and Chavez abandoned me, but it's okay, it's not bringing back any childhood trauma. I'm fine, stop asking me about it. Anyway, let's sum up this incredibly easy and simple method for clearing the map. All you need is an incredibly rare biochem station and a ton of fuel to craft bloater grenades. You also need to be on this very specific map doing that very specific mission, so you can have two homies watching your back while you clear out the heart. While not necessary, it will also help to have a massively upgraded cargo van so you can store all of your loot. You are incredibly welcome. Next up, Terrence has to talk to the group about his success in clearing the blood plague.
The only regret is there's no plague zombies left to kill. Well, that's a little psycho, Waldrum. I'm not gonna lie to you, mate. That is a little bit psychotic.
Moving on from that foreshadowing, I load up and then head out. My first plan is to raid all the resources from the local communities. And as a Brit, this comes very natural to me. I'm also on the lookout for someone with the chemistry skill. That way I'll be able to make as many Red Bulls as I can carry. Unfortunately, there's no secret Heisenbergs in this community, but the leader Patricia has an empty 5th slot. And ignoring the fact her name sounds like she abuses waiters on the weekend, she will have to do. So to keep her sweet, I decide to find her and her mate some fuel. But I'm also known as being a bit of a menace.
Well, I gotta make sure that they're staying, like, limbered up while I'm gone, you know?
On the way, I take out an annoying feral.
Ah, look at him. Oopsie.
1 for the lulz and 2 for the incredible amount of influence I gain. Luckily, there's a warehouse in the middle of nowhere that might have a fuel resource. I'm sure that aggressive driving style won't come back to bite me in the arse. I managed to find a rucksack full to the brim with petrol, as well as a collection of other goodies. But as I'm leaving, Red Talon jump on the radio requesting my assistance. And seeing as they're right next door and...
Eddie's Red Talon? Of course I'll go and have a look. Talk to Do, the Red Talon agent. That's gonna get confusing, innit?
Basically, 2 of his mates have got into bit of a pickle, and he needs a man with a certain set of skills dressed in a lizard hoodie. Well, to be honest, the lizard hoodie is optional, but you might as well dress good while you're kicking ass.
Alright, you're getting in the back, is it? Alright, okay, yeah, fine, no problem. Didn't know I was a chauffeur, that's all. You know what I mean? Just call me Uber Driver Terry.
But everyone knows Uber Driver Terry has the sickest drifts. I rush to their aid, and you'll be surprised to know I'm not packed with a ton of Molotovs. And that just means this entire excursion was actually executed with incredible precision. But it seems these Red Talon guys certainly aren't the cream of the crop, as there was like 3 zombies and one of their mates tragically died. And while they're grieving their loss, I sell them my redundant shit and pinch their 3 ammo rucksacks. He then gives me a fishing textbook, which I'll be honest feels a little pointless, considering all the lakes around here are like ankle deep at best. A screamer then goes mental in the distance, so I pull off the greatest snipe of my career.
Oh wow, look at that for a shot. Come on, chap.
But whenever I pull off something sick, it's not too long before I get humbled.
Oh shit, I'm stuck in a... Ah, you prick. I got stuck in an animation. That is the lowest of the low. Shouldn't attack a man while he's down.
I then make my way back to the noisy neighbours with their rucksack of petrol. And I absolutely love this drive. Look how pretty that mountain is. When I arrive, I show off how good of a neighbour I am by shooting the former residents in the face. I then give Patricia her fuel, then raid their supply locker, before recruiting Patricia to the cult. Although I probably should have tested her ability out in the field before making the commitment of lifelong cult member.
Oh my god, look. She can't even hit a guy point blank.
I then offered to give her a lift back to HQ, but it seems she's got other ideas.
Well, fair play. That's a woman who's working on herself, you know? At the end of the day, she knows her cardio ain't great, and she wants to join the greatest cult on earth.
She wants to work on herself. I appreciate that.
Cardio is important to survive in zombie land. We all know that.
I get to base, then take over as the newbie Patricia, and I'm just now discovering she's a recovering alcoholic.
Good for you. Sobriety is the most important thing. Apparently.
I then use my ammo outpost to teach her the chemistry skill.
Here we go. And now we have a chemist. That's important for energy drinks.
Speaking of energy drinks, I then use my backyard barbecue pit to craft a metric fuck ton. How you make a Red Bull on a grill, I have no idea, but at times like this, I figure it's best to not ask questions. Now back to Terry, and it's time to get looting. So I fix up my upgraded van, and we hit the road. And I want to load up with literally as much shit as humanly possible. I'm talking medical supplies so I can make a bulk load of plague cure. I'm talking fuel supplies so I can make a ton of bloater grenades. You're talking literally anything valuable that I can sell to gullible enclaves.
Ooh, a set of motorized targets.
I also pick up an ammo resource and an assortment of different bullets from whatever the bloody hell that's supposed to be.
Look at that, I am just a beast.
I also collect the goodies from this auto repair shop that was once claimed by a player card. I don't exactly know how this big gooey zombified mess manages to get its hands on so many guns, but at the end of the day, this is America. They would sell an AK to a 4-year-old. I also collect fuel for the van, another rucksack of unleaded, but most importantly a toolkit.
it. Anyway, with my pockets full of mainly combustible materials, I double forward roll to flex on the unathletic, then make my way back to base to drop off all of my goodies. But while I'm on my way past, some more Talon knobheads radio me and tell me they got some shit to trade. I don't know what it is, but today these knobheads just seem obsessed with me. I make sure to sell them everything from the nearby area, then use my overwhelming amount of influence to steal all of their resources. We do eventually get back home after a very successful day of pillaging. However, we do have a feral in pursuit. Well, I'm gonna fight him with my bare hands. I think we can all agree that this is the most alpha male thing possible. Beating a crackhead with a terminal illness with a piece of wood. And given my impressive athletic abilities, it's only a matter of time before I cave in his skull. That's who you're dealing with, chat. But the important thing to remember is whenever I get cocky, I'm about to make a mistake. You see, using firebombs on armoured zombies is a bit like going down on a prostitute. It achieves nothing for myself and is a complete waste of resources. Luckily, I'll never forget the advice of Patches O'Houlihan as I dodge, duck, dip, dive and dodge my way to an epic victory. Also, single button executions come in clutch. After that, I drop off all of my supplies and get warned I'm running out of ammo storage. But don't worry, I've planned for this exact eventuality. I use my modified Red Talon workshop to make an assortment of 5.56 rounds, as well as the 7.62 which powers most of my machine gun. At this point, Ray Santos jumps on the radio and he's requested my help, and I kinda feel bad for him as he's dying of cancer, and the last time I seen him, I left him alone in a damp and dreary doctor's surgery. Unsurprisingly, this rotting medical centre isn't making a great home, and now he's requesting my assistance to move base. And in one video, I've transitioned from Uber driver to a moving man. He wants to move base to a church that his family used to go to, which sounds lovely in theory, but I'm skeptical. He reckons there's been a Santos in that church every Sunday since his grandfather moved to this town. But seeing as the apocalypse has been around for about a year and a half or so, I'm calling bullshit on that one. We get to the church, and of all the bloody churches in Trumbull he could have chosen, he wants to make base in the one which has an absolute fuck ton of zombies. And guess which silly bastard forgot all of their explosives? Yeah, I got no flammables, Ray. But once again, without the flammables, I'm incredibly precise. At the end of the day, there's a reason they call me the zombie slaying John Wick. With that massive horde extinguished, I'm once again able to use my massive load of influence to take advantage of this cancer patient and steal all of his supplies. Maybe I am the bad guy. I head back with my spoils of war, and I've got a visit from Dr. Hoffman and Isby. They want to install Clio at my base, and even though Update 33 might have nerfed the Haven device, I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it. I need a large slot to install it, so clear out the auto shop. Isby then warns me it's gonna get loud as fuck, so I should probably arm up before hordes of zombies take over our base. No more waiting. Let's just slay the zombies. As predicted, zombies storm our base, but this cult ain't going anywhere without a fight. I even used this time to perfect my forward roll into a headshot. Heavy is a beast. Da, 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 da. But of course, I do have to save my teammates several times.
This is groundbreaking science here.
But if I'm being honest with you, I did have one small issue with a napalm grenade. You see, I was expecting it to burst into flames the moment it hit the fence. Oh, I fucked up. Not roll under the fence and set my bloody cars on fire. Well, it's a good thing I got plenty of those repair kits. The installation completes, and then all of the zombie heads start exploding. I can definitely see why they nerfed this, but even so, I reckon I can use it to have a lot of fun. But my next mission is definitely the hardest yet. Listening to my allies' final remarks. As a man, that's incredibly difficult, so instead of testing myself and growing as a person, I just walk away with my 500 influence. I then decide to swap to Waldron. He's the bloke who misses killing plague zombies. Well, don't you worry your pretty little head, Waldron. I'm gonna have you fight plenty of bloody zombies. In fact, I'm gonna have you take out a Juggernaut to try and max out that fighting skill. I've also equipped him with a double bit axe to try and complete this final bounty. But my first mistake was not giving him any Adderall so he could run around like an ADHD kid. So I not so tactically retreat back to base, and the feral hunting me down kills himself on my boot. Remind me to install spikes on my car in real life in order to keep crackheads away from me. Thankfully, the damage was nothing that couldn't be undone with a medikit. And this time I head out with enough caffeine to comatose a rhinoceros. The first horde charges me down, and I charge up my power swing. He hits the deck, but there's too many of them and I'm not able to get the finishing blow. I get bit and have to fight off a grappler. That's when everyone's favourite crackhead rocks up to make this shindig a proper party. I managed to dodge a number of blows in order to kill the ones on the floor, and that's when shit really gets serious. The infected fatty stampedes into my arena, and I decide to just shoot the feral to stop dicking about. Using my enhanced stamina, I manage to outrun the jug, but unfortunately once again the horde decides to grapple
will need.
Oh shit. Oh no. No, 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 no! Waldrum!
Can I get an R.I.P. Waldrum in the comment section? Now it's time for Terry to prove his worth as a trader.
Oh, avoid them please, thank you very much. I'm not messing with that, you know.
After narrowly avoiding those bloaters, Terry heads out into the darkness to start his first trade deal. He's got to chat to Carter of the three riders to see what they need. But I'm never particularly careful with my choice of entrance.
Hello friends, I'm here to broker a deal.
I tidy up the neighborhood, then kick in the door.
Hello, how's it going? Yes, I know I'm quite loud, but that's alright. Carter. We've got a ton of tobacco, but we're light on hygienic goods. Think you could find someone to hook us up?
But before I have a chance to respond, the window shatters.
Oh, for crying out loud.
But me and my apocalypse bat get shit done. But when I tried to restart the trade talks, it seems Carter is playing hard to get.
Will you stop running about? I'm trying to trade with you. Now, which one is it? Right, you. Not you. Sandman. What a shit name. You should be bloody ashamed of yourself. Imagine naming yourself after a Spider-Man villain. Not sure about hygienics, but I've got a buyer in mind for your tobacco.
But it seems a trader's work is never done.
Now I've got to talk to Trell, who's a book collector.
And lucky for me, Trell is a local lass, because we got to think of the ecological impacts of these trade deals. That, and I've put all of my fuel into Molotovs. And remember, when you're meeting new people, it's always important to establish yourself as the alpha. So I try hitting her with my car.
Hello. Oh, you see that? She tried to aim a gun at me. She must be a baddie.
Actually, it turns out she was actually trying to be kinda nice, as she was trying to take out a zombie that was on my rectum.
Swear to God, love, shoot my car one more time, right? And you're gonna see a nasty side of me.
It also seems that she knows a thing or two about establishing herself as the alpha.
Bitch!
To be fair, she's actually pretty sound-like. She just wants a strawberry-flavoured jewel to enjoy her high-quality entertainment.
What kind of high-quality entertainment requires tobacco?
Probably the kind of entertainment that's only found on a certain type of street. Or say maybe a district with plenty of red lights on it. She then gifts me a strange pink figurine, but calling it strange is putting it very lightly.
Resembles a nightmarish combination of a pig and a dolphin. Whoever created this was clearly disturbed.
So I walk away with the serial killer paraphernalia and make my way over to the surviving soldiers, who clearly didn't get the memo about protecting the environment, seeing as they're pissing miles away. Anyway, I do eventually get there, and it might just be me, but it seems like a bit of awkward tension is in the air.
I know we haven't spoke for a while, probably since your mate died if I remember correctly.
It just flat out abandons me.
What a bitch. But any chance you got some shit to sell? We've got a surplus of hygienic items, but we're bored out of our minds. Do you know anyone with some good entertainment? We have ourselves a trade triangle, and I got a buyer and a supplier for you.
He gives me a tube of toothpaste and 200 influence for my troubles, which is actually pretty insulting when you think about it. It's the apocalypse, for fuck's sake. I apologise if my teeth aren't up to your extremely high standard.
Jesus Christ. Well, gotta love a road trip right back to where I just was.
So basically, Mickey Wilkerson jumped on the radio, and he has some high valuable stashes for me to check out. And while I'm waiting for the next trader mission to spawn, I figure it's a worthwhile distraction.
Off out into the country, you see. Gotta go find a hidden stash. Question is, how the bloody hell do I get there?
Unfortunately, there's not a rock climbing mechanic in this game, and my spiky muscle car isn't exactly designed for the off-road.
I'm gonna end up using all my fuel now. Genuinely, I just feel like I'm riding in circles around a mountain.
It actually takes me so long to find this bloody stash. The next trader mission spawns, and it seems the surviving soldiers are having issues with one of our trade partners.
Can we talk in private?
No, not right now. I'm in the middle of doing Wilkerson's treasure. Honest to God. I need some stuff to be able to sell to you, don't I? That's what being a trader's all about. Commodities that you can sell to gullible idiots.
Thankfully, I do find the stash.
Aha! Look at this. Ooh, we got a family photo. Couldn't give a shit.
Why would I give a shit about a Polaroid when there's explosives to be taken? But unfortunately, the next stash disappears off my radar.
Wait, why does it not tell me where the next one was? Oh, honest to God, I thought I was going to get some good shit, like.
Nope, unfortunately, I'm not allowed any more free explosives. Instead, I've got to go speak to Mickey at the pub to discuss this old Polaroid. So I rock up to the pub, clear out the neighborhood, but then disaster strikes.
The thing's gonna fall apart.
Oh, great. Really? That's like my favourite gun.
And that's not the only bad news. He wanted to meet me in the pub and then he's locked the bloody door. Luckily, I'm an adult and handle the situation appropriately.
For that, Mickey, I'm taking out the window. That's exactly what you deal with.
I show him the photo and he's like, oh yeah, that's actually my brother and his fella, who's actually the brother of Lily Ritter, that network woman. Lily refuses to speak to Mickey anymore, but he has a plan to change her mind. Honestly, this whole thing just reminds me of an episode of Jeremy Kyle. But before we go, I refuel at a nearby outpost.
Honest to God, so much travelling today, it's unreal. Somebody think of the environment. Greta is
absolutely seething right now. But most importantly, I also repaired my AK. So basically, Lily's got some unspecified disease, and Mickey knows exactly where to get some very specific drugs in order to treat it. Nothing says I'm a worthwhile friend like withholding life-saving medicine.
I can hear you, silently judging me.
Yeah, so you should, mate. That's disgusting behaviour. Anyway, I rock up, kill a zombie or 3, and find this super drug hidden in a trashed shed. We then travel to a nearby town to meet this network runner. We give her the meds, then Mickey gives me a prepper's AK-47. Ooh, damn, son. He's just given me the same gun I've already got. That seems like a success to me. Mickey decides to walk home, and I decide to try and find a toolkit for my car. However, the State of Decay gods have a different plan for me, as my windows shatter from a nearby screamer, and I get chased by a triple pack of ferals. Thankfully, I'm quick as fuck. Okay, actually, maybe not that quick, but I managed to shake him off, and with a couple of roly-polies, thanks to my insane stamina, Gunslinger comes in clutch once more. And obviously, gunfire will draw crowds, but it's nothing Terry hasn't dealt with a million times before. Come on, nobody fucks with Terry. Terry is the greatest Red Talon character of all time, and everybody knows it. And if you ever get overwhelmed, don't forget to drop an incendiary, and the comment section will be insanely proud of me because I didn't even singe an eyebrow. Terrence, don't get on fire. I actually find a toolkit in the first container I search in. It certainly seems the gods have blessed Terry today. However, it seems the stranded soldiers got tired of waiting and are no longer on the map, so Terry heads home to take a well-deserved rest. As you can see, the bloke is bloody shattered like, so we take over his bones because the comic book collector he dealt with previously needs his help. She's surrounded by the undead, and it seems unlikely she's gonna make it out alive. So I head off with the utmost of urgency, making sure not to stop for anything. Excuse me a second, let me just take care of these. And I just can't help myself. I just love a fireball. However, on my way, I make a terrifying discovery. It seems the zombies are evolving. I run into 3 screamers and decide to take them out with the arse of my car. Oh, what the fuck? What the hell was that? Oh my god, I was just trying to tactically take him out. That screamer's obviously a massive roid head in order to yeet me across the map that far. To teach these bastards a lesson, I decide overkill is the only justice. That was incredibly disappointing, I'm sure we'll all agree. Luckily, at this point in my State of Decay career, I'm an experienced professional and can take down 3 screamers without a single issue. What the hell is going on? Why do bad things happen to good people? I'm just so confused. That probably answers your own question, but I'll be honest with you. Your sins are coming back to bite you in the fucking arse, son. I will never run from a fight. It's not in my blood. Luckily, my mission objective is right where this incident occurred, so I clear out a horde that's playing musical statues and rescue the comic book collector, who I've just realised is actually the woman we talked to earlier. Thanks, now get me home safely and that comic is yours, I swear. Well, I'm bloody glad about that, I'm not gonna lie to you, love, because if you had dragged me all the way across the bloody map with the offer of a super rare comic book as a reward, then decided not to give it to me, I would be absolutely bloody seething. There you go, Trell, now give me that comic book.
Thank you. I didn't expect that.
Okay, now let's see that copy of the Gentleman Cadaver.
I don't keep my comics here, of course.
You bitch. I think I handled this as maturely as humanly possible. She's quick enough to snipe my molly out of the air. Oh shit, but not quick enough to take a second shot. And seeing as there's only one of her, I have no reason to let up on my gunfire. Motherfucker. That's what you get for dealing with me. Don't mess with a cult. Occupational hazard at this point, isn't it? She actually had an half-decent amount of supplies. So hey, maybe this murderous rampage was worth it in the end. We then head back to base to swap back to Terry, who's now napped and fully recovered, which is fully necessary as we have the Trader Legacy to complete. Apparently Josh from the Scouts, no, I've never heard of them either, has some concerns about one of our trade partners. It's fair to say I'm absolutely shocked when I find out what Josh has to tell me. I heard our friends, the Denizens, are planning to ambush the trade summit and take everything. I obviously choose the option that'll lead to violence, then head over to the Denizens to pay them a little visit. And they're actually set up in a really quaint residential area. Well, I say that, it's quaint for the apocalypse. You've just got to ignore all of the abandoned cars. I park with extreme precision, allowing me to use the car as cover. Get down, get down, get down, get down. Because my plan is a diabolical one. Rooftop sniper. A couple of shots get fired, but it seems the sniper's not willing to get his hands dirty. Are they only after zombies? I even try using the Clio fire support. And while they're firing a lot more often, they still refuse to target the living. So I move in, keeping my head as low as possible. You all know how lethal hostiles can be on Nightmare Zone. I manage to pop a headshot through a window, and as he drops down in agony, I follow it up with a couple of Molotovs. I get 12 influence for taking a human life. That's like using Instagram during the purge. The second drops to his knees and tries to close the door to shelter from the gunfire, but my mollies are sneaky bastards and manage to sneak their way through. I open the door and execute the second in the back of the head, and with only one left, I decide to give her a chance to surrender.
Surrender, and I will let you live.
That was definitely self-defense. She came charging at me and definitely reaching for a weapon.
I said surrender, and I shall let you live.
But she refuses my mercy, so I ignite her with burning petrol. But that barely slows her down, and she still comes at me with a shank. So 2 more shots to the face finishes the fight. And I didn't even lose a smidge of damage. What an absolute legend. I loot the dead like I'm William Burke and William Hare. What can I say? This show has suddenly got very cultured. No, do not look at my Google search history. There's a mysterious wandering trader in the area, and I've got plenty of shite from the corpses to sell him. One of his potential locations is in this little shed, but I find something much, much worse.
Oh shit, no, but there's a feral.
I retreat with haste, and after a roly-poly, burn everything to the fucking ground. That gives me a chance to retreat back to the car and make my great escape. I'm just glad I had a chance to put my seatbelt on, because whiplash is no fucking joke. I arrive at the mysterious wandering trader, and after flexing my quick draw abilities, I do what I do best by saving the innocents with burning diesel. But unfortunately, zombies tend to remain standing while on fire, and that can cause a singed eyebrow or two. But eventually we clear the hordes, and I'm able to initiate the train. And this guy is absolutely stacked. So I sell him all of the shit I robbed from those corpses, then buy myself the Eternal Guard's Infinite Rage, as well as an advanced suppressor and a firearms training manual. That will allow me to retrain one of my community members so I can unlock gunslinging in another character. But this shopping spree has left me a little light on influence. So firstly I search the entirety of the house the trader's hiding out in, then sell it all back to him. I then make sure to store my new gun and book in the boot of my car to free up some space so I can fully search the neighbourhood. I then repeat this process over and over again. That is until a juggernaut follows me back to base. Well, I say base, what I actually mean is the trader's temporary base. Thankfully juggernauts are fat and ugly and can't fit through little tiny doors. That allows me to get inside, sell all of my shite so I'm nice and light to initiate this fight. Now obviously I could be boring and pop shots from the safety of this house, but you know that's not how we handle shit on this channel.
Oh no, Terrence.
Unfortunately I don't have any healables, but thankfully I do have over 60 high calibered rifle rounds, and when switching to full auto, absolutely decimate the big girl.
That's it, that's it, that's it.
I then piggyback and stab him in the back like I'm trying to clout chase.
Terrence will always prevail. Oh no 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 no!
But don't worry, it's no drama, I'm able to beat them off. That is until another triple pack of feral shears the commotion.
Oh shit! That's more than one feral, mate. That's more than one feral.
Luckily I've got gunslinger and these guys haven't got armoured heads, so it won't be an issue.
Oh shit! No, 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 no! Not Terry!
I button bash like my life depends on it. Terrence must survive.
Come on, Terry! Come on, Terry! Come on, Terry! No! Not Terry!
But the 3 ferals had him pinned and he wasn't able to get back up.
What the fuck?
Can I get the biggest and loudest RIP Terry in the comment section? He's been with us for well over 6 months now and proven his athleticism time and time again. He's had the plague more times than a medieval peasant. He's taken out more innocent hostiles than the US government, and he saved Trumbull Valley from the blood plague. He was the greatest Red Talon soldier a boy could ask for. But perhaps he wasn't as popular with the community as I realised.
Oh, and home status happens to be cheerful. Bunch of fucking two-faced bastards. Well, I'm glad everybody recovered very easily after Terry's death, because personally, I'm still devastated, alright?
Our next leader must collect Terry's belongings and vehicle on foot and in the dark in order to prove himself worthy to these degenerates. However, walking across farmland without any action isn't exactly entertaining content. The vast amount of the journey was uninterrupted. I suppose that's what happens when your previous leader was such a badass and cleared all of the blood plague. But that doesn't stop us from going on an emotional journey.
Oh, is this our old base? Talk about a flashback.
Ah, the base we started this journey on. It's only fitting in the final episode that we walk past and admire its beauty. And that's not the only emotional moment, where we visit the site where our former leader Laurel succumbed to blood plague.
Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, right. Okay, Loren's got some serious knee joints. Pop a Zanny or two? I was about to say, that is where what's-her-face died. You know, that woman, I forget her name, but she was our previous leader. It goes to show that this cult is very fickle. I clear the rest of the zombs from the riverbed and walk past the 2 vehicles I wrecked in this canyon. I get deep into town, pop a couple of roly-polies, but it's clear that our new guy isn't as fit as Terry was. He's gonna have to seriously work hard in order to prove his worth, especially as he doesn't even have gunslinger. But he's still one of the founding members of this cult and knows exactly how to deal with this kind of situation.
Don't think so, mate. Do not think so.
And then tragedy strikes a mere 80 meters away from Terry's crumpled corpse.
The belongings of Terry would have been lost, but were instead deposited to your locker. You mean I've come all this way for nothing? Honest to God. Feel like I've just wasted everybody's time.
Well, in general, you do that every time you upload, mate.
But this journey certainly wasn't for nothing. Well, you might as well take Terry's eternal guard. But that wasn't the only gift that Terrence left his replacement from beyond the grave. That allows me to change his shooting speciality to gunslinging. He truly will replace Terry in every single way. But who is our new leader? Please welcome Loren as your new leader. And Loren is very keen on proving his worth. And for his first decree as new leader, he decides to pull off what Terry never could, eliminating the final stranded soldier. Even if it's a cheap shot while his back's turned. Yeah, bitch. Although the Molotov was probably unnecessary. Especially as he's a builder, you'd think he'd be keen on saving resources. Step to me. No, exactly, mate. He did what Terry couldn't. With that out of the way, we now need to head back to base as Loren has a visitor. I meet with Kravitz and he reckons his community has pioneered a design to help weaponize bloater gas. But he's without a doubt chatting shit, because that's how I took out the majority of the plague carts on this map. He promises to give me some if I can take out some bloaters, and seeing as I'm not going to be able to sue him for copyright infringement, I agree. But before I go, I decide to start the builder legacy. But seeing as my base is already perfect in every single way, I rip down the Red Talon watchtower and build it again. I'm supposed to take out 3 bloaters, and thankfully there's 2 just meters away from my gate. There you go, that's 2 done. I then decide to put my new mate to the test by fighting a plague jug, but he's definitely more infatuated with me, and for some reason instead of diving left or right, I dive straight into his fucking path. But that's alright, because me and Kravitz make a hell of a team. We fight hard, shoot harder, and don't even get hit. I got annihilated there. But everyone knows I'm now esports ready, and it's inevitable that this juggernaut will go the same way as the rest. Absolutely piss. I'm able to take out the 3rd and final bloater from distance, and Kravitz gives me my bloater grenades. Then that copyright infringing bastard runs off into the night, never to be seen again. Have a good one. And while we wait for the next Builder Legacy mission to spawn, I get a radio message from the legend that is Ray Santos. A friend of his needs help finding a car part, and seeing as he's dying from cancer, he's probably not in the best shape to do it. So I meet with his mate Alexis Carter, and agree to give her a lift to the junkyard. Unfortunately, by driving there, we've also attracted a wandering horde. But before we deal with them, I want to take out that bloater in spectacular fashion. Boom, that's the best way of dealing with them. I boot in the door of this warehouse and shoot everything that moves, then batter everything that's remaining. And I love this animation where you use a sledgehammer as a golf club, although you might be asked to leave if you try it at the local mini golf. Oh shit! While the horde and Ray's friend burn outside, I frantically speed search the entire warehouse. I'm just gonna close that, okay, while you're dealing with all that shit, you know? But unfortunately I don't find the part we're after. So while I spray and pay to try and save Alexis, Ray radios in to tell us to search the dead cars outside. Right, now I gotta search cars? You know there's lots of zombies around, don't you, Ray? Alexis finds the part she needs in this scrap pile, but she reckons she's gonna create a lot of noise in order to get it out. Jesus Christ, love. Talk about a loud bloody worker. The noise inevitably attracts the undead, but I have 130 high-powered rifle rounds to defend us with. She collects the part, but it's fair to say she's rather impatient.
What are you waiting for?
You dickhead. We make our escape, and I drop her off in the middle of some farmer's field. As I'm wishing her goodbye, it's quite clear that she's still in a rush. But I like to take my time to see if she's got anything worth trading. Ooh, never seen that before. Only 300 influence. I feel that I'm tempted to take that off you. I purchased the rifle, say adios, and earn 240 influence for my troubles. And I'll always vow to use that influence for good. Well, probably not. I also chat to Ray for a bit on the radio, and it seems like he's accepted the inevitable. He loves Trumbull and its people with all of his heart, and before he passes, he just wants to see someone else take over his legacy to protect its residents. And that could be me. Now let's finish the Builder Legacy so we can get out of this goddamn shithole. But before we go, Loren decides we need more soldiers for this cult. So he radios Red Talon to see if they have a spare piece of cannon fodder. And to be fair, it's probably for the best, seeing as we have gone through 2 in the last 2 videos. When I arrive at the rendezvous, it seems I've attracted a few friends. For those of you who are skeptical about my choice of leader, this is why. Oh my god! Loren banished that motherfucker to the pearly gates himself. Where the hell did he go? Holy shit! Suppose that's what you get. Don't mess with Loren. I meet up with our new soldier and she has the coolest name imaginable. Laser. What a fucking name. Nobody's gonna be willing to fuck with someone called Laser. I'm sure she'll make a fine contribution to this cult. I get her home safe and sound, and the first thing we want to look at is her innards. No, you dirty bastards, get your mind out of the gutter. We want to see her traits. She has fortifications, which gives her knowledge of construction, craftsmanship, and gains 2 materials a day. And I'd say that makes up for the fact she occasionally wastes materials. I'm assuming I'm gonna have to build a leader project in order to complete this legacy. So I whip down my trade depot and replace it with a sniper tower. It reckons it's gonna take 24 minutes to build, but I use the staging area as my secret weapon to speed up that build time. And while we wait for that to complete, Loren heads off to introduce himself to some new neighbours. However, as already discovered, my spiky muscle car isn't great as off-road. Oh, come on. I feel I get stuck at least once an episode. This is fucking ridiculous. Shout out to whichever developer created the stuck radio command. You've without a doubt saved countless vehicles. Swear to God, imagine if I just did the same thing again. I arrive at the night watch base, and one of their members, Kale, needs some backup while he searches the house. And honestly, I'm happy for any excuse to get my hands dirty. But before we do that, I create some pipe bombs to complete the next builder mission. Rather typically, the house that Kale wants to search just so happens to have a juggernaut nearby, which isn't exactly ideal as I didn't even bring any explosives with me. I help him clear the house of the undead. Thank fuck that juggernaut did not count as a member that needed to be removed. Hi, Juggernaut. Would you like to barter? We could maybe have a conversation about you leaving. It turns out he's actually just a really inconsiderate neighbour. Noise complaint after noise complaint. Honestly, I get home and he's just banging on the walls telling me to keep it down. Honestly, without a doubt, the worst neighbour I've ever had. And IRL, I used to live opposite a woman in a wheelchair who was also a prostitute. But in all honesty, she was a lovely lady. Batshit crazy, don't get me wrong, but a lovely lady. Drop it, drop it, drop it like it's hot. And we shall drop him. There you go, Kale. See, I can keep you safe. Look, where the hell is he crawling to? Fair play, mine, for getting up those steps. Whoever built that house wasn't very disability friendly, was he? Then I've got to give Kale a lift back to his home. And you'd think after risking my own life in order to keep him alive, he'd be at least a little bit grateful. Not even a little rub and tug on the drive home. To be honest, that's what I probably deserve for trusting a man named after a fucking vegetable. Obviously, this being Nightmare Zone, hostiles are still extremely difficult. But not even Batman's gonna walk off 2 7.62 rounds to the face. The third and final of the veggie crew doesn't even have a weapon and just tries kicking the air. They'll rest easy tonight. They won't, I suppose, that's the point. Now it's time to head back to base to give Loren a little rest. Because if I'm being honest, I'm surprised the fucker can even stand. So we'll be taking over as our new Red Talon soldier for 5. Laser used to know a guy who could sort you out with some proper prescription drugs. And even though we're not particularly low on medical supplies, the spares can be used for recreational purposes. Weirdly, the drug stash was actually just around the corner from where I picked her up earlier. So I'm just wondering if little Miss Red Talon over here was trying to get a fix off when she got my radio request. Honestly, the idea of a junkie having access to all of my high-powered rifle ammunition and explosives doesn't exactly fill me with joy. She will definitely have to be one we keep an eye on. But worst case scenario, we can just sacrifice her to the mighty Lord Juggernaut. I find the drugs in the back office of this Burger King, which actually really surprises me when I think about it. I mean, have you ever met a fast food manager that wasn't a stuck-up prick? Honestly, if any of them were on drugs, I think we'd know about it. Anyway, Laser completes her mission, and we swap back to Loren because apparently he has a visitor. Strangers have appeared at your home. Talk to Claudia to see what her group wants. Right, I'm gonna arm up. And my god, do I bloody arm up. My first reaction is to approach hostile and angry. Hello, strangers. Oh my god. But my approach softens when I see her outfit. She's in a lizard hoodie? We need a new home. We saw how nice your base was and we hoped you'd let us join. All of us, of course. Nah, fuck off, love.
I'm so upset about this I could spit.
Yeah, well, fucking keep jogging, or I'll put one in your face. That's not a lizard hoodie. It's got teeth. That's a rabbit hoodie. She leaves without me having to get violent, but unfortunately that's not the only freeloader to turn up at my base. What's this knobhead? Please, you gotta take us in. Your base looks secure. My friend here is real sick. How about... no. What's up with these people and just, you know, just think that I owe them something? Just because I built the greatest Red Talon super base in history? Oh, for Christ's sake, can you have a laugh? The third visitor I meet in the open field and he just tries to run straight past me. I've never seen a better base anyway. I have many skills. If you take me in, I could help make it even better. Skills will always be useful. Let's have a little look. You have 0 skills. Absolutely 0. Hey, get back here, you prick. You're not getting me in my home. Just because you stuck on some camo doesn't mean you're any good. Now get back here. Get back here. Fuck off.
That's a bad fucking call.
Get fucked. Keep running, son. But that turns out to be a fatal mistake, as 10 minutes later, Dolph returns. I will await him in the field. This is a tense standoff. Why has he come back so soon? Has he brought others with him? Surely he didn't leave his keys here, right? Okay, I'll admit, that's quite an alpha move. He's just literally walked straight past me. Hello, Dolph. I hear you have something for me. You should have let us in. Now you've got to go. Not a chance. But thanks for making me feel better about that decision. Psycho killers will become hostile. Well, no wonder I refused to let you in, you psycho. Who the fuck is going to be friends with someone with that kind of name?
Kiss your asses goodbye!
And that's why you should never threaten me with a good time.
What's that, bud? What's that?
I'll let you in on a little secret. The key to being the greatest warlord is to always have the bigger gun. I also don't believe in too much overkill.
Look, there you go. There's a free cremation for you.
But maybe I shouldn't have used a grenade launcher to blow out his kneecaps.
Defend your home against the zombies attracted by the psycho killers.
How one hostile with a little tiny gun could attract all of this chaos, I'll never know. But we have 2.5 minutes to defend our base from every single freak on this goddamn map. And obviously to look as good as possible while doing it. Gotta love a roly-poly, am I right? But that's until a juggernaut gets through the gates.
Oh shit, there's a juggernaut in the base.
But I have stacks and stacks of explosives. That fat bastard doesn't stand a chance. It's not overkill. We're sending a goddamn message.
If we can build something this strong, we may just have a chance of outlasting the Zeds.
Exactly, Loren. Exactly.
Loren then climbs that trusty old rock and gives us a speech that Nelson Mandela would be proud of. So far we've cleared 3 towns of blood plague, and if we've done it 3 times, we can do it 4 times, 5 times, 6 times. Although there is something that doesn't quite sit right with me. We just brutally murdered the people who wanted our home, and before their bodies are even cold, we're like, yeah, you know what? Time to check out a new town.
That was emotional. With Nightmare over, it's time to crank that shit up higher than an abusive parent. It's time for Lethal Zone in Cascade Hills. We're depressed, but not for much longer.
We are in the stunning Cascade Hills, and it's time to set up our base in more and more distributing. And forgetting I got Red Talon equipment in the supply locker, this is the setup I've gone with. I got a double set of beds up top, because apparently my community don't like sleeping in the mud. We've got a maxed out modified command center, which gives us 6 potential outposts to play with. We've got the built-in workshop for crafting incendiaries, and an infirmary for sorting out all those runny nose and coughs I'll be having. We got the double farm combo, because apparently my community haven't learned to photosynthesis. And finally a fighting gym shooting range combo to turn these badasses into, well, even bigger badasses, I guess. But as of yet, things certainly aren't perfect.
We really need ammo and fuel.
So I head off to claim some outposts, but I'm almost certainly gonna have to take down a couple of play carts to make this doable.
I'm driving on the left-hand side, because that's how you're supposed to drive.
And after triggering 98% of the planet, we come across our first blood feral.
Don't even worry me in the slightest, my friend.
After a quick bit of sightseeing, I spot my first target, a fuel outpost.
And it's only claimed by 1 heart. Let's take it out.
And I suppose it's fair to say nothing on this channel ever goes according to plan.
Need to scope it out and figure out which window it is in, and there it is, baby.
Although this heart was probably the most successful of the video.
This is the tactic. Pop a stim, kick in the door, and smack the bitch up.
Although I definitely should have brought a heavy weapon. And as trouble starts breaking through the window, that's my cue to skedaddle.
Nope, nope, nope. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Get out of my way.
At this point, you might be thinking, so far so good, right? Other than the unnecessary roly-polies. With a sizable horde chasing me, I managed to lob a molly through the open window. Now I want to pop off a bloater grenade. But because of the crowd control, I'm unable to get the throw off before the flames dissipate. When I do release the gases on the other side of the room, so the following explosion is too far from the heart.
I think I might have missed.
Time to repeat the tactic. But unfortunately, I'm out of molly, so I'll have to replace the ignitable with pipe bombs. And unfortunately, I mess up the throw and get locked in an animation.
Oh, shit, shit, shit.
I managed to throw myself through a window and get off a pipe bomb.
Did that do anything? I don't think it did.
Oh, don't say that, mate. It certainly did something.
I'm very low on health right now. Okay, so this has gone swimmingly, isn't it?
So I climbed to the safety of my impaler, then put 66.762 rounds into it.
Well, it took a long time, but at least we got it.
Now I just need to lead away the horde that's gathered so I can get back into my car.
This way, zombies.
That works out perfectly.
Yeah, we lost. Okay, 2 doors. Yep, no problem.
I'm then able to claim our first outpost. And I think it's fair to say Loren has taken a bloody sizable beating.
Maybe this would be a good time to use a medikit. Oh, okay. No, it would not.
So I decide to give Loren a rest.
Let's take over as laser. She's cool.
And with laser armed to the teeth, we do some more scouting and I spot my next target. You see, the next outpost I want is an ammo outpost, and that's claimed by 2 player carts. Although my next heart isn't one of those. That's alright, we'll consider it a warm-up after the disaster that was the first one.
Jump in the back, love. That's the efficient way of doing it. Have you seen how many zombies are around us?
We always set up with the same cheeseball tactic by parking my driver's side door right by the window where the heart's located. But don't worry, that's not my main tactic. It's more of a backup plan for when everything goes horribly wrong.
Crap. Yep, we messed up, chat. We messed up.
After dodging my way through the crowd, I do the molly bloater cloud combo. But I'll be honest, I was expecting it to do more damage. So I decide to implement my backup plan. However, there's one major thing I failed to notice.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, for Christ's sake. Oh, no. Not laser.
However, panic is starting to set in as I try to heal myself.
Oh shit, I just nuked myself. This was supposed to be a cocky video about how well I've been doing.
Thankfully, the cloud dissipates, and I'm able to cheat my way to another victory.
Okay, there we go. We got a heart down. Woo. Woohoo! Only 2 more to go.
Thankfully, this time I have an outpost close by that I can retreat back to. And thanks to update 33, I can turn this outpost into my safe space for the next 3 hours. But after all that damage, I'm obviously still changing characters.
Let's take over as Gaz. Maybe he can take down more than one plague heart.
And I think the situation is starting to take its toll on the Lizard Gang cult.
Might be the dumbest group of dum-dums alive, deadheads included.
Robert's always been a prick. Add him to the sacrifice list, chat.
Hey, I'd sacrifice him right now if he wasn't my only bloody mechanic. And we tend to go through cars like the BBC goes through nonsense. So I once again park tactically, headbutt my way through a double-paned window, and smack that bitch up like I'm a 90s rapper.
Yep, we got it. Of course we got hit. Of course we got hit.
I understand it's pretty dark right now and you're probably struggling to see things. But let me just assure you that everything's going according to plan.
Shit. Okay, great. Look. We didn't mean for that to happen.
Do you mean the 3rd-degree burns or the severe runny nose? And that's when it hits me.
Oh yeah, I brought scent block. Why didn't I use that?
Hey, I can answer that one. And I'm absolutely certain the comment section's full of it right now.
Oh great, a juggernaut.
Thankfully, I've at least learned to carry a plague cure with me. I also take the scent block. Oh, that is going to make a difference now. Then throw some firecrackers as a distraction. And I'm sure you'll agree this plan works out perfectly.
Oh, shit.
I guess I need to start carrying 2 cures on me.
Just like that, we have plague for the 3rd time this video.
We also have a plague feral and juggernaut chasing us down a narrow alleyway. So I use the ladder to climb to the safety of the roof.
We need to come up with a plan here because we're 3 minutes away from death.
We have a horde, a juggernaut and a feral just waiting for me at the bottom of the ladder. And my molotovs can only do so much.
This has not gone well, has it? I would argue this has gone terribly.
And I've taken too much plague damage to risk taking that ladder. So I decide to yeet myself off the roof. And surprisingly without taking any additional damage.
Okay, we did it. Wow, who'd have thought jumping off a building would have gone that well?
I then retreat back to my safe space.
Oh, will you piss off?
Who'd have thought a field of landmines would be my safe space? I cure myself of the disease that has ended civilization and head back in for round 2. But at least this time I remembered to take the scent block. I phase it once with my axe.
Get some help! We may be in a bit over our heads.
You may be a bit over your heads. Yeah, tell me about it, love. Let's lob the flare, because that's why everyone always tells me to throw Okay, that's not good. It bounced off a zombie's head.
But at least I can use it for crowd control. That's when my arch nemesis rocks up, a plague feral.
Can the feral still smell me on? Yes, it can. Yes, it can.
I retreat and await its onslaught.
Yeah, maybe it can't smell me.
I enter that pub for the final fucking time and use a firecracker bloater blom combination to get the win.
There we go. We got it, baby. We got it.
I then scarper before the feral realizes it was me that caused all the chaos. And with the scent block still active, we move on to our 4th heart of the video. And this one being in the barn means my tactics are slightly different.
I still got the stim active.
I don't realize I'm running and start bashing the shit out of it.
Okay, no I haven't. Oh shit, that's the bad time to run out, isn't it?
I use my AK to thin out the crowd. You gotta love the Prepper's extended magazine.
Spray and pay, bitch.
I then retreat back to the car for what I hope will be an easy victory. I throw my molly to ignite the heart, but unfortunately I fumble my next input.
Oh crap, I keep using the wrong thing.
And all the fire is gone by the time I'm able to throw the bloater gas. But that's alright, I'm always stacked with incendiaries.
I got nothing to Oh, for Christ's sake.
That's alright, at least I still got plenty of AK ammo.
I swear I'm not usually this bad. Oh my god, what the fuck?
If you blinked, you would have missed it. Everyone's least favourite crackhead comes running out of the shadows. And by the looks of it, smashed his face straight into my car. Jesus Christ. They're evolving. Well, apparently not quick enough to avoid a spiky boot. Or trunk, if you're American. We managed to cheese our way to victory, and we still have 9 bullets remaining. Honestly, that's like half an army's worth. So I make my great escape, and rock up at this gun shop to turn it into an outpost. I claim it, then immediately upgrade it to level 2. And after gathering some very basic supplies, I head next door to claim the fast food place as an outpost. And I also upgrade that to level 2. Then after noticing an infesting horde encroaching on my territory, I stick down more landmines.
Hehehe. I love those defenses. Certainly makes it easier for idiots like me.
The last thing I want to claim is a medical outpost. And I know there's one in this area, but it's claimed by a plague heart. So I climb up higher than an abusive parent to try and find the toxic bastard.
There's an abandoned clinic there. And a plague heart right there. So if I want medical supplies, I'm gonna have to get my hands dirty.
Jesus Christ, dirtier than they already are? At this point, you could wipe them in dog shit and they'd come out cleaner. But this time it's different. We're going in stealthy and smart.
Because we've learned our lesson, okay?
We're high on scent block and Adderall, but that's our secret ingredient to getting shit done. And after phasing it with our heavy weapon, we whip out the Molly bloater gas combination.
Damn straight, son. We got the tactic. We know how to do it. Although there is a feral outside. And apparently they can see through scent block.
But as the feral slams through the door, I go through the window. And seeing as we've gone this far, we might as well take out the last heart in this area. And with the scent block still active, this should be another easy victory. And you wouldn't bloody believe it, but it seems I've finally learnt my lesson. And the bloater gas molly combination once again gets my victory.
There we go. Fan bloody tastic. Okay, great. Ferals. We need to go back to that med center, please.
But as I'm leaving, that feral decides to chase me, and disaster strikes while I try to take him out.
That's my favourite door, you prick.
Even though they're able to dodge a speeding car, they'll also sit there perfectly still and allow you to back over it.
By the way, your favourite door should always be the one that protects you, especially from ferals. So maybe it did its job.
I then get to the medical centre, and after removing a couple of pests from the car park, I can claim it as my next outpost. And I also upgrade this one to level 2.
Upgrade, please.
This will come in handy.
Yes, I'm sure it will.
But maybe I'm starting to get greedy.
Building mats, building mats, building mats. Surely that's all I need now.
I locate a site nearby, then claim it as my 5th outpost this video, as well as upgrading it to level 2. After that, I use my second safe space, also known as a field of landmines, to completely strip this area of all of its resources. I'm basically Victorian Britain without the hate crimes. I then celebrate my victory with a little firework display before running into a pack of plague ferals. So it's time to dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge my way to another victory.
I think I could fight them.
Although admittedly, I do have a slight advantage.
Come on, you bastard.
A slightly flammable advantage.
Oh, look at that. Bang. Quick as fuck, innit? Oh my god, I'm on fire. That was definitely explosive.
I then realise I've been an utter moron.
Oh, I haven't got the builder boon. I just realised I've made an incredible mess up.
The majority of my influence is gone, and I've only got one space slot for an outpost. Thankfully, I've still got enough to claim the water tower nearby, so I set off on the way home, although maybe I should help out this stranger.
Nah, fuck it. This is lethal zone. Everyone for themselves.
After leaving Shelley for an almost certain death, I finally make it back home.
And would you look at that? Home status, cheerful. I think this has been a successful mission.
But my reckless behaviour has cost us dearly. We are now out of plague cures and don't have enough samples to keep us going. We must survive for the next hour without any plague cure whatsoever, or my leader Loren will die.
The mission is simple, stay alive.
But my community is still moaning little bastards. What do you mean Jamie started a fight due to a low morale? Our morale is high.
Well, it's plus. You know, that's a bonus, isn't it? Honestly, these lot are moany as fuck.
Honestly, she's lucky that she's my surgeon. And it's quite hard to find medical professionals after the end of the world. Why is everybody so useful? I need some fucking cannon fodder, that's what I need. So I get to my first target, the cell tower. I don't want to be running around like a headless chicken. This mission will have the efficiency of an SAS hit squad.
Oh look, they've all lured me instantly.
So I'll be climbing as high as possible to get a lay of the land.
Oh, there's also a neutral enclave. They better become my bitch.
At this point, I realise exactly how much of a challenge I have on my hands, as this area has 6 sleeping plague hearts.
I wake one, they all awake. Once one wakes up, we've got to kill them all. Otherwise, we're going to have hordes charging across the map to our guys up here.
I wonder if I can put that enclave to good use.
Some folks who have lived here for a while, they might be helpful. I wonder how useful they'll be.
So I go to check them out.
Is that a feral I hear already? Okay, great.
It's a good thing they call me El Feral Hunter, mainly because of my tendency to drop roly-polies on the bitches. Thankfully, once again, Gunslinger comes in clutch.
Where's it? Where's it? Got it. Let's immediately just sort of leave the car there, leave this massive horde that's chasing me directly to this enclave, which is apparently neutral. They're not about to be.
I boot in their door and immediately demand to see their ways. But unfortunately, they've got nothing that'll help me on this quest.
Maybe I should recruit one. I said I needed cannon fodder.
But at that point, the horde I brought catches up to us, and they get a little busy.
Understandable.
It seems my new friends are in quite a serious predicament.
Oh, I didn't even bring a heavy weapon.
Seeing as I don't really want to be wasting any of my explosives right now.
Oh great. Why am I dicking about you?
I decide to abandon my new friends and crack on without them. My first target is a bunker/warehouse thing. There's a horde chasing me, there's a horde in front of me, and there's a horde inside the building. But as long as I've got bullets in my AK and caffeine in my veins, I will fight on.
We definitely hit it. We definitely hit it. Ooh, okay. Interesting. I wasn't expecting it to die. Why is it dying from one? Oh my god. I don't understand that.
I jump in the car and it's time to use some cheesy tactics.
The car is a very good refuge point. Worst case scenario, I can just jump on it.
But the key to this strategy is all about the parking. I need to block the driver's side door so I can make a quick escape without the fear of getting ripped out. Unfortunately, I park it like my missus after 6 cans of Stella. No, I'm sorry. That was a joke. That's terrible of me. She'd never drink Stella and drive. She's more of a gin and tonic kind of girl. I run in and give it a big old smack. And once trouble turns up, it's time to dodge my way out of there. I then repeat my earlier strategy of bloater bomb molly combination. But unfortunately, while waiting for the cloud to settle, I get bundied.
Oh shit! Oh my god! No! No!
I quickly escape through the back door like a dodgy curry.
That is an issue, straight away. We are very close to infection.
Instinctively, I try to climb onto the roof of my car, but it glitches out.
Nope. Nope. Don't think so. Don't think so.
But gratefully, I'm able to take refuge on a broken down car nearby.
Okay, we're on our second play cart.
And you wouldn't believe how long we have remaining of this challenge.
52 minutes remaining, and I am a touch away from death. Okay, looks like we're going to be looking for a new leader soon.
Ah, thee of little faith. If you can't believe in yourself, then who the bloody hell is going to believe in you? I get to the roof of my car and unload an ungodly amount of bullets into the big bitch.
Okay, I think it's on the ropes.
Yeah, probably should be.
But then disaster strikes.
Oh, what?
But nothing will stop me from taking down this heart. Not even my own incompetence.
Oh, no. Oh, that was close. I do need to lead them away from the car.
And while I lead them away, I make sure to reload my massive machine gun.
That's my last magazine.
That is my last magazine. Or the last magazine you'll ever have.
I managed to get back to my car, and thanks to my genius parking strategy, I'm able to pull off with no issues. But I may have ditched it.
Oh, no. No. I'm stuck. It's not. Oh, there's a bloater there. Oh, my God. Things are getting dicey. There's an infestation already. Oh, my God. Right, let's just kill that feral, because that could become an issue.
Thankfully, ferals are big on rear ending.
Oh, my God. I can't believe how close we are to death already.
I once again attempt to park it intelligently, but I probably shouldn't be taking an IQ test anytime soon.
Oh, no. Oh no.
But thanks to my telekinesis, I managed to right myself properly.
I'm pretty sure if I get pulled out, I am dead at this point. That will have to do, I guess.
Thankfully, the horde that was chasing me earlier has seemed to lost interest. And while nothing is chasing me, I decide to take as much damage as I can with my mini weapon. But danger is never too far behind.
Problem is, I really need to be careful here, because if this squirts, I am fucked. Oh, great. Okay, no, we're dead. We're dead. This is a problem. That is an issue. I'm not gonna lie to you. That is a bloody big issue. We have 3 minutes until our leader's dead.
Oh, no, we don't, because I have a plan for every eventuality. If we can take down these final 3 play carts, I think we can count this as a victory and save Lorraine.
In for a penny. In for a bloody bad time, I guess.
But we gotta get a bloody big move on. I take down the feral, that twat, and escape in my impaler. I get to the location of the next heart with just under 3 minutes remaining. And at this point, there's no need to be stealthy. I smack in the door and dodge roll the nearby zombies. And I start things off softly with a gentle little molly. And once that burns out, I follow it up with a bloater bomb Molotov combination. And with it still going, I follow it up with a couple of pipe bombs.
If you get touched, you're dead, mate. You're dead.
And seeing as it still refuses to die, I climb onto my car and finish it off with my AK. 1.5 minutes remaining. Thankfully, the next heart is right next door, and as I escape, I use the impaler to thin the hordes that have gathered.
Oh, this was a terrible idea. This was awful.
I park up my car, and this time I'm not going to be able to cheese it. Not that I'd have the ammunition for that even if I wanted to. I stumble into the room and go full auto on the bitch. But disaster strikes. Fuck it, we don't need it. But it's certainly going to get hot in here.
Okay, oh no! Lorraine is dead.
I take over as laser and repair the only car we've got left. And after locking and loading, I restart the timer and head on. I've watched the guide videos. I've read your comments. I've witnessed the greats. The Brian Menards, the others, I guess. But the advice always remains the same. Learn from your fucking mistakes. Admittedly, it's usually delivered in a more PG-friendly way.
Friends are always good to have, though, innit? Do you know what I mean?
I am too young and pretty to die!
Now I'm less likely to save you.
And I'm getting the feeling that she's overreacting a smidge, as I just watched her run into that bathroom.
Where there was one zombie. Are you absolutely fucking kidding me?
If you hadn't guessed by now, this is the Pisshead side quest, and I'm gonna have to try and get her back to safety.
Why are you running away from me?
Oh, fucking hell, but that's never a good sign when you're saying that chasing a woman. Oh, especially when you chase her into a bloody bathroom, you fucking fruitcake.
Shelley, will you stop moving around, you prick?
She spends 5 minutes running around like a deranged puppy, but I finally get her to settle down and agree to take her hungover ass home. And it's always great to know when the cannon fodder know their place.
They always love getting in the back.
And so far so good, not a single risk of death. So I drop her off with no issues, and the only reward I get is 220 influence.
You know I'm gonna do that.
And seeing as our new friends are in plague territory, I decide to help them out a bit. But first I want to climb up to the top of this water tower to see exactly what kind of threat we're dealing with.
I can't believe that. I can't believe Lauren's dead already. I always say his name with like a French spin on it. I don't know if that's correct.
But let's be honest, we're not going to be saying his name much anymore, other than typing RIPs in the comment section.
Let's not talk bad about the dead, is it?
So I climb and scout, shake it all about, etc, etc. And there's only 4 plague arts in this area. Easy stuff.
Further out and work our way in, that's what I say.
Avoiding the horde that's gathered below, I get to my pickup truck.
Please don't jump on the front. I completely forgot this car is not immune to frontal assault. The keys to a successful lethal run are all about making the right decisions at the right time. This was not one of those times. It's honestly, I'm not trying to get myself killed, I promise. But like a 70s BBC presenter, I actually get away with it. As I'm driving towards my destination, someone else radios in asking for my assistance. Yeah, I'll give you a hand, mate. Let me just clear out this plague cart, you know? Someone's got to do it. I'll remember, if a job's worth doing, is worth doing cheaper than your competition.
How'd I get this job again?
Loren died, mate. Can you remember? I charge in and treat the heart like a Lizzo backup dancer. Amazed that nothing's sure yet. There's a feral outside. I'm pretty sure I've just seen it. And once it's phased, I retreat with a feral in tow. But nothing can beat an overpowered red Talon agent with 30 bullets of 7.62. I make a quick dash to grab the bloater grenades from the boot of the car, because I'm an utter moron, and just jump into situations without considering the outcome. Right, napalm this bitch. Oh god, no, why did that lock that way? Well, there's a first time for everything. Snapping really bit me in the arse there. I can't believe I just napalmed the bloody petrol station I wasn't in. I am livid. Furious. I run back in, and you'll notice I choose a different window each time. And that's because I'm trying to build up an immunity to glass shards. Anyway, that plague cart doesn't withstand my bombardment. Yep, there we go. Got him. We'll be back later to pick up the stuff. There's a stranger which needs my help up here. Sorry about this, mate, but I might be about to bring out like the biggest horde you've ever seen. But he's like, nah, fuck that button, teleports like 200 meters away. Why is Greg all the way over there all of a sudden? I swear he was just here. I gotta go find the knobhead? Honest to God. Against my better judgment, I go to check him out. How the fucking hell did you get up there, you prick? And unfortunately, it doesn't seem like he wants to have a chat with me. But to be honest, I can see why. Oh, shit. I use Gunslinger to slow him down, but that drains all of my stamina. And with no stamina, I'm slower, so get hit. And I wish I could say it was only the one time. We've been hit again. We've been hit a third time. This is why stims are so important in Lethal Zone. Really did not bring enough. Hi, Greg. Would you like to come down here, mate? No. Because there's, like, all manner of nasty shit come in, and we've got no way of conversing with you up there. Seeing as we have several nasty hordes heading in our direction. Right, we might have to abandon Greg. We might have to leave him. Not might, we absolutely bloody have to. Sayonara, Greggy boy. But it must be something I said, because as I'm driving away, Greggy boy jumps down. Oh, he's been... yeah, there's no walking out of that. See you later, Greg. Thankfully, the next heart is just around the corner, and after parking it in a cheese-like location, I charge in to smack it up. But another feral decides he wants to join the party. And I don't want to be rude, mate, but you weren't fucking invited. But he is adamant he wants to have a go. But my stamina drains quicker than the hope for humanity, and I've got no stims to allow me to dodge. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, we're about to lose another survivor. But the least I can do is shoot that goddamn crackhead. And I hope this can be a lesson to you all. If we hadn't have tried to help that stranger, we wouldn't have taken on that much infection from our fight with the feral. And maybe, just maybe, we could have escaped this encounter with our lives. But that's not very badass, boss bitch. And we've still got 5 long minutes to live. We are gonna end this heart together, with the power of Loren looking down on us. Oh, actually, looking up. There's no way in hell we're seeing that man at the pearly gates. I put shot after shot after shot into it. There's so much lead running through this heart. If it were to survive this encounter, it'd end up running the country in 30 years. I then lead the hordes away from my vehicle so I can make my escape. I pay Greg one final visit, but that's mainly just so I can call him a massive prick. I'm gonna go find myself a nice cliff top and watch the sunset. That would be a swell idea, pal, if it wasn't the middle of the fucking day and you had longer than 2.5 minutes to live. I park up on the highest place I can, twat, and stare out at an ungrateful universe. And Laser's final act of decency is to store all of her equipment in the boot. That way her friends won't have to hunt down her corpse if they're low on bloater grenades. So sad that not only our leader has died, but our kick-ass Red Talon operative, Laser, is also on her way. Maybe Lethal Zone isn't designed to survive without plague cures. Maybe I am just a noob, but with a minute remaining, there's a sudden sadness that comes over me. 2 of our great characters are lost today, and it's so sad to see. You will be missed, Laser. You will be missed, Loren. But life is not precious because it lasts. Life is precious because it ends. R.I.P. Loren, R.I.P. Laser. Can I get an RIP Laser in the comment section? The mood around camp is low this morning. After the tragic demises of Laser and Loren, it's fair to say the team needs a pick-me-up. So Robert decides to go out and search for a war veteran sniper rifle. Although is it worth searching this before I think it might be. You know what? There's probably building materials in there. And we do need building materials. Probably. I do find a rucksack of building materials, as well as a water cooler and some black and white DVDs. Stay there, vehicle. I'll be right back. It's good to get your cardio in, you know what I mean? And after a quick unload, mode, we head off once again. Thankfully this time with some plague cures. So I arrive at the farm to search for the sniper gear. Why the hell would a world-class sniper hide out in a barn? I suppose we'll find out. I search the barn, find 3 frags, 3 flashbangs, and a note from his missus. And she's basically whinging, saying that she really needs him. Jesus Christ, love, you're sharing him with the military, not a bloody swingers party. Get over yourself, man, he's trying to save the bloody world, like. Sorry, Felicia, I'm pretty sure Eagle Eye's dead. I don't find his sniper rifle, but what I do find is 6 bullets. I don't exactly know what that proves, but hey, 200 influence is 200 influence. I then decide to visit the resting place of our former comrade. Don't take me the wrong way, the cult's not getting sentimental like, but before Laser took her final tumble, she stored all of her equipment in this pickup. Let me just clear out these knobheads first. And with those knobheads cleared, I transfer all the loot to the boot of my Vandito. Then we move on to the first thing you shouldn't do in Lethal Zone, get sentimental. Yes, I know I just said the cult's not getting sentimental. What can I say? I'm guessing Robert is bipolar or something. How is there so many zombies in there? There was none in there earlier. I start bashing the shit out of the zombs, but when I hear the undeniable noise of a screamer projectile vomiting, it's time to rethink your original plan. I managed to pop his face off, then strangers ask for my assistance over the radio. Oh yeah, don't worry love, we'll get you. 1 second, let me just deal with these. I finish off the downed zombie and roll away before the approaching horde can set me on fire. Robert, what a beast, man. But unfortunately, the cult has run out of caffeinated beverages, and the only thing I've got for refilling my stamina bar is a pack of fridge raiders. I might not be able to microdose on methamphetamine, but what I can do is burn everything alive. I will not rest until every single one of you are dead and buried. And that's probably my greatest weakness. I just fight and never know when the best time is to retreat. Oh, for Christ's sake, why do they just keep coming? Oh, no, not that guy. Not him. Anyone but him. I haven't got Gunslinger. Okay, maybe that's a lie. I know exactly when to retreat. When I haven't got Gunslinger and a feral decides to join the party. Hi, friend. Stay still. That's it. Good boy. Well, this is going to have to be a flying visit, isn't it? All I wanted to do was to loot this play cart, and all it cost me was 3 mollies, 3 snacks, and a couple of rounds of 7.62. And after that flying visit, we hop in the van and move on. I try looting this unfinished house, but very quickly get overrun. Oh, for Christ's sake, they're literally everywhere! I've had enough of this world. Oh, God. Oh, for Christ's sake, where the frickin' hell did you come from? I was saving these, but now I want you all to gather in one little pile for me. Well, took out some of them. At that point, I decide it's best to leave. But I do lose my driver's side door in the process. Then we move on to the next thing you shouldn't do in Lethal Zone, help out strangers. I have ferals on me. Is that okay? Do you mind ferals? Personally, I'm not a big fan. Especially when I haven't got Gunslinger, and I've got the hand-to-eye coordination of a blind amputee. And that leads me on to the next thing you shouldn't do in Lethal Zone, dick about after dark. I will get it. Wait, hell, the problem is it's so dark in here. Why the hell? Oh, for Christ's sake. I've wasted all my explosives now. The feral tackles me to the ground, but I'm able to weave my way out of it. I then take refuge on top of the van. Don't worry, love. I'll be with you momentarily, okay? I promise. Although that is assuming this crowd of delinquents behaves themselves. I take out the annoying ass screamer and then the feral. I gotta keep Brianna alive. To do that, I gotta clear out the remaining zombies. So it's time to get to work. I jump down from the van and rush into the house to create a choke point. And that allows me to start thinning the hordes. But this house does have window access. See, this would be a fantastic time to have some fucking Molotovs. I completely forgot I had frag grenades in the back of the van. Why did I not realize I had grenades? So it's time to save Brianna's life. So I frag her house to thin the horde. I then frag the horde that's chasing me before rushing round the back and making sure to close the door to at least slow them down a bit. I then use my final frag to free her from the crowd. Come on, love. Do you need to get out here? Oh, come on, if you follow me, I can keep you alive. But instead, she doesn't come with me, she just starts waddling about a bit. I then hear the unmistakable groans of a juggernaut. We need to stay in this building if you want to remain alive. If you go outside, you're dead, love. Alright, I can't save you against a juggernaut. But she refuses to heed my warnings. Brianna, no! Oh, she went outside. Oh, you frickin' moron. Honest to God, what am I supposed to do? I've done everything I could to keep her alive, chat. So far, we've failed terribly. So it's time to come up with a different strategy. I abandon one of my existing outposts, then go creeping around that unfinished house from earlier. And with there thankfully not being anything in here that wants to eat me, I claim it as an outpost. And even though I've only got 4 ammo resources, I create myself a minefield. And the sounds of zombies bursting into flames all around me is like music to my ears. That's why I love Update 33. And seeing as Robert has done all he can,
I swap out to Gaz.
He's our last red Talon.
Gaz repairs the van, loots the entire petrol station from earlier, then makes his way over to the pissheads who we helped out previously. But I'll be honest, I'm not in the mood for alcoholic shenanigans. So I tell him to shove that still up their fucking arses. I then make my way over to a play cart that's in their neighbourhood to show him I'm still the boss of this town. The heart is located in a bathroom. It's tighter than the pockets of FSG, but that doesn't matter because Gaz is one agile boy. He can fight off the plague zombies that have entered the house while still battering the heart with my heavy axe.
Okay, pretty sure you're the Juggernaut.
It also seems Gaz is one kinky bastard. I managed to get the first phase out of the way while fighting off the approaching hordes. I then retreat to pop a bloater grenade, but I'm not able to follow it up with a Molotov.
Oh shit, no.
And by the time I fought my way to safety, the gas has already dissipated.
There is a Juggernaut around there, but it's okay. I got plans for this.
And that plan is a simple one. Finish the heart off and run like fuck.
There's still a Juggernaut here. I want to lead him away from the car.
I'm even nice enough to break down the fences for the big brute. I then try leading the rest of the horde away before coming up with a contingency plan.
Cleo fire support.
Something that would have been incredibly useful in the previous episode. However, as discussed fairly regularly, I'm a complete and utter moron and completely forgot I had access to it. And it's at this point I'm fairly certain that Cleo fire support does not work on Juggernauts. But that's alright, the original plan has been completed and I can run back to the van. But not before stealing as much as I can from the crusty dead shell in that house. I then take off in the van, then drop off all of my loot in my landmine fortified outpost. I then sit there for 5 with my horn on, just to make sure I really get my money's worth from these landmines. I then clear the infestation that's popped up right next to the dead but still full of loot playcart. But while I'm pinching all of its goodies, a horde decides to interrupt me. What a bunch of rude pricks, you know? I'm forced to retreat after being bitten, then burn the chasing hordes to the ground. Then after very quickly dropping off the rucksack in the van, head back in to finish my looting. And that's when we hit our next thing we shouldn't do in Lethal Zone, become a greedy little bastard.
Okay, hold on, no, not Gaz.
I fight them off and make my escape. But at least I've learnt my lesson and I'm carrying multiple plague cures. But I refuse to be made a mug of. I get back inside and grab the painkillers. And at that point the horde has caught up to me, and I know there's a bloater out there, so things are about to get very hot. But admittedly, with hindsight, that probably wasn't a brilliant idea.
But now I'm out of Molly, so we need to go.
I then go back to my safe space to unload. And after refueling the essentials, I do the thing I said you shouldn't do earlier, helping strangers.
Right, there is a bloater right here. So let me just pop him quickly.
Samuel has been hiding out in this library and he needs assistance tracking down his daughter. They got separated while escaping a refugee camp, and call me soft all you like, but I'd really like to reunite them.
I'm happy to do a good deed, but you know, you're gonna have to listen to every word that I say. Welcome to the cult.
Usually with this mission the kid is dead on arrival, but I refuse to let it happen this time. But when we arrive at the house you can hear her screams coming from the inside. I hit the door harder than midlife depression, then try to clear the house with a firebomb.
Oh shit! Oh god. I'm so sorry to your daughter.
But a mixture of gunslinger and burning diesel refused to let that bitch die. Samuel thanks me for saving his daughter, even if the methods were unorthodox. They give me a book about craftsmanship for my troubles, and head off into the nighttime. But something happens while deciding my next move.
Oh, you frickin' morons, honest to God.
When I said earlier I'd like to reunite them, I misspoke. I meant to say I'd like to reignite them.
You give me my influence. It's all down to you now to keep her alive. Bye, guys.
I basically said no takesy backsies, hasta la vista, son. Now it's time for Gaz to really show Lisa and Loren how to take down the bloody play cart. I park with my engine blocked, so nothing can jump on when I make my escape. I then get a couple of powerful hits in, while still managing to avoid the crowds. I don't quite get enough hits in to phase it, but right now I'm just amazed I haven't been bitten, or even touched. Our boy Gaz is moving with the agility of a meffed up mountain lion. After leading the majority of the hordes outside, I finally phased the heart.
Right, is that what I think it is? I don't know, it's too bloody dark to see.
Without knowing for certain if it is a ferret or not, I decide to play it safe and climb onto the roof of the van. But that's not how we're gonna finish this art. After jumping through another open window, I pop a bloater bomb, then follow it up with a thermite grenade.
No, oh my god! That should do some serious damage.
The feral then decides to chase me down, but me and Gunslinger are an unbeatable combination.
Oh my god, how is that thing not dead yet?
And by thing he doesn't mean Gaz.
It can't have much health left. It had thermite grenade, as well as a bloater.
I get one more big hit on it before the hordes catch up to me. I then decide I can't be arsed with this shit anymore, and finish it off from the safety of the roof of my van.
This fucking thing should learn how to fight.
Damn straight they should. Actually, no, they shouldn't. Let's not do that. What are you doing, you nutter?
And technically the smart thing to do right now is just to run. But I'm a greedy little bastard, so instead lure the hordes away so I can creep back inside like a Santa Claus that's on a very different type of list. I fill my pockets with its loot, then get the hell out of Dodge. Then the next thing you shouldn't do in Lethal Zone, give in precious medical supplies to bloody strangers. And wherever I go, I always seem to bring large crowds with me. Honestly, it's like I'm a rap star, but I didn't have to pay any of these guys to come and hang out with me. I give Johnny the medical supplies, then steal everything from the shed around the back. I'm calling finders keepers. It's not my fault they didn't think to search the local area. And after that, I can safely drive home. And to be honest, I think it's fair to say that was actually quite a successful night. Although when I get home, I do have to fight everybody's favourite smackhead.
That's what happens when you use guns in Lethal Zone.
Honestly, at this point, I think I should get that phrase tattooed on my ass. Don't you know I'm the zombie slaying John Wick? Anyway, I transfer all of my goodies, but this shit isn't over yet.
There's a juggernaut. He's encroaching on our territory.
And in Lethal Zone, it's almost always more beneficial to run away from juggernauts. Unless you just happen to have some experimental drugs, where basically some chemist blended Adderall and zombie guts.
I think it's time to get some revenge. Oh, fuck.
But hey, don't panic, that's what we got plague cures for.
Damn, that's a lot of medication.
Z-adrenaline pills basically give me infinite stamina for a couple of minutes, so I can infinitely dodge in without worry.
Oh, shit.
I've also got some soda can bombs, as well as a prepper's AK, but my main weapon is my agility. A powerhouse swing to the gut does decent damage, and as I dodge his counter-attack, I lob a soda can bomb. But that's about as effective as popping Plan P while in labour.
Oh my god, I just double tapped RB too many times. I've taken another plague cure. I might be a moron.
This epic battle goes on for hours. We trade blows like we're at a swingers party. Then in typical anticlimactic fashion, while I take out a nearby screamer, my community kill the juggernaut off screen. The pissheads have accepted that their quest to build a still is hopeless, and have asked if we'd be willing to take them in. And seeing as we've had a fair few positions open up recently, it's probably a fairly good idea. Jesus Christ, at this point our recruitment strategy is either alcoholic or red talon. If anyone knows how I can get an alcoholic red talon, that would really top off this community.
His name's Hooch and he's a freaking bartender. Of course you can join me.
But there are no free rides in this cult. We're gonna have some tryouts to see exactly how good these guys are. They'll each have to successfully destroy a play cart, kill a freak of their choice, whilst also bringing back a sack of materials and a new weapon each. And as a group, they'll also have to supply a fresh set of wheels for us. But what they don't realise is there's only room for 2. And first to step up to the plate is Hooch. He fancies himself a chemist, although he does have a low metabolism. But what I'm interested in is his ability as a moonshiner. Lucky for Hooch, he knew exactly where a car was nearby. And after he whips out his spanner and petrol, it's time to hit the road.
If I take out the nearest plague heart, this should clear up.
Good for you, Hooch. Good for you.
As Hooch is first up to bat, he gets a choice of the entire map of plague hearts.
Ah, well that's a handy one. Let's go with the usual strategy.
But I didn't realise it wasn't an energy drink that I had equipped.
Well, I just wasted my only flare. That could come back to bite me on the ass later.
I run in and smack the thing with my heavy spiky stick before having to dodge back to safety when the hordes get too much. But even though Hooch has 20% less stamina than regular folk, he doesn't let that slow him down in the slightest.
There's several hordes on our location,
but it doesn't matter how many zombies are about, Hooch is getting that first phase out of the way. And you'll notice we haven't taken a smidge of plague damage. Could Hooch be the next Terry? He then drops a bloated cloud firebomb combination, but probably should mention that to the other cultists, as he did technically pinch him when no one was looking. Then at this point to pour petrol on the already lit flame, a juggernaut decides he wants to join the party. But thankfully he's more interested on banging on walls than banging my brains out. Thankfully Hooch also pinched himself a long range rifle, which he's able to easily use to finish off the heart. But now he needs to collect its goodies as evidence, whilst also escaping in the car and avoiding that juggernaut.
Haha, a little bit of wall climbing hijinks. Hooch, you're a goddamn genius, my friend.
And thankfully all the zombies have vacated the tartan mark. That means Hooch is able to collect a sack of materials and a new weapon. Now once he takes out a freak, he'll be able to safely go back with his head held high. But Hooch certainly isn't stupid enough to take on a grown juggernaut. He's also smart enough to avoid a bloater. But if he had barreled through it at 65 miles an hour, we'd have accepted that on his application form. Instead he takes the easy way out by sniping a screamer from distance. I mean, it might have taken 3 shots, but accuracy isn't exactly that important for the cult.
Holy shit! A 4-pack of ferals! This game's getting ridiculous. What am I gonna do with a 4-pack of ferals? Look, you can't catch me, you can't catch me, da 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 da.
But not wanting to set up any potential foreshadowing, I decided we'd best just to leg it. But the thing about me and Lethal Zone is disaster is never that far away.
Shit, we needed that.
Wait, what? No! Hooch! This could be the end for Hooch.
Thankfully, Hooch manages to get the sack of meds out before the car explodes. But now he's carless and a long way from base. Oh yeah, and there's a siege site directly in his way. This journey home will take all of his skill, all of his cunning, all of his Adderall, as he's actually a really sleepy boy. Hooch decides it would be safer to take out the siege site, and death from above is usually the best strategy for this. And thankfully, the only freaks about are a screamer and a bloater. And with the screamer taken care of, that's the siege site dealt with.
Now it's time to go, Hooch. Pop them stims, son, and get fucking running.
There are several things I really don't want to run into on the way back to base, but at the top of that list is most likely a Juggernaut.
Oh, that's bad. That is very bad. Let's try not to lead a Juggernaut straight back to base, is it?
But even with his stamina 20% lower than regular people, Hooch is easily able to outrun the chunky bastard.
Ah, shit, a bloater.
Don't worry about a bloater. You can outrun a bloater, you tit. Fucking Juggernaut up your ass. That's what you want to be worried about.
Thankfully, Hooch gets back safe and sound, without taking a single smidge of plague damage.
This man might be a future leader.
Now it's the turn of Jermaine, who's legally blind, but his addiction to getting lit on lean gives him 50+ infection resistance. With no car for this group of alcoholics, Jermaine is forced to take his quest on foot. But luckily that gives him plenty of chance to practice his golf swing. But he's also a very impatient man. He also found literally nothing of any use. So not only is he impatient, he may also have a terrible eye for loot.
Holy shit, that is absolute bollocks, mate. I'm calling bullshit on that one, boys.
It's like watching fucking Alison Becker in his prime.
Which is right now, funnily enough.
Jermaine gets to the location of his play car. There are several hordes gathered in this location, but there's no easy cheeseball tactic for this heart. Sometimes you just gotta pop a Zanny and beat your meat. Although technically this wouldn't be my meat, but it is 2023. You're perfectly allowed to beat someone else's meat, provided that they've given you written and verbal consent, which this play cart technically hasn't, so I look forward to seeing the hashtag #JTalbotIsOverParty trending on Twitter. Anyway, the best life advice anyone can ever give you: when the crowds get too big, don't be afraid to whip out your explosives. I tried to confuse the horde by going out of the side door and closing the door behind me. I then do a little bit of sneaky around the front.
Okay, that did not work. That did not work in the slightest.
But thankfully there's a shipping container with an accessible ladder nearby.
Can't get any sucker. I'll need a bullet to the face.
This guy's gonna fit in well. I like him.
Now here's the problem that we're facing. We only have one stamina pill remaining. But remember, we've also got no transport home, and the hordes can only get bigger. Maybe I need to save it for my route home. But you're not gonna have an application accepted into the Lizard Gang with that kind of attitude. While high as a kite, Jermaine runs in and smacks it as hard as he can. He then drops back and cleanses the thing with fire, successfully killing the heart. But he still needs to collect a gun and a sack of materials as evidence. And when he gets a safe distance from the warehouse, he pops a couple of unsuppressed gunshots. That is hopefully so all the hordes will be drawn outside. But Jermaine is not that lucky. A bloodfowler has heard the shots and decides that Jermaine needs to be put on the menu. This isn't necessarily the worst thing, as Jermaine does need to kill a freak as part of his initiation. But it does mean he's not going to be able to take the easy route out by killing a screamer like Hooch did. By the way, let me know who your favourite new recruit is in the comment section. Well, at least the feral's dead. And all of that commotion does mean that the warehouse is pretty much empty, and Jermaine is able to collect himself a new weapon and a sack of ammo supplies. Now all he's got to do is get back to base without being turned into a member of the undead. He does of course take an opportunity to boot a screamer, because why wouldn't you? They are incredibly annoying.
Okay, this was a mistake. Okay, he's got plague cure. No, not plague cure. Well, he does have plague cure. In fact, how does he have 5 of them? Jesus Christ, what a greedy bastard.
Maybe Jermaine was trying to sell them to a rival cult. That might be a good reason to stick his head on the chopping block. On the way back, Jermaine manages to avoid quite a nasty wandering horde that was built up of bloaters, screamers, a feral and a juggernaut. Unfortunately though, he has led a small gathering of regular zombies back towards base, so he's gonna have to sort that shit out before his application can be considered. Unfortunately, Jermaine runs out of stamina and decides to bitch it.
Hello feral cultists, do you mind coming and giving a hand? Look, I'm very successful on my quest.
But Jermaine is very much on his own. He pops down from the safety of that abandoned car and starts smacking zombies like his life depends on it, which I suppose technically it kinda does. But as Jermaine clears out the final zombie, he starts to get a little cocky. You see, there's a triple pack of ferals just outside our safety zone, but after a couple of shots they don't seem to show much interest. That is until Jermaine moves on to kill a regular zombie, but unfortunately he's not quick enough to get the kill and gets tackled.
Oh, he's been more than tackled, he's been thrown by his throat.
The two other knobheads then decide to join the party and things aren't looking good for Jermaine, but he is able to retreat back to the safety of an abandoned car.
Hi fellow cultists, it's me again, Jermaine. mind. No, nobody wants to help out against a triple pack of ferals. Not a single person. And to be honest, who can blame him? But thankfully, after killing 2 from the safety of that car, Jermaine has regained his stamina and has plenty of ammo left. So that final feral isn't much trouble. And after significantly more trouble than Hooch, Jermaine makes it back to safety. And last up to face the trial of fire is Shelley. Shelley thinks the earth is flat and the royal family are secretly lizard people. But most importantly, she's a mother who lost her son during the outbreak. And that kind of compassion is not something that just goes away. So she accepts a distress call from a stranger miles away. But she gets chased by a feral and has to do a cheeky retreat. She does manage to defeat the beast, but in doing so has taken on a fair bit of damage. So she rushes back to the infirmary to remove any trace of infection. But by doing that, she led a horde directly to the front gates. And she's not even offering to help clear them out. Disgusting behaviour that is, love. You'll also notice she's high on experimental medicine. Well, at least she's got one trait that'll make her a decent cultist. She runs past the juggernaut we seen earlier. In fact, she runs past 2 of the bastards. Alright, yeah, that wandering horde also happens to have everyone's least favourite crackhead. Just don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look. It can't hurt you if it can't see you. Thankfully, she's able to kill the beast before she becomes part of the menu. But her problems aren't over just yet. The gunfire, even though it's suppressed, has attracted hordes. But the cult has an outpost with landmines set nearby, so as long as she can make it there, she'll have a refuge point to base from. Which she does, so yay for Shelley. And thankfully, the person who made that distress call is just outside the safety zone. I try sneaking around the back to aid in her assistance, but she starts popping shots and that attracts all manner of shit. And as it's the middle of the night, I can see precisely fuck all. So I decide to help us both out by illuminating the area a smidge. At least now we can see the things that are trying to kill us, even if they are on fire and technically able to do more damage. But unfortunately, singed eyebrows are just a risk you're gonna have to take if you want to be a member of the lizard gang. But no matter what I do, the crowds just keep growing. So after getting their attention, I run back to the safety of my field of landmines. It's a bloody good thing I've got a light foot, otherwise I'd be joining all of these knobheads in the afterlife. After a couple of rounds of this, I'm able to clear out the horde, but as you can see, I've taken serious damage in the process. Hung has asked for my assistance in getting back home, and I agree as long as she helps me get a working car. So I head back to my outpost to heal and collect a toolkit. And thankfully there's an abandoned car just the other side of that petrol station. But here's the issue. I have an abundance of toolkits, but I kinda turned all of my fuel resources into Molotovs. Perhaps a tactical boo-boo on my part, but you simply can't put a price on fire safety. Unfortunately, the petrol station had already been looted, but there's a garage in town that should have a spare can of fuel. Hung clears the area outside while I search for the fuel, which I actually find on the first container I search in. But my stupid little ADHD brain doesn't let me leave until I've searched every single container. That extra 15 seconds meant a feral has decided to join the party, which is actually okay news for Shelley, as she has Hung as a distraction. I try leading the feral to the field of landmines, but it seems this feral is smarter than the average. He backs out just before setting them off and goes straight for Hung. Hung then makes it to my landmine field, but unfortunately gets singed in the process. Come on, just make it to here! Just make it here! Come on, you can do it! But every time she gets up, a new landmine goes off and she gets singed once again. I believe in you! Hung! You got this! Please, Hung! Just make it to me! But Hung isn't looking for anything logical like safety. She doesn't care about a comfy bed or a warm meal. Hung just wants to watch the undead burn. Can I get an RIP Hung in the comment section? If you don't think that's the saddest thing to happen in gaming this year, then you are quite simply dead inside. But at least now with no one slowing her down, Shelley's able to get to the car and refuel it. So at least as a group, there's finally a car between them. But Shelley just can't shake her compassion to help out strangers. And Sam is defending his back door like a conservative in a gay club. There actually seems to be more zombies than I first anticipated. Well, it's a bloody good thing I put all of my fuel into mollies then, innit? And you thought that was a tactical misplay, didn't you? Never question my tactical intelligence, especially when it comes to flammables. Anyway, with all the zombies cleared, Sam wants help to find his friend, which I obviously agree to because Shelley is a lovely lady. Although if we're being honest, a questionable driver. We get to the hillside house and it's time to get to work. Sam's friend is surrounded by the undead, but it's alright because I'm an absolute beast with a rifle. Look at that, that's gotta be about at least 75% accuracy, which statistically makes me better than the average moron. Anyway, that's the house cleared of zombies, and the strangers give me a sack of civilian ammo as payment. And Shelley's happy with that day's work, so decides to call it a night and head back to base. She's proven a compassion for others is another way of getting what you need. There's no need for violence, there's no need for murder, there's There's no need for extortion. But how will the other cultists react to this news? She failed her task of taking out the plague heart. And how are we supposed to make this town safe if she can't even follow simple orders? But the cult is crafty. They tell Shelley that all of her crimes shall be forgiven if she can harvest a bloater gland. But as she gets close, they take a pop with a sniper rifle. And that unfortunately means that she contracts blood plague. But they had taken all of the cure off her before she had left. So she crawls back to base, desperate for a saviour. But the only saviour she finds is Gaz with a loaded pistol. Now it's time to move base, but I need some additional influence. So swap to Robert, who's looking for Eagle Eye's rifle. But thanks to all of my balls to the wall strategies, we have several plague hearts awake and are sending wandering hordes to a siege site nearby. But they're literally wandering past my base to collect at a siege site. How zombies became the dominant force on Earth, I'll never know. Especially when they have the tactical intelligence of Gareth Southgate. Before shit gets too serious, Robert jumps in the Vandito and skedaddles. Abandoning everyone for self-preservation is just another part of the Lizard Gang cult. So Robert's gotta travel to the Ditchwater police station, as that's where Eagle Eye would have helped in the opening days of the outbreak. Legend states he used to sleep with his rifle, so if he was ever there, the rifle was there with him. But with my current fuel reserves, I'm never gonna get there. I need to make a pit stop. I decide this garage would be an half-decent place to look. But unfortunately, a bloater sneaks up on me, and I'm calling bullshit on that one, boys. I wasn't even in the cloud, for fuck's sake. I'd say Robert's quest for influence hasn't got off to the best start, especially as I don't even find fuel in this garage. But I do find some building materials, some parts, and some guitar strings, with a note that says they're not effective for strangling zombies. Well, it's fair to say I'm devastated. The last thing we need right now is some twat playing Wonderwall around the campfire. Thankfully, my route takes me past the fire station. And everyone knows the majority of arsonists are firefighters, so if I don't find any gasoline in here, I'll eat my shoe. But I suppose that's very easy to say when you post-production commentate over gameplay that you yourself recorded. There shall be no shoe eating today, thank you very much. So I get to the police station that just so happens to be in the heart of plague territory. And instead of just blocking this gate regularly, I decide to get cocky. If I can turn it around, I can load up the arse end without even leaving the compound. But did you know bloaters are quicker than they first appear? And you can't just jump out of the van if you got a dickhead clinging to the side. I get infected and my health drops quicker than my crypto wallet. And unfortunately, this is where Robert must leave us. And as his lungs fill with a toxic substance, he wonders if all of this shit was worth it. Rest in peace, Robert. Rest in peace, my friend. Nah, I'm just fucking with you. Robert is built different. Let's be honest, we all know a stubborn old bastard who just refuses to die. And Robert is powered by pure grumpiness. And that, my friends, is why we always carry multiple plague cures on Lethal Zone. And yeah, look, I know, I get it, it's my fault. But everyone loves a bit of drama when you're simply just trying to build a base. After that, I can safely search the police station, and I successfully find Eagle Eye's rifle. But I think Robert gets a little too excited, if you know what I mean.
Can't believe I'm really holding this in my hands. It's beautiful.
Jesus Christ, but calm down, it's only a gun, like. How the bloody hell would he react if he had a genuine thing of beauty in his hands? Like Ryan Reynolds' peanut. Moving swiftly on, Robert backtracks to our building outpost, where he can drop off everything he's collected into the supply locker. Now it's time for Gaz to do his thing. As the last Red Talon in the squad, Gaz is the only one qualified for this mission. He travels to that southwest corner where 2 plague hearts remain. But the thing about Gaz is he's more than happy to try out some experimental medicine. For the uninitiated, that is scent block. And for the most part, that means zombies will just leave me alone. So using my heavy weapon, I get the first phase of the heart out of the way, and then I can step back and let it release all of its gases safely. Then, like a herd of sheep, the zombies get bored and follow each other out of the room. And I swear to God, if there's a single comment related to sheep shagging down below, I'm gonna come out swinging for you fuckers. Weirdly, the second phase is over with one swing of the axe. I then realise it's been 3.5 minutes into a video and I'm yet to set anything on fire. That is the exact opposite of growth. It's time to rectify that. Then one more power swing ends the plague heart. But there's no time to dick about looting. That scent block has a timer. Funnily enough, the second plague heart's also in a factory with an identical layout. I'm guessing the architect just went Control-C, Control-V, as it was a Friday and it's time to hit the pub, boys. I again complete phase 1 with my heavy axe, and this time try to keep the zombies distracted outside with some firecrackers. And that actually works incredibly well. Bish bash bosh, that's our second heart taken care of. I take a second to collect some bits and bobs from the heart, dodge my way through the crowd, then before I leave, ignite them with burning vodka. What a waste of some good vodka. I should have used something less valuable to the future of society, like petrol or diesel or something. Anyway, it's probably not a good idea to fight ferals when I don't need to. Let's go turn this stack of shipping containers into a home. Also, let me know what your favourite base is in the comment section. So I enter the container fort, and I do wonder how this place came to exist. There's no way someone would have made this before the fall of society, and I can't see a crane anyway. I reckon it was the same fuckers that built the pyramids. Anyway, my calculations were a little off, and we're a little short on influence. I've got plenty of shit I could sell in my supply locker, but seeing as I haven't particularly been nice to any of my neighbours, I've got no one to sell to. But there are a couple of slowly dying infestations around here, and I only need 140 influence. Well, I get 10 for just killing this blood feral by here. Oh yes, this is the smartest play we can do, even though I'm completely out of stamina pills. As I get to the first, the bloater pops, so I throw a fuel bomb I found in one of those play carts. Unfortunately, the cloud dissipates just as I lob it, so we unfortunately don't get a pretty explosion. But one screamer headshot and one slightly singed eyebrow get the job done. I decide to climb a billboard to scout the area, and I think the horde chasing me is fairly sizable. But there's a reason they call me the zombie slaying John Wick. Oh shit, hang on, I've just realised something. The comment section often refers to the ferals as dogs or puppies, and I'm also the feral hunter. Holy shit, I've got too many fucking aliases. Surely I can't be the zombie slaying John Wick and the feral hunter. Am I actually that dodgy Russian Theon Greyjoy? Well, holy shit, that's a plot twist and a half, innit? But whatever, 46 influence remaining. 2 more ferals rush from a nearby infestation, and I decide to test something out. And I'm happy to say ignited bloater gas is not an effective way of taking out blood ferals. Remember, I do these experiments so you don't have to. 36 influence remaining. That's another feral, 26 influence remaining. Okay, maybe my maths needs a bit of brushing up. I'm pretty sure you get 25 influence for taking out the juggernaut, but I'm pretty certain I haven't got the resources for that. Instead, I run around picking up the ammo all the ferals have dropped. I can then jump to the next infestation, and 2 quick headshots later, that's all the influence I need. But the last thing I want to do is lead a massive horde back to an indefendable base. I wouldn't be able to claim it if there's 1,000,001 fuckfaces banging at the door. So I use a firecracker as a distraction and climb over every wall between me and the container fort. I then sneak through the back door like a cheeky little pinky finger. I then claim the container fort as a base, and everyone can move all of their shit in. And now it's time to start building. But that's boring, so we'll await the grand reveal later. And what can I say? Watch time is one of the most important analytics on YouTube. Still using gas, I try to clear the hordes that have gathered outside the fort. But that's when I realise there's a juggernaut heading this way, and I'm not equipped for this sort of situation. So I head back inside. But did you know zombies are smarter than they appear? These little shits have learned how to open doors. Come on now, mate, that's a bit unrealistic, don't you think? They're hardly a Jurassic Park velociraptor, but with them dealt with, it's time to face the big boy. So I fire a couple of shots into his face, then dodge far right, like I've never been touched by a woman. A couple of more shots to the face, drop him to his knees, but like a cuckold relationship, I'm not the one to finish him off. Next up, it's time for Gaz to retrieve the Impaler. You know, the one that Loren left behind when he popped it. I certainly don't remember it being in this kind of state, so I'm guessing a Juggernaut has been using this bad boy as his plaything. I also decide to loot one of Loren's play carts on the way past. Shout out to Loren, he was a proper real one. I say that, he was probably the leader for the grand total of like 3 episodes, then died of blood plague like 10 minutes in or something. Gaz then fixes up the car. I then swap to the Cavonia poppin' Jermaine, who makes his first appearance in his new cult robes. Jermaine has a blank 5th slot, and I intend to teach this bastard how to cook, but obviously nothing with a chemical composition. If this little junkie knew how to cook meth, it would be the end for all of us. And I need the cooking skill in order to craft energy drinks in the kitchen and building. But other than that, Jermaine is no longer needed, as Laura decides she wants to clear an infestation, and she's feeling a bit balls to the wall, if you know what I mean. Firework launcher equipped, and choosing to drive the yellow sports car. She heads to the infestation on the edge of town that's festered in a gun shop, but this is arguably the hardest infestation you will ever face in your life, as this is the infestation where juggernauts come out of the ground. Luckily, all I have to do is headshot a screamer, although this makes the ground-dwelling juggernaut rather angry, and you can't really blame him, I did just shoot his mate in the face. But there's simply no need for this level of retaliation. Shelley worked really hard to get that car. I can't believe it's bloody gone already, although you know me, I like to push things to the absolute limit. And that usually works out about as well as you'd expect. I haven't even had a chance to use the firework launcher, so you know for a fact we're not putting Laura to bed yet. So it's time for us to loot everything we can from the local area. From these toilets I find meds, chemicals and pills, then after dropping them at base, get into a fight with a blood feral. But did you know you could actually kill crackheads by just shooting them in the face? Damn man, I can't believe how good I am at this tips and trick shit. And that's another warehouse looted. Although still no use of the firework launcher. What an absolute cock tease. I also have no idea why he decided to do this shit on foot. Let's jump in the van, it'll be so much easier. I loot this tavern, this warehouse, then whip out the firework launcher on these bloaters. And I think we can all agree that's a very pretty way to die. It's also handy to remember that Laura has swordsplay. I then loot this bunker, fix this van, and decapitate another zombie. And that's basically this entire area looted. However, if this isn't the first video you've watched, you'll know by now that I'm a greedy little bastard. This time I swap out to Patricia, as she could do with the experience. And while I'm waiting for my building projects to
finish, I push myself just a little bit too far. I collect the remains from this play cart, then go around back to the utility shed. But a couple of zombies follow me inside the building. I managed to fight them off okay, but more have joined the party outside. And as is usually the case in Lethal Zone, this escalates rather quickly. So I whip out the machine gun just to thin the hordes. I know this means more zombies will spawn, but I only need a quick 30 seconds to get in and out. Of the utility shed, that is. Nothing else. I get my 30 seconds to loot, but I realise my pockets are already full. And now another horde fancies having a go. I get back to the van in a pretty awful state, and I don't mean Florida. Unfortunately, I can't just get in the van and leave, as I didn't park it with its front end against a solid object. With this many zombies around, they'd cling to the front of the van and destroy it before I even got out of the compound. I need to lure them away. So I do a lap around the warehouse, then fire another unsuppressed shot to lead them out into the open. I then pause, waiting for them to charge at me. Time starts to move slowly. I count to 3, then fucking leg it, son. I get into the van, but one of them clings to the front, so I swing it harder than a married couple with no spark left, and finally I can escape that horde. And I know what you're thinking, the base is like 10 seconds away at most, but turns out these zombies have an incredibly low attention span. Rise up, my ADD brothers, rise up. Now I think it's time we give old Patricia a rest. So here it is, the grand reveal. We have a level 2 infirmary, that's because all of my doctors are dead and I can't upgrade it to level 3. We then have a max level kitchen and command center, and that command center has a network facility mod, so I can claim an extra 2 outposts. I then stuck our Red Talon officers' quarters in the only indoor building we have. The storage has been upgraded for ammo and fuel, as I like to shoot and burn shit. I've also got a Red Talon workshop and Red Talon watchtower. I've also got 2 level 3 farms, and when using the boost yields, I'm gaining like 6+ food a day. Damn dude, I should open up a McDonald's. And then last but not least, we have a generator building, and that's because we're not playing with boons, and 2000 influence for a power outpost is a little bit dear on my end. But just as we start to settle in, a curveball gets thrown at us. Grossest shit just happened to me. I plunged my knife into a Zeb with purple eyes, and it fucking exploded. I was covered in guts, and that shit burns. So our first obstacle to compete with is gunk zombies. And while we're waiting for those zombies to become active, I have an outpost that's become infested, and it's time to clear that shit out. It's a building outpost, and since it's become overrun, I'm now losing a substantial amount of building materials a day. Although on the way I do get rear-ended by a homicidal pack of puppies, but that seems like an insurance scam to me, so I'm getting the hell out of here. So I get to the unfinished house, and I've got one plan in mind. Burn the entire thing to the ground. That clears the infestation, but there's still a lot of zombies about, including the new gunky fuckers. And it's advisable not to get in a fist fight with them, as they'll burn your skin and that. And this being Lethal Zone, shooting them will just cause more to spawn. But what can I say, I'm an out-of-the-box kind of thinker. Oh, that health is dropping. That health is dropping very fast. It's all good. And that is how you cheese Lethal Zone. And what I mean by that is I set a load of landmines through my outpost defences. I also notice another infestation nearby, and seeing as it's only around the corner, Gaz decides to stretch his legs a bit. And for science, it's time to melee attack our first gunk zombie. Oh, wow. Oh, it continuously kills me. But have I ever told you the definition of insanity? I clear the infestation, then start the excavation of resources in this local area. What can I say? You can take the man out of Britannia, but you can't take the Britannia out of the man. But before we get to that, I continue with my scientific research. And remember kids, the difference between science and dicking about is writing it down. But I'm an undiagnosed dyslexic, so maybe I'm not a scientist after all. Perhaps I'm just like fully psychotic. Hey, look at him! He's like a little worm. Come on son, come on little worm boy. What? Don't think so, bitch. I stabbed the armored zombie in the head, but it turns out he's a gunk zombie. And for whatever reason, the gunkiness was delayed. Anyway, like I was saying, I make sure to loot the entire area, and once my car boot is full of goodies, I decide to head back to base to give Gaz a little rest. So as Gaz gets back to base, the explosive gunk zombie curveball ends. Now we need to let Gaz rest for 5, as I know the next tutorial curveball would be the Lone Raider. And Gaz is my only character with Gunslinger, so I kinda want him to have to deal with the hostile enclave. So in the meantime, it's time for a bit of a training montage. So I've taken over as Hooch, who's practicing his aim by blasting into faces. But unloading his weapon into the faces of zombies isn't the only thing that he needs practice at. Luckily, he has a big long stick, and for once I'm not making an innuendo. He also gets into a fight with a blood feral, but he's completely out of energy drinks. Luckily, being a member of the lizard gang means he knows how to deal with being set on fire. Once he gets enough distance between himself and the beast, he turns to face him and readies his rifle. Oh jeez,
Jesus Christ, talk about bloody timing. If you ever get into this situation, you haven't got any explosives. The key is to always put as many obstacles between you and the feral, and pray someone comes to your rescue. Well, I think Hooch has done enough training for one day. It's time for Jermaine to do a bit of zombie slaying training. Remember, Jermaine is addicted to lean, and that has somehow given him a 20% resistance to the blood plague. So before the next zombie outbreak, I'm going to my local Tesco and raiding them of all their Corvonia. It might be the cough medicine with clout, but I'm telling you it doesn't have as much clout as this baseball bat. So Jermaine completes his training session, then we finally promote Gaz as leader. But we are still yet to have the next curveball spawn. So seeing as we're getting quite low on supplies, Gaz takes off in the Vandito to do a supply run on the other side of the map. Oh, there's a blow, there's a blow, there's a blow. Fuck off! Well, that hampered progress a little bit, but the Hordes decided they couldn't be asked to chase a free meal. So we head onwards towards our destination. I loot this petrol station in the most surprising way possible by not alerting any of the zombies to my presence. But that's a rucksack of fuel stored and a full tank ready to go. As night properly starts to set in, I arrive at my gun shop. On this occasion, I decide not to activate the outpost defenses so I can save as much ammunition as humanly possible. So I loot this auto shop and the scrapyard next door, and then move on to claiming some of the goodies from the play carts I've taken out previously. I collect fuel from this heart, then get into a minor road traffic collision on the route to the next play cart. Yeah. That happens a lot, chat. If you're new around here, cars spend more times on their roof and sides than they do on their four wheels. But I'm able to continue my looting at this house, although admittedly I do get into a bit of bother with the neighbours. But whatever, I'm rewarded handsomely for my efforts. I do this several more times, collecting building materials from this warehouse, an ammo resource from this military checkpoint, then more building materials and food rucksacks from these buildings over here. A survivor then radios asking for my assistance, and sensing some easy loot, I decide to give them a hand. This knobhead has the shittest name of all time, and he's asking if I'd watch his back while he scavenges for high value materials nearby. But he's gonna look like a right knob because I've already looted everything there is to find at this warehouse. Even so, he reckons he might be able to find something valuable hidden, so I'm like, crack on son, I'll go stamp on the faces of the undead. He then claims he found something valuable, but we all know he's chatting shit. But he gives me a damn fourth slugger for my effort, giving me a baseball bat. What a prick. I then agreed to help out an enclave of medical professionals. They're looking to get set up so they can start supplying a health service to the rest of the town. But the term medical professional is a bit ambiguous in my eyes. At the end of the day, the last thing I want is a dentist giving me a cancer diagnosis, if you know what I mean. So I chat to their leader, Will, but before we can finish our conversation, we get attacked by raiders. But that's alright, because Gaz has enough ammunition to overthrow a third world government. They are very grateful to still be alive and give me a rucksack and Nurofen as a thank you. I then trade what little influence they had for some high valuable alcohol I had lying around the place. And my pockets are way too full, so unfortunately I can't even raid the corpses. It's always a bad day when you can't make most of the baddies you've just slaughtered. So Gaz heads back to the container fort and unloads his spoils of war. I then swap back to Jermaine to complete his training. The plan is to max out his standing so he can make the most of his hero bonus. So armed with a 30-round shotgun, he heads to take on a play cart. And as always, he parks it strategically before heading inside to release hell on it. Well, at least that was the plan before everyone's least favourite crackhead rocks up. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh shit. Jermaine manages to escape his encounter. I smack it square in the gob with a Molotov. But as the crowd start to get too big, I retreat to the safety of the Impaler's roof. From here, I put a couple of rounds into the heart, kill the feral, but then accidentally gas myself with a bloater gas grenade. Thankfully, I managed to get off a fuel bomb to detonate it, but it's fair to say Jermaine has taken a hell of a lot of damage. Thankfully, 2 more shots drops the play cart. As always, I'm still a greedy little bastard and want to take all of the goodies from that heart. So I do the whole massive loud loop tactic to get them all out of the house. From there, I can get back pretty safely and take everything I can get my grubby little hands on. And seeing as Jermaine is closer to death than Russell Brand's courier, it's time we went back home and put him to bed. But not in the way Russell did. Allegedly did. Next up to bat is Hooch. Again, I'm trying to max out Hooch's standing so we can take advantage of his hero bonus. And I figure the best way to do that is to take out another play cart. And you know what they say, don't work harder, work smarter. So I try luring in the bloater for the easy kill. That goes slightly better than you'd expect. So basically it didn't do a smidge of damage to the play cart, but at the same time I didn't die horribly. Ah, would you look at that. Balance in the world has now been restored. Oh my god, that's the second time today that I've been fucked by myself. Would you like to rephrase that? Not that, obviously. I get to the safety of the roof of the Impaler just as the feral decides to show his face. I then waste way too much ammo just trying to hit the thing. Fucking stay still! Self-proclaimed professional gamer, by the way. With that nuisance out of the way, I can finish the heart with my large stick. And again, not an innuendo. I then whip it out and finish off a full load. I can then loot the heart, yada yada yada, you know the deal by now. But with Hooch's standing still not maxed out, I agreed to go check out the local disturbance. I boot in the door but discover all the people inside have been murdered. Their bodies have been penetrated with crossbow bolts, which is the sign of an extremely lazy archer. You'd never see Daryl Dixon doing that shit, you know what I mean? On one of their bodies I find a note that was quite clearly written by a deranged madman. And like every great serial killer from history, they must have left a return to sender address on the back of that note, because I somehow know exactly where to find them. So I approach Trisha really wary of what kind of psychopath I'm about to come up against. I then realise the entire gang is full of psychos, so I decide to recruit her to the cult. But she's like, nah, fuck off you twat. And you know what the worst thing about being rejected by a psycho is? Sadly, I no longer have the option to kill her. You know what, that got a bit dark. Let's get out of here rather sharpish. But before I do, I realise I can upgrade Hoochie's shooting skill. Gunslinging! Yes! I need my gunslingers, chat. I need my gunslingers. So after that, a semi-accomplished Hooch can retreat back home. Unfortunately, he didn't quite max out his standing, but given his health, I think we're just gonna take the L on this one. So now it's back to Robert, who's feeling like Billy Big Bollocks all of a sudden, as he wants to use Eagle Eye's rifle to take down a juggernaut, which he can actually do incredibly easily. 4 swift headshots with the 50 cal drops him to his knees. But no thank you my friend, I'm a married man and frankly she scares me more than you do. I've also noticed there's a triple pack of knobheads hanging out nearby. Alright, make that a double pack. Okay, I think I'm gonna learn to deeply regret that decision, especially considering my aim is worse than Tyson Fury's pull-out game. 7 kids that fuckers are now. 7? Jesus Christ, I feel sorry for his missus vagina. Anyway, I should stop talking about the hardest fucker in the world's wife and skedaddle before any more ferals turn up. Anyway, that's Robert's day shift over with, and we still haven't had a curveball spawn. But surprisingly, that's okay, because our next greatest character is about to be created. No, ignore that for fuck's sake. This is Jamie, and so far she's been a bit part character in our adventure. But today she's about to become one of the most valuable characters in State of Decay history. She agrees to go sell some of our leftover shite to a mysterious trader. These guys usually have 2,500 influence, and I intend to take every single cent. I sell him a load of my alcohol reserves before realising he has a firearms training manual for sale. So I check Jamie's skills, and both her cardio and fighting need to be upgraded, and they upgrade to powerhouse and swordplay respectively. That will be a phenomenal combination when paired with gunslinging. So I use the training manual and change her skill from assault to gunslinging. Now once I give her a sword and max out her swordplay, she will be the ultimate zombie slaying machine. And with powerhouse I'll build a dropkick ferals to stun them. But before we get ahead of ourselves, I still got way too much shit I need to sell to this wandering trader. But sadly I won't get a chance to sell him half of it, because as a horde starts wandering past, he decides to start blasting. This attracts a bloater and a juggernaut, and the best way to deal with juggernauts is to outpace them. But there's one thing, well more accurately 3 things that you just can't outpace.
Heads up, Daryl!
This is actually really bad. You can say that again, but this is actually really bad. Oh, my eyes widen as the realisation sets in. I've just spent $1,500 on creating the ultimate zombie survivor, just for her to die on the doorstep before I can even fully equip her. But what do we say to the god of death? Absolutely fucking not. Jamie manages to put enough distance between herself and the pack and heal her blood plague. Now undeniably the smart play right here is to run, but I'm not a smart man. I'm a greedy man. A big fat greedy bastard if you will. Because you see in my head I still reckon I'm gonna kill these 3 ferals and that juggernaut and sell the rest of my wares to that mysterious trader. But yeah, turns out that's not gonna happen. So with that wheeler dealer now being used as a juggernaut fleshlight, I get out of there quicker than a knobhead can comment, skill issue. Luckily there's a red talon trader on the map that I can still sell to. And this is where things are gonna get controversial, because I decide to sell the Clio core. Look, I'm sorry, but since it's been nerfed, it's basically useless. And I got no plans on using it, so I might as well sell it so I can feed the wife and kids. But it was without a doubt worth it as I got myself a new gun and sword. As well as a lot of spare influence as well, alright? Don't shout at me in the comments. Then in the heart of darkness, I decided it would be a great use of my time to help out some strangers. I try to keep their defense as quiet as possible, but if they're whipping out their guns willy-nilly, then you can be damn straight I'm gonna do the bloody same. But finally, karma rewards my patience. There we go! A curveball has finally spawned, but for some reason it's not the Lone Raider. I'm guessing it's a glitch. Either that or they've changed something and haven't let us know yet. Thankfully we're able to clear out the rest of the zombies, and the fuckers don't even give me a cup of tea like. I mean, I don't like tea, it's disgusting, but that's beside the bloody point. But hey, at least we finally got a curveball to spawn, and it's called Scavenger Hunt. So our community will be depositing more into the supply locker, but the downside to that is we have a higher background noise coming from the base. But the problem I find with that is it doesn't actually tell you what item has been scavenged. scavenged. I actually got quite a few of these pop-ups to tell me a new item had been scavenged, but with an already established community, it's almost impossible to establish what's new and what's old in my supply locker. Then while on a looting run, I get another curveball spawn, and it seems we've become famous on Instagram. Bloody hell, they're like buses, man. You wait nearly 3 hours for a curveball to spawn and they all pop along at once. This curveball's called News Travels, and effectively the word of all of our good deeds had spread to the nation, which means we get things for a lot cheaper. Nobody mentioned the hundreds of people we murdered along the way. Anyway, it's time for Gaz to go settle a dispute, and typically it's only on the other end of the bloody map. There's this lad who's named Aaron. Well, that's very rude, Aaron. If you want the sheriff to solve your dispute, that's not the way to treat me. He's complaining about knobheads pulling out guns on him when he's walking past, but I'm more interested in all the discounts I can get from being Instagram famous. Give me those mollies. Give me that, and the energy drinks. I then speak to Raven, and she's like, this dickhead keeps leading zombies directly to our house. And I'm like, well, in that case, it's your right to shoot the fucker. Aaron's not too happy about that, but he fucks off into the night, probably to get eaten by a blood feral or something. And with that dispute settled, it's time to start heading home. Well, that is until the last medics radio me and asking for my assistance. It turns out they've been attacked by yet more raiders. Honestly, what the bloody hell's going on with these guys? That's like the second time in the past hour that they've been attacked by knobheads. Knobheads are the alive kind, may I add. At this point, I think they need to accept at least 40% of the blame. So I head back to base, but it turns out the guys I just saved are extremely needy.
Hey neighbor, we found a location for our clinic, but the zombie situation is out of control. Can you help us out?
Yes, Will. I think we can help you out, my friend. Although we do have a bit of a serious issue going on back at home. Nah, it's fine. We'll help out the strangers. And I think this job has Hooch's name written all over it. So after a quick arm up and fix up, I hit the road. Seems pretty simple to me. We bust in there, defeat whatever zombies are in there, and make the place nice and safe for our friends. You know what? I'm not going to call them strangers anymore. They're our friends. We have an optional objective to chat to them first. But why would I waste valuable diesel traveling to them when I can just travel straight to the clinic via an off-road route that surprisingly doesn't end up with me on my roof?
Fucking awesome!
Nice one, Gaz. Leftover explosives. What a find. Gaz, man, you are a legend. So I park up and get to work. I toss a molly, shoot the screamer, and everyone else runs outside, which thankfully clears the clinic, even if there's a party of knobheads in the front garden. It's a good thing you're doctors, because I might need some treatment for third-degree burns. Then on the other side of the wall, I can stealth kill the zombies that fall over it. And you all know I love a cinematic takedown. I love that takedown. That was amazing. I never crouch because I'm like the least stealthy boy around. So I've never seen these stealth takedowns. I'm about to do another one. At this point, the medics arrive, and I take advantage of the curveball that's making me Instagram famous to get a discount on this first aid kit. Wait, how the fuck is that claimed again? You serious? I put bombs on that thing. It might be because you've done absolutely fuck all about the massive infestation problem you've got, you utter moron. So I suppose we better go sort that out. But that's when we get our next curveball to spawn. A well-oiled machine. This combined with the two other curveballs I have active will become incredibly productive. But seeing as it's an up-and-coming curveball, we'll get to that in a bit. While I've been loitering about, the doctors have decided they need some more plague samples. And there's some in this dead heart that's located just across the road. However, there is a juggernaut wandering about its back garden. So for once I decide to play it safe and repeatedly batter it with my rear end. Now I'm not particularly down with the kids, but I'm pretty sure this is the definition of a power bottom. The last time I had something this big near my rear end, I couldn't sit down for 2 days. I suppose that's what happens when you eat too much smart price granola. Anyway, I grab the samples and a few other bits to sell. I can then deliver them to the doctors and sell them the shit I'm never gonna use. Then with a sick reverse around a 90-degree corner. Anyway, onwards and upwards, we need to go clear that infested outpost. And we're gonna be going with the same tactic we did last time. Blast everything without a pulse and burn the freaks to oblivion. But on this occasion I decide to save the ammo resource and not set the landmines. And this wasn't planned, but it turned out to actually be quite a smart play. I then decide to clear out the infestation nearby, as that might be what's causing my outpost to become overrun all the time. And I certainly don't get stuck along the way. Wait, there's a juggernaut on the roof? There's no problem at all then, is he? But I refuse to let this opportunity go to waste. How can anyone possibly turn down the chance of an epic rooftop battle with a juggernaut? So using my arse end as a battering ram, Thursday night flashback, way, I clear out all of the zombies below. So now it's time for an epic cinematic showdown, for which you'll notice I turned off the HUD for. But then I realised I can't throw a pipe bomb if I don't know what's equipped. Okay, yeah, this was a mistake. So now with the immersion breaking HUD back on, it's time to duel. And I don't know what it is about a rooftop fight scene fine, but it just makes 12-year-old me weep with excitement. I think it might have something to do with the original Spider-Man trilogy. What can I say, Sam Raimi obviously shares my excitement for the rooftop fight scene. And before the comment section starts shouting about Jugs being immune to fire, I'm setting an ambiance, okay? Look how cool this is. In fact, looking back, I think I could have used this smoke as cover to get an easy win on him. Kinda like how smoke grenades shield you from the undead. Rather predictably, I do set myself on fire, and then I get stuck on the roof of the petrol station forecourt. It might be rather immersion breaking, but I've got to use the stuck radio command. What do you mean cost is discounted? It's free. Thankfully, I don't get teleported into the middle of a triple pack of ferals, so we can continue this cinematic masterpiece. Oh, hang on. No, get back up there, you dickhead. I narrowly avoid his next attack, then return fire with a shot of my own. And just like a rambling boomer, if you put enough lead into someone, he's bound to tumble. Yes, ha ha ha. Who is your master now? Oh shit. But no plague in the world will stop me from ending this bastard once and for all. Although imagine how sick this would have looked with no HUD equipped. You know what? I think I might be the Christopher Nolan of State of Decay YouTube. Anyway, that fight has left me a bit short on resources, but luckily my outpost is nearby. This is what I get for being lazy and trying to take it a shortcut. The stuck command still has 19 seconds remaining on the cooldown, but I simply don't have time for that, so just use sheer willpower. Anyway, let's check out these curveballs. News travels fast. Basically, I'm Instagram famous, and I get shit heavily discounted. Then there's scavenger hunt, where we are a bit noisy, but the community are gathering expensive shit for me. Then finally, we have the cream of the crop. A well-oiled machine simply makes us unbeatable. We can craft items with fewer parts and materials, our food and meds production increases, and it also makes us a little bit quieter. This means, with the exception of materials, I am making absolute bank. 17 food a day. That is insane. That's actually mental. I use these discounts to upgrade as many of my outposts as possible for half of the material costs that I usually would. It still costs the full price on influence, and that's why I can't immediately upgrade everything to level 3. And it actually gets even better. But I didn't realise that till later in the session, so we'll get to that soon enough. In the meantime, it's time to scout out some of the land. I think it's about time we took out another play cart, and this seems quicker than looking around aimlessly. So let's smack some strangers meet. Luckily, the play cart is nearby, although we do have a medium-sized horde chasing me. After another strategical positioning, I try to enter the building quietly, but the knobheads inside have already heard my engine, so I pop a ray of energy and start smacking it up. With my newfound stamina, I can dodge through the crowds to stun them, and that gives me a couple of seconds to get a heavy hit on the heart. But when the crowds get too big, I drop a wily peak grenade and jump through the window. Probably closer to my car than the play cart. But all is not lost. Although the flames may have missed, there's now a lot of smoke guarding the play cart, and I'm pretty certain that means the zombs can't see me, so I successfully get the first phase out of the way. Then the smoke dissipates at the worst possible time. Okay, yep, now I've got the plague. I got the Rona. Luckily, my chemistry skills rival Walter White, and I sort myself out with a handcrafted cure. But just when you think it can't get any worse. Oh. Okay, so that is going to be an issue. Luckily, I brought blow to gas for this exact eventuality. Pair that with a molly, and that's the game's most valuable explosive. That's the second phase out of the way, but I don't want to use any more blow to gas because they're very valuable and I haven't got a way of making them yet. So it looks like we're going back out on foot. We've only got one last can of Wraith Energy, which you can purchase using the link in the description using code JTalbot for 10% off at checkout. So unfortunately, this one's gonna have to be a quickie. I'm sorry, babe, but sometimes it happens, alright? We're gonna fight it in the open. I'm sure we all agree this isn't the ideal situation to be in, but when life throws a wheelbarrow full of shit at you, you use it as fertilizer. I actually once tried to buy industrial grade fertilizer, but apparently due to my previous Google searches, it was deemed a security risk. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but one more molly clears the play cart. But I also want to loot it without having to come back to it later, so try taking the hordes on a wild little goose chase. And this actually worked surprisingly well, although it looks like some knobhead is trying to steal my loot. Actually, it turns out he's looking for some fuel at the military comm station nearby, and that was going to be my next pit stop, so I'm like, yeah, sure son, let's make it a road trip. But obviously not before looting the play cart. But as a general rule of thumb, my life is very rarely that simple. Oh shit! That is not a good thing. But Olsen looks like he got out unscathed. What an absolute prick. After the cloud dissipates, we rock up to the military station. We batter a zombie or two. Then I find a rucksack of jerry cans, which I trade to Olsen for a sack of medical supplies. And to be honest, I don't know if this was a good trade or not. In the comment section, what do you think I use more of? Molotovs or plague cure? I didn't realise how full my pockets were, so unfortunately I couldn't loot everything I wanted from the military comm station. I should probably start using a vehicle with a bigger boot than the Impaler. Anyway, I get back to my building outpost, you know, the one I cleared earlier, but there's an assortment of shit up my arse and I'm not particularly in the mood for a fight. Given the state of my health, I'm sure you can see why. So it's time to get out the landmines. Heavily discounted landmines, may I add. By the way, those landmines usually cost 3 ammo resources. Cutting it down to 1 basically makes me invincible. And that is all down to the well-oiled machine curveball. If you get this curveball, you absolutely need to make the most of it. Then after a quick heal up, I decide to go give some bullets to an allied enclave nearby. They're very grateful for my gift, and I don't think I've ever been collectively this nice in a single episode. But remember, my ulterior motive is rinsing them of influence. Next up, I want to loot this row of shops. I plan on turning one of these into an outpost, then use the landmines to keep me protected while I loot the others. However, in Lethal Zone, things can very quickly escalate. Honestly, these shops like fucking clown cars. How they got that many zombies in a DIY store, I'll never know. Hooch then contracts blood plague for the second time today, but I think I handled this very respectfully. So I once again inject myself with homemade medicine, but remember, Hooch has now done a solid 35 minutes of hard graft. I know he wants to have a little lie down, so my looting plan goes out of the window and it's time to retreat. We then swap to Jamie at the unfinished house, as she has some training she needs to complete. Once she maxes out her swords play, she'll be able to insta-kill zombies with a single button press. That paired with powerhouse and gunslinging, she'll be able to make the apocalypse her bitch. But first she needs to learn how to dropkick. Okay, Sam, that has actually worked really well.
Finish it off.
Now we gotta slice and dice everything without a pulse. But after killing a solid like 3 zombies, it hasn't gone up in the slightest. Looks like we're just gonna have to cut up some more undead meat. But very quickly the crowds grow out of control. And I didn't have a single Molotov in the supply locker, so I retreat back to safety and let the landmines take care of the massive horde. And those explosions draw a triple pack of knobheads, and I don't trust my dropkick ability quite yet. So I trust the landmines to once again deal with the issue. This has been an absolutely abysmal training sequence. So I decided to go back to helping out knobheads. That's the enclave I decided would be in knobs previously. And I still have a sack of medical supplies that Ulson gave me earlier. But before I go there, I want to make sure I'm well armed just in case a fight breaks out. I also notice I'm getting a bit low on the good pain medication. And my boy, do I have a curveball that'll help sort out that situation. I can craft 9 bottles of painkillers and all it's going to cost is 2 jugs of ethanol and 1 medical resource. So I do what anyone would do in this situation and abuse it like an addict that had found a used needle. But what else can I create with these cheap resources? Only my favourite weapon of all time. And Molotovs are heavily discounted to 1 fuel resource and 50 scraps. I also get a similar discount when crafting ammunition through the workshop. But considering I don't use that much handgun ammo, I uninstall that mod and reinstall the rifle ammo press. And while we wait for that, I scrap all the weapons I have no intention on ever using, so I can have as many scraps as humanly possible, so I can craft as many Molotovs as a growing warlord needs. I then craft myself a ton of Molotovs, as well as a ton of 5.56 ammo. The 7.62 ammo is still heavily discounted, but I'm not sure it's worth 3 times the price of the 5.56. Have a look at all the ammo I've created. 537 5.62 rounds is absolutely insane in Lethal Zone. But that's not the only thing I was creating. I now have 90 Molotovs at my disposal. Anyway, I've got some medical supplies I need to drop off, and that actually goes down without a problem. I can't believe we've evolved from psychotic warlords to still complete psychopaths, but realising that humans are still actually quite a valuable resource. Things kick off with Jermaine saying he knew a dude who could get pharmaceuticals without a prescription.
Yeah, that's called drug dealing?
Obviously Jermaine is going to be ending up with knowing the drug dealer. He's a bloody cough syrup drinking knobhead and completely ignoring the dire situation we have building around our home. I decide some recreational pharmaceuticals should be our top priority. Jermaine knew a guy who knew a guy who used to stash the drugs at a local ice cream shop. Unfortunately, this ice cream shop is now right next to an infestation, and this infestation is also housing the local crackheads. There we go. Oh look, shotgun shells, I need them. That's because Jermaine is equipped with a 30-round shotgun. Right, let's clear this infestation while we're here, I suppose. And thankfully 1 molly's enough to clear out that infestation.
Running on empty.
You are running on empty. Pop a Wraith energy, that's the best way. What a dirty, rotten sellout. I'm actually able to burn the entire horde down without even singeing an eyebrow. But this being Lethal Zone, 1 horde falls and another shall take its place. I do eventually end up in the ice cream shop and find the prescription drugs. And that is Jermaine's mission complete, although we do have an optional objective to chat to Bones. And being the deviant he is, Jermaine will always take the opportunity to troll someone. Get back here, you prick. I've seen what drugs do. If you want to bring them into our community, we might have trouble. Alright, but calm down, it's a bit of diazepam.
I'm not exactly loading up a syringe, so I drop them off and hopefully that means Bones will chill out a bit. Jermaine also notices an infesting horde wandering past outside, and this is a perfect opportunity to show off his 30-round shotgun, as well as his lust for fire, I suppose. But unfortunately, armoured zombies are immune to the flames. But what aren't immune to the flames are bloaters, and they look so pretty when burst into flames. But with no stamina left from that fight, Jermaine is unable to avoid this plague zombie. Then 30 seconds later, this plague zombie's not able to avoid these hands. We then get a message over the radio from the medical folk asking if we know where we could find a portable generator. And Jermaine knows exactly where to find one. In a crashed chemical train? I'm guessing this little smackhead must have been trying to cook or something, or maybe he left one behind or seen one in the rubble. But either way, that's a portable generator. Let's go deliver it to the medical folk. So Jermaine arrives at their medical centre and gives Will the portable generator. But all he gets is a thank you. A thank you for supplying him with the gift of electricity. Jermaine has never been so insulted. Unfortunately, he's not currently equipped for revenge, but I'm sure he will return to these medical folk. For now, he just lets the rage build up upon him, deep inside, just waiting for things to pop. In order to truly get some anger out, he decides to take on a player cart. But first, he's gotta find one.
I think that's a feral.
I think it just killed itself on my car. Yes, it did kill itself on my car. But ferals don't hunt alone in Lethal Zone. I don't know why everybody's scared of ferals all the time. Jesus Christ. Oh, you just took out my frickin' door, knobhead. I then take a moment to back over his mate as revenge is a dish best served with a spiky arse. I then find a sleeping player cart, and Jermaine gets to creep in, this time high on caffeine, instead of the cough syrup cocktail he's used to. Silence is your ally. But after noticing a bloater, it's time to light shit up. Stealth goes out of the window, and that molly I threw didn't even light any of the other knobheads on fire. After the heart phases, I dodge my way out of there, and sacrifice a smidge of damage to drop my second molly. I'm sure you'll agree that worked out perfectly. With caffeine still coursing through my veins, I go back in for round 2. Thankfully, the second phase gets off quicker, although this being a bathroom, I get stuck and take collateral damage. I toss a molly, hop through the window and wait for them all to burn out. Then with the building clear, I can end the player cart. But guess who's just decided to join the party? Everyone's least favourite knobhead. Wagga! Seeing as a blood feral takes 3 headshots to kill, and my accuracy is worse than the Sun newspaper, I'm unable to take the easy victory. Oh my god! But at least we learned that flaming zombies can't set off a bloater cloud, and I can then take out the feral, although I once again sacrifice damage in order to do so. I then quickly loot the player cart before getting out of there, and once I've lost my pursuers, I can pull over and put that toolkit to good use. And with my tank topped up, I'm good to go. I've definitely done smarter things in my life. Definitely done smarter things in this game. All I can say is big up to the radio stuck command for saving my life once again. Sensing some easy resources, I decide to help out some strangers nearby. And my 30-round shotgun does an excellent job of thinning out the horde that's assaulting them. They will owe me a great debt. They're very grateful for me saving their lives and offer me some resources in return. And I don't think I've ever been in this situation and not chosen the ammo rucksack. Gunpowder certainly is your ally in the zombie apocalypse, but you know who isn't? The dodgy bastard you just met like 30 seconds ago. Now, given Jermaine's current health conditions, it would probably be a good idea to let the fucker rest. So we get back to base and shove him in the infirmary. I can then take over as Jamie, and this is a character I'm trying to turn into the ultimate zombie survivor. So we head out in order to complete her training. And where else is there better to train than the direct opposite corner of the map? Well, this certainly is a long way to drive to take down one plague cart and one infestation. But when I get there, I realise this is a plague cart I can actually cheat. But it's all about the preparation. With the door open and swinging inwards, then if I park my car so the driver's side door faces into the building, I should be able to step straight in with my... Wait, what the fuck? Okay, I guess that didn't work. But we're supposed to be training up our sole playability anyway. Obviously not against him. I want to keep that little bastard as far away from me as humanly possible. And with a bloater burning for a bit of ambiance, it's time to start slicing and dicing. Obviously mixed in with the occasional dropkick. And I suppose a cheeky bit of leg amputation wouldn't hurt either. And dropkick. Okay, no. How about now? Okay, no. Yeah, don't worry about just slowly losing health every time you fuck that up. But eventually we get to the point where all the zombies are just crawling along the ground. That makes it fairly simple to eliminate them. I also make sure to take out the screamer, and that clears the infestation. Now it's time to turn my attention back to the player cart. But whenever I try exiting the car, it sticks me outside. And it won't let me sneak in over the top either. I assume it's the zombies inside the building blocking me, so move the car forward in order to let them out. And believe it or not, that actually works out really well. Never question my ability, especially when it comes to cheating this game. Now let's be honest, bladed weapons are certainly not efficient at taking out player carts. But I am trying to max out swordplay, and I figured this might help, but to be honest, I don't really know. Oh, the zombies outside. Look at them. Oh, poor little things. Look at the little guy. Look at the little guy, can't work his way in. Bless him. After about a full 2 minutes of fighting, I do manage to complete the phase on the player cart. But unfortunately, I can't complete the second before my sword breaks. So my options are to either spend 3 hours with a combat knife, or 3.5 seconds with an automatic machine gun. Rather predictably, I chose the second option. A bloater then pops outside while I'm looting, and somehow a feral glitches through the window. How did you get in? What the fuck? He must have glitched his way through. That's cheating. It most certainly is, and we will not stand for cheaters in this game. After fully looting the place, we can jump in the car and make our way back. And taking out that single player cart has cleared 2 siege sites and 2 infestations around our home. That certainly wasn't my intention, but fair play to those zombies for walking all of that way. So I get back literally just in the nick of time and unload all of the shit we've looted. But Jamie's training session is not over yet. She still hasn't maxed out her swords play, and while she's still able to walk... shit. And that's why you should always carry a plague cure on you. For the next few minutes we fight hard, and even though I'm silent being hand to hand, the situation can quite quickly escalate, especially when a blood feral decides he wants to get involved. But at that point I'm no longer staying hand to hand. Adios, you smack-headed twat. I mean, the thing is, I've got enough bullets to wipe them all out if I wanted to. And that's exactly what I do. I slaughtered them all like animals. Easy. You just had to open that fucking mouth, didn't you? Spank that ass, bitch. Thanks to Gunslinger, I'm able to kill it, and it drops a lovely surprise for me. Ooh, we got grenade launchers. I really want to test this out, and we have the perfect place to test it. Just a shame the explosion couldn't ignite the bloater cloud. A bloater explodes beneath my feet and another feral has joined the fun. Well, the last thing you'd want right now is the game to glitch and throw you directly into that cloud, right? Bloody hell, would you look at that? That certainly isn't great. No, it most certainly is not, my friend. I'd be tempted to say that we're almost certainly about to catch blood plague. It's almost as if I'm psychic. And that, my friends, is exactly why you carry multiple plague cures on Lethal Zone. I keep battling hard, but unfortunately I'm completely out of bandages and Xanax. So I head back to base to heal. Sort them out a second, son. Right, I'm just gonna grab a melee kit. But unfortunately that's harder than you'd expect. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my god, I get fragged by my own team. And that's not even the worst of it. Oh my god. Thankfully, the community band together with one glorious goal: to save my fucking ass. But while fighting with my brothers and sisters, a curveball starts that could make things so much harder. High temperature Zeds will give you more plague samples, but at the cost of being twice as infectious. Well, thankfully it's only affecting one corner of the map. The smart play here is just to avoid that area altogether. See, and that's why you don't have to be quiet in Lethal Zone, although it does help a little bit. After a quick heal up, Jamie once again heads on out to complete her training. Well, continue her training. But given how dangerous the area around my base is, things can escalate extremely quickly. Twat! No, get off! Get off! But somehow I managed to break through, and that was a lot closer than I care to admit. And that is why we carry an abundance of plague cures in Lethal Zone. But unfortunately, we're not done with the escalation, even though I do manage to take out the 2 crackheads trying to get into my rectum. So I start slicing and dicing against a horde that I believe is glitched, giving off proper Pillow Princess vibes here. And that's when I come across one of these pricks. And I deal with him how I would imagine you would deal with a hippo, running around in circles till his fat little legs can't keep up. He's also not smart enough to reach me when I'm stood on this car. So you might be wondering, why the bloody hell do you jump from safety? Why the bloody hell did you start slicing and dicing so close to the big brute? Why the bloody hell do you keep putting yourself in these stupid situations? I wish I fucking knew, to be honest with you. But he gets bored and I get back to base. I think just the 3 infections for Jamie should do for today. So I take over as Gaz, but we get another curveball start to initiate. Some hostile raiders have ransacked my outpost. And just guess where they just so happen to set up base. Smack dab right in the middle of the highly infectious zone. What a bunch of pricks. And look, obviously I could wait the infection zone out, but these bastard raiders are stealing ammo and fuel off me every single day. And I need ammo and fuel to, well, shoot and burn things. So I rock up to their base and get ready to shoot and burn them. Mr. Raider, I have come to... Oh my god, there's 3 of them. I do feel the game has trolled me slightly. I will explain in close commentary. Yeah, so surely the Lone Raider should be, like, you know, on his own. And I've never actually had the Lone Raider curveball as a tutorial in this community. I also once mentioned on a developer livestream that the Lone Raider should be a bit harder. Ah, Wigger! But as the zombies come, I got a roly-poly out of it. Highly infectious zombies. I wonder if those highly infectious zombies are more infectious to the dickheads I'm trying to kill. I'm assuming that is the case as he quickly falls.
One with brains and brawn.
Alright guys, don't get too cocky, son. One of the raiders is also reanimated, so I get to kill him all over again. And he actually had some decent stuff on him. Oh, they had a grenade. They had a grenade on him and he didn't think to drop it. Then I go back to science experiments. Right, I'm gonna let this guy bite me. Right, I don't know why I did that. I was already nearly infected. Something about lots of plague cures on lethal zone. It was supposed to be for science, alright? Meanwhile, our psychotic cough syrup addicted knobhead is scheming up a plan. It's Jermaine, and today is the day Jermaine snaps.
Care to show Red Talon what you can accomplish?
No thank you, mate. Our little psychopath has bigger things to worry about. Like going to chat to the last medics. They insulted him previously when he gave them a portable generator and all they gave him was a little thank you. But when he gets there, he realises one of them has been abducted. And if you're gonna murder an entire enclave, there's no point half-arsing it. So I agreed to get their surgeon back, but Will's gotta come with me. Go on, let's go get him. Obviously, if we gotta risk our lives, then you're coming with me. Hostiles on lethal are probably the hardest threat you'll face in this game. So stealth is such an important strategy. Which is exactly why I burst through their front fence and shine my headlights through their front window. I then kick off the assault with some chemical warfare in the shape of a bloater gas grenade. It's so much easier trying to win a war when you don't have to worry about the Geneva Convention. And it's even easier when you're not worried about civilian casualties. Get wrecked, bitch. Also, a 30-round shotgun does a pretty good job of melting hostiles. Speaking of melting, let's set this bitch on fire. Although my overexcitable approach has attracted quite a few knobheads to the situation. I even get surprised attacked by a bloater. Like, how the fuck does anyone get surprised attacked by a big fat glowing ball of goo? Anyway, it seems my many war crimes has taken out pretty much this entire enclave. Other than this guy who's crawled up on the floor crying. Keep Will alive, escort Jalen back to the medical base. I can do that. He says that, but something's telling me it's not going to be as easy as he thinks. But then again, he does want the enclave dead. Maybe this is the best way of... Oh, hang on. Nope, he's beating them all off. He manages to get in the car, and I do a cinematic drift around the back of the house. But sick drifts and family won't be enough to save this enclave. But apparently I did too good of a job saving their lives. They're insanely grateful that I saved their surgeon, and no matter what I do, it won't let me threaten them. I tried calling Katie a fat slag. I told Will I'd shagged his mother, but they just think I'm joking about. Luckily, I'm an out-of-the-box kind of thinker. Instead, I say to Katie, how about you come with me and we'll go on a little adventure. And her having no concept of stranger danger is like, yeah, sure, let's go. Maybe if she sees my psychotic ass in action, she'll finally start hating me and I can threaten the entire enclave. But it turns out the Lonely Hearts are also allied, and that means I can't threaten them. I take that about as well as you'd expect. I'm an out-of-the-box kind of thinker, what can I say? But not wanting to waste all of my bloater clouds, I decide I'll come back to them later. Instead, I head to the most northern point possible. Previously, our leader Gaz has sided with them over a disagreement with another enclave. But today, Jermaine is here to fuck shit up. This time, he starts by rejecting their cries for help. He then tells them the casserole they cooked is god-awful. Weirdly, they don't appreciate that.
Hey, unless you want to die, you better start running.
But that's alright, because I'm armed with scent block and zombie. Then, using my own car as a shield for gunfire, I sit back and watch the chaos unfold. This is exactly how you deal with a hostile enclave. Admittedly, it was a hostile enclave that I did of my own doing, but even so. But one of them decides she still wants to have a go. Well, that is until I spray her with buckshot. After that, she decides she's got a better chance with a horde of the undead. Well, but you look at that. They're trying to take shots at me. But I think you really gotta question their priorities right now. Although, to be fair, this woman does a fantastic job of refusing to die. Honestly, I don't think you understand how hard it was to refuse the temptation of burning this entire horde to the ground. It would have been so insanely satisfying to stick a pipe bomb in the middle of this. To be fair, I'm surprised that the zombies aren't attacking her. I thought she'd have got annihilated by now. Did anyone else know that scent block also affects your followers? Could I be the first to discover that? So 2 of the 3 members have now perished thanks to that horde, but the 3rd member is nowhere to be found. That has to be the guy they reported missing. Because as I head inside, he spawns outside.
Don't even think of coming over here.
I'm already here, mate. What are you gonna do about it? Also, how does he know not to like me? I only threatened them like 2.5 minutes ago and he wasn't even present. I guess news really does travel fast in the zombie apocalypse. Yeah, stay down, bitch. Don't point your gun at me. And just like that, our 3rd victim of the day becomes zombie grub. R.I.P. And KD's still living life, completely unfazed by the horde that's behind her. So we jump in our car and make our way to our next victim. Well, on this occasion, it's not actually an enclave. We actually pay a visit to
into a Trumbull trader, but Jermaine's plan remains the same. Obviously, he can't threaten her, so firstly he takes her valuables, then lobs some zombie at her feet. But my scent block is no longer active, so instead I take refuge on the boot of my car and just wait for the approaching horde. Although if I'm honest, it's rather underwhelming. Both Alex and Katie fight them off. This is feminism in action.
Like, I can help out every now and then, but I just...
Yeah, nice one, bud. You've been extremely helpful there. I'm sure that's not your psychotic brain just trying to be as loud as possible to draw more zombies. This unfortunately means that the zombies have a massive hard-on for me, and Alex can safely pick them off. So I try to force her into the action by standing behind her, then going inside and standing between a thin piece of glass. What a foolproof strategy.
These can't get through the glass because of the metal thing. They all line up, I open and close.
But to be honest, all that did is give Alex a chance to show off her zombie survival skills. That's pretty impressive for an NPC. For the second time today, I need a different strategy. Ah, would you look at that? Right on cue. First thing I gotta do is move the Impaler, because Juggernauts are more anti-car than Oxford Town Council. I do a lap around the building to confuse the Juggernaut, but Alex just sits behind the safety of her bricks and mortar. But apparently I did too good of a job of distracting the Juggernaut, as he's now completely lost interest. So in order to get his attention again, I've got to get uncomfortably close to the big girl. That turns out to be bad news for Katie. Like, really bad news for Katie. Like, imagine the worst day of your life, then imagine a fat man ripping out your throat with his teeth and ripping you in two. Can we get an RIP for Katie in the comment section? Now let's get that Juggernaut chat into the Trumbull trader. But that turns out to be harder than you'd expect.
Honestly, these Juggernauts got ADHD, Mike. They got the fucking attention span of a fucking fish.
But after many attempts, I managed to get them both outside and ready to face each other. And well, yeah, you could probably work out exactly how that one went. We're gonna need another RIP for Alex Carter in the comment section. Rest well, Miss Carter. Rest well indeed.
Can we get an RIP Trumbull trader? That shit is brutal. Right, anyway, I think it's my turn to get out of here now.
But we now have a spot open for Chief Cannon fodder. But the question is, who should fill that spot? Well, it's obviously gotta be my allied friends, the last medics, right? I quickly enlist Will as a follower, seeing as I had a pretty sizable horde following me.
This is Jermaine's world. We're all just living in it.
But Will lasts about as long as I would with Margot Robbie. What can I say? She's an incredibly fit lady, and I get out of breath walking up the stairs. She'd kick my ass no problem at all. Alright, well I guess I need some more assistance.
Oh wow, yeah, you got some serious troubles here, dude. Oh dude, yeah, we got some really big issues here.
So I decide to seal up the back door, but unfortunately I get surprise attacked.
I can't believe that guy just let me get bit by a zombie. What a prick. Honest to God, he deserves everything that comes to him.
So I run around the side and start shooting my way back in. Also, I could just set the prick on fire. Alright, yes, I may have got singed in the process too. I then run to the safety of a car as I heard the cry of a blood feral. But that blood feral has no interest in the last of the last medics, so I decide to try and force their meeting. I manage to enlist Jalen as a follower, just as he gets absolutely annihilated by the feral. So what I do is close the door behind me. I go back to standing on car rooftops.
I'm really fucking through now.
I really want to help you, but like, I don't want to roll an ankle jumping off here, you know? I'm sure you'd understand.
Fucking hell!
Oh, fucking hell. I surely hope they do, my friend. I surely hope they do. See what I did there? It's a play on the words fuck in, and then fuck in a place. Fuck in. You get it. It's fine. Oh, yeah, look. He looks like he's dead.
You always know a joke's gone well when you've got to explain it to the audience. Next, I head to the Lonely Hearts to recruit my next fallen ally. Judy, please come with me. I've spotted our next victim. And on this occasion, I tend to use them before abusing them. Firstly, I buy all of their explosives off them, and then I threaten them with violence. Then they make their biggest mistake and give me 20 seconds to leave. That's enough time for me to give them their mind back. I then use another scent block, which puts me into infected territory. But that's why we always carry plague cures. I also make sure to toss my final zombie, and now we get to sit back and watch the chaos unfold. But something tells me that people don't like it when I try blowing up their doorstep.
Hey, prick. Don't come at me with a fucking meat cleaver, son.
So I put two in his back and plant my last whistling mine. I then try to take refuge behind this broken car, but it seems these lot are much more eager to get me involved in the fight. But massive respect to Judy for getting her hands dirty. Although you can't keep this woman down forever, and she's very quick to put 2 rounds into my ass.
Oh no! No! Not like this. Jermaine can't go out like this. He's so young. So chaotic.
Yeah, so that plan was a bit of an L. They must have some kind of anti-zombie strategy. Looks like I'm gonna have to get my hands dirty on this one, boys. But I suppose there's a reason they say the double tap is one of the most important rules of Zombieland. Thankfully, Jermaine can shake this off, but now I've had enough of dicking about. Time to go back to using the fucking big guns. Metaphorically speaking, of course, because we're technically using chemical warfare. But this bitch just does not want to leave me alone. Honestly, like, who does this woman think I fucking am? I'm hardly Justin Bieber, like. Hilariously, then her friend tries taking a bullet for her. Honestly, that failed
fail has to be one of the funniest things I've seen in this game. I tell you what, have another gas bomb, you bitches. I can then finally drop this dude, then me and Judy team up to finally get him to stop moving. But honestly, this last woman takes a serious fucking beating. I think she actually might be the final boss of the zombie apocalypse, which makes it a real shame that I've had to do her like this. In an alternative timeline, she could have become a great member of the Lizard Gang. It's a shame Jermaine's lust for blood had to go on like this. Now finally thinking it's time to wrap things up, I start to make my way back to Judy's community. But when driving past this infestation, it seems there's people that need my assistance. And I have a spare molly or two, so decide to help them out. But unfortunately, I can't risk much more, especially when I'm in this condition. Wait, what are you doing? No, stop that. Stop it. Stop panning upwards. Okay, fine. I still had the scent block active. But what can I say? Sometimes you've just got to abandon people in cold blood. Although it does seem me driving away has cleared out the infestation. If all I gotta do is talk to them, I might as well. They both seem in terrible conditions, but want to continue clearing out infestations and ask if I want to come along with them. So I'm like, yeah, absolutely. Jermaine now has an army of 3 with him. Technically, I'm supposed to head to the Tartar Mart to clear out another infestation. But then maybe our new friends will abandon me. But that can't be allowed to happen. Firstly, I head to my outpost, then heal myself with coffee and heroin. And seeing as we now have the best part of a 5-a-side team, I want to really put them to test to see what they can do. So I take them all to fight this plague cart. But before we get to the nitty gritty, I pop my final scent block. I'm here to test the team's ability to kill zombies, not the zombies' ability to kill me. I get the first phase complete, but rather predictably I get stuck in the bathroom and take big damage. But once out, I decide to thin out the horde surrounding the plague cart. I'll just help thin out the hordes, you know? And then I go back in there. Yes, look, I'm also helping out my teammates. In fact, one of them helped me batter the heart, and we get the second phase over incredibly quickly. This must be what teamwork feels like. And once it's finished spewing its gases, it's incredibly easy to finish it all off. Thank you very much, team. Let's get the fuck on out of here. And as a reward, I decide to clear the infestation at the Tartan Mart. And after the bloater pops, that turns out to be incredibly easy. Some might say barely an inconvenience. And even though they're basically hanging on for dear life, they just can't help but want more and more. But at that point, we get another enclave spawning. And it's one of those enclaves that just want hand-me-downs. And just in case you haven't worked it out yet, we only have one way of dealing with them. Firstly, I tell them there ain't a fucking chance they're getting any materials off me. I then tell them their breath stinks. And before I leave, drop a firecracker and close the door behind me. But it seems this enclave doesn't even have guns, which means I can stand on my car and become... Oh, alright, okay, maybe not completely safe. I decide to be one of those insufferable twats who plant a firework in the middle of the day. And that actually worked out quite well as it attracts a blood feral. Although he doesn't last as long as I'd like and ends up getting overly excited in the boot of my car. Oh, well, there's someone there who looks like he was human at some point. Yeah, that's kind of how zombies work, mate. They were all human at some point, including the Juggernauts. At that point, I'm starting to realise that my team of 4 is looking a bit light. In fact, it seems I've only got one left standing. Well, it looks like I better get started in thinning out these pricks. My best bet is the usual strategy of just burning everything that moves. And I'm pretty certain at this point all of my friends are dead. Oh yeah, there's one right now taking a nibble of me. But that's alright, we've only got one more hostile left. Firstly, I try feeding Sleeping Beauty to these armoured zombies, but that just causes her to wake from her slumber. So instead, I just settle with shooting her in the back of the face. I think we can call that a good day's work. Good job. Yeah, so Jermaine makes his way back to the container fort. Very satisfied with the chaos he's caused today, but we can't help but weep for his fallen comrades. That team of 4 could have toppled governments, and we didn't even have a team name. Jermaine parks up and unloads his spoils of war, and he can't wait to tell our leader Gaz about what he's been up to. But Gaz is no warlord. Gaz had worked incredibly hard to make allies in this town, and Jermaine ruined all that hard work in less than a day. It's actually really impressive when you think about it. But frankly, Gaz does not see the light side of mass murder, which neither should anyone if we're being honest. So Gaz drives him out to a nice secluded place with just the one witness, I guess. Gaz tells Jermaine his psychotic ways must come to an end, and he had no right to murder basically the entire map. He takes out his pistol, tells Jermaine to look away, and puts one in the back of his head. Rest well, you psychotic bastard. Rest well. We have 5 plague carts remaining on this lethal zone map, and I'm pretty certain they're all awake, as we have a high chance of a siege. Let's go, Robert. Well, he's a frickin' moron, because we're actually playing as Hooch. And Hooch is tasked with taking down the remaining 5 plague carts, but he also wants to find the legendary Police Chief Jackson while he's out in the field. Man, it's hard to believe that Robert's the last of the alcoholics. Robert was never a member of the alcoholics, and you're playing as Hooch, you frickin' moron. You sure you're not the one with the alcohol problem? Anyway, Hooch arrives at Police Jackson's house, and Hooch becomes psychic.
Damn it. Chief Jackson's place looks abandoned.
I mean, how the hell would you know that? You haven't even walked in there yet, you knob.
As a copper, I'm pretty sure Chief Jackson would have been really proud of my illegal enter and search, even if I only found road flares, a flashbang, and a proper shite baton.
I never saw Chief Jackson without this baton. If it's here, I don't think he made it.
Looks like we need RIPs for Chief Jackson in the comment section then. I haven't been this disappointed with a loot drop since I stamped on that hedgehog and didn't even get any gold rings. So I dropped that piece of shit baton and lobbed the flashbang.
Hey, I'm only keeping the flares for, like, just in case I come across some bloater grenades, because I've got none left.
So we get to our first play cart, which is in this little warehouse. I park up and throw a flare in the hope it distracts some of the hordes. Then it's time to start battering.
Okay, yeah, also, just realised got a baseball bat equipped. Not a heavy weapon. Not a great look.
Thankfully, Hooch is one athletic dude. You'd think with him being an alcoholic, that cardio is the last thing on his mind. But how else are you going to be able to run away from your demons if you're not shit hot on cardiovascular? Hooch repeatedly dodges through the hordes just to get a couple of hits on it with his spiky baseball bat.
Ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba. I can't believe we haven't even been hit yet.
Well, nice one, Decay. You've almost certainly jinxed us now. I leg it back outside.
Stay in it. You silly fuckers. Oh, look, bloater. And the flare is working. Okay, bloater, come with me.
So I charge in, hoping that the bloater follows me. But he can't hold his nerve and explodes on first entry. Like the video if you can relate to that bloater.
That is bad news.
So I burn up the cloud so I don't accidentally run into it. Then start popping headshots for fun.
I just can't believe I haven't even been hit yet. I might be the greatest player ever.
I can then finally get the first phase off with the baseball bat and take refuge on my car while shit calms down for 5. And after we regain composure, we go back in.
Okay, right, there's the feral. There's a feral, you little shit.
And the best way to defeat this feral is to lead it out into the open. No close quarters combat for me, thank you very much.
Yeah, the armor's gone now. Adios, bitch.
And thankfully that fight was a stroke of genius. The unsuppressed gunfire took all the hordes outside, and I can get several good hits uninterrupted on the play cart. When the hordes arrive, I retreat and run around the side. And I repeat that tactic until the play cart finally falls.
Well, hey, we got it done. Not ideal to do with a baseball bat, I'll be honest with you. And look at that. Just like that, we've basically eliminated our entire infestation problem. What a legend.
Alright, but enough self-gratification, alright? What a cocky prick.
Oh, don't you hate it when that happens? Just let me open it, you bitch! Right, everyone outside. I'm taking care of this the old fucking fashioned way.
You'll be surprised to learn the old fashioned way doesn't include extreme heat. And that's mainly because I've wasted all of my bloody Molotovs. I run out of ammo and turn my attentions to a screamer. But before I can deliver the final blow, the crowd disrupts me, and the little shit lives to fight another day. So I go in for a second attempt, but the same thing happens again. And each time my plague meter climbs a little higher. Although looking back, the knife was definitely in the screamer's skull. Just because he didn't do that weird twisty neck thing doesn't mean he should live. Also, all of this gunfire is definitely louder than what the screamer would have been. And it's not the only time that shit happens.
Why do you keep doing that? I'm trying to easy kill zombies.
Ah, shit, a feral!
Not just one feral, 3 other fuckers.
Well, I do know exactly how to deal with these.
I get into my car like a scaredy little bitch and await to be rear-ended. That's one feral down. Meanwhile, the second thinks he's a fucking Beyblade.
Oh, look at that, they're getting smarter. They're just waiting inside.
Alright, maybe not. I have to be smarter to draw the last out, and everyone knows ferals love a cheeky J-turn.
Easy as can be.
But there's still a horde between me and my loot. But there's a reason they call me the zombie-slaying John Wick.
I mean, should technically be running right now. You are a bitch. That is utterly ridiculous.
Sounds like a skill issue to me, but I'll be honest with you. But hey, that's why we always carry multiple play cures. I can then finally loot the play cart for the most average loot drop I've ever seen. I then decide to take a trip back to base, as Robert has some curveball intel.
Robert wants a chat, we'll go have a chat. Don't worry about the waste of fuel that I'll have to go through, but yeah, sure Robert, let's go have a chat.
That's a good point actually. Why couldn't Robert just radio me? Maybe he's secretly Amish.
No! You bastard! Are you kidding me?
I am without a doubt calling bullshit on that one.
Well, it looks like we're swapping. Hooch really is not prepared for this. Sleeping bloaters might actually be my greatest nemesis. And to think I thought it was just my own incompetency.
So I get back to base, chat to Robert, and put Hooch in the infirmary.
The question is, who do I take over as?
You already know exactly who we're taking over as. Let's smash some shit up, Gaz. The curveball Robert told me about was thick-skinned, but it's only affecting a small portion of the map, and we have no reason to go anywhere near it.
I don't know why, but I always end up taking out play carts in the night, which is probably the least advisable thing to do.
My next target is hiding out in a swine and bovine, and after some strategic positioning, I can run in, swing in. And this time I actually remembered to bring a heavy weapon, but the hordes are so thick I don't get a chance to swing at it. And as you can see, before I've even set off a shot, the hordes can grow very quickly, so I do my best to try and draw them all out of the building. This is the point where most people would run and attack a different heart, but not me, because I'm a frickin' moron.
Now I actually finally get to hit the fucker,
and I can finally get the first phase done.
Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Okay, there is a feral. There is a feral.
I try roly-poling my way out of danger and slowing him down with a molly.
Okay, I'm on fire. I'm not fine.
I try to draw the feral out into the open, and he's a dull motherfucker and easily falls for my bait. Good night, sweet prince.
Yeah, take that, bitch.
Then with how much chaos we've had already, I decide to take down the second phase from the roof of my car. But when I tried to get back inside, guess what turns up?
There he is. I thought I heard you fucker.
But with a mixture of gunslinger and excellent reflexes, the crackhead has his face split open in no time at all. But after all that commotion, there's still half a dozen zombies or so hanging out in the building. So when in doubt, set them on fire and get the fuck out. But for once, that doesn't exactly have the desired effect.
Why are they all just waiting in there? Can't you all just chase me for once in your life? They're just hanging around a heart.
But nothing will stop me from getting that win. 2 more hits and my victory is claimed. Still sticking to my greedy bastard ways, I want to loot that heart before I leave the area.
Look, they're confused. They don't know what's going on. I have oh my god, Jesus Christ, no, I did not outsmart anything. Oh,
I headshot him from the roof of my car, then run in to claim my loot. And this time it was actually pretty decent. If I had had some explosives, that would have been a top tier heart. The third play cart is in an auto shop. And for once I don't have 75,000 zombies on my ass. So after a wee bit of cleanup, I get the first phase sorted before a single zombie enters the building. I then immediately go full auto to get the second phase. Although I then become infected as I try to escape an approaching zombie. But that's why we always carry multiple play cures.
Ah, look at that. Got a paracetamol with sound, but absolutely sound. Although my gun is slightly yellow.
And as I jump off my car, guess what turns up?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Also, I'm calling bullshit on that tackle, but
I force the feral to headbutt my spiky cheeks, then destroy the fucker with my sledgehammer.
We got quite a few zombies coming in, but I kind of need the loot. Oh, great, another feral. No, not just the one.
But I once again take a tackle that defies the laws of physics.
Oh my god. Not gas. Not gas. Not gas.
Somehow I managed to beat my way out.
Jesus Christ. How did I get plague already? That is why we always carry plenty of plague cures, chat.
I deal with both of the ferals, then take the hordes for a little walk. And that gives me the time I need to slip around the back and collect again some very average loot. I store the guns in the boot, refuel and head north. There's 2 play carts remaining and I find the first in this house. But as there's a horde and jug nearby, I decide it would be best to look for the other heart first. And I find it in a warehouse right next to an infestation. So neither heart is in an ideal position, but at least I can take out the ferals from this infestation with the impaler. I again do a cheeky bit of strategic parking and run head first into danger. Not that you can see anything that's going on, as nighttime in this game is darker than the boys group chat. But a couple of heavy hits gets the first phase sorted. I then temporarily retreat to allow the gases to dissipate before going back in and getting a couple more heavy hits in. I complete the phase and try to finish it from the roof of my car. But that's when disaster strikes.
Damn it!
Oh great. Oh wait, hang on.
Okay, clear.
Yes, Gaz is a beast.
And from there we can finish off the play cart. And we just got 1 more heart remaining. And for now at least it seems the juggernaut that was here earlier has wandered off.
We haven't got the bullets, we haven't got the explosives, but we do have a can-do attitude. And that's all you need really. Just a can-do attitude. Great life advice that.
Things get off to a great start as the hordes watch me batter the heart from the doorway. And that's the first phase dealt with.
Nope. Jesus Christ. What is it with these bathrooms? I'm always getting stuck in them.
I run around the side and in through the back door.
Damn it. Why is it fucking zombies everywhere? Almost as if this is lethal zone or something.
And the second phase is over pretty quickly.
Yes, look, I got out the bathroom without taking additional damage.
It's fair to say things are finally starting to look up.
Bloody break it again? That was so quick. How did that happen? That was at like less than 20 bullets.
I take the fight to the open road to clear the building of zombies.
Now we're going in for the final time, chat. One last time. Oi, dickheads, why are they all going inside for? Did I just hear a feral? Oh god, Jesus Christ, yes I did. Please kill yourself on my bum, please. Thank you very much.
But suddenly my car bursts into flames. But I have no idea how, as I should be completely immune right now. I managed to escape even with the feral blocking my exit. Then I come up with a genius plan.
Need to keep all the zombies near the car. It might help.
And by help I mean clear a large portion of the horde.
There we go, right, that might have helped clear some of them. Didn't do anything for the feral.
I take the fight to the feral and we have a great duel. But disaster is never too far away.
Wait, what's going on? No! Are you kidding me? What time to fucking crash? Well, this is going to be interesting. I wonder how I'm going to spawn in. Am I going to be surrounded by a feral? That massive horde?
The respawn was very interesting.
This kind of feels like cheating a bit, because there's not a single zombie around. My car's in a completely different place, although admittedly it is still destroyed.
I take this quiet minute to swap my gun from the boot. I then run in, hit it once, and it phases.
Wait, I'm pretty sure that's added an extra phase on it. Okay, great. So the crash did really do me damage. Also, very close to plague again.
And the feral's still here, and to add insult to the injury, I can also hear the roar of a juggernaut. Well, at least I can deal with a feral easy easy enough. I then rather recklessly spray the remainder of my ammo into the building blind. That was to try and thin out the horde inside, but as you can see, it didn't work. I get yet another phase off with the heavy weapon, so I'm assuming the crash completely reset the heart. I run outside and wait for the gases to dissipate, then finally drop it. And still wanting to loot it, I attempt to clear the horde with my pistol. And I'm no mathematician, but 11 bullets doesn't go into 300,000 zombies. So now it's time to run like fuck.
The car's destroyed. Hope is not lost.
You see, the second to last heart was in an auto shop, and that's a guaranteed repair kit as long as I can get there. But a crowd seems to be following me, so I decide to try and fight them.
Fuck, feral! No, that's 2 ferals. And no, it's free. Obviously, it's free because ferals don't hunt in packs of 2, do they? So it takes 3 shots to kill, and I have 20 bullets.
Thankfully, I remembered to pick it up before I abandoned my car. I decide it's too risky to try and headshot them from the car, especially with their heads clipping through a solid object. Plus, I've got gunslinger, so I should be able to handle this out in the open, assuming I have the right weapon equipped, of course.
Oh crap! Oh no! I forgot I had the wrong gun equipped. That is an issue. Let's just pop this cure.
But after that, I'll only have 1 remaining.
Okay, we go again. Oh, fuck off, man. Why is he not listening to my inputs? Yes, you know what's the saying about a bad workman blaming his tools? Get away, get away. I really wish I had a molly.
Jesus Christ, those fuckers sounded like an F1 car. Thankfully, Gaz is one agile boy.
Okay, right. New plan. We are getting ridiculously low on stamina. Climb, for the love of God. I don't think that was a terrible idea. Although, we're now 5 bullets left. Right, we got one.
And without the head clipping into a car, I'm able to take out the second. But I've only got 7 bullets remaining. Well, it's a bloody good thing I only need 1 to take out the final crackhead. But all of that commotion has attracted a sizable horde, and I need plenty of time to search that auto shop. I need to lose that horde, and the infestation across the road could really come in handy.
I'm pretty sure right now, all I've done is just drawn more attention to myself and created the horde bigger. Great.
But it actually worked out exactly how I first intended. That screamer drew the horde straight into the petrol station. That means I can double back around the side and find the toolkit with no issue. Right, okay, well now we're gonna have to rush. Especially as I only find a gas can in the first container. Thankfully I get the toolkit in the second container, and now it's time to run. But I get distracted by a tall ladder.
I don't know what it is, but I see a ladder. I gotta climb it.
That turned out to be a very bad decision.
Great, I just heard another feral.
But that's not even our biggest problem. Our impaler we need to repair is surrounded by 2 hordes, and one of those hordes includes a juggernaut. So I've come up with a plan. But before I get to that, I have another crackhead I need to deal with. And remember, I've only got 3 bullets.
Okay, yep, I just wasted my last one. That's it. Gaz is dead.
Ah, ye of little faith. His armor is gone and I still have a sledgehammer. Assuming, of course, I don't run out of stamina.
Oh, crap. Yes, you do need a breather. I haven't got a car. No. Gaz, not like this. Not like this, Gaz. Get to the ladder, Gaz. Get to a car. Get to anything.
I decide to climb on the bus knowing full well the feral can follow me. But by the time he climbs up, my stamina is fully regenerated and I can beat yet another crackhead with my hammer. Thankfully, that stuns him and I can perform an execution. Now my plan for getting home. I noticed a Ranger SUV on the map, and I plan on using its silence to lure away the hordes from my impaler. First I refill it with the gas I found in the auto shop, and then we head over there. Although gratefully the juggernauts seemed to wandered off. I also definitely over-exaggerated the size of this horde. Don't blame me, blame the map icons. If anything, I've probably just made a bigger issue for myself, driving over here with the sirens blaring. I'd say that was definitely the case, as nearby there's a horde with 2 screamers and yet another feral.
Nope. Here we go.
But I'm definitely gonna need to take it out before I can repair my impaler. And remember, I've got no bullets, so vehicular manslaughter is the only way that's happening. I desperately tried to reverse over it, but without my spiky rear end, he's immune to my attacks. He then jumps onto my bonnet, and it's basically goodnight SUV from here. I hold my nerve and get up to maximum speed before I jump out. I'm hoping the car will explode and kill him, but I'm never that lucky. The car explodes with the feral nowhere near it. And remember, I've still got no bullets. I only see one possible out here, and that's hoping he can kill himself on the impaler, which gratefully he does. But that doesn't mean this story gets a happy ending. I have to beat off another horde with a sledgehammer. Not an easy thing to do if you catch my drift. And once the last is dead, I try to fix up the impaler. But with it wedged against the wall, I can't get a hitbox to fix it. And I didn't even park it here. The game put it here after the crash. I reckon the game believes me and the impaler are an unstoppable force. Therefore, it needed to nerf us. So I fix up the Ranger SUV and make our way home. The cult formed over a year ago, and in that time 15 members have become zombie grub. They've also claimed the lives of 86 hostiles. But today is the day the Lizard Gang ends. The Blood Plague has been defeated, and for now, everything is looking good for the Lizard Gang cult.
The Blood Plague may be gone, but this town is still a shithole. I got some ideas to fix that.
Well, Gaz, I'm sure you do have some ideas to fix that, but you need to be, like, sorted out, son. So, yeah, we're off. If you couldn't understand that Winglish, allow me to translate it for you. Gaz has taken an absolute beating and needs to take a nap in the infirmary. So in the meantime, Jamie has offered to open up the welcome wagon. The cult has learned that having allies in the apocalypse is actually beneficial, and seeing as they all mysteriously vanished a little while ago, we have to build some new connections. Looking for Dennis with a single N. It turns out these guys aren't new connections, they're just connections that may have missed Jermaine's hit list. Introduce yourself to Greg, the leader of the Grocery Raiders. Imagine naming yourselves the Grocery Raiders. Look out, Asda, Greg has got you on his hit list. Although they can't be great raiders as they've set themselves up in a church. And I'm pretty sure the 11th commandment is something like thou shalt not raid thy carrots. So I try to introduce myself to the leader Greg, who comes out to meet me. But after seeing Jamie's a woman, he runs away scared. Very anxiety ridden there. So I chase him into the church, but he's determined not to speak. Look, he's running away from me. Why does he not want to chat? I eventually wear him down and welcome him to the neighborhood.
Appreciate it.
Just don't go raiding Asda, you little shit, alright? After that, I get a radio message from one of our friends asking if they could borrow some petrol. And I know exactly where to find some. Literally the last plague cart we took down. Surprise dropkick, motherfucker. I then head to the Lonely Hearts and give them their fuel. At this point, Gaz checks himself out of the infirmary and has to chat to some of our peeps about our success in taking down the Blood Plague. He also continues his quest in creating more allies by going to help out some bloke at the old stinky house. But my loud arrival has attracted knobheads. My incredible aim takes out the blood feral and part of the fence behind it. But that's not the only little shit that wants to have a go. Jesus Christ. This is how quick things can escalate, even when all of the plague carts are dead. So when in doubt, it's time to light everyone on fire. And then I accidentally set myself on fire. I've said it once and I'll say it again. Having the same button map to both heal and destroy is like playing a massive game of Russian roulette. Especially in a game with permadeath. And we know all too well about permadeath. Also, the stranger I was trying to help has come outside to help with the crowds. Hey Rob, how's it going? Rob, you don't want to chat? I understand the social anxiety, it can be crippling at times. Eventually he pulls himself together and he wants help checking out his old home. Basically he left a ceremonial bayonet, whatever the fuck that is, and he wants a hand retrieving it. But why the hell could he not do this on his own? Oh right, okay, yeah, I can see why. Social anxiety once again rears its ugly head. He simply couldn't be dealing with this many people and needed his hand holding from a complete stranger. Are these your former friends, mate? Did you lock him in the garage? Kinda fucked up if you did, just saying. So I clear the remaining horde and find the guy's bayonet, and it's just the bloody sword. However, it seems Rob is having another anxiety episode, and he's just refusing to talk to me. So I do what any good friend would do in this situation. Leave him for the blood ferals. And it's a good thing we do because Gaz's sheriff duties are calling. Macca from the Lonely Hearts is worried about another enclave because he hasn't heard of them for a little while. But before we do, I want to see if they've got anything valuable in their supply locker. They've heard nasty rumours about me, so everything's more expensive, but they're perfectly happy to follow me. Ah yes, I forgot to mention. We also have the Vicious Rumours curveball active, which isn't exactly inaccurate given what Jermaine did like a few days ago. So we head over to the barn of the guys, which we literally visited this morning.
Shit, they're fucking Zed.
To be honest, mate, it's a bit tactically inept, don't you think, to be like setting up in a barn with a massive door like this? It's basically outdoors. This is basically camping. Let me look around and find out. Watch my back, okay? Yeah, I'll just search corpses, why not? But all I find on the dead dudes is a good stash of pharmaceuticals. Don't worry, they certainly will not be going to waste. But it actually wasn't the corpses I had to search at all. Tattered piece of paper shows some geographic coordinates labelled Rally Point. I don't know what kind of baddies are invading my town, but they have to be as thick as pig shit to leave a map back to the secret base at the scene of their crimes. But as the apocalypse's greatest detective, Gaz has to go and investigate. The coordinates lead us to this warehouse, but it's completely empty, not even a zombie in sight. So I look around the place for 5 and find myself a toolkit and a tattered piece of paper. This tattered note shows 3 locations labelled potential targets. I show Macca the note and one of the coordinates leads directly to his base.
Raiders are attacking our home!
Jesus Christ, love, talk about cinematic timing, we'll be there right now. And with the lives of my allies on the line, we'll do anything to get there in order to save them. Oh, that was pretty sick. Not, efficient for the situation at hand, but it looked pretty cool. So we arrive back at the Lonely Hearts, and I realise the Enclave attacking them is called the Mad Bastards. Well, no one's as mad or as bastardly as the Lizard Gang, so let's get shit sorted. I obviously start with a molly through the window because who gives a shit about collateral damage? Oh, great. I think our friend is dead. I put 5 rounds into this
this hostile's head, then put down the reanimated corpse of Macca's mate. Ignore the singe marks, they were already there when I got here. And with the hostiles dead, I've now got to search their corpses for clues. Honestly, this is the most Scooby-Doo I felt since I was a child. Our scouts located a town with no plague zombies and want to move in. Search the town for potential home sites, find out who lives there and what the defenses are like. If they're vulnerable, demand tribute. You know what to do if they refuse. And remember what happens if you disappoint the boss. Don't be one of those people. Macca's like, wow, that was really rough. I can't believe all of my friends are dead. And I'm like, I know that's rough, but I guess I'll see you later. After that, I head to my outpost on the edge of town and swap to Hooch to give Gaz 5 to rest. Hooch then heads back to speak to Rob, the social anxiety survivor that Gaz abandoned earlier. And thankfully he's got over his social anxiety and I can give him his ceremonial bayonet. Apparently Rob didn't like Gaz, but he was happy to speak to Hooch, so fair play. Even though Gaz had actually left the bayonet on the floor behind him. After that, Hooch gets home and collects a rucksack of ammo, as Gaz still wants the gang to focus on building allies. Although on the way to drop off the supplies to Lindsay, Hooch runs into an echo trader, and thinking it might come in handy, he picks up some bloater gas, some zombait and some Z-adrenaline. After that, he drops off the ammo, but it seems we still have some vicious rumours circulating about our cult. So Hooch carries on his diplomatic mission by helping out Greg at the grocery raiders. And I'm not sure what he wants, but that title doesn't fill me with joy. It turns out Greggy Boy wants to loot a nearby restaurant, but it's full of zombies. And he's asking if I'd help him out. Obviously, I'm happy to do so, so together we head over there. I've kind of got to go as the crow flies because I'm low on fuel and I don't want to not make it. Very embarrassing in front of my new friend. And for once, my overzealous approach has come in clutch, as my loud engine draws all the zombies out of the restaurant and I complete the mission. At that point, Greg then fucks off into the darkness and leaves me to deal with the surrounding zombies. And unless he's secretly the Flash or something, there's no way in hell he looted that restaurant. So I've basically driven him to the middle of nowhere in the middle of the night so he can walk back through lethal zone. Terrible survival instincts, but yeah, sure, whatever, son. Also, a Juggernaut has arrived and Hooch is keen to show off his fighting skills. He dodges the beast's first charge and moves in for a back shot like his name is Johnny Sins. Oh shit, that took big hits. So he whips out his Stormbreaker and completely melts the fat bastard. That unsuppressed gunfire attracts a couple of friends, but you already know exactly how I deal with them. Burn, baby, burn. It doesn't quite finish them all off, but it gives me enough room to get back to my car and skedaddle. I can then refuel and repair at my outpost, and just as I'm about to leave, I get a message over the radio.
My extremely violent friends and I are coming to your town, which will soon be our town.
Yeah, I'm not taking that kind of threat from a twat named Bert. I'm sorry, I can't take you seriously, mate. So I swap back to Gaz as it's time to test people's loyalty. But I might need some backup, so Hooch is coming along with me. And with the two of us together, nothing can go wrong. Firstly, we check in on the weathered hands, and I may have accidentally attracted a horde on my arrival. Thankfully, fire is my ally. Get fucked, you big bitch. There's also a second feral I've got to deal with, but he doesn't know who to munch on, and Gunslinger comes in clutch. I then leave Hooch to deal with the horde while I go in and chat to the boys. Kathleen's like, oh my god, they're gonna fuck us up. And I'm like, fucking chill out, love. If you stick with me, you'll be alright.
Totally on board with that.
It also seems Hooch hasn't done a very good job of keeping the horde off us, so I've got to show off my leadership skills by setting everyone on fire. What can I say? Some people become leaders because they're power hungry. But not me, I become a leader because it's in my blood. After that, me and Hoochie Boy head over to the Lonely Hearts, but when we arrive, I suspect that we're too late. Oh my god. Oh yeah, the bodies were already here. Yeah, sorry, yeah, that's my bad. Right, where's my team? So I tell Macra if he fights with me, he'll live.
How could I possibly say no to that?
Also, dude, like, maybe clean up the corpses from your living room. People are gonna start thinking. We've then got one more enclave we've got to check up on. An enclave I've never met before. The Colony of Survivors. So you can probably work out exactly how this is gonna go. Hello, Beto. Don't be stupid, you can't stop the heart eaters. If you're smart like us, you'll start taking orders from them. Well, I'm sorry, Beto, but we're not massive pussies. And then they just start laughing in my face. That's obviously not a great sign, but if they're willing to fight me, then why the fuck are they not willing to fight the new knobheads? I can assure you, Beto, I'm much more crazy than any mad bastard that's coming into this town. Who else is gonna set themselves and their teammates on fire? Adios, Beto, you little bitch. I've also taken some severe hits there. But thanks to the pharmaceuticals I took off that corpse earlier, I'm good to go. While Hooch deals with one of the traitors, I deal with the other one. Have that, you prick. But the other guy abandoned the fight with Hooch to come and save his friend. However, that turns out not to be too great for his longevity. Hooch then batters him on the floor with a baseball bat, and I shoot him in the back of the head as he tries to run away. Thank fuck there's no one to prosecute you for war crimes during the zombie apocalypse. Continuing our quest to create more allies for the up-and-coming war, Gaz and Hooch respond to a radio call. Apparently some hostile knobheads have murdered all of Cameron's friends, and she needs our hands seeking vengeance. And I can never say no to a cheeky bit of gun violence. So the three of us head over to the devoted defenders.
You're locked and loaded, 'cause we got a juggernaut.
Oh, Cameron, we're not dealing with a juggernaut, my love. But what we will do is deal with a cheeky pack of blood ferals. And when I say deal, what I actually mean is lead directly back to the hostiles. And that works out very well at first. The first feral completely ignores me and runs straight through the window. However, the second sweeps Cameron straight off her feet, but not in the way that she'd enjoy. The third then tries to take out my agile ass, but there's no way in hell Gaz is being taken down by a fucking crackhead. With their attention now on us, we have no choice but to take the remaining ferals out. Then with both Hooch and Cameron battering away at a downed hostile, I set everyone on fire. But I promise this time he was strategic. There were zombies everywhere, man. Then with only one hostile remaining and him taking a nap in the middle of a zombie field, I can very quickly finish him off. She's then like, I think we're done here, shall we go, Bat? I don't think we are. Something tells me that we're not quite done yet. Thankfully, Fire is very efficient at dispatching the undead. After that, she's like, cheers boys, couldn't have done it without you. Here you go, share this advanced suppressor. Not that I ever bother with suppressors, because in my opinion, they're fucking useless. And the comment section definitely never overreact whenever those words leave my mouth. Gaz and Hooch get back to base, but they're not there long. You see, the weathered hands have been attacked by the mad bastards, and we've only got like 12 minutes to go and save their lives. So we race over there as fast as we can, and as soon as the door opens, I just start blasting. Open up! Oh, Hooch, you've got in the way. Go on, there you go, that'll do. The fire did an exceptional job of downing them, and with them all immobilized, I can go in and finish the job with an excessive amount of headshots.
Sheriff, please refrain from self-congratulation. We are most certainly not going anywhere.
How did you find out I killed your men so quick? God, this guy must work for Google. I then search all of the bodies and sell all of their shit to the weathered hands. Call it a bonus. The grocery raiders then want my help with something else. As if I'm not busy enough, Greg, can't you see I'm in the middle of fighting a fucking war? You can go and find your own fucking cleaver. So I again head home because it's time to strategize. The mad bastards will be back and I need to finish them once and for all. Our scouts have found out exactly where they're hiding, and all of our hard work building allies has finally paid off, as the weathered hands want to help us. But life is very rarely that simple.
Juggernaut! We are fucked!
Oh crap, I only come over here to like pick up a gift. Fuck's sake, get up you pussy. And stop faking sickness, will you? Right, Hooch, you sort out that jug, alright? That's what we like to see, that's a proper leader, that is. The weathered hands gift me some napalm grenades. And I'm not saying I'm not grateful, because I am. Fire is my favourite thing and napalm is a shit ton of fire. But I can't help but feel that 4 napalm grenades isn't a great gift for, you know, saving someone's life. And I'm literally about to go save the entire town from a vicious warlord. Yes, I know, I see the fucking irony. You'd have thought that they'd have offered to help out or something, so I get to their hideout to try and scope them out. But unfortunately, it appears that they've spotted us. So it's time to test out some strategy. I start by lobbing zombie at the door, and then through the shot out window. But that doesn't go too well as it attracts a blood feral. And obviously it's more interested in me than the occupying warlords. And I'm using me very loosely there, as it's actually extremely interested in Hooch. So I make sure to kill the feral before Hooch catches blood plague. Unfortunately, my zombie plan isn't working too well as we have a curveball active that is making zombies less threatening. Talk about timing, am I right? But the napalm grenades do a great job of keeping them all in the building. And with Chief Warlord on the roof, I throw 2 bloater grenades. Although I'll be honest, I don't know if that actually did anything. Hooch, you fight on the ground. I'm taking to the skies. Thankfully, there's a perfectly placed billboard nearby. And you know I love climbing a ladder. And I didn't bring Eagle Eye's rifle all this way for it to sit in my backpack. And Bert, I've realised, at the end of the day, only one of us need to die. Ah, shit. Sorry, that wasn't Bert. There we go. And with Bert dead, the rest of his men surrender. And that is the end of our hero's journey. It's time for the Lizard Gang to settle down and enjoy retirement. They've slayed their way through 4 different difficulties and 4 different towns. But why continue the fight when you're safe and sound? Cascade Hills is now their home. And the road to get you was long, treacherous, and cost 15 cultists their lives. This is for Rags, Leticia, Tareen, Grace, Erica, Ulysses, Daquan, Jaquan, Laurel, Waldrum, Terry, Loren, Laser, Shelley, and finally, Jermaine. Let me know who your favourite cultist was in the comment section, and don't worry, there'll still be plenty of State of Decay content coming in the future. But for now, at least, that is the Lizard Gang cult. Thank you very much for watching, don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.